As the scion of a prominent family in the capital, Qi Feng was once a notorious libertine in his past life, indulging in reckless abandon at Nanshan University and causing heartbreak to countless women. After graduation, he intended to return and inherit a fortune worth billions. However, his cousin instigated chaos and tampered with the will, transforming him from a privileged heir into a destitute vagabond. A former lover reached out to him, exclaiming, "Qi Feng, I've taken a life. He provoked me, and in a moment of loss, I killed him. Qi Feng, the special forces are after me. Can you come and hold me one last time?" When Qi Feng arrived, he found her lifeless body in the car, having succumbed to carbon monoxide poisoning. "Mr. Qi, do you remember the girl named Su Nanzhi from Nanshan University? She's in the late stages of stomach cancer." Qi Feng rushed to the hospital. She grasped his hand. "Qi Feng, I know your family is wealthy. For the sake of our 3 years together, can you save me? Once I recover, I promise I'll repay you." With unfulfilled desires and profound sorrow, she was wheeled into the morgue. He lost everything. Qi Feng departed in anguish. Upon opening his eyes, he discovered he had returned 30 years into the past, to the day he registered as a freshman at Nanshan University. In this life, he vowed to repay all that he owed to the women he had wronged. Chapter 1. Returning to Nanshan University. Goodness, what a magnificent car. Incredible. Are there really such wealthy individuals at our school? Step aside, everyone. Let me take a picture. In Nanshan City, at Nanshan University, during the freshman registration period, a group of students gathered at the entrance, captivated by a luxurious McLaren P1 parked nearby. Qi Feng sat entranced within the opulent vehicle. The familiar university, the familiar students, the all-too-familiar scene. He paused for a moment, bewildered. Have I truly been reborn? Qi Feng had indeed returned to 30 years prior, the day he enrolled at Nanshan University, becoming the center of attention. It was both incredible and unbelievable. At that moment, Qi Feng felt an overwhelming surge of excitement. He vaguely remembered his demise in the hospital, burdened with countless regrets. Qi Feng, the heir of the Qi family in the capital, had a grandfather among the world's 10 wealthiest individuals, a status that firmly placed him at the pinnacle of society. In his previous life, Qi Feng attended Nanshan University, embarking on a tumultuous journey. He was of noble birth and exuded arrogance. He was an object of admiration for many, and even those who toiled for a lifetime found it difficult to reach his heights. Dashing and handsome, affluent and influential, he was surrounded by a cadre of elite admirers. Consequently, Qi Feng exploited the affections of numerous women at Nanshan University, with the campus belle becoming a mere plaything in his bed. Some genuinely loved him, yet Qi Feng callously discarded them after his amusement. After graduation, they all departed their separate ways. Later, one perished. Another succumbed to carbon monoxide poisoning. One fell ill. Another fled abroad, distancing herself from this place of turmoil, never to return. Upon graduating, Qi Feng was poised to inherit his family's fortune, but turmoil ensued at home. His cousin and sister conspired against him, seizing control of the Qi family. Qi Feng lost everything and was cast out, rendered destitute. Reflecting on his past, he began to feel guilt, burdened with remorse and unfulfilled desires. Leaving the hospital behind, he departed. "I have truly been reborn. Heaven has granted me the opportunity to live anew." As he surveyed his surroundings and the people about him, Qi Feng's eyes brimmed with tears. The entirety of his life's regrets lay within Nanshan University. Her death, her departure, the remorse that haunted the latter half of his life. All these could not be undone. Now, he finally had a chance to rectify everything, to return what he owed to them. Ha ha ha! Qi Feng laughed with exhilaration. He could amend the past, and must change their lives for the better. He was determined to reclaim the Qi family. In this life, he would not repeat the mistakes of his former self, chasing only fleeting pleasures. Nanshan University, here I come. Ruo Qi, Yuan Chu, Nanji, Senior. In this life, I shall repay all that I owe to you. Young master. An elderly man approached Qi Feng, addressing him respectfully. The elder spoke. "The old master wishes to know if you require anything. Is your allowance sufficient?" He has already made arrangements with the school. The Qi family steward, Old Zhou, was the one who had accompanied Qi Feng for his registration. In his previous life, after his grandfather's passing, the Qi family changed hands and Old Zhou resigned. From that point on, Qi Feng never saw him again. Yet, during Qi Feng's illness, Old Zhou visited him. Reflecting on the past stirred various emotions within Qi Feng. He said, "Tell grandfather that my allowance is adequate. Should I need anything, I will call him." Qi Feng was the eldest son of the Qi family. The old master had nurtured him as the heir, yet in his past life, Qi Feng had failed to appreciate his grandfather's good intentions. After speaking, he entered the school amidst curious gazes, feeling invigorated. Everything had been overturned. He was no longer the person he once was. "Did you hear? A rich second generation has enrolled among this year's freshmen. That guy arrived in McLaren P1. He's so cool. There's so many students outside, all gathered to gawk. At the registration area, several senior girls sat poised, having dressed up to welcome the new male students. Each was mature and alluring, exuding an air of sophistication. One girl scrolled through the school forum, shaking her head in disbelief. They turned their attention to one particular senior, Xia Ruochu, a name as melodious as the person herself, akin to the warmth of early summer. She sat elegantly in the center of the registration area, clad in a short skirt. Beautiful and vibrant, with a natural sensuality, her skin resembled a peeled lychee. Mature and graceful, her appearance radiated warmth. She was one of the top 10 campus beauties in Nanshan City, with only a year left until graduation. Xia Ruochu smiled. Her group of friends had fantasized about ensnaring a wealthy heir. Shaking her head, she smiled gently, exuding elegance and beauty. Even if a rich second generation appears, it won't matter. They belong to this year's freshmen. Let's focus on graduating. The girls giggled. As new students registered, Qi Feng approached, carrying his luggage. He momentarily hesitated, gazing at the smiling Xia Ruochu. At that moment, Qi Feng felt a surge of excitement. He swiftly dashed forward, excitement mingled with a hint of a smile. He longed to say, "It's been a long time." Name. Xia Ruochu lifted her gaze to Qi Feng. A few senior girls scrutinized him. Sun-kissed and handsome, standing at 6 feet tall, he barely rated an 8. If he had six-pack abs, he would undoubtedly score an 8.4. Qi Feng remained silent, simply gazing at Xia Ruochu. Senior. Is this freshman out of his mind? While Senior Ruochu is indeed stunning, there is no need for such an intense stare. I say, freshman. One senior tapped the desk. Although Senior is beautiful, there's no need to gawk like that. What is your name? Yet in Qi Feng's heart, tumultuous waves surged. Xia Ruochu. In his past life, she was the one who welcomed him during his registration. Xia Ruochu was the most renowned senior at Nanshan University. She was also a woman of poise. Qi Feng had been involved with her for a year until graduation. When she expressed a desire to introduce him to her parents, Qi Feng had suggested they part ways, leaving her momentarily stunned. However, she said nothing further and acquiesced. After graduation, she claimed to have invested in a company. At the company's inception, she attended a networking event. During the event, after having a few drinks, she was harassed, resulting in a tragic incident where she took a life. That night, she called Qi Feng, asking, "Can you hold me one last time?" By then, Qi Feng had already been cast out of the Qi family. When he rushed to her side, her car was parked by the roadside, filled with coal. She departed just like that. Seeing her again stirred a tumult of emotions within Qi Feng. She was one of the few women who had genuinely cared for him. In his past life, many women were drawn to his wealth, but she was not. Yet, he had lost the chance to embrace her one last time. Haha. Qi Feng tilted his head as he gazed at Xia Ruochu. Upon their reunion, he smiled. Yet, as the smile lingered, a wave of bittersweetness washed over him. That laughter seemed to carry an undertone of sorrow. Several senior sisters looked at him with puzzled expressions, and the one with short hair wrapped her fingers on the table. "What are you laughing about, Junior? Please show some respect for your seniors." Xia Ruochu lifted her gaze to meet Qi Feng's eyes. He continued to look at her, smiling. He longed to utter the words, "It's been a while." Qi Feng said, "Qi Feng." Pulling back from his reverie, he composed himself. Xia Ruochu checked her notes. "So it's Qi Feng? You transferred from Yinjing No. 1 High School. I truly cannot fathom your decision. Yinjing University is so prestigious. Why did you choose Nanshan University instead?" Nanshan University was where his grandfather had insisted he go. At the time, Qi Feng was unaware of the depth of his grandfather's intentions. In truth, his grandfather aimed for him to flourish at Nanshan, to no longer rely on the Qi family, and ultimately to establish his own corporate enterprise, thereby gaining the strength to stand against his uncle. Regrettably, he realized this too late. "Classmate Qi Feng, do you possess any talents? Please register so that we might invite you to participate in future cultural activities," Xia Ruochu inquired amidst her thoughts. Chapter 2. Could you possibly strike me a few more times? Talents? Qi Feng pondered for a moment before grinning. "I am proficient in the arts of music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. Truly a jack of all trades." All right, stop boasting." One of the senior sisters retorted, rolling her eyes. "Why don't you just fly to the heavens while you're at it?" Qi Feng chuckled, shaking his head. He glanced over at Xia Ruochu, who appeared particularly cheerful. "Senior, if the opportunity arises, I would be honored to treat you to a meal," he suggested. The short-haired senior replied, "Goodness, you're just one of many juniors wanting to take a senior out for a meal. By autumn next year, the queue will be endless, so don't bother." With a smile, Qi Feng cast a few lingering glances at Xia Ruochu, feeling somewhat reluctant. However, he assured himself that there would be plenty of opportunities in the future. After collecting his materials, he set off. "This kid is indeed handsome, but he is a bit too audacious." Didn't he notice how he kept staring at Ruachu? Indeed, this batch of juniors is becoming increasingly bold. Just recently, one even suggested inviting a senior to sleep. The murmurs of the seniors echoed behind him. Qi Feng received his key and returned to his dormitory. His accommodation was rather exceptional. His grandfather had made prior arrangements. At Nanshan University, he was the sole resident of a single room, which was considered the best on campus. Navigating the familiar path, he returned to his quarters as he had done in his previous life. Inside the dormitory, Qi Feng set down his luggage, washed his face, and gazed into the mirror. The reflection revealed a much younger version of himself, no longer bearing the pallor of illness that had marked his previous life. Knock, knock, knock. A sound rapped at the door. Qi Feng approached to find a middle-aged man with a shiny face standing outside. Hua Quan, the administrative director of Nanshan University. Ah, Director Hua. Qi Feng welcomed him inside. Hua Quan's daughter worked in Qi's family business, and his grandfather had informed him of this arrangement. The dormitory had been organized by Hua Quan as a means to curry favor with the Qi family. With a broad smile, Hua Quan inquired, Qi Feng, I just learned of your arrival. Are you satisfied with your dormitory? I am a friend of your grandfather. Should you require anything during your time here, do not hesitate to reach out. Hua Quan was well aware of Qi Feng's significant background as the heir of the Yin Jingqi family, a position destined for greatness. Thank you, Director Hua. If I find myself in need, I will certainly seek your assistance, Qi Feng replied courteously. Wu Guan Nuda, eager not to appear dismissive of Qi Feng. The cafeteria is located on the southeast side of the campus. Feel free to visit the classrooms and familiarize yourself with your classmates. In 2 days, there will be a welcoming cultural event for new students. That is all for now. Here is my business card, he added, handing over a card. Qi Feng accepted it, nodding in acknowledgement. On the Nanshan University campus, Qi Feng strolled alone, taking in the surroundings and the diverse students passing by. A wave of nostalgia washed over him, and he marveled at the beauty of it all. Breathing in the sweet air, he smiled genuinely, feeling truly happy. I've been watching this classmate for a while now. He is here grinning like a fool. How peculiar. Has he perhaps had a successful confession to a senior? It had been a long time since Qi Feng had heard such voices. Even the negative remarks sounded refreshing to him. The classroom felt familiar, with many classmates seated around him, some of whom had merely been background characters in his previous life. Qi Feng settled into his seat, and gradually, more students entered. Excuse me, that's my seat, came a voice from beside him. A woman with short hair, clad in jeans and white sneakers, stood before Qi Feng. She was strikingly beautiful, though not as mature as Xia Ruachu. Her figure was commendable, standing at 1.7 meters with an air of coolness. Su Nanzhi. Qi Feng had eagerly anticipated seeing her in class. Su Nanzhi was a freshman with a fiery temperament. Having trained in judo throughout her elementary, middle, and high school years, making her quite formidable. In his previous life, this tempestuous woman, who was prone to violence, had been softened by Qi Feng's persistence over 3 years. After their breakup, she had left, and later, Qi Feng learned of her illness, stomach cancer. On that fateful day, he visited her in the hospital. Qi Feng, can you please save me? Considering our 3 years together in university, I know you have the means. I don't want to die. Qi Feng, can you treat me? I promise to repay you. She had lost both her parents at a young age, with her grandmother supporting her education. But by then, Qi Feng had already lost everything. Perhaps, in her final moments, Su Nanzhi had pondered why Qi Feng didn't save her, why the man she had once loved so deeply had been indifferent. With tears in her eyes, she departed, leaving this world at the tender age of 32. I won to yield. What gives you the right to claim this as your seat? Qi Feng gazed at her, reminiscing about his past life. A pang of sorrow washed over him, and he spoke. What? Su Nanzhi was taken aback, her temper flaring. I was here first. I just stepped away for a moment. It was only 2 minutes. Give me back my seat. A slightly plump classmate behind Qi Feng tapped him on the shoulder. Hey, this is the new campus beauty, Su Nanzhi. She has quite the temper. I heard she just beat up a senior who tried to flirt with her. This plump fellow was named Yang Wei, Qi Feng's comrade from his previous life, lecherous but not ill-hearted. After graduation, He married a woman who turned out to be from Nanshan University as well. Qi Feng, feeling rather bold, shot Su Nanzhi a sideways glance and retorted, "No chance. What are you going to do about it? Are you going to hit me? Ugh, you are infuriating." Su Nanzhi gritted her teeth, stamping her foot. "Move aside, or I'll make you regret it. Not a chance. Is this your house? Just because you say so, I should yield?" Ugh. Su Nanzhi was exasperated. She grasped Qi Feng's shoulder. "What?" Qi Feng was taken aback, and in the blink of an eye, Su Nanzhi executed a swift move, lifting him off the ground and, much to the astonishment of their classmates, threw him down with a shoulder throw. "Wow, this woman is fierce. Is she a tiger?" A crowd of classmates stood up, craning their necks to witness the spectacle, feeling sympathy for Qi Feng. On the ground, Qi Feng burst into laughter. In his previous life, he had endured a lifetime of torment. Today, he finally had the opportunity to redeem her. Wait, is his classmate actually laughing after being thrown? How ridiculous! Su Nanzhi was equally bewildered. This was not how things were supposed to unfold. Wasn't he supposed to be furious? Why was he smiling? You, Su Nanzhi, in a flurry of incoherent words, exclaimed, "Everyone has witnessed this. It was you who urged me to strike. Do not place the blame on me, for I am devoid of funds." Her temper flared. Once, she had harbored genuine feelings for Qi Feng. Qi Feng, now on his feet, widened his eyes and looked at Su Nanzhi, saying, "Classmate Su, might you indulge me with a few more slaps?" Chapter 3. The Perverse One, Do Not Follow Me. Good heavens! How shameless can one be? Is this the latest technique for wooing? What a revelation! The classroom was filled with students, both male and female, their eyes agog. Little knife, pulling tricks, Su Nanzhi thought to herself, having never encountered such a peculiar request. Who would willingly present themselves for a slap? You. Don't act so shamelessly, it's disgusting. Hurry and leave me be, Su Nanzhi retorted. Indeed, your audacity knows no bounds. You clearly wish to take advantage of Nanzhi. Several girls from Su Nanzhi's dormitory shot Qi Feng disdainful glances, recalling their past as strategists in another life. Qi Feng wiped his face, stretching his neck, insisting, "No, please, a few more slaps. If not, I shall feel uneasy. Go on, hit me." The onlookers were rendered speechless by his audacity. Su Nanzhi felt a wave of nausea. "You, just speak your mind without extending your neck so far. Ugh. Keep your distance." With a resounding slap, she struck Qi Feng across the face. He closed his eyes and inhaled deeply, feeling grateful to be alive to receive her blow. The memory of her face before her tragic end remained etched in his mind. At 32, after their breakup, she had not entered into another relationship. She wept for an extended period, expressing her desire to live, pleading with Qi Feng to heal her, promising, "I shall repay you." A smile graced Qi Feng's lips as he gazed at Su Nanzhi. "Seeing you is the greatest honor of my life. I shan't allow that incident to repeat. You are indeed unwell, and severely so. Keep your distance." Su Nanzhi rolled her eyes, looking quite exquisite in her exasperation. In the afternoon, students began to exit the classroom in groups, heading to the cafeteria. Nanzhi, that boy in class today, was utterly shameless. I managed to uncover his name. One of her dorm mates remarked as they walked. On the way, her friend chimed in, "That scoundrel is called Qi Feng. Did you know? These men have devised a new strategy for courting. The old pickup lines are utterly obsolete. Indeed, this is a new tactic, Nanzhi. Be cautious. You are too beautiful to fall for such tricks." Meanwhile, on the playground, Qi Feng stood there. Yang Wei approached him, chuckling, "Dude, you were incredibly cool in class today. Who would have thought you'd use such a method to woo a girl?" Su Nanzhi is not someone just anyone can win over. "Hello, Yang Wei." He introduced himself, extending his hand. Qi Feng patted his shoulder, replying, "I'm Qi Feng." Yang Wei grinned. "So Qi Feng is it? I've decided. I shall take you as my mentor. Teach me your ways of wooing." Yang Wei had a childhood sweetheart, and they had known each other since they were young, eventually marrying. However, shortly after their wedding, he found himself betrayed, leaving him with nothing. "I know who you're talking about. Stay away from her," Qi Feng advised before walking away. Yang Wei scratched his head in confusion. On the opposite side of the playground, Su Nanzhi scoffed, "What a lunatic. I've never seen a man so eager to offer himself for a slap." Such courting techniques are laughably weak. Just as she spoke, several of her friends halted. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Su Nanzhi gasped upon seeing Qi Feng approach. Curse it, it's him again. He is truly here to pursue me. The girls instinctively shielded Su Nanzhi. One of them exclaimed, Qi Feng, you are utterly shameless. Our Nanzhi ignores you. Can't you find another way to woo her? Exactly. Such despicable methods will only repulse us. The girls chimed in. Qi Feng, unperturbed, pushed through the group, stepping before Su Nanzhi. Tomorrow morning, you shall accompany me to the hospital for a checkup. Su Nanzhi blinked in disbelief. Qi Feng continued, furthermore, starting today, you must eat breakfast every morning. Missing even one meal is unacceptable. Do you comprehend? Are you out of your mind? She finally managed to retort after a moment of stunned silence. Su Nanzhi's gastric cancer would not manifest for another decade. With proper care, she could avert such a fate. Suddenly, Qi Feng seized her wrist. Do not take this lightly. We must go to the hospital. I will wait for you at your dormitory tomorrow morning. You appear to be seriously ill. Keep your distance, or I shall slap you, Su Nanzhi exclaimed in frustration. The girls were bewildered. What on earth is this? Dragging her to the hospital upon meeting? What is this? A premarital checkup? This is utterly unethical. Who even does that? Qi Feng, you truly are unwell. I warn you, should you harass me again, I shall report you to the authorities. Now, step aside before I kick you. Su Nanzhi sidestepped and made her way to the cafeteria. Qi Feng turned back, declaring, tomorrow morning, we shall meet. No exceptions. Nanzhi, is that guy insane? He must have something wrong with his head. One friend speculated. Who insists on taking someone to the hospital upon first meeting? Honestly, we should steer clear of him. He seems like a lunatic. Su Nanzhi felt disheartened. What kind of people are these? I came to Nanshan University expecting to meet amiable classmates. Yet on my very first day, I encounter a fool. I don't even want to curse. What do you call a fool in a more refined manner? Su Nanzhi rolled her eyes. Oh, how brazen you are. She thought it best to distance herself from Qi Feng. The next morning, Qi Feng was indeed waiting at the foot of the girls' dormitory. As soon as Su Nanzhi descended, she was taken aback. What is this scoundrel doing here? This lunatic? Dressed casually with hands in his pockets, Qi Feng stood there. Su Nanzhi had changed into shorts, revealing her long, fair legs, smooth and radiant. Her figure was strikingly perfect. Standing at 1.7 meters, with her graceful form and alluring skin, she was indeed a remarkable sight. In his previous life, having encountered countless women, Qi Feng regarded her as exceptional. It was astonishing that such a tempestuous woman had genuinely fallen for him in their past. Qi Feng gazed at her, hands still in his pockets. I'm here to take you for a checkup, particularly for a gastroscopy. Su Nanzhi's duty ignited. Qi Feng. She approached him, finger pointing in indignation. Qi Feng swiftly grasped her hand. Startled, Su Nanzhi instinctively stepped back. Dare you touch me? You're courting death. With that, she executed a shoulder throw. Qi Feng stumbled slightly. Su Nanzhi exclaimed, You pervert, don't follow me. Chapter 4. Hospital Examination. Fuming, Su Nanzhi felt like venting her frustrations. She quickly covered her ears and dashed away. If you don't go, I'll cling to you until you do. Qi Feng shouted after her. Ignoring you. Like a turtle chanting scriptures, she retorted, running further away. Qi Feng's sole intention was to save her. He had returned to rectify past regrets. By saving her, he could find peace within himself. In this lifetime, he vowed not to harm this girl again. Nanshan City. Streets. Clothing store. Wow. Nanzhi, this dress is stunning. It suits you perfectly. Pair it with stockings and high heels, and you'll surely captivate those men. Embarking on her first venture away from home to experience university life, Su Nanzhi forged bonds with her dormitory sisters. They had planned to go shopping together. The dress indeed fit her beautifully, accentuating her figure, particularly when combined with black stockings and high heels, topped off with a manicure, a true masterpiece. How much is this, boss? Su Nanzhi 360. That's too expensive. She pouted and set it down. It was already a challenge for her grandmother to support her education. Typically, Su Nanzhi rarely indulged in clothes shopping. Today was merely a casual outing. Let's go. Su Nanzhi stepped out of the clothing store with her friends. Upon exiting, they were taken aback. Qi Feng was standing outside the store, staring intently at her. How dare you? Su Nanzhi raptiv, rusing toward Qi Feng. What's your problem? Why are you following me? Don't make me hit you. With that, she executed another shoulder throw, sending Qi Feng crashing to the ground. She dusted off her hands and declared, Stay away from me. Each time I see you, I'll throw you down. Qi Feng picked himself up. Come with me to the hospital for a gastroscopy, an ultrasound, and a full-body checkup. If you refuse, I will follow you relentlessly. Su Nanzhi grabbed her sisters and sprinted away. Oh my gosh, I'm terrified. What is Qi Feng doing? One sister exclaimed. Right, Nanzhi, this is too frightening. Noodle shop. Su Nanzhi had just taken a seat and ordered a bowl of noodles when Qi Feng appeared, standing there, watching her. Su Nanzhi started to lose her composure. She grabbed a few sisters, abandoning her meal, and fled. At the school gate, the girls had not yet entered when Qi Feng stood outside. To the hospital. Su Nanzhi was on the verge of exploding. What is wrong with you? Can't you just stop following me? Qi Feng crossed his arms. Come with me to the hospital for a checkup. You. Su Nanzhi pointed at him, fear creeping in. Who acts like this? Fine. If I go to the hospital for a checkup, you'll leave me alone, right? Are you sure? Qi Feng nodded. Then I'm curious. Why do you want me to go to the hospital? Are you involved in something illicit? Su Nanzhi glared at him. What are you thinking? Qi Feng replied. I'm taking you to a legitimate hospital for necessary tests. Su Nanzhi clenched her fists, gritting her teeth. All right, let us go, but you're paying. I don't have any money. Fine. Qi Feng acquiesced. Su Nanzhi sought to escape Qi Feng, hailing a taxi with her dorm sisters. Driver, to Nanshan First People's Hospital. Nanzhi, are you really going for a checkup? What if this guy is a bad person? Su Nanzhi felt exasperative. I'm fed up. I need to see what he is up to. Once I discover his intentions, I'll report him. What era are we in? The world has advanced. We live in a society governed by law. Qi Feng opened the car door, intent on getting in. Su Nanzhi glared at him. Get out. Qi Feng shrugged. See you at the hospital. He drove off in his McLaren P1, making a phone call along the way. Grandfather. Qi Feng called. On the other end, the old man sounded delighted, laughing heartily. Feng, how is school? Are you settling in? Is your money sufficient? Study hard. Use the funds I provided wisely. In his previous life, Qi Feng failed to grasp the significance of that statement, resulting in a complete downfall. He didn't even get to see his grandfather one last time before his passing. Grandfather, I won't let you down. By the way, do you know any doctors at the People's Hospital? Qi Feng inquired. What's wrong? Are you unwell? Not at all, but I have a classmate with stomach issues. All right, I'll make a call. Seek out Zhang Ji. I'll arrange it. Qi Feng smiled. Thank you, grandfather. Wishing you longevity. After hanging up, Su Nanzhi was already waiting at the entrance of the People's Hospital. I'm here. What do you want from me? Su Nanzhi said, visibly upset. Let's head upstairs. Qi Feng replied, ascending the stairs. Su Nanzhi rolled her eyes. Are you really going with him, Nanzhi? One sister asked. What if he is a bad guy? Another sister chimed in, feeling anxious. Su Nanzhi furrowed her brow. All right, I'll see what he is up to. You all wait downstairs. If I don't come out, call the police immediately. I need to know what he is planning. Okay, the sisters nodded. Taking a deep breath, Su Nanzhi followed Qi Feng upstairs. Outpatient department, gastroenterology office. Qi Feng led Su Nanzhi inside. A doctor in a white coat, named Zhang Ji, was present. Hello, Dr. Zhang. I'm Qi Feng. He introduced himself. Doctor. Zhang assessed him and smiled. Ah, you must be the grandson of old Qi. What seems to be the problem? Qi Feng gisherto Su Nanzhi. This is my classmate. She has been having stomach discomfort. I brought her for a full checkup. Hearing this, Su Nanzhi's eyes widened in shock. How did this scoundrel know about her frequent stomach issues? Qi Feng you. Su Nanzhi gritted hertit. Don't say anything. Qi Feng shot her a glare. Dr. Zhang chuckled and swiftly prepared a list of tests. Blood routine, ultrasound, gastroscopy, tumor markers, an extensive array of examinations. Holding the list, Su Nanzhi's eyes widened. 6,700. Qi Feng used his phone to scan and pay the fee. That is 7,000. Are you out of your mind? Su Nanzhi exclaimed, incredulous. With that, she attempted to flee. Qi Feng crossed his arms and glared. Su Nanzhi, I've already paid. How long has it been since your last checkup? Hurry up. Su Nanzhi was momentarily stunned, bewildered by the situation. What was happening? Clenching her teeth, Su Nanzhi took the examination list and proceeded. Blood test, ultrasound, painless gastroscopy, an extensive ordeal. After a while, the test concluded. During this time, Su Nanzhi sent a voice message to her sisters, reassuring them that there was no immediate danger and it was just a routine checkup. They need not alert the authorities just yet. Once finished, Su Nanzhi emerged from the gastroscopy observation room to find Qi Feng waiting outside. His expression was taut, revealing an evident worry. Has it come out? Qi Feng promptly rose to his feet, seizing the examination report to scrutinize it. As expected, there were issues. Gripping Su Nanzhi's arm, Qi Feng hurried off to find Zhang Ji. Hey, you, Su Nanzhi exclaimed in shock. Chapter 5. I'm looking for Bai Longjiang. Upon entering the consultation room, Su Nanzhi took a seat, while Qi Feng appeared even more anxious than she was. Zhang Ji adjusted his glasses, examining the results. Young Master Qi, given these results, medication is imperative. If left untreated, there is a significant risk of cancerous transformation, Zhang Ji stated. Su Nanzhi stood frozen, her face a mask of shock. Qi Feng, in a state of urgency, asked, if we start medication now, can it reverse the condition? Zhang Ji replied, it's not a major issue. Miss Su has a weak stomach. I recommend traditional Chinese medicine. However, it is rather expensive. Qi Feng narrowed his eyes. Dr. Zhang, are you jesting? Zhang Yi chuckled, fully aware that the Qi family was affluent and did not regard money as a concern. Very well, I shall prescribe it directly. These medicines are quite precious. If taken regularly, there should be no major problems. Regular follow-ups will be necessary. Excellent. Qi Feng nodded. Zhang Ji prepared the prescriptions, an array of traditional remedies. When Qi Feng scanned the total, it amounted to 68,000. Are you out of your mind? Su Nanzhi snatched Qi Feng's phone, refusing to allow the payment. This is nearly 70,000 for traditional medicine. At that moment, her eyes glistened with unshed tears. Who exactly are you? I don't even know you. Qi Feng squinted, demanding, give me the phone. There is no need for so much chatter. Panic-stricken, Su Nanzhi implored, Qi Feng, what on earth do you intend to do? We barely know each other, and you're spending this much on me. Qi Feng retorted, is money more important than life? In a past life, Qi Feng had wronged her. He had toyed with her emotions for 3 years, only to cast her aside. She had perished in the hospital, enduring immense pain. During that time, Qi Feng had been shattered. He did not wish to relive that anguish. Beep. The payment was made. After receiving the medicine from the pharmacy, Zhang Ji advised, after taking the medicine, come back for a follow-up, and we will assess whether further treatment is necessary. Thank you, Dr. Zhang. Allow me to treat you to a meal in the future, Qi Feng said as he and Su Nanzhi exited the hospital building. Su Nanzhi held the heavy traditional medicine. Feeling numb, the examination revealed an ailment. Though not particularly severe, it required intervention. Otherwise, the risk of cancer loomed large. Yet, Qi Feng had spent nearly 100,000 on her. They had only just met. Qi Feng, please tell me who you truly are, Su Nanzhi almost cried. She had never encountered anyone like him before. Coming from a poor family, she could hardly fathom such an expense. Her grandmother could scarcely save that much in a year. Qi Feng took the medicine from her, saying, I'll prepare it for you. From now on, you must eat breakfast every morning. If you skip a meal, I want tea let you off easily. Su Nanzhi opened her mouth, stunned. All right, you can go back now. I have some matters to attend to. Please return to school. You haven't tea, answer my question. I protest. Su Nanzhi the cliff. Qi Feng grinned widely. Protests are futile. I want tea tell you. Go on, hit me. Go to hell. Su Nanzhi swung a punch, though it halted just before making contact with Qi Feng's face. How infuriating. Don't bother me. She rolled her eyes, exasperated. As Su Nanzhi exited, her friends awaited outside. Nanzhi, you're finally out. What happened? They had been anxiously waiting, their phones nearly worn out from stress, fearing the worst. Fortunately, it was a false alarm. Su Nanzhi was at a loss for words. They were complete strangers. A man she didn't know had taken her for a medical checkup and spent thousands on her medicine. Such a scenario defied logic. Sighing, she shook her head and explained. I don't quite understand him. It was just a routine checkup. The doctor said my stomach is weak, and if I don't take medication, I might develop gastric cancer. Then he prescribed me medicine costing several tens of thousands. What? One friend gasped, eyes wide with disbelief. Is this some divine method of courting? Another commented, astonished. I've lived half my life and never seen anything like it. Are all the men in this city like this? Nanzhi, could it be that he has genuinely fallen for you at first sight? They speculated, spending several thousand like it's nothing. Most girls come from humble backgrounds. Even their fathers might not save that much in a year. Indeed, the world was a treacherous place. Su Nanzhi felt utterly bewildered. Let's just head back. Nanzhi, you're so beautiful. Qi Feng must have fallen for you. Yes, Nanzhi, you mustn't fall into his trap of charm, they cautioned. I can assure you, this is merely his tactic, first to touch your heart, then to draw you in. Amidst the chatter, one girl interjected, Nanzhi, you are the newly crowned campus beauty at our university. And yesterday, a super-rich heir arrived, driving a McLaren P1. The forums are buzzing. You must hold your ground. If you're to fall in love, let it be with a wealthy heir. Upon leaving the hospital, Qi Feng did not immediately return to school. Instead, he drove the McLaren P1 to a certain location, Nanshan City, near Nanshan University, to a place called Bai Jinghan. This establishment was the largest club in Nanshan, and its owner, Bai Longjiang, was a notorious figure in the local entertainment industry. In his past life, Bai Longjiang had been quite capable. After the Qi family in Yinjing had changed hands, his cousin had eradicated nearly all ties between Qi Feng and the family to prevent him from reclaiming power. Qi Feng had once been a frequent patron of Bai Jinghan, and fearing the potential alliance between Bai Longjiang and Qi Feng, his cousin had moved against Bai Longjiang, leading to his downfall. In this life, Qi Feng now understood his grandfather's intentions in sending him to Nanshan, to establish his own enterprise, ensuring that even if his cousin seized control of the Qi family, he would not be left with nothing. In his previous life, he should have utilized his grandfather's allowance for genuine endeavors instead of squandering it on fleeting pleasures. Now, with a second chance at life, he was resolute in his ambitions. His goal was to use his wealth to take over Bai Jinghan and, with Bai Longjiang's commercial acumen, forge his own business empire in Nanshan. Ultimately, he would return to the Qi family and reclaim his rightful power. Sir, how many of you are there? The receptionist at Bai Jinghan greeted him. The opulent surroundings sparkled with grandeur, a far cry from mere reputation. Bai Jinghan was indeed the premier KTV and nightclub in Nanshan. The receptionist, He, welcomed him, her long legs captivating and her skin radiant, as if it could glisten with moisture. Qi Feng recalled that in his previous life, upon his first visit to the Platinum Club, he had generously tipped the woman with 10,000 yuan and subsequently spent the day in a private room, engaging in a fervent encounter that spanned 300 rounds. After that day, they had no further connection. With a smile, Qi Feng declared, I seek Bai Longjiang. Chapter 6. This lad has finally come to his senses. He was momentarily taken aback. You're looking for President Bai? Let us inquire around Nanshan. It was rare for anyone to dare to call out a name so boldly. Although Bai Longjiang was not regarded as a business magnate, he held a significant position in the entertainment industry, commanding a formidable presence with over 500 bouncers at the Platinum Club, though they were seldom mobilized. Brother Gio, this fellow is here to see President Bai, he called out. In the hall, several individuals were seated, with one prominent figure bearing a scar on his face, a remnant from a childhood mishap while climbing a wall, which required 10 stitches. Known as Scarface. His real name was Chun Gio, or Brother Gio. He was a ruthless character, a direct subordinate of Bai Longjiang. At 28, he was fiercely loyal. In his previous life, when the Platinum Club faced bankruptcy, Bai Longjiang had knelt before the Qi family, and in retaliation, this young man had sought vengeance against Qi Xiao heir. Ultimately, a bodyguard intervened, resulting in him dispatching 12 bodyguards, receiving a death sentence with a 1-year reprieve, leaving behind a wife, an elderly mother, and an 8-year-old daughter. Scarface approached Qi Feng, sizing him up with a squint. Looking for President Bai? What's your background? I've never seen your type in Nanshan before. You must be a student, right? In response, Qi Feng merely smiled and said, enough of the chatter. Have Bai Longjiang come down to meet me? What? My word. Such audacity. Is he looking for trouble? Is this a disruption? In the early days when the Platinum Club was established in Nanshan, There were indeed many who dared to cause havoc. To reclaim their reputation, numerous fights ensued, with the police being involved no less than 10 times. Chen Jiu spat. I can't believe this. You must be from Nanshan University, right? With that attitude, do you think this is a place for you to act recklessly? Damn it. He cursed. A student who dared to directly call out by Long Jiang's name was either mentally unstable or intoxicated. Get him. With a whoosh. A dozen bodyguards charged at Qi Feng. He simply smiled faintly. Who was he? The young prince of the Jing circle. His grandfather had invested untold resources into his upbringing, a sum known only to the elder of the Qi family. He could even summon the nation's elite special forces to personally train him. Having grown up enduring hardships, it was unfortunate that he had become ineffectual in adulthood. With a swift motion, Qi Feng seized the shoulder of the first bodyguard. The man froze momentarily as Qi Feng lifted him effortlessly and delivered a powerful kick to his face, sending him crashing onto a table. What? Chen Jiu was stunned. The others were momentarily taken aback, before simultaneously springing into action. Qi Feng clenched his fists and stepped forward, his fists slicing through the air with agility. Bang! 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 One by one, the bodyguards were sent sprawling to the ground. Chen Jiu's eyes widened. After years of association with Bai Longjiang, this was the first time he had encountered someone so formidable. Who are you? As the commotion drew the attention of more individuals from above, a group descended, encircling Qi Feng. Clad in black suits and wielding batons, they were halted by Chen Jiu. He recognized that someone with such skill was no ordinary person. Acting recklessly would be detrimental to the Platinum Club. Firstly, he was unaware of the other's identity, yet the latter dared to call out by Long Jiang's name. Qi Feng clapped his hands and addressed by Long Jiang directly. I am Qi Feng. I await him at Nanshan University. Make sure I don't have to wait too long. Qi Feng, what? Chen Jiu was taken aback. As Qi Feng departed in his McLaren P1, Chen Jiu pursued him, not to stop him, but out of curiosity. A wealthy individual, indeed. I.e., there's trouble. Someone is looking for you. You need to return immediately. Chen Jiu made a phone call. What is going on? Did you say what? In less than 10 minutes, a Lamborghini pulled up outside the Platinum Club. A man in his 30s, slightly overweight, stepped out, straightening his tie. Bai Longjiang, the foremost figure of the Nanshan Club, quickly entered after receiving a brief overview of the situation from Chen Jiu. What is the matter? Who is that person capable of taking down over 20 of my bodyguards? He is no ordinary individual. Chen Yu Fronit Bai. He claims his name is Qi Feng and that he is awaiting you at Nanshan University. What? Qi Feng? Bai Longjiang's expression shifted dramatically. He had heard of a certain individual, the heir of the Qi family from Yanjing, who was set to attend university in Nanshan. The elder of the Qi family had long since paved the way in Nanshan. Was it him? This young man was indeed formidable. Offending the Qi family was no trivial matter. Let us go. We must meet him. Bai Longjiang understood that a single word from the elder of the Qi family could ruin his entire life. This was not mere hearsay. The Qi family of Yanjing was an entity that, unless one sought their own demise, no one could hope to shake. In Nanshan City, there stood a mansion known as Elan Yunting, perched on the hillside, the pinnacle of opulence. This unique villa had been auctioned for a staggering 180 million, but was ultimately acquired by the elder of the Qi family for 200 million. The property deed bore Qi Feng's name. This villa, worth 200 million 3 years ago, had not experienced decline. Qi Feng would never comprehend such nuances. His grandfather had said, Feng, I've purchased this house for you. If you don't wish to stay at school, you may reside in this villa. This house belongs to you. Standing before the grand mansion, Qi Feng took a deep breath. Indeed, his grandfather's intentions were crystal clear. This was his seed capital. Coupled with the 80 million yuan in pocket money provided by his grandfather, anyone who was a fool would surely establish a foothold in Nanshan City. Having been granted a second chance at life, he had gained insight. Qi Feng picked up his phone and made a call. Elan Yunting, the hillside villa. Anyone interested? The call reached the developer. Are you young Master Qi? A woman inquired. Mr. Guo from Nanshan Jinfa has approached us several times, expressing interest in the hillside property. He wishes to know if you would consider selling it, as it's currently vacant. He is willing to offer 2.5 billion. In Nanshan, where every inch of land was precious, the hillside standalone villa of Ilan Yunting was not worth such an exorbitant price. Yet it held immense significance, identity, power, glory. Had it not been for the intervention of the elder from the Jing circle, others would have long since been unable to sit still. With a smile, Qi Feng agreed to sell. Very well, young Master Qi, please hold on. I will arrange to pick you up immediately and contact Mr. Gua. In the afternoon, at the Qi family's skyscraper in Yanjing, the opulent top-floor hall was occupied by a septuagenarian, adorned in luxury, seated on a sofa, savoring tea while perusing a book. He is one of the rare individuals who have received first-class honors and yet still lives to tell the tale. The Qi family has a long-standing legacy of nobility. Sir, news has arrived from beyond Nanshan. The young master has sold Ilan Yunting. A secretary approached and whispered softly. The elderly gentleman lifted his head and, in an unexpected moment, burst into hearty laughter. At that instant, his joy was palpable. He picked up a pill from the table and swallowed it, reflecting, at last. The boy has come to his senses. The medicine he consumed was a targeted drug for treating liver cancer. Chapter 7. Tomorrow morning, I will wait for you downstairs. Nanshan City, in a business center within a guest room. Qi Feng sat across from a stunning young woman clad in uniform, the representative of the Ilan Yunting Development Group. Beside her was an elderly man, the CEO of Nanshan Jianfa, known as Master Gua. Qi Feng affixed his signature. The representative stood, extending her hands with utmost respect. Young Master Qi, I am profoundly grateful for your generosity in allowing me to acquire this beloved property. I have long admired the esteemed Qi elder, if given the chance. Please convey my regards to him. Qi Feng smiled, patting Master Gua on the shoulder. You are too kind. The house is now yours. If there is nothing further, I must return to my studies. Farewell, young Master Qi. Master Gua responded with deference. As Qi Feng departed, Master Gua turned to the woman. Is the elder Qi aware of this? Why would he sell the house in such a manner? Could it be that the Qi family is undergoing some upheaval? News spread rapidly in the marketplace. Discontent brewed within the Qi family. Qi Feng had lost his parents at a young age, and the elder Qi had taken pity on him, nurturing him with great care. However, the Qi family was not limited to him alone. His cousin Qi Jian was no ordinary individual either. The woman shook her head. I do not know, nor do I wish to speculate. Master Gua chuckled lightly. Upon returning to school, Qi Feng went straight to his dormitory. Once back in his room, he ignited the stove, prepared the herbs, and brewed the medicine. Before long, the aroma of traditional Chinese medicine filled the air. In the evening, Qi Feng, carrying the concocted medicine, arrived at the girls' dormitory. In room 201, the young women sat upon their beds, chattering excitedly. Nanzhi, I can say with absolute certainty that Qi Feng has definitely fallen for you, a girl with short hair exclaimed. Su Nanzhi, holding her toothbrush and towel, prepare to wash up. Rolling her eyes, she replied, Yiding, do not speak nonsense. I do not even know him. What is there to it? Please do not spread that around. The other girls chimed in, Nanzhi, you cannot be so skeptical. Nowadays, you never know what men might do. Based on my high school experience, such men are driven by primal instincts, thinking with their lower halves. To my mind, he simply wants to play with you. Upon hearing this, Su Nanzhi felt a shiver run through her. What are you saying? Stop it. You're making my skin crawl. Laughter erupted like the sound of silver bells. Su Nanzhi. Just then, a familiar voice rang out from below the dormitory. What could that be? Su Nanzhi felt bewildered. Ding Yiding and the others exchanged glances, then rushed down the bunk beds and out the door. Su Nanzhi, flüsterte, followed suit. In the adjacent dormitory, a throng of girls spilled out, leaning over the railing to peer down. Qi Feng stood below, holding the medicine, calling up to her. Huh? Su Nanzhi covered her mouth in shock. Was this truly happening? What on earth is this man doing, shouting outside the girls' dormitory? It appeared he was indeed calling out to Su Nanzhi. Who is Su Nanzhi? One might ask. How could you not know? She is the school beauty from Main County No. 1 High School, renowned even before her arrival. Cool, fair-skinned, and with long legs. It is said she practices judo, and her ability to perform splits is adored by the boys. Ah, gossip time. This rogue, with so many girls watching, Su Nanzhi felt utterly humiliated. She cursed under her breath and stormed down the stairs. "Hey, Nanzhi," Ding Yiding called after her, sighing. "Men, it seems our dear friend has truly caught someone's eye." Su Nanzhi hurried down, reaching the ground floor just as twilight descended, illuminating the campus with its lights. She dashed towards Qi Feng, pinching him at the waist. "Come with me." She led him to a secluded area, a small grove. Qi Feng followed, and Su Nanzhi halted, exasperated. "For heaven's sake, Qi Feng, what exactly are we to each other? It's only my second day at Nanda. Could you please refrain from making a scene? With so many onlookers, how am I supposed to show my face? Do you truly think I wouldn't dare to report this to the dean? There are plenty of beautiful girls at Nanda. Why must you fixate on me? I am not dependent on your family." Su Nanzhi expressed her frustrations, but Qi Feng handed her the brewed medicine. "This is the prescription Dr. Zhang provided for you. I have prepared it. Drink it while it is warm. It will cool soon." "What the?" Su Nanzhi exclaimed, agitated. "Do you wish to develop cancer? Do you wish to die? Why are you so careless about your health? Who do you think you are?" Su Nanzhi was taken aback. Growing up in a poor family, she rarely had breakfast during her school days, not for lack of desire, but because her grandmother could not afford it. If it weren't for state subsidies, she might not even have been able to attend school. Over time, her stomach had begun to suffer. Skipping breakfast daily was akin to a slow form of suicide. Did she not know the consequences? Of course she did. Yet there was hardly any money, and her grandmother was unwell. "Drink it," Qi Feng commanded. "I refuse. I am not yours to command." "Ah, you scoundrel, Qi Feng." Su Nanzhi's words were cut short as Qi Feng brought the bowl to her lips, causing her teeth to clink painfully. Qi Feng gazed at her intently. "Your body belongs to you alone. You must take your medicine. Otherwise, it will surely lead to cancer. It's still not too late to treat it now. Hurry," Qi Feng urged. Su Nanzhi felt utterly overwhelmed. She was numb. Yet, she was acutely aware of the seriousness of her condition. If she continued to ignore it, it would be fine for a year, 2 years, or even 3. But what about 10 or 20 years? It would inevitably lead to cancer. She took the bowl, bringing it to her lips, and sipped. It was bitter. "Why do you care so much for me?" Su Nanzhi looked up at him, questioning. Qi Feng met her gaze, not wishing to dwell on the past. In this life, he intended to cherish her, to guide her toward a life of happiness. Nothing would hinder him from doing so. "I do not want you to die," Qi Feng replied. "Huh, what a perceptive answer," Su Nanzhi remarked, tilting her head back and swallowing the medicine. Qi Feng produced a tissue, extending his hand to wipe her mouth. Su Nanzhi was momentarily stunned. "Please, let me be. Tomorrow morning, I will wait for you downstairs. Together, we shall go to the cafeteria. From now on, you must have breakfast every day, and I will personally prepare it for you. Furthermore, should I catch you eating instant noodles again, beware that I will give you a good slap." Qi Feng raised his hand, feigning a slap towards her. Su Nanzhi felt a chill run down her spine. "How do you know I eat crispy noodles? The 5 mao bag kind." Typically, Su Nanzhi resorted to these for her lunch, having grown weary of steamed buns, which had been her staple since childhood. "Hurry back. I have matters to attend to," Qi Feng urged her. "I." Su Nanzhi attempted to protest. "If you continue this way, do you believe I won't slap you? What exactly do you want?" "Qi Feng, you rascal, stop right there." Su Nanzhi chased after him, but Qi Feng had already distanced himself. Furrowing her brows, she remarked, "I'll write you an IOU. I will repay you for the medicine. In a few days, I'll find some odd jobs." Qi Feng waved his hand dismissively. "Tomorrow morning, I'll be waiting for you downstairs." Chapter 8. 200 million. Investing in Baijinin. Su Nanzhi turned and returned to her dormitory. Just as Qi Feng was about to head back, a voice called out, "Qi Feng, Qi Feng." He turned to see Yang Wei, accompanied by several friends. "Qi Feng, you're quite bold. On the second day of school, you already made a move on Su Nanzhi. Teach us your ways." Yang Wei grinned. "You went to shout for her under the girls' dormitory. The whole school has heard about it. Haven't you seen the forum? It's exploded." Qi Feng regarded Yang Wei with a smile. "I call that being a step ahead." "Haha." Yang Wei laughed heartily. "Let me introduce you to a few friends. We just met. From now on, we'll all be classmates. So let us look out for each other over the next 3 years. This is Slim Monkey, named Ding Yan. Su Nanzhi's dorm mate, Ding Yiding. is his sister, their fraternal twins. Yang Wei pointed to a slender young man. Qi Feng recognized him. In a previous life, he had been a refined student, sporting a pair of glasses. Back then, he had helped Qi Feng pursue Su Nanzhi through his sister, Ding Yiting. This lad graduated to work in a state-owned enterprise and reportedly lived quite well, while his sister had married into a prominent family. And this one is Ma Xiaoyong. His family dismantled bridges, losing 3 houses, and he married a wife. Ma Xiaoyong is on the shorter side, barely hitting 7 meters, and has a somewhat introverted personality. Then we have Huang Yuan. He had white hair as a youth, joined the military after graduation, and reportedly earned a 3rd-class merit, bringing glory to his family. He is quite robust and very outgoing. After the introductions, Yang Wei chuckled. Tomorrow night, there's an arts gala for the new students. Qi Feng, let us go together. I hear Senior Xiao Ochu will be singing. Xiao Ochu is quite fond of singing and has been a staple at previous galas. All right, we'll go together tomorrow night. Qi Feng nodded in agreement. Which dorm do you stay in? Huang Yuan inquired. Me? I usually don't stay in the dorms. Oh, a day student. You must have a place in Nanshan. I envy you. The group strolled towards the school gates. As they chatted, a convoy of luxury cars slowly approached outside the Nanshan University gates. The least extravagant was a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. Leading the pack was a Lamborghini, its headlights blindingly bright. Wow, that car is stunning. Ding Yan adjusted his glasses, eyes gleaming with admiration. That must cost a fortune, right? 5 million, perhaps? Ma Xiaoyong questioned. I doubt it's less than that. You lot wouldn't understand. That seems to be the car of the owner of Bai Jinhen. Yang Wei wiped his eyes in disbelief. He enjoyed making connections at school and had heard numerous tales about Nanshan. Bai Jinhen is the most popular spot for students at Nanshan, regardless of gender. Indulgence. Leisure. One can't describe how carefree it is, Yang Wei stated. Indeed, that's the owner of Bai Jinhen. Yang Wei was surprisingly astonished. Qi Feng patted Yang Wei on the shoulder. Yang Wei, I'm heading back now. We'll meet tomorrow night. Remember to save me a seat. Yang Wei thumped his chest. No problem. Tomorrow night, we'll see just how captivating the first goddess of Nanshan University really is. Haha, I can't wait. Qi Feng, you must come. Huang Yuan added. The group made their way back to their dorms. Leaning against the school gate, Qi Feng observed as the Lamborghini's door swung open. Bai Longjiang emerged and quickly spotted Qi Feng. Accompanied by Chen Jiu, Bai Longjiang approached swiftly. Young Master Qi, there was a misunderstanding at Bai Jinhen today. I wasn't present, and my subordinate Scar didn't know who you were. Scar quickly apologized to young Master Qi. Bai Longjiang commanded. Scar stepped forward. Young Master Qi, I sincerely apologize for not recognizing your esteemed self. Qi Feng waved his hand. Enough with the pleasantries. Let's get to the point. He continued. By Longjiang, I know you've been at odds with Lord Guo from Jianfa recently. Many in Nanshan are targeting you. Although Bai Longjiang appeared prosperous, he was precariously positioned in Nanshan. A moment's lapse could lead to his replacement. Jianfa was among those vying for a piece of the Bai Jinhen pie, having attempted multiple times to initiate a buyout. Bai Longjiang asked, Young Master Qi, what do you mean? Qi Feng gestured. I'll invest 200 million for a 51% stake from now on. You'll work for me, and I'll protect you in Nanshan. What? Bai Longjiang's eyes widened. 51%? Doesn't that equate to a takeover? Qi Feng chuckled. What do you think? Do you believe Lord Guo from Jianfa is idle? You still trust the Qi family's reputation, don't you? Bai Longjiang inhaled deeply. The Qi family's standing in the capital circles was undeniable. In truth, Qi Feng's proposition was not out of the realm of possibility. He was unsure of Qi Feng's ultimate goal, but if Lord Guo accepted Qi Feng's proposal, would he still have a chance? Agreeing meant being under the Qi family's protection, akin to a partnership with them. Refusing could mean losing Bai Jinhen entirely. Young Master Qi, are you serious? Bai Longjiang asked. Qi Feng replied, even if I don't take over Bai Jinhen, Lord Guo will. You're alone and seemingly prosperous, but one tea lasts long. Moreover, you know I'm at odds with Qi Jian, while Lord Guo is one of Qi Jian's men. Once Qi Jian falls, Bai Jinhen will be in jeopardy. In the previous life, Bai Longjiang met his downfall at Qi Jian's hands. This was indisputable. Bai Longjiang took a deep breath, weighing the pros and cons. Indeed, he found himself at a dead end. That old man would genuinely wants to ruin me. Young Master Qi's proposal isn't unfeasible, but I have my concerns. Qi Feng interrupted. You doubt me? The Qi family's heir, don't need your slice of the pie. To put it plainly, I admire your abilities. Using Bai Jinhen as a springboard, we can establish your business base in Nanshan and eventually bring down Qi Jian. Otherwise, neither of us will have a way out. Qi Jian was ruthless. Qi Feng understood him all too well. Bai Longjiang regarded Qi Feng with contemplation. The internal strife within the Qi family was not a secret. If Qi Jian were to come in Nanshan, he would undoubtedly seek out Gua, and Bai Longjiang would be unable to protect Bai Jinan. Qi Feng placed a reassuring hand on Bai Longjiang's shoulder. Let us partner up. Bai Jinan will still be under your management. With my support, the Qi family will have her back. My grandfather is currently battling liver cancer, and time is not on our side. Once he is gone, it will all be too late. Bai Longjiang fell silent. As Qi Feng eloquently stated, there exists but a single path. How one traverses it is a matter of personal choice. With Qi Jian present, Bai Jinhong's ambitions to expand are futile. In fact, the moment that lad arrives and allies himself with Jianfa, his demise shall be swift. Much later, Bai Longjiang nodded gravely. Very well, I concur. Young Master Qi, should you invest 200 million, Bai Jinhang will thereafter belong to us. Let's find a place to sit down and discuss further, Qi Feng suggested. Chapter 9. The Cafeteria. Qi Feng and Bai Longjiang approached Bai Jinhang. Securing Bai Jinhang was a first step in Qi Feng's rebirth and resurgence. Utilizing Bai Jinhang as a cornerstone, he aimed to pave the way in Nanshan, standing against Qi Jian. Of course, for Bai Longjiang, Qi Feng still represented the heir of the Qi family. His presence was nothing but advantageous for Bai Longjiang. Qi Feng ascended to the upper echelons of Bai Jinhang's management. That evening, within the female dormitory, room 201, the young ladies remained awake, clad in their nightgowns, perched upon their beds. It was Ding Yan's sister, Ding Yiting, who spoke up. In my opinion, Nanzhi, Qi Feng has undoubtedly fallen for you. Otherwise, he wouldn't treat you so well. The other girls chimed in, indeed. Qi Feng's tactics are rather intricate. Absolutely. He first took Nanzhi for a health check and then spent lavishly on her gastric ailment. He's undoubtedly a wealthy heir. What do you mean by wealthy heir? To my eyes, he merely seeks to win Nanzhi over with his money. Several strategists analyzed the current situation. How infuriating. Su Nanzhi, seated on the upper bunk, donned a blue nightgown. Her fair skin subtly radiated femininity. She was simply exquisite. Her alluring physique perpetually drew attention. Lying on her bed, her long legs dangled off the edge, her pillow obscuring her face. She felt utterly exasperated. Having come from a humble background, growing up in the mountains without parents, she relied solely on her grandmother, working diligently to gain admission to Nanshan University with the help of local authorities. She was merely an ordinary girl. Why did Qi Feng treat her with such kindness? Sisters, I feel as though I'm losing my mind. It's only the second day of school, and Qi Feng has completely occupied my thoughts. Su Nanzhi lamented. Ding Yiting scoffed. Oh, Nanzhi, fret not. You possess both figure and beauty. Do not be intimidated by these insipid men. They are merely after one thing. Precisely. We cannot allow him to easily capture your heart. Mingnan, let us investigate Qi Feng's true background. We must not let him seize the high ground effortlessly. We shall unite with Nanzhi to unveil Qi Feng's origins. But what if he is indeed a wealthy heir? One sister inquired. I heard a wealthy heir has enrolled at our university, driving a McLaren P1. Su Nanzhi sat upright. She glanced at Ding Yiting and the others, stating, I don't care whether he's rich or not. I simply do not wish to engage in a romantic relationship. I want to focus on my studies, graduate, and bring my grandmother to the city. Determined, Su Nanzhi resolved to avoid Qi Feng. The following day, Su Nanzhi arose early, intending to sneak into the classroom. She tiptoed down the dormitory stairs, surveying her surroundings. Qi Feng is not here. Thank goodness. Oh my, you nearly scare me to death, she exclaimed, patting her chest in relief, clutching her books as she dashed toward the academic building. A voice pierced the air. Where are you off to? The sound made Su Nanzhi shudder. Instinctively, she halted, closed her eyes, and took a deep breath. Not again. Turning around, she found Qi Feng leaning against a tree, holding a thermal lunchbox. Qi Feng, please spare me. I concede, I admit defeat. Can you simply stop following me? Qi Feng approached, seizing her wrist. Hey, if you're going to speak, just speak. No need for physicality. Qi Feng, you scoundrel. I'll call for help. Su Nanzhi raised an eyebrow, then turned her back, executing a swift shoulder throw. Qi Feng had grown accustomed to such antics. With a deft maneuver, Su Nanzhi pinned Qi Feng down. I will repay you for the hospital expenses, but from this moment forth, you are to cease your pursuit. Qi Feng lay on the ground. Enough of the banter. If you're going to strike, then do it quickly. We need to head to the cafeteria afterward. I really... Su Nanzhi released Qi Feng's wrist, stamping her foot in frustration. Qi Feng scrambled to his feet, once again grasping her wrist. To his surprise this time, Su Nanzhi did not resist. It could be said that she had somewhat acquiesced. Qi Feng, this persistent individual, was as tenacious as a stubborn adhesive. In the cafeteria, Su Nanzhi sat with puffed cheeks, visibly irritated. Whispers surrounded her. Oh no, has Nanzhi succumbed so swiftly? Indeed, Qi Feng is breaking the mold. Is there truly such a domineering man? I fear our dear Nanzhi will not hold out for long against him. Ding Yiding and her companions observed the scene. Shaking their heads, Su Nanzhi sulked, while Qi Feng opened the thermal lunchbox, releasing a potent aroma of traditional Chinese medicine. First, drink this medicine, Qi Feng urged. Then we can eat. I fear you might vomit otherwise. Qi Feng, I am at my wit's end. Su Nanzhi looked at him. You must provide me with a reason. Do you have feelings for me? But I do not wish to date. Can you just stop pursuing me? Qi Feng shot her a glare. Does all this dialogue cure your ailment? You, Su Nanzhi kunenchit hertit. Hand me your meal card. I will fetch your food, Qi Feng commanded. Su Nanzhi remained unmoving. Qi Feng reached for her bag, startling her. I should never have come to Nanshan University. Just let me be. Reluctantly, she retrieved her meal card and handed it to Qi Feng. Ugh, my card is empty. With a sigh, Su Nanzhi turned around only to find Ding Yiding and the others nearby, casting her a sympathetic glance. Qi Feng approached the counter. Beep, the attendant remarked. Your card has insufficient funds. Qi Feng furrowed his brow, almost forgetting. In his previous life, she rarely dined at the cafeteria. Su Nanzhi was an enigma, often preoccupied with her own matters. Qi Feng proceeded to the front, scanned the code, and added 10,000 to the card. Afterward, he collected the food, walking over with a tray. Su Nanzhi had already finished the medicinal concoction. Have some porridge to settle your stomach, quickly. Qi Feng urged as he set down a bowl of millet porridge, a boiled egg, a small dish of vegetables, and a piece of fish. Qi Feng, I. Su Nanzhi attempted to speak, but Qi Feng lifted the bowl, placing a spoon near her lips. I can manage myself, she replied, unsure how to articulate her feelings. No one had ever treated her with such kindness, aside from her grandmother. With a determined resolve, Su Nanzhi picked up her chopsticks and began to eat. This may well be her first experience of such an extravagant breakfast. The family's poverty is palpable. It is her grandmother alone who supports her, with government subsidies eked out to the last coin. Had they not lived so frugally, perhaps she wouldn't be suffering from stomach ailments. The breakfast presented a delightful difference, proving quite delectable. Su Nanzhi lowered her head, sensing a flicker of emotion stirring within her. Qi Feng also began to eat, occasionally glancing up to check if she was enjoying her meal. Look, that's the new campus beauty, Su Nanzhi from Nanda. Someone exclaimed. Yes, yes. And on her second day here, she's already mixed up with a man? My goodness, how swift. The cafeteria was filling with students, and the air buzzed with murmurs. Su Nanzhi felt her face flush as she overheard the chatter. In the midst of her meal, a young man clad in white leisure wear strode over, flanked by a dozen others. He was tall and handsome, sporting a lavish gold Rolex on his wrist. He made a beeline for Su Nanzhi. Look, it's Chen Qinghai. Someone gasped. Who is Chen Qinghai? Another asked, puzzled. One of the top 10 wealthy heirs at Nanda. Rumor has it his family owns a mine. A mine? What kind of mine? The coal mine in Nanshan, said to be contracted by his father. So it's true he has a mine, as whispers circulated. Gazes filled with fervor turned toward Chen Qinghai, son of the chairman of the Nanshan coal mining group, whose presence was undeniably imposing. Alas, Chen Qinghai is here to charm the ladies. Is our Nanzhi truly this enchanting? Ding Yiding and her friends watched from a distance, one hand pressed to her forehead. The competition for the campus beauty title at Nanshan University was evidently heating up. Chen Qinghai was no ordinary individual. After all, his family had substantial wealth. The ranking of the top 10 wealthy heirs was well known, though the source of such information remained a mystery. Among them, Chen Qinghai ranked 6th, a sophomore with considerable interest in the university's beauties. A spectacle was about to unfold. Qi Feng and Su Nanzhi continued their meal when Chen Qinghai approached. Several classmates lifted their feet, placing them on the table before them. This gang were all sworn brothers of Chen Qinghai. With a mocking smile, one of them remarked, "Newcomer, do you dare to touch the campus beauty? Do you not regard young Master Chen? Indeed, newcomer, step aside. This is not your place." Hearing this and witnessing the scene, Su Nanzhi felt a surge of urgency. She set down her utensils and looked up in confusion. Chen Qinghai shot Qi Feng a glance, warning him to step aside, or he would be forced to retaliate. At that moment, he turned his attention to Su Nanzhi. This girl is simply too beautiful, fair, tender, and rosy. Though Qi Feng and Chen Qinghai should have known each other, they were not well acquainted in their previous lives. Yet, that was of little consequence. Seeing Su Nanzhi pause, he said, "Continue eating. I will handle this minor issue." Su Nanzhi felt perplexed. Qi Feng stood up, fixing his gaze on Chen Qinghai. "I hear your family has a mine?" Chen Qinghai chuckled. "Indeed we do." Suddenly, Qi Feng seized Chen Qinghai by the shoulder, executing a swift throw. "Mine!" Chen Qinghai screamed in agony as he crashed onto the table, howling in pain. What? Did this brat just strike the young master of the mine? As the scene unfolded, everyone was taken aback, their eyes wide with disbelief. The cafeteria erupted in chaos. Does this fool not realize who he is dealing with? This is no mere scuffle. Su Nanzhi was left speechless, abruptly standing, her expression frozen in shock. On the school forum, shocking. Two-man brawl over Su Nanzhi in the cafeteria. Exciting. A freshman brutally kicks the mine heir, leaving him unrecognizable. Come see. Numerous classmates whipped out their phones to gather witnesses. Bro, come quickly. There's a ruckus in the cafeteria where some punk just beat up Chen Qinghai. What? Where? I just told you, in the cafeteria. An increasing number of students began to gather. On the third day of the new semester at Nanshan University, the first battle had commenced, all for Su Nanzhi. Chen Qinghai had intended to flirt, but his arrogance was met with resistance. "Get him. I'll pay," Chen Qinghai shouted, and with this, his entourage charged at Qi Feng. 20 or so students surged forward, some even grasping chairs from the ground. A chair was swung at Qi Feng's head. Su Nanzhi cried out in alarm. Qi Feng dodged. Crash! The chair shattered against Qi Feng's head. He staggered slightly, but quickly retaliated, driving his knee into the face of the assailant, blood erupting. The student howled, tears streaming, collapsing to the ground. Qi Feng wasted no time. He lunged at another, grabbing their neck and delivering a punishing blow. The chaos ensued, and cries of pain filled the air as Qi Feng dealt with the onslaught. His ferocity was unmatched. He had truly mastered the art of combat in this lifetime. Others stood in shock. Qi Feng smirked and plunged into the crowd. "What do you think you're doing? Stay back." Boom! The sound of bodies hitting the ground echoed as one by one. They fell, writhing in agony. Qi Feng's prowess was beyond compare. Su Nanzhi covered her mouth in disbelief. This guy was exceptionally skilled. Goodness! Chen Qinghai has truly poked the tiger's backside. Within mere minutes, Chen Qinghai's followers were overwhelmed. A few began to retreat, and one shouted, "Run!" Chen Qinghai yelled, "Come back!" Qi Feng reached out, seizing Chen Qinghai by the neck. His eyes turned cold. "You say your family has a mine? What do you want?" Chen Qinghai shrieked. With that, Qi Feng swung the weapon in his hand, striking Chen Qinghai on the head. Blood streamed down as Chen Qinghai collapsed. Wailing in misery, the battle concluded, leaving a multitude sprawled across the floor. Su Nanzhi stared in awe at Qi Feng. This boy was remarkably formidable. But why had he allowed himself to be thrown over his shoulder so many times? Was it intentional? Was this guy unwell? Who enjoys getting beaten? The principal is coming. Someone shouted from outside. Principal Hua Quan rushed in with a cadre of security personnel. Step aside. What is happening here? Who permitted this fighting? Someone called out, Principal Hua. It's Chun Qinghai who got beaten. Hua Quan furrowed his brow, pondering who would be foolish enough to provoke Chun Qinghai. Didn't they realize his father would defend him fiercely? As he approached, he raised his head in surprise to see Qi Feng. Did you do this? Wu Guanin Kidat. If there are any issues, direct them to my grandfather. Hua Quan exhaled in relief. If it was Qi Feng involved, matters could be resolved more easily. Old Master Qi was known for his efficiency, and with Qi Feng's princely status in the Qi family, Chun Qinghai's father could consider himself fortunate not to have been grievously harmed. Hua Quan instructed quickly, take Qi Feng to the administration office and ensure Chun Qinghai and his companions are sent to the hospital. Qi Feng was led away by Hua Quan. Of course, appearances had to be maintained. Everyone else, disperse, nothing to see here. The crowd gradually dispersed, leaving the cafeteria deserted. Nanzhi! Nanzhi! Ding Yiding and her friends rushed over. Su Nanzhi stood there, dazed, her mind a blank canvas. She couldn't fathom why Qi Feng had acted in such a manner. It simply didn't make sense to her. Ding Yiding exclaimed, Nanzhi, Qi Feng is incredible. Over 20 people couldn't defeat him. Other friends chimed in, indeed, but he's also quite ruthless. He struck Chun Qinghai, and you can bet that Chun Qinghai's father won't let this slide. There's a chance Qi Feng could be detained. If mishandled, he might face charges of intentional injury. Su Nanzhi remained silent, on the verge of tears, though she couldn't quite grasp why. She wiped her eyes and approached the cafeteria counter. Hello, I'd like to add some money to my meal card. Beep. Diane looked at Su Nanzhi. You have 10,000 yuan here. You won't even finish it this semester, and you want to add more? 10,000? Su Nanzhi turned to gaze at the spot where Qi Feng had vanished. Chapter 11. It is I who am damned. Alas, Nanzhi was genuinely moved. Could it be that Qi Feng had already captured her heart? After all, he had boldly confronted Chun Qinghai for her sake. Yes, and he even topped up your meal card. Hey, Nanzhi, where are you going? Su Nanzhi dashed out of the cafeteria. In the administration office, Qi Feng sat in Hua Quan's office. Hua Quan was on the phone. Yes, old Master Qi. Chun Qinghai's father said the same. A misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding. Rest assured, they won't call the police. As for the injured students, their side is indicating. All right, you'll cover the medical expenses? What? Each student wants 50,000 compensation? All right, thank you, old Master Qi. Hua Quan spoke with utmost respect. After hanging up, he wiped the sweat off his forehead. He had first called Chun Qinghai's father, then contacted old Master Qi. At last, the matter was settled. Qi Feng, your grandfather has agreed to cover the medical costs and will compensate 50,000 to each injured student. What kind of woman do you need? Su Nanzhi isn't suitable for you. Her family is quite poor, relying on county aid for her education. Qi Feng stood up. May I leave now? Hua Quan nodded. Yes, Qi Feng, please refrain from fighting in the future, especially with students from our school. It tarnishes the school's reputation. Qi Feng replied, Understood, Director Hua. I apologize for the trouble. No worries, go on. On the campus of Nanshan University, in the woods, on a bench, Su Nanzhi sat alone, tears streaming down her cheeks as she sobbed silently. She had never experienced anything like this in her life and had never anticipated her college years would unfold this way. All she wanted was to study diligently and support her grandmother in the future. Yet, Qi Feng had left her feeling somewhat numb, unsure of how to proceed. With no one to guide her, what else with the tears? A voice broke through her thoughts. Qi Feng approached. Su Nanzhi lifted her head in surprise and quickly turned away to wipe her tears. Taking a deep breath, she stood up. Are you all right? Did the director call the police? How is it being handled? Qi Feng chuckled, crossing his arms. Are you worried about me? Su Nanzhi folded. She gazed at Qi Feng and handed him her meal card. I don't need your money. I refuse to be supported by anyone. Although my family is poor, I'm not materialistic. Your money won't win me over. Qi Feng responded with a smile. Did I say I wanted to win you over? Then what is this? Su Nanzhi widened her eyes. Not pursuing you? Who would believe that? Qi Feng replied, in my previous life, I owed you. Su Nanzhi raised her hand. Are you looking for a beating? Qi Feng said, eat well, take your medicine on time, and when you graduate and earn money, you can repay me. Take care of yourself. Also, he added, you must listen to me. Su Nanzhi stomped her foot. I'm not your subordinate. Can you not irritate me? Qi Feng, your actions leave me at a loss. Or do you intend to support me? Qi Feng shook his head. In his past life, he had thought he was the one supporting her. Yet, she had believed he truly loved her, disregarding everything to be with him. Qi Feng remarked in the past, I naively thought that wealth could grant me everything. In truth, it is about living well. His words were baffling, and Su Nanzhi couldn't comprehend them. Are you cursing me to death? Stop saying such nonsense. Qi Feng shot her a glance. Su Nanzhi extended her hand. Qi Feng hesitated. What? She rolled her eyes. My phone. Qi Feng handed her the phone, and she added herself as a friend before returning it. You are the strangest man I've ever encountered. Let me see your head. Su Nanzhi stood on tiptoe. He had just taken a blow to the head. Qi Feng lowered his head, and Su Nanzhi brushed aside his hair, revealing a small wound. Your head is quite tough, she giggled. Truly handsome, Qi Feng remarked. He found himself momentarily entranced by Su Nanzhi's beauty and delightful laughter. Su Nanzhi's cheeks flushed, and she pretended to kick Qi Feng, who did not evade her. Allowing her to proceed, she withdrew her foot with a sigh. Do you know me? I feel as though you know me. Qi Feng grinned. Not only do I know you, but see you at the cafeteria tomorrow morning. Qi Feng chuckled. How shameless. Su Nanzhi shot him a glare. Nanzhi, you truly made me search for you everywhere. What are you doing here? As they conversed, a woman approached them briskly from a distance. She was an alluring figure, mature, elegant, and glamorous. Dressed in shorts, her flawless legs showcased an impressive demeanor, her figure rivaling that of Su Nanzhi. She was here to find Su Nanzhi. Upon seeing her, Qi Feng shuddered. Xiaoruochu, Senior, also known as the Goddess. She is the most sophisticated and beautiful senior at Nanshan University, currently in her 4th year and soon to graduate. Xiaoruochu, who also organized cultural events for the teachers, called out, Ruochu, I'm looking for you. In their past life, they have been good friends. Xiaoruochu arrived breathless, glancing at Qi Feng beside Su Nanzhi. Tonight is the welcome event for new students, a cultural evening, and I hear you can perform martial arts. I'm in need of a performer. Would you like to join? Huh? Me? Su Nanzhi felt a sudden surge of anxiety. Senior, I can't do this. I can manage to hit someone, but you want me to perform? Xiaoruochu grasped Su Nanzhi's arm. It's just a bit of practice. It's not a grand gala. University is all about growth, isn't it? Just go up there and do a split. Come on, let's go rehearse. Hey, senior, wait. Su Nanzhi protested as Xiaoruochu pulled her away. She glanced back at Qi Feng, who smiled and waved at her. Following Xiaoruochu, Su Nanzhi left. Calculating the timeline, Xiaoruochu would pass away in 5 years, at the tender age of 27. At Nanshan Hospital, Chun Qinghai lay in a state of numbness. A middle-aged man rushed in. Flustered. Dad, I was beaten up. I want to let him get away with this. It was his father, Chun Tai. Slap. Chun Tai struck Chun Qinghai across the face. You idiot. Do you even comprehend the gravity of the situation? You dare to covet his woman? Do you wish to meet your end? Chun Qinghai was taken aback. What is happening? Who is he? The heir of the Qi family from Beijing, Qi Feng. Tientoi Soteth. Chun Qinghai was left dumbfounded. This was not merely the heir of the Qi family. This was the princeling of the capital. I deserve this. Chun Qinghai chastised himself, giving himself 2 slaps. Chapter 12. I haven't agreed to go with you yet. Qi Feng arrived at the Platinum Han. The atmosphere was lively, filled with all sorts of characters. Qinzhou approached him, young Master Qi. His demeanor was now one of utmost respect, as even Bai Longjiang had to bow to him, given his current position as the owner of Platinum Han. Where's Bai Longjiang? Qi Feng inquired. Bai Yi has stepped out for some business. He'll be back soon. Please. Young Master Qi, have a seat. Qinzhou called out. Someone, bring a girl for young Master Qi. In his previous life, Qi Feng would have gladly accepted. However, in this life, he had returned for her. Consequently, He found himself reluctant to partake in many things. One only truly learns to cherish what they have after losing it. And Qi Feng was no exception. 10 minutes later, Bai Longjiang returned, gulping down a cup of tea. Young Master Qi, there was a bit of a conflict with old Guo. I went to check it out. The Guo family was a prominent clan in Nanshan, notorious for having quarreled with Bai Longjiang over territory in the past. This old man was quite formidable, seeking nothing less than the entire influence of Nanshan. Qi Feng said to Bai Longjiang, "There's a piece of land in Tianfeng village. You need to drop everything and secure it for me." Tianfeng village? Bai Longjiang was somewhat taken aback. It was a village located outside the city, and in Qi Feng's previous life, it had been acquired by Qi Jian, who established the Tianfeng resort there, ultimately leading to the downfall of Platinum Han. The land was of considerable value, and Qi Feng intended to hold onto it tightly. Tianfeng village, you must mobilize immediately. No matter the cost, we must secure that land. It is the catalyst for the economic transformation of Nanshan. We must hold the reins. Tianfeng village was indeed a prime location, but it required a significant investment. Bai Longjiang might not be able to manage it alone. However, with the heir of the Qi family backing him, he could proceed without hesitation. Chen Jiu asked, "Young Master Qi, are we planning to develop Tianfeng village?" Qi Feng replied, "Nanshan is expanding northward, and Tianfeng village will become the commercial epicenter, the focal point of future development in Nanshan City. Holding this land will guarantee profits, whether we sell it or build a commercial street." Bai Longjiang nodded, understanding the directive. "I'll get started immediately." At Nanshan University, Chen Qinghai, wrapped in bandages, returned to campus with a group of followers. "To think I managed to survive today. Who would have known the princeling of the capital would be at our university?" he exclaimed, shuddering at the thought. "Chen Xiao, does Qi Feng hold a higher status than you? Isn't your family wealthy?" one of his subordinates inquired. Chen Qinghai retorted angrily, "My family's coal mine is nothing. The Qi family has gold mines. How can that compare? Damn." Chen Qinghai cursed as a McLaren P1 rolled into the school parking lot. Qi Feng had just returned from Platinum Han and stepped out of the car. Chen Qinghai spotted him and shrank back. "Young Master Qi, you're back? About what happened at the cafeteria today, I sincerely apologize," Chen Qinghai stammered. Qi Feng didn't even glance at Chen Qinghai. "Get lost." "Understood." Chen Qinghai quickly gestured for his group to disperse, and they hurried away. Qi Feng headed straight for the Wanhan building, the venue for grand events such as graduation ceremonies, cultural evenings, and faculty meetings. Inside the building, Su Nanzhi was rehearsing, clad in a form-fitting outfit that accentuated her flawless figure. "Su Nanzhi, your physique is simply stunning. How do you maintain it? Indeed, among this year's freshmen, you are undoubtedly the most beautiful. If I had your figure and looks, I'd have all the boys wrapped around my finger." Several girls surrounded Su Nanzhi, admiring her. Just then, Qi Feng entered. Two upperclassmen at the door warned, "Hey, Junior, this is a rehearsal space for the cultural evening. No outsiders allowed." Before he could finish, another student pulled him back. "Are you crazy? This is Qi Feng, the one who made Chen Qinghai unrecognizable in the cafeteria. Is this the guy? Not someone to mess with." Qi Feng strode confidently inside, having come specifically to watch Su Nanzhi's practice. He pulled up a chair, smiling as he settled in. Before him, Su Nanzhi was energetically rehearsing, executing difficult moves like backflips and splits that made Qi Feng's heart race. Her body was remarkably flexible, and she effortlessly performed an array of challenging maneuvers. "Su Nanzhi, look over there. That junior has been staring at you. He looks completely smitten," someone pointed out. Su Nanzhi turned her head, puzzled, only to find Qi Feng grinning at her, his gaze fixed intently upon her. Her cheeks flushed with a sudden shyness. What was he doing back here? Feeling as if Qi Feng had set his sights on her, she rolled her eyes in exasperation. His unabashed gaze left her feeling flustered. Quickly, she grabbed her phone and typed a message. "Su Nanzhi, what are you doing here?" Qi Feng's phone rang. He glanced at it and then began to type a response. "Qi Feng looks good. Su Nanzhi, I rolling again? Do you dare believe that I will hit you? Qi Feng, you're so flirtatious." Su Nanzhi shot Qi Feng a glare from afar, putting her phone down to continue her rehearsals. At this point, she was at a loss for words regarding Qi Feng. It was bewildering to receive such care from a man, leaving her momentarily dazed. Su Nanzhi rehearsed for an entire afternoon, while Qi Feng sat there watching her the whole time. Initially, she felt a bit shy, but she soon grew accustomed to it. The rehearsal concluded swiftly. Wiping away her fragrant sweat, she was about to sit down for a brief respite when a water bottle was thrust before her lips. Qi Feng had already opened the cap. "Drink up." Su Nanzhi stamped her foot in protest, exclaiming, "Qi Feng, not again." "Take it," Qi Feng insisted, handing it to her. Su Nanzhi accepted the bottle and tilted her head back to take a sip. Qi Feng then offered her a tissue to wipe her mouth. "Let us go. It's time for dinner." "Hey, I haven't agreed to go with you yet," Su Nanzhi protested as Qi Feng pulled her along. Chapter 13. I can get jealous. "Qi Feng, let go of me." Qi Feng tugged Su Nanzhi across the playground, drawing curious glances from onlookers. "So, Su Nanzhi is actually in a relationship." "Indeed. Just a few days into school and already swept away by someone." What on earth is Qi Feng's background? Listening to the murmurs around her, Su Nanzhi felt overwhelmed. She hadn't been swept away, had she? Was Qi Feng truly trying to woo her? Yet, this man was so domineering. As Qi Feng led Su Nanzhi away from the school, she was filled with confusion. "Qi Feng, didn't you say we were going for dinner? Not to the cafeteria? Tonight, we're dining out," he replied. "How infuriating. Who said I want to go out to dinner with you? Is this a date?" Su Nanzhi covered her face with her hands, feeling the pace of their relationship was too rapid. She hadn't even agreed to be his girlfriend yet. Having never experienced such situations before, Su Nanzhi was thoroughly bewildered. "You say you don't like Qi Feng, yet you're not entirely averse to him. But if you claim to like him, how can you feel that way after only a few days?" Su Nanzhi felt on the verge of losing her sanity. "I feel like I owe you from a past life," Su Nanzhi remarked. "Wrong, it is I who owe you," Qi Feng replied. "Su Nanzhi." Near Nanshan University, a restaurant, Qi Feng brought Su Nanzhi inside. The reason for choosing this place was that in her past life, Su Nanzhi adored the braised pork here. The guy would eat with grease dripping from his mouth. After every meal, he would still linger around. Seated opposite Qi Feng, Su Nanzhi bit her chopsticks, momentarily at a loss for what to do. The dishes arrived swiftly. Braised pork, a large carb. 6 dishes in total, 3 meat and 3 vegetables, plus a soup. Growing up, apart from dining on grand occasions with her grandmother, she typically refrained from indulging in such luxuries. Qi Feng smiled, "Dig in." Su Nanzhi glanced at him, unsure of what to say. He picked up a piece of meat and opened his mouth to feed her. "I can do it myself. No need for you to serve," she insisted. Yet, despite her words, Su Nanzhi opened her mouth, and Qi Feng placed the meat inside. She chewed, her mouth becoming greasy. Qi Feng beamed at her. "How is it? Tasty, right?" Turning her back, Su Nanzhi wiped her eyes. While eating the meat, she asked, "Qi Feng, you?" Qi Feng, aware of her impending question, interrupted, "Let us not talk while eating." Su Nanzhi stamped her foot in protest. "Then tell me, why are you treating me so well? Ding Yiding and the others say you just want to flirt. Is that true?" Qi Feng remained silent. At that moment, a few individuals in suits entered. It was Chun Jiao, accompanied by a group from Beijing Han, specifically seeking Qi Feng. Upon learning that Qi Feng was dining here, they rushed over. Su Nanzhi glanced back at Chun Jiao. Qi Feng said, "Let us discuss after we finish eating." "Understood." Chun Jiao acknowledged, stepping back. Qi Feng served Su Nanzhi a bowl of rice, saying, "You must take care of your stomach. Avoid unclean food, especially snacks. From now on, I will arrange your 3 meals daily. Just listen to me for everything at school." As Su Nanzhi ate, she turned her head. At that moment, her eyes were reddening. She wiped them, but the tears wouldn't dry. After enduring 19 years of hardship with her grandmother, the money for college came from the county's relief funds. She thought that upon entering university, she would have to continue living frugally. She didn't understand Qi Feng's intentions. If this man wanted to woo her, shouldn't she feel touched by his kindness? Qi Feng, however, was pained inside, especially recalling how things had been in his past life. She had clung to his hand, pleading, "Please, Qi Feng, can you heal me? Qi Feng, I truly don't want to die. I still have so much left to do. Qi Feng, Qi Feng." Her heart-wrenching screams echoed in his ears. Qi Feng took a deep breath, striving to contain his emotions. He raised his hand to wipe the corner of Su Nanzhi's eyes. Once she had cleaned her tears, she drank the soup in one go and wiped her mouth, declaring, "I'm full." Qi Feng stood up. "All right. Wait for me by the entrance for a moment. I have something to attend to." Su Nanzhi nodded and stepped outside. "What is the matter?" Qi Feng asked Chenjiu. Chenjiu entered and stated, "Bai Yi went to Tiantang village today to discuss the land there. However, the village chief mentioned that there are others looking to acquire the land, and we need to negotiate with them. Bai Yi met with him, and they're prepared to fight." Qi Feng wiped his hands and inquired, "Who?" Chenjiu replied, "It's Guai Yi's people. This matter was likely arranged by your cousin Qi Jian." Qi Feng chuckled. Qi Jian feared that Qi Feng would take a share of the Qi family's assets. Thus, Qi Feng had sold the villa, and he figured Qi Jian wouldn't know about it immediately. That fellow truly didn't consider Qi Feng a serious opponent. "No matter. I don't have time tonight. There's a cultural evening at school. Tell Bai Longjiang that I'll find some time tomorrow to entertain them." Chenjiu nodded and exited. Qi Feng emerged from the restaurant, where Su Nanzhi was waiting by the entrance. She stood by the roadside, idly peeling off small advertisements from the lamppost, looking utterly bored. "Let us go back to school," Qi Feng suggested. Su Nanzhi replied, "Tonight, as cultural evening. If Rushio insists on having me perform, it starts at 8, so I need to hurry over." Hearing this, Qi Feng leaned closer to Su Nanzhi's ear and whispered, "If you do the splits, I won't mind, but remember to wear leggings underneath. Otherwise, I might get jealous." Godi. With a thud, as soon as Qi Feng's words fell, Su Nanzhi executed a shoulder throw, bringing him down to the ground once more. Qi Feng, grasping Su Nanzhi's arm, hoisted her onto his back. Lying on the ground, he exclaimed, "I surrender." "Wrong." Su Nanzhi, her face flushed, retorted, "That's what you get for speaking nonsense." Su Nanzhi released Qi Feng from her grasp. Qi Feng rubbed his arm and said, "Let us go." Su Nanzhi rolled her eyes, and the two returned to school. Upon arriving, Su Nanzhi said, "You go to the venue first. I'll head back to the dormitory for a bit." "Why? Mind your own business, you jerk," she retorted. "Be careful with your words next time, or I'll teach you a lesson." Deep down, Su Nanzhi was aware that Qi Feng had dealt with many people, including Chen Qinghai, and she was no match for him. He was merely accommodating her. Qi Feng chuckled and shook his head before heading to the venue. Su Nanzhi returned to the dormitory. In room 201, Ding Yiding and Jiang Mengnan had already gone to the venue. Su Nanzhi locked the dormitory door and drew the curtains. She rummaged through her bag and pulled out a pair of leggings. She removed her shorts, lifted her leg, and slipped into the black leggings. She wasn't quite sure why she felt compelled to heed Qi Feng's words. Once dressed, Su Nanzhi made her way to the venue. Chapter 14, Senior Xiaoruochu. The venue for the literary evening was bustling with excitement. As Qi Feng entered, it was already packed with people. Tonight, Senior Xiaoruochu would be singing. "Haha, I heard during my time at Sanzhong that Senior Xia is the most beautiful. Her voice is simply enchanting. At Nanda, she is my favorite." Xiaoruochu was currently a celebrity at Nanda, exuding a mature charm that endeared her to the younger students. Qi Feng pondered how to find an opportunity to converse with her, considering they had shared a bed for a year in a previous life. Yang Wei, Ding Yian, Ma Xiaoyong, and Huang Yuan walked over with dejected expressions. Spotting them, Qi Feng inquired, "Weren't you supposed to reserve seats? What happened?" "Qi Feng, you're here?" Yang Wei scoffed. "We had our seats saved, but a few people came and forced us out. We didn't dare to provoke them." Ding even adjusted his glasses and added, "I heard it was Chao Shuai from the sophomore year. He has a few buddies at school." Upon hearing this, Qi Feng gestured, "Let us go reclaim it." Qi Feng, we all heard about you beating up Chen Qinghai in the cafeteria today." "Haha, only you have the guts to do that at Nanda. I heard Chen Qinghai returned to school today and didn't dare make a sound." The group laughed heartily. In the venue, the front row was reserved for school leaders, while students occupied the rows behind. Yang Wei had taken a seat in the middle of the first row. At that moment, several young men were seated there, one of whom was Chao Shuai. Qi Feng approached and tapped him on the shoulder. "Brother, that seat belongs to me. You're in the wrong place." Chao Shuai stood up furiously, glaring at Qi Feng. I can't stand you seat stealers. Let me tell you, if I give it up, I'd be your son." As soon as he finished speaking, Qi Feng pulled out 500 yuan and waved it slightly. Qiao Shuai was taken aback. "Do you think 500 yuan can buy someone's conscience?" "Dad." Qiao Shuai accepted the money and turned to leave. Yang Wei and the others were stunned, glancing at each other in disbelief. "Is this even possible? Qi Feng, are you really that wealthy? Wow, you just threw down 500. Ding, Ian adjusted his glasses again. Qi Feng signaled, "Take the money and scram." One by one, Qiao Shuai's companion stood up, took the 500 yuan, and left. "Wait a moment," Qi Feng said, and they halted. "We can't break the rules," he added. "Dad," they called out. Qi Feng and Yang Wei took their seats. Yang Wei gave Qi Feng a thumbs up. "Qi Feng, I'm truly impressed. Your family isn't secretly mining like Chen Xinghai, right?" Qi Feng chuckled. "His family's mine is a sham. Mine is the real deal." Soon, the evening event commenced. Students erupted in cheers. The principal delivered a speech celebrating the bountiful harvest of October. The vice principal welcomed everyone to Nanshan University. The Ministry of Education spoke, addressing the students as the future of the nation. The director remarked, "You young scholars are the backbone of the nation." Thunderous applause followed. Amidst the lengthy speeches, the literary evening finally began. The first performance was by the dance club, followed by a skit. "Now, let us invite our university's most beautiful flower, Senior Xiaoruochu, to sing our new era." The spotlight illuminated the stage as Xiaoruochu, resplendent in an evening gown, appeared like a goddess. Stunning, glamorous, and radiating grace. Her exquisite features were mature and captivating. "Xiaoruochu, Senior Ruochu, how beautiful she is." Perhaps it was the lighting that enhanced her beauty, or perhaps she was simply breathtaking. The students went wild. She was the only woman in the entire school who captured everyone's admiration, whether for her allure, figure, or appearance. At that moment, however, Qi Feng was lost in profound reminiscence. "Qi Feng, I am Xiaoruochu." That day, he received a phone call. She was crying. "My company has encountered some trouble. I was harassed at a banquet." Qi Feng remained silent. "I accidentally killed someone. The special forces are searching for me citywide." "Qi Feng, what should I do? I'm so scared. Will I be sentenced to death? Can you come see me? I'm at Binjiang Road. I miss you so much." When Qi Feng arrived and opened the car door, a coal-like scent filled the air, and her body was already cold. In his previous life, after graduation, Xiaoruochu and her friend Qian Feng started a company, but Qian Feng betrayed her. Qi Feng later investigated and discovered that the incident at the company was a trap set by Qian Feng, aimed at allowing someone to take advantage of Xiaoruochu. After breaking up with Qi Feng, Xiaoruochu had not dated again, dedicating herself to her company. The incident occurred 3 years after her graduation. Therefore, Qi Feng still had time. If he could pave the way for Xiaoruochu during this period, everything could still be salvaged. Xiaoruochu's singing ignited the crowd. Her voice was exceptional, akin to that of a superstar. In fact, had she not started a company after graduation, she could have easily entered the entertainment industry. With her voice, figure, and looks, she would have thrived. Xiaoruochu came from a moderately wealthy family. Her father and brother ran a farm. Yet, she had always harbored a dream, to start her own company. The song Our New Era concluded under her performance, leaving many wanting more. Of course, Senior Ruochu remained as radiant as ever. Qi Feng snapped back to reality. Next, let us welcome freshman Su Nanzhi to perform some acrobatics. Su Nanzhi stepped onto the stage. Under the spotlight, she was not any less impressive than Xiaoruochu. Su Nanzhi is stunning. Her waist is incredibly flexible. Qi Feng thought, wait, why am I having such wicked thoughts? If only Su Nanzhi could perform a split while standing on her hands. Certainly, in the previous life, Qi Feng often turned this whimsical thought into reality. The entanglements of past grievances and romantic affairs have resurfaced in this life. Will it be possible to heal the wounds within? Qi Feng is aware that in this second chance at life, he must spare no effort. Backstage at the venue, Xiaoruochu sat in a chair, touching up her makeup. Surrounding her were several senior classmates. "Ruochu, your singing is absolutely enchanting. Look at how mesmerized those junior boys are." One exclaimed, "Indeed, if only I had your talent." Those juniors at our school would be at my mercy. Another chimed in. Oh, you certainly have a discerning taste. Suddenly, Xiaoruochu's phone rang. It was her good friend, Qi Feng, calling. Xiaoruochu and Qi Feng had been friends since childhood. Answering the call, Xiaoruochu said, "All right, you all can stop daydreaming. I have to step out for a moment, and we'll head straight back to the dormitory tonight." Chapter 15, Singing at by Jinhan Nanshan University. Outside the school gate, beneath the streetlight, Xiaoruochu had changed out of her evening gown and now donned a pair of jeans, exuding a newfound maturity and resolve. A rugged vehicle approached, and from it emerged a tall woman with long legs. Xiaoruochu walked over and greeted, "Xiao Feng, what brings you here so late?" The woman was named Qi Feng, Xiaoruochu's childhood friend and her business partner from a previous life. In fact, during their senior year, Xiaoruochu was already preparing for their company. Qi Feng was her first partner. It was Qi Feng who had initially taken her to a party where she was inadvertently intoxicated. Qi Feng crossed her arms and said, "Ruochu, there is some news about Nanshan today. You know about Tianang Village, right? I just met with some relevant officials, and it seems they are planning to demolish that area." In the previous life, Qi Jian had established the Tiantang Resort and built a commercial street adjacent to it. As a local, Xiaoruochu was familiar with Tiantang Village. She had heard that businesses were already considering the potential for a commercial street after the demolition. "I believe this could greatly benefit our company," she exclaimed. In the previous life, the Tiantang Resort was established after Xiaoruochu graduated, when Qi Jian gained control of the Qi family and made the decision. This time, however, due to Qi Feng's involvement, it might happen sooner. Xiaoruochu asked, "Is what you're saying true?" Qi Feng nodded. "Yes, I met the owner of Jinhan today. He inspected the land. These people have a knack for catching wind of things." Xiaoruochu felt a surge of excitement. If a commercial street were to be established, she would definitely invest. It had been the same in her previous life. If it's true, we need to pay attention immediately. I've arranged meetings with several officials. Would you like to join me? Qi Feng asked. Xiaoruochu pondered for a moment and replied, "All right, but please keep a close eye on this matter. Once I receive my diploma, we can get started." Qi Feng agreed. "Wait for my news." With that, she got in her car and drove away. Xiaoruochu took a deep breath. Starting a company had always been her dream. Her father had often wanted her to help her brother on the farm, even going so far as to secretly change her major. Nevertheless, Xiaoruochu was determined not to give up. She wanted to prove to her father that she could succeed. If the Tiantang Resort were indeed to be built, it would coincide perfectly with her graduation, an opportune moment for her to showcase her abilities. As Xiaoruochu prepared to return to school, she turned around and spotted a figure leaning against the school gate, arms crossed, grinning at her. Startled, she exclaimed, "Junior, how did you sneak up on me?" She quickly realized that this figure could only be Qi Feng. As soon as she emerged, Qi Feng approached her with a wide grin. "Senior Ruochu, I heard you plan to start a company after graduation?" Xiaoruochu chuckled lightly. "You are that exceptionally skilled junior in music and arts, aren't you? I remember your name. Qi Feng." "Yes, that's me. Qi Feng. Qi from Qi and Feng from Feng," he replied. Xiaoruochu tucked her hair behind her ear and said, "Qi Feng, could you please let the senior pass? I need to head back now." "Wait," Qi Feng interjected, observing Xiaoruochu's demeanor. Xiaoruochu raised an eyebrow in confusion. The action of tucking her hair was both mature and alluring, leaving Qi Feng momentarily entranced. "Senior Ruochu, I overheard your conversation with Qi Feng just now," he said. Xiaoruochu's expression turned inquisitive. "What do you mean?" She squinted at him, and Qi Feng continued. "Within 2 months at the latest, Tiantang Village will be demolished, and that land will be developed into a commercial street and a resort. When that happens, I'll reserve a spot for you." His words made Xiaoruochu double over with laughter. "Little brat, have you grown up yet? Stay out of business affairs. The senior has things to attend to." She waved her hand and attempted to sidestep him. Qi Feng blocked her path once more. "Don't trust Qi Feng. She could betray you. I'll let you know when the specific plans for Tiantang Village are finalized." Xiaoruochu viewed Qi Feng as an immature child. This was true in her previous life as well. She was several years his senior. After an accident in high school, she had taken a 3-year hiatus from her studies. In her previous life, she often referred to Qi Feng as a little brat until he revealed his true capabilities. Junior, thank you for your concern. But can I pass now? Xiaoruochu's gentle demeanor was akin to that of a nurturing figure. Qi Feng stepped aside, allowing her to enter the school. Ruochu, remember to keep your distance from Qian Feng, he cautioned. Little brother, you're quite the busybody, she chuckled. Qi Feng smiled back at her as he got into his McLaren P1 and drove off to buy Jinhan. In the girls' dormitory, room 201 was buzzing with excitement. Su Nanzhi sat on the upper bunk, rubbing her ankle. The evening's event had left her quite exhausted after an afternoon of rehearsals. Nanzhi, you really stole the spotlight today. You should have seen how the juniors and seniors gasped when you took the stage. Ding Yiding exclaimed. Jiang Mingnan added, yes, Nanzhi. After the event, so many seniors ran over to ask for your contact information. Su Nanzhi, stunningly beautiful, elicited admiration even from her friends. You're just jealous, she teased, pointing at Qi Qing. At that moment, the dormitory door swung open, and a fellow dorm mate entered. Yiding Nanzhi, Li Tsinsen from the next dorm, is inviting us out for dinner. Gasps filled the room. Wow, is that for real? Ding Yiding exclaimed, her eyes wide with surprise. I heard Li Tsinsen from the next dorm is a rich second-generation heir. Is she really treating us to a meal? What could a highborn lady want with us? Jiang Mingnan questioned. Qi Qing scoffed. Maybe she just wants to build some connections. Li Tsinsen declared, since we are all classmates, I will treat everyone to a gathering at the Platinum Han for karaoke. My goodness, the Platinum Han? Wow, I've heard it's the finest club in Nanshan. Indeed. It seems rather extravagant, doesn't it? I've heard it can cost tens of thousands for just one night. Li Tsinsen must be quite affluent. As Jiang Mingnan and the others were discussing this, a group of girls appeared at the doorway, led by none other than Li Tsinsen. Rumored to come from a business family, followed by dozens of girls from other dormitories. Li Tsinsen continued, sisters, now that we are all classmates, we should help each other. Tonight, I'll treat everyone to sing at the Platinum Han. I want to go. So do I. Ding Yiding and Jiang Mingnan raised their hands enthusiastically. Su Nanzhi interjected. You all go ahead. I don't sing, so I won't join. Su Nanzhi had never been to such places and always felt they were not suited for her. Jiang Mingnan and Ding Yiding approached her, urging, Nanzhi, you don't understand. This is what university life is about. Exactly, just singing. Besides, everyone is going. Wouldn't it be too inconsiderate to not support Tsinsen? However, Su Nanzhi felt a wave of gloom. She was pulled along to join them. Chapter 16, all expenses covered. Su Nanzhi was actually reluctant to go, but she couldn't resist Jiang Mingnan and the others. Oh well, let us just have some fun. The girls from several dormitories hurried to the Platinum Han. Li Tsinsen had already reserved a private room there. On the upper floor of the Platinum Han, Qi Feng sat in the hall, facing Bai Longjiang. Chen Jiao stood beside him, stroking his chin. Bai Longjiang spoke, regarding Paradise Village, as far as I know. Qi Jian has plans in motion. I spoke with someone from Guiyi today. His name is Lu Chao, and he has quite a character previously associated with the underworld. Qi Feng had met Guiyi before. The house he lived in was purchased by the Guo family. In his previous life, when Qi Feng first arrived in Nanshan, Qi Jian was already plotting in Nanshan. He had clandestinely acquired the land of Paradise Village. Qi Feng's swift actions were meant to outmaneuver Qi Jian. Qi Jian's strategy is to consolidate the Qi family's influence in Nanshan. We are determined to secure this land in Paradise Village. Tomorrow morning, I'll accompany you to meet Lu Chao. Chen Jiao added, young Master Qi, I've encountered Lu Chao a few times. He operates in the western part of Nanshan and has some people under him. Chen Jiao continued, with Guiyi backing him. He has previously disrupted operations at Far East. Qi Feng chuckled. We shall see if he has a horse or a mule tomorrow. What if Guiyi shows up? Bai Longjiang queried. Qi Feng tapped his forehead. As long as the old man is alive, the Qi family is still under Qi Jian's control. Qi Feng yearned to save his grandfather, but his liver cancer was beyond remedy. Unlike Su Nanzhi, whose illness would manifest years later, there was still time for her to recuperate. The old man, however, was on the brink of death, with no hope for recovery. Descending from the upper floor of the Platinum Han, Qi Feng suddenly remembered he hadn't delivered Su Nanzhi's medicine yet. He picked up his phone and composed a message. Qi Feng, where are you? Su Nanzhi, at the Platinum Han, in a private room. The atmosphere was lively, with over 30 girls indulging in drinks and singing joyfully. Beverages, snacks, desserts, and fruits were plentiful. The sound of singing filled the air as the women reveled in their merriment. Su Nanzhi sat on the sofa, observing Li Tsinsen sing. The atmosphere was unfamiliar to her, yet she smiled when others did and clapped when they applauded. It was her first time in such a place, and she felt somewhat restrained. Jiang Mengnan handed Su Nanzhi a bag of chips. Nanzhi, Tsinsen is treating. Why aren't you eating? Su Nanzhi received the chips, intending to pop one in her mouth when suddenly a voice echoed in her mind. Qi Feng, from now on, I will prepare your meals. Refrain from snacking. Remembering this, Su Nanzhi felt a sudden awkwardness. She bit her lip and set the chips down. Her stomach was sensitive, and Qi Feng's intentions were indeed for her own good. Ding dong! Su Nanzhi's phone chimed. She picked it up and was startled. Qi Feng, where are you? Su Nanzhi glanced around, noticing no one was paying attention, and quickly replied with 2 words, dormitory. Qi Feng, don't sleep yet. You haven't taken your medicine. I'll bring it over once it's ready. Su Nanzhi froze momentarily, suddenly panicking. Would Qi Feng be angry if he found out she was at the Platinum Han? No. Why would she think he would be angry? They weren't in that kind of relationship. Su Nanzhi tried to calm herself, but found it increasingly overwhelming. How should she respond? After pondering for a while, she hastily typed, I've already gone to bed. I want to eat tonight. Don't come over. Qi Feng, no, you must eat. Su Nanzhi, with an expression of anger. Qi Feng, here you go again. At that moment, Qi Feng realized something. You're not in the dormitory? Su Nanzhi panicked. I am. Qi Feng, send a photo of the dormitory as proof. Su Nanzhi, with an expression of rolling her eyes. There are girls in various states of undress. How can I take a photo? No more talking. I'm going to sleep now. Good night. Qi Feng, fuming, puffed his cheeks in exasperation. If she sent another message. Su Nanzhi wouldn't reply. Qi Feng picked up his phone and called Yang Wei, having had Yang Wei's number from his previous life. Hello, who is this? Yang Wei, nearly asleep, responded. Qi Feng. Yang Wei bolted upright in shock. How did you get my number? Qi Feng replied. Contact Ding Yan and ask for his sister's contact information. I need to reach her for something. Yang Wei acknowledged and soon sent over Ding Yiting's number. Without hesitation, Qi Feng called Ding Yiting. In the private room at the Platinum Han, Ding Yiting was shaking her hands when her phone rang. She answered, puzzled, Hello? I'm Qi Feng. Ding Yiting leaped to her feet, her expression shifting dramatically. Su Nanzhi, sitting beside her, inquired curiously, Yiting, what's wrong? It's Qi Feng. Ding Yiting whispered. What? Su Nanzhi waved her hands, signaling Ding Yiting to hush. Ding Yiting chuckled. Ah, Qi Feng, you're looking for Nanzhi? She's already asleep. What? Why is it so noisy here? I'm, in the restroom, and it's a bit chaotic outside. Nanzhi has already changed. If you need something, you could talk to her tomorrow. Qi Feng replied. She hasn't taken her medicine yet. Do you want to see her develop stomach cancer? Upon hearing this, Ding Yiting softened. Regardless of anything, Su Nanzhi was her friend. Ding Yiting rubbed her forehead and said, Fine, we're at the Platinum Han. Qi Feng, let Su Nanzhi take the call. Ding Yiting pouted and handed the phone to Su Nanzhi. With a sigh, Su Nanzhi took the phone. Qi Feng, can you not? Just as Su Nanzhi was about to protest, Qi Feng interrupted. Aren't you supposed to be sleeping in the dormitory? Su Nanzhi was left speechless. She thought Qi Feng would be angry. It felt strange. If Qi Feng were truly angry, she would feel inexplicably anxious. Su Nanzhi said, Qi Feng, listen to me. It was Tsinsen from the dorm next door. She invited us. How infuriating. Why should she even need to explain herself? Qi Feng replied. Then enjoy yourself, have a good time, but don't stay out too late. Let me know when you're back, and I'll bring you some medicine. This statement left Su Nanzhi momentarily stunned. She exclaimed, You're not angry? Qi Feng responded, Why should I be angry? Oh, Su Nanzhi uttered in surprise. Qi Feng continued, No snacks are allowed. We'll see if you've recovered after the next checkup. Also, no drinks. Wait a moment, I'll have someone bring you some milk. Su Nanzhi replied, Okay, got it. Qi Feng added, Have fun. I'll be waiting for you. With that, Qi Feng ended the call. Su Nanzhi set her phone down and let out a sigh. She truly didn't understand Qi Feng's intentions or how to interact with him. However, Qi Feng was exceedingly kind to her, Ding Yiting remarked. Nanji, Qi Feng seems to care about you. He even asked for my brother's number. I actually wish he wouldn't care so much. I'm not anyone special to him. Su Nanzhi replied somewhat helplessly. Ding Yiting chuckled. In these past few days, my brother has been getting closer to Qi Feng. I'll help you find out more. If things go well, I think Qi Feng is actually quite nice to you. Oh, please stop, Su Nanzhi said. In the lobby of the Bai Jin Han, Qi Feng hung up the phone and approached the front desk. Young Master Qi. The receptionist greeted. Bai Longjiang had already made the introductions. He was the new owner of Bai Jin Han. Qi Feng inquired. Which room are the girls from Nanshan University in? Please have someone bring a glass of fresh milk to a girl named Su Nanzhi. Additionally, tonight, all their expenses will be waived, and send over a fruit platter as well. Understood, young Master Qi. Chapter 17. A membership card to mark identity. In my heart, soaring freely. In the private room, music played in vibrant waves. The melodious singing echoed within. The girls wore radiant smiles. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. And a tall, Bai Jin Han waitress entered. With a bright smile, she asked, which one of you is Su Nanzhi? Looking for Nanji? A chorus of girls turned to Su Nanzhi. I don't know, she replied, her face filled with curiosity as she glanced at Ding Yiting and then at the others. I am Su Nanzhi, she finally said. The waitress beamed and presented a glass of milk to her, saying, Miss Su, here is your milk. Enjoy. Su Nanzhi stared at the milk in her hand, utterly perplexed. The others exchanged glances. What does this mean? Why does Su Nanzhi have milk while the others do not? Jiang Mengnan looked at Su Nanzhi in disbelief. Nanzhi, did you order milk? Su Nanzhi slapped her forehead, realizing it's Qi Feng. He just said he would send me milk, and he really did. Ding Yiting looked at the milk in Su Nanzhi's hand. Nanzhi, Qi Feng is really too good to you. Isn't? Jiang Mengnan exclaimed, yes, Nanzhi. You come to Bai Jin Han to sing, and Qi Feng send you a glass of milk? Wow, that is so sweet. This made Su Nanzhi feel a bit numb. He is too overbearing, isn't? So blatant. Yet, gazing at the milk in her hand, she couldn't help but feel a little touched. In all her life, no one had ever treated her this well. The waitress began to bring in the fruit platters one after another. Li Tsin asked, excuse me, I don't remember ordering these fruits. Did you deliver them to the wrong room? The waitress smiled gently. No mistake. These are complimentary. Wow. Bai Jin Han is quite thoughtful. Indeed, but can we finish all these fruit platters? You're too generous. The waitress nodded. Enjoy, ladies. Excuse me. She then exited. The girls gathered around the table, indulging in the fruits, while Su Nanzhi held her milk, feeling somewhat out of place. Ding Yiting teased, sister. This is milk from your boyfriend, Qi Feng, specially brought for you. Yiting. Su Nanzhi reached to playfully hit Ding Yiting. Wow, Nanzhi, you have a boyfriend now? That was quick. Nanzhi, is he the one from the cafeteria who dealt with Qin Xinghai? The chatter made Su Nanzhi wish to disappear into a hole. Upstairs, the young manager reported, young Master Qi, the milk and fruit platters have been delivered. Qi Feng nodded, rising to his feet. That Su Nanzhi is mine, from now on. Whenever she comes to Bai Jin Han, no matter what she requests, you all must treat her well. Yes, young Master Qi. After leaving Bai Jin Han, Qi Feng returned directly to school. He still needed to prepare medicine for Su Nanzhi. The dormitory lacked cooking facilities, but Qi Feng had a single room equipped with a kitchen, courtesy of Huoquan. Although Qi Feng had never cooked before. It was late into the night before Su Nanzhi and Li Tsin finished their fun. After singing for half the night, my voice is hoarse. Yeah, but tonight was so much fun. We owe a lot to Tsin. You are truly wonderful. At 11:30, the girls finally emerged from the private room. Li Tsin walked ahead, exuding an air of refinement, smiling. It's all right. We'll have plenty of time together in the future. My father said I should build good relationships with my classmates. More friends mean more opportunities. Tsin, you must have spent quite a bit tonight, right? Probably over 10,000. How painful. The girls all pouted. Li Tsin approached the front desk to settle the bill. Su Nanzhi, along with the other girls, waited behind her. Upon reaching the service counter, Li Tsin said, Miss, let us settle the bill. The receptionist checked and then replied, no need. Someone has already covered your expenses for tonight. What? Someone has already paid? What does that mean? Upon hearing this, all the girls widened their eyes. No way. This is incredible. Who would be so generous at Bai Jin Han? Li Tsinsen thought she had misheard. Are you sure? There is no mistake? The receptionist shook her head. No mistake. You may leave. Upon hearing this, the girls began to discuss excitedly. They couldn't fathom who had paid the bill. Ding Yiting whispered to Su Nanzhi. Could it be Qi Feng? In an instant, Su Nanzhi's eyes widened. She froze. Given the circumstances, it truly could be him. This guy. I'll ask him when I get back, Su Nanzhi thought, pursing her lips. As Li Tsinsen and the others left Bai Jin Han, the receptionist suddenly called out, Hey, Miss Su Nanzhi. Su Nanzhi turned in confusion, pointing to herself. Are you calling me? Yes, indeed, it's you. The receptionist emerged, presenting a membership card to Su Nanzhi. Miss Su Nanzhi, please accept this card. It signifies your status as a distinguished member of the Platinum Han, and it contains a credit of 100,000 yuan. Su Nanzhi's eyes widened in astonishment. Beside her, Ding Yiting covered her mouth in disbelief. Jiang Meng, Nan gaped in shock, while Qi Qing was equally taken aback. Li Tsinsen and her companions exchanged bewildered glances. Who? Su Nanzhi inquired, scrutinizing the card. Just keep it. When you visit the Platinum Han, simply present this card for all your expenses, which will be covered by this account, the receptionist insisted, placing the card firmly into Su Nanzhi's hand. What a jest. This woman is Qi Xiao's companion. What mere membership card is this? It is merely a token of Su Nanzhi's elevated status. In truth, there is only one such card throughout the entire Platinum Han. Hey, have you heard? A new membership card has been issued at the Platinum Han, a voice murmured. Yes, I know. It's golden and reportedly belongs to the new general manager's girlfriend. A group of male and female staff members at the Platinum Han whispered amongst themselves. Chun Jiao descended from the upper floor, calling out, What are you all discussing? Gulme, come, let us convene a brief meeting. All department heads gather around. Chun Jiao is the general manager of the Platinum Han, and many gathered around him. Just now, a golden membership card was distributed, and I feared you might not recognize its significance, hence marking it for identification. That card belongs to the new manager's woman. So when you see it, you should know how to act, right? Understood, Manager Chun. Got it. The others responded in unison. Chun Jiao nodded. Off you go. The crowd dispersed, and Chun Jiao ascended the stairs. At this moment, Su Nanzhi and her group of friends exited the Platinum Han. Chapter 18. Are you upset? Su Nanzhi felt somewhat dazed. The membership card in her hand plunged her into a state of confusion. Qi Feng, the 100,000 yuan within the card was funded by him. The milk, the fruit platter, all were his gifts. His wealth was staggering. Li Tsinsen and the others looked at Su Nanzhi with puzzled expressions. Nanzhi, this is rather strange. Why did they give you a membership card exclusively? They asked. Indeed, Nanzhi, what is the story behind this? Do you have any connection with the Platinum Han? Nanzhi, 100,000 yuan in that card is simply exhilarating. Can we withdraw it? If so, why not take it out? They urged her. Yes, withdraw it. It seems some gentleman has taken a fancy to you. Nanzhi, why not use that money for yourself? We rarely visit the Platinum Han. Let us buy a designer handbag. The sisters brainstormed ideas. Some proposed withdrawing the money, emphasizing that with 100,000 yuan, her university years would be a breeze. Yet, Su Nanzhi felt an anxious turmoil within her. To be frank, aside from an initial sense of gratitude, she now felt anger. She recognized Qi Feng's involvement and was certain he was a quintessential rich second generation. His kindness towards her could not possibly stem from anything other than his attraction to her. She could fathom no other reason. Su Nanzhi dashed toward the university, her heart racing. Hey, Nanzhi, Ding Yiting called out, considering a pursuit, but ultimately deciding against it. She was certain Nanzhi was heading to Qi Feng. As expected, beneath the girls' dormitory, at midnight, the lights were ablaze. Just as Su Nanzhi approached, Qi Feng emerged from the thicket, carrying a thermos, a smirk playing on his lips. Su Nanzhi, it's past midnight. Have you been out having fun? Qi Feng. Su Nanzhi spun around, her eyes ablaze with fury as she strode towards him. This time, she was genuinely upset. Qi Feng had examined her health and provided her with medication, leaving her at a loss. Now, his advances continued unabated. With a resounding clap, she slapped the Platinum Han membership card against Qi Feng's chest. Did you do this? Su Nanzhi glared at him, her expression stormy, yet undeniably beautiful. Take your medicine, Qi Feng replied. Spare me that. I ask you, is this your doing? Su Nanzhi retorted, shoving the thermos aside and raising her voice. Suddenly, the lights in the girls' dormitory flickered on, illuminating even the boys' dormitory across the way. What's going on? Who's shouting? What is happening downstairs? Qi Feng glanced at the membership card in Su Nanzhi's hand and replied, Yes, it was me. He acknowledged it. He truly admitted it. Was it you who settled the bill at the Platinum Han? Su Nanzhi pressed again. Qi Feng nodded. If it is, then it is. If not, then not. There's no need to hide it. It was me. His declaration made Su Nanzhi take a deep breath, wiping her eyes. She thrust the card into Qi Feng's hands, sobbing, Qi Feng, enough is enough. Just a few days into the semester, and you've already spent over 100,000 on me. Do you intend to make me feel guilty? What are your intentions? Why should I spend your money? Is it because I'm pretty? Do you wish to evoke my sympathy? Do you want me to be your girlfriend? Or is there another motive? Tears streamed down Su Nanzhi's face. Qi Feng stood momentarily stunned. Qi Feng, although my family is poor, I'm not that kind of girl. Have you even considered my feelings with your actions? First, take your medicine. We can discuss everything later, Qi Feng insisted. I want to discuss it now. Su Nanzhi glared at Qi Feng, tears cascading down her cheeks. I thank you, Qi Feng, for checking my health and providing treatment. I am truly grateful. But I really do not want this money. Please do not bother me again. Return the membership card to the Platinum Han. The medical expenses, I will repay you during the summer break. I can't repay it all in 1 year, but I will return it within 3 years. I promise to clear my debt before graduation. Wiping her tears, Su Nanzhi turned toward the dormitory. Su Nanzhi, come back. Qi Feng called after her, but she paid him no heed. In her previous life, she had acted similarly. Qi Feng had believed his expenditures were insufficient. Ultimately, he had won her heart, but he had misconstrued her affection as being motivated by money. It wasn't until the day of her demise that he realized the true nature of love. She had genuinely loved him, and that love had consumed her entire college experience. Afterward, she had never pursued another relationship, never fell for another man. Returning to her dormitory, Su Nanzhi felt guilty. She climbed into bed without even washing up. Lying face down on her pillow, tears streamed down her cheeks. Qi Feng had treated her exceedingly well. Or perhaps this was merely a rich man's method of courting. To them, such sums may hold little significance. But for Su Nanzhi, they were of monumental importance. With her grandmother's poor health, she was acutely aware that money could be crucial at any moment. Ding Yiting and the others soon returned, and upon seeing Su Nanzhi in the upper bunk, Ding Yiting asked, Nanzhi, are you crying? What did you and Qi Feng discuss? Jiang Mengnan remarked, Qi Feng is rather extravagant. His gestures are somewhat unrealistic. Indeed, within mere days of the semester commencing, she had already squandered over 100,000 on Nanzhi. If she were a gold digger, she might revel in such extravagance. But our Nanzhi is certainly not that type of girl. Ding Yiting clenched her teeth and stamped her foot in frustration. This is infuriating. Tomorrow, we shall confront Qi Feng and demand to know what he intends to do, treating Nanzhi in such a manner. Agreed, we shall accompany you. This vile man must not escape our scrutiny. These men, they only desire Mengnan. I advise you against uttering those last 2 words. They are rather indelicate. The following morning, Su Nanzhi and Ding Yiting descended the stairs, preparing to head to the canteen for breakfast. Through this incident, Su Nanzhi realized the importance of having breakfast for the sake of her health. However, she did not encounter Qi Feng as she had hoped. Compared to the previous 2 days, Qi Feng was conspicuously absent from the lobby, leaving her to wonder if her words had been too harsh the night before. Perhaps it was for the best. Qi Feng owed her nothing, and she had no desire to spend his money. After all, whose wealth comes easily. Having had breakfast, Su Nanzhi arrived early at the classroom. As class time approached, Qi Feng still had not appeared. For reasons unknown, a sense of unease began to creep in. It was only the 3rd day of school. Could he possibly be skipping classes? Had he taken offense the previous night? Yet, as she peered outside the classroom, Qi Feng remained elusive. Observing her anxiousness, Ding Yiting turned to the other side of the classroom engaging in light-hearted banter with Yang Wei and Ding Yan. Ding Yan, where has Qi Feng gone? Why isn't he here today? Ding Yan paused, uncertain. I don't know. Qi Feng doesn't share a dormitory, so I have no idea where he resides. What? Qi Feng isn't in your dormitory? Then where could he be? I've searched the boys' dormitory thoroughly. He is simply not there. He might not be staying on campus. Yang Wei replied. Ding Yiding let out a sound of realization and looked at Su Nanzhi. Nanzhi, should we perhaps give him a call? Su Nanzhi shook her head. Let it be. We can discuss it when we meet next. Meanwhile, Qi Feng had already departed from school early that morning, having been personally picked up by Long Jiang and Chun Jiao. Chapter 19. Inform Lord Gu. We shall meet tomorrow. Tiantang Village. A village located in the northern part of Nan Mountain City. In a previous life, this area was expanded by Qi Jian, acquiring land from Tiantang Village to establish the commercial district of Nan Mountain City, thereby invigorating the entire city. Early that morning, Qi Feng arrived in Tiantang Village, accompanied by Long Jiang and Chun Jiao, both clad in suits, followed by a contingent of over 20 individuals, some armed with baseball bats. Chun Jiao had come prepared for a confrontation. The territory of Tiantang Village was vast, including a plot of land designated for construction, which had been planned a decade prior, situated at the foot of Nan Mountain. Long Jiang stated, the village chief of Tiantang, named Du Boisjon, is only interested in securing a higher price. He is willing to sign with whoever offers the most. Qi Feng nodded, standing by the car. Chun Jiao added, I've already called him. He should be arriving shortly. He squinted, licking his lips, eagerly anticipating the arrival of Lu Chao, eager for a bout. Qi Feng remained silent. Clop, clop, clop. Soon, an elderly gentleman in a suit, accompanied by a group of villagers from Tiantang, strode out from the village. Long Jiang gestured, indicating that this was Du Boisjon. From Du Boisjon's perspective, the demolition of Tiantang Village was inevitable. Whichever party offered the highest bid would rightfully claim the land. It was only natural, after all, for everyone to seek to maximize their profits. Mr. Bai, you have returned. Du Boisjon greeted as he approached. I previously mentioned that the villagers have already discussed this matter. Lord Gu from Nan Mountain is also interested. If I were to sell the land to you, how would Lord Gu respond? It will be prudent for you two to negotiate. Du Boisjon was quite diplomatic in his approach. Long Jiang pointed to Qi Feng and said, Du Boisjon, open your eyes and see clearly. This is Qi Feng, the genuine heir of the Qi family. Du Boisjon glanced at Qi Feng, initially taken aback, before responding, Greetings, young Master Qi. It's not that I'm unwilling to sell, but this matter is genuinely difficult to navigate. Your brother Qi Jian has the backing of Lord Gu. If I were to sell to you, I would have difficulty explaining it to him. Qi Feng furrowed his brow. If I managed to secure Lord Gu's support, would you then be willing to part with the land? Du Boisjon was not a fool. Of course. If you can indeed win over Lord Gu and the price is right, the land will be yours. Tiantang Village is designated for construction. There are many who covet this piece of cake. The implication was clear. Tiantang Village was not in dire straits. Qi Feng replied, Very well. Just give me a definitive answer. This matter does not concern you anymore. Please return to the village with your people. Du Boisjon clasped his hands in a gesture of respect and took his leave. Are we really letting him go just like that? Long Jiang expressed his dissatisfaction. Qi Feng responded, Lu Chao is on his way. We should avoid unnecessary violence that could endanger these innocent villagers. What? A roar of engines erupted. As a convoy of vehicles approached, their engines sounding as if they might explode from the strain. Bang, bang, bang. The sound of car doors slamming echoed as a young man in a white suit, flanked by his subordinates, emerged from the vehicles. The youth laughed heartily. Adjusting his belt as he spoke, Young Master Qi, it is an honor to finally meet you, the heir of the Qi family. Chun Jiao, witnessing the scene, swiftly grabbed a bat from the vehicle. Qi Feng grasped Chun Jiao's hand, urging, no group fights. Chun Jiao halted. With a smile, Qi Feng addressed Lu Chao. So, you are Lu Chao. How much does Lord Gu pay you? Why not come work for me instead? I can offer you double. Lu Chao laughed. Young Master Qi, you jest. While you are indeed the heir of the Qi family, it's worth noting that the old master has more than one child. Some matters are better left unsaid. You know how it is. The underlying message was clear. Qi Feng's greatest adversaries were his uncle and cousin, Qi Jian. Additionally, there was a cousin sister involved. Given the old master's current health, he would not last much longer. Logically, Qi Feng had already lost his parents and was left with only his sister abroad. Now, with Qi Feng having left the capital, the Qi family's legacy was uncertain. Lu Chao, do you believe I am not the rightful heir of the Qi family? I am here for this piece of land. What of it? Are you here to clean up after Lord Gu? Qi Feng asserted, exuding an air of authority. Lu Chao laughed again. As long as you understand, young Master Qi, there's no way Lord Gu will relinquish this land. I'm here today, and frankly, I have no desire to engage you in conflict. But let me make it clear. You shall not set foot in Tiantang village. Qinjiu, incensed, shot back. Lu Chao, enough of your nonsense. I'll ensure you leave here flat on your back. Qinjiu was not one to back down easily. Qi Feng, however, refrained from letting Qinjiu take action, smiling as he remarked, "It seems we shall have to exchange blows today, then. Whatever you say, young Master Qi. However, you must possess the requisite strength." A smirk danced upon Lu Chao's lips. Qi Feng extended his hand, and Qinjiu placed a baseball bat into Qi Feng's grasp. Qi Feng weighed it in his hands. Observing this, Lu Chao bellowed in rage, "Oh, so you do have some skills. I've never heard Qi Jian mention anything about your prowess. Today, I shall put you to the test." With that, Lu Chao lunged forward, brandishing the bat. "Let us have some fun," Qi Feng replied, stepping forward, his foot seemingly levitating as he charged at Lu Chao with a fierce whoosh. "What?" Lu Chao exclaimed in astonishment. Qi Feng was already upon him, his knee crashing towards Lu Chao's face. Enraged, Lu Chao, blinded by overconfidence, swung the bat. Qi Feng seized it with one hand, countering with a swift strike to Lu Chao's head. Crack! The bat shattered, blood streaming from Lu Chao's head as he shouted, "Aren't you supposed to be spent from indulgence? Seeking death, are you?" Lu Chao roared, gripping the bat tightly as he swung again. Qi Feng landed a punch on the bat, rebounding it, and in the next instant his fist connected with Lu Chao's face, sending him crashing to the ground. Several teeth shattered. "What? How is this possible? Get up!" Lu Chao yelled from the ground. Qi Feng lifted his foot, pressing it down onto Lu Chao's mouth. "Ah!" A scream erupted as Lu Chao's companions hesitated, Qinjiu stepping forward. "Brothers, Qi Xiao isn't alone here. This dog is already finished." Indeed, the onlookers were momentarily stunned, hesitant to act. "Let go, let go!" Lu Chao shouted, incessantly dazed. Qi Jian had informed him that Qi Feng was a mere shadow of his former self, yet he had never revealed that Qi Feng had been rigorously trained since childhood, with instructors who were veterans from special forces. Qi Feng, standing over Lu Chao, declared, "I have some connections with Lord Gu. Consider this gift for him. Tomorrow morning at Tiangge restaurant, I shall have a word with him." With that, Qi Feng picked up the bat and knocked Lu Chao unconscious. He dusted off his hands and remarked, "Go back and inform Lord Gu. I shall see him tomorrow." Chapter 20. Your grandmother is ill. In the Gu group's headquarters. Atop the building, an elderly man, robust yet with a somewhat unfriendly demeanor, sat smoking, flicking the ash from his cigarette. "Lord Gu, are you certain that Tiantang village can indeed be developed? If so, this will surely create a stir in Nanshan, and you must afford us an opportunity." A professional woman stood beside him, closely resembling Qi Feng. Opposite them sat Lord Gu, fully named Gu Baizhang. In Gu Baizhang's eyes, Qi Feng was a woman desperately seeking opportunity. Naturally, if she proved valuable, she could be of use. With a smile, he affirmed, "The Qi family in the capital is pulling the strings. Tiantang village will be demolished within half a month at the latest." Qi Feng smiled in return. "Then, Lord Gu, we shall be relying on you. Once this resort opens and the business circle is established, both Ruochu and I will have our chance." "The Ruochu you speak of, is that Xia Ruochu from Nanshan University, correct?" "Yes, indeed. My grandson seems to take quite an interest in her. I hear she's a goddess." Qi Feng chuckled. "Not merely a goddess. Her beauty is unmatched in all of Nanshan." Gu Baizhang shook his head, smiling. Ding dong. The elevator doors slid open as several bodyguards entered, carrying a bloodied Lu Chao. The scent of blood filled the air, causing Qi Feng to instinctively cover her nose. Lord Gua, Lu Chao has been incapacitated. It was Qi Shao's doing, reported the bodyguard. Guo Baizhang inquired. Qi Jian had mentioned that this lad had been nurtured by the old master since childhood. It's no wonder Lu Chao was his rival. I also regret not having forewarned him. Did he leave any message? Qi Shao said he wishes to meet with you tomorrow at Tiange restaurant. Guo Baizhang flicked the ash from his cigarette. Interesting. This lad sold the opulent residence gifted by the old master and has set his sights on Tiantang village. However, I fear his influence within the Qi family is waning. A mere pebble cannot stir the waters. Tomorrow, accompany me to meet him, he instructed Qi Feng. For an entire day, Qi Feng remained at Bai Jinhan, strategizing over the Tiantang resort. Guo Baizhang was merely relying on the backing of Qi Jian. Yet he overlooked one crucial fact. The old master was still alive. As long as the old master drew breath, he remained the crown prince of the Qi family. However, one must admit, Qi Feng's time was limited. In Bai Jinhan's office, Qi Feng remarked, Guo Baizhang is simply relying on Qi Jian's support. Nevertheless, it's not a significant concern. I have my methods to deal with him. Qi Shao, what do you propose? You shall meet someone in my grandfather's name. This individual possesses incriminating evidence against Guo Baizhang's son. Qi Feng sipped his tea. How so? In his previous life, Qi Feng had not lived in vain. Guo Baizhang had a son residing in Nanshan, who owned a company acquired from the Far East. Previously, a sum of money had been transferred from the Far East, filtered through an institution at a particular port to render it legal. At the time, the Far East was wary of Qi Jian's influence and chose not to make a fuss. However, the Far East was not naive. This money had originated from the Far East, yet its source would not withstand scrutiny. In this regard, Guo Baizhang's son would face imprisonment. Guo Baizhang would be powerless to save him, as Qi Jian was not yet the crown prince of the Qi family. The family's power lay firmly in the hands of the grandfather, meaning Qi Jian could not protect him. You will approach the Far East and inform them that this is the old master's directive. After securing Tiantang village, ensure Guo Baizhang's son is incarcerated. In the business world, it was akin to a battlefield. In his previous life, Qi Feng had been played and lost by them. In this life for Su Nanzhi, and for them, he could not afford to falter. Understood. At Nanshan University, students were gradually making their way to the cafeteria. Su Nanzhi and Ding Yiding were walking together when Ding Yiding remarked, "It's strange, Nanzhi, what did you discuss with Qi Feng last night? He skipped classes all morning and hasn't shown up since." Su Nanzhi was at a loss. She felt somewhat despondent. Qi Feng had not appeared, nor had he come to deliver her medication since last night. She wondered if her words had caused him to feel disheartened. Perhaps they had. Yet, it was also possible that Qi Feng would never seek her out again. That might be for the best. However, there was an undeniable guilt gnawing at her. He had treated her with such kindness, yet she had failed to respond to his feelings. Buzzing. Just then, Su Nanzhi's phone vibrated incessantly. A call was incoming, displaying the area code from her hometown. Su Nanzhi answered, her neighbor's voice resonating on the other end. "Nanzhi, is that you?" "Yes, it's me." A foreboding sense washed over her. The voice continued, "It's your neighbor. You must come home quickly. Your grandmother collapsed in the field. The ambulance took her away, claiming it's a serious case of cerebral hemorrhage. You need to come back and see what can be done." Su Nanzhi's phone slipped from her grasp, tumbling to the ground. Misfortune tends to seek out the unfortunate. Her father had succumbed to a cerebral hemorrhage in a field. Her mother had passed away from stomach cancer when she was merely 7 years old. Grandmother, despite her advanced age, continues to toil in the fields daily, departing at dawn and returning late, while also working in town and setting up a stall to sell vegetables in the early morning. All of this is in a desperate effort to gather enough funds for her tuition. At this moment, Su Nanzhi could no longer contain her emotions and burst into tears. "Nanzhi," Ding Yiding called out. Su Nanzhi had already fled to the director's office. Huo Quan was seated inside, and, as Su Nanzhi rushed in, her face was streaked with tears. Huo Quan was taken aback. "Su Nanzhi, what has happened? Has someone bullied you?" "Su Nanzhi Sobith, director. My grandmother is ill and in critical condition at the hospital. I would like to request a leave of absence to see her." "Wu Quan, Aware of Su Nanzhi's family circumstances, as the local authorities had approached him before she came to Nanshan, sighed and said, "You may go." As Su Nanzhi dashed out, Hua Quan called after her, "Wait a moment, Su Nanzhi." She turned back. Hua Quan rummaged through his drawer and produced a crumpled 1,000 yuan note. This was his hidden stash of personal savings. "It's too late for you to take a bus home. Head straight to Nanshan Airport, catch a flight to Yinchuan, then take a car to the county. Take this money and buy a ticket." He handed it to her. "Director, hurry. Call my office when you arrive home, so I know you're safe," Hua Quan insisted, pressing the money into her hands. "Thank you, Director." Su Nanzhi Vaudipli wiped her tears and rushed out. She hailed a taxi and sped towards the airport. Before long, a flight bound for her hometown, Yinchuan City, was airborne. On the plane, Su Nanzhi wept continuously, unable to wipe away her tears. Her grandmother was her lifeline. Without her, what meaning would her university education hold? No one understood her anguish. The aircraft landed in Yinchuan that afternoon. Su Nanzhi hurriedly exited the airport and flagged down a taxi towards the county hospital. Chapter 21. Tinga Restaurant, Xiaoruochu. In the evening, the cafeteria of Nanshan University buzzed with students gradually arriving for dinner. Ding Yiting rested her chin in her hand, sighing heavily. "Nanzhi has gone home. I heard her grandmother is ill, sigh." Qi Qing pouted. "Poor Nanzhi. She mentioned she has been without parents for a long time." Jiang Mengman inquired, "What can we do for Nanzhi? Let us offer her our prayers." Meanwhile, in a corner of the cafeteria, Senior Ruochu, "Hello. May I sit here?" Summer Ruochu, dressed in a knee-length skirt that revealed her delicate legs, sat at a table. The younger students came by to greet her. "The most beautiful goddess of Nanshan University, loved by all." Summer Ruochu smiled and replied, "I'm sorry, Junior, but this seat is already taken." "Talp, talp, talp." Qi Feng approached in high heels. Summer Ruochu had already prepared her meal. "So, did you find out anything?" Summer Ruochu asked. "Is there really going to be development in Tiantang village?" She had begun preparations for her post-graduation plans, as many matters were being handled by Qi Feng. "Absolutely." Qi Feng nodded. "I just returned from the Guo group, and Mr. Guo from Nanshan personally said that the Qi family's young master is behind the scenes orchestrating it. They are developing both the Tiantang Resort and the Tiantang Business District simultaneously." Summer Ruochu felt a surge of excitement. She had heard of the Qi family's young master. "I believe there are 2 young masters in the Qi family. Do you know which one is in charge?" Qi Feng chuckled. "The elder is named Qi Feng, and the younger Qi Jian. However, only one can truly be the heir. Though Qi Feng is the elder, his authority pales in comparison to that of the younger." Summer Ruochu was not well versed in such matters. However, if the business district were indeed established, it would provide her an opportunity to rise after graduation. She had always dreamed of starting her own company. Qi Feng continued, "By the way, tomorrow, Mr. Guo will be negotiating with the elder of the Qi family at Tinga Restaurant. He invited me to accompany him. You should come too, so you can get acquainted with Mr. Guo." In her previous life, Summer Ruochu had taken Qi Feng's advice and, leveraging the Guo family, secured a position within the Tiantang Resort. While it seemed beneficial at first, given her dream of running a company, complications arose when the grandson of Guo Baizhang took an interest in her. At that time, she had just gone through a breakup with Qi Feng and was not considering romance, focusing solely on her business. However, he could not wait any longer and sought out Qi Feng, who, under the pretext of a social gathering, got Summer Ruochu drunk. Qi Feng exited the scene, and Guo Baizhang's grandson appeared, starting to harass her. In her struggle, she accidentally struck him with a bottle, killing him in the process. Qi Feng now found himself reliving the events of that previous life. Tinga Restaurant. "Haha, Mr. Guo has arrived early." The following morning, the restaurant buzzed with activity. "Mr. Guo, please come inside." "Mr. Guo, your table is already arranged. Please come in." Guo Baizhang entered Tinga Restaurant, accompanied by over 20 bodyguards, greeted warmly by the restaurant manager. Guo Baizhang wore a pleasant smile, eager to meet the Qi family's young master today. "You lot, destroy all the surveillance footage in the restaurant, and any losses will be fully covered by the Guo family. Turn off all electronic devices for the staff and conduct thorough body searches. Otherwise, do not let anyone approach Mr. Guo." Well, Baizhang's men barked orders. Yes, yes, rest assured, everyone in this line of work understands. Guo Baizhang ascended the stairs, strolling leisurely. Unfazed. On a street in Nanshan, Qi Feng drove with Bai Longjiang in the passenger seat, followed by a group of people brought by Chunjiu. Bai Longjiang said, "Yesterday, as per your request, I met with Yuandong." Qi Feng asked, what was Yuandong's attitude? Yuandong Group was a financial enterprise in Nanshan City, headed by Chairman Chao Yuandong. During a conference in Beijing, Qi Feng had met this Chao Yuandong alongside his grandfather, and he knew that the Guo family had historical ties with them. I brought up the matter of Old Master Qi. Yuandong stated that as long as Old Master Qi is alive, the Qi family remains under his control, and Qi Jian has no say. If the young master were to extend a helping hand to Yuandong, he could drag the Guo family down, Bai Longjiang reported. After finishing, he chuckled. Looks like there's a show to watch. Qi Feng smirked. This old fool always thought he had Qi Jian backing him. For now, Qi Jian controlling the Qi family was premature. As long as his grandfather lived, that possibility was non-existent. At Tinga restaurant, Qi Feng was en route. A car pulled up outside the restaurant. Summer Ruochu, clad in shorts and high heels, with a light touch of makeup, stepped out. She had never dressed this way at school, especially not in high heels. Sensual, elegant, noble, and mature, her long, dark hair cascaded down her shoulders like a waterfall. She appeared breathtaking, almost breathtakingly beautiful. Qian Feng, beside her, seemed rather ordinary in comparison. Qian Feng smiled. We've arrived. This is Tiange. Mr. Guo has already arrived ahead of us, and the eldest of the Qi family will also be here today. Xia Ruochu glanced at Tiange. Her purpose for being here today was to seek opportunities, to defy fate and fulfill her dreams. She did not wish to miss the chance offered by the Paradise Resort. Let us go in, Xia Ruochu declared. She looked stunning today, with a figure that exuded confidence and skin that was a flawless porcelain hue tinged with a rosy glow. Enhanced by lipstick, her allure was undeniable. Where did this woman come from? She is simply exquisite. Is she not breathtaking? My word, those legs. I could enjoy them for a decade. The staff at Tiange were astounded. As soon as Xia Ruochu entered, several cars pulled up outside. Chunjiu was the first to alight, opening the car door for Qi Feng. In his previous life, Qi Feng had missed numerous opportunities, including the moment when Qi Jian took action against Paradise Village while he was still at school, distracted with Su Nanzhi. In this lifetime, he was determined to reverse his fate. Good day, young Master Qi. Mr. Bai. Qi Feng and Bai Longjiang stepped out, greeted by the manager of Tiange. Bai Longjiang had already made prior arrangements for a meeting with Guo Baizhang here today. Guo Baizhang held dual identities within the Nanshan Jinfa group and the Guo family, and his status in Nanshan was significant. Bai Longjiang inquired, has Mr. Guo arrived? He is upstairs. Please, young Master Qi, came a reply as Qi Feng entered Tiange. Chunjiu waved his hand, signaling his men to follow. A group of individuals lingered outside Tiange, ready to rush in at the slightest command. In the grand hall of Tiange, as Qi Feng stepped inside, he immediately spotted Xia Ruochu and Qian Feng making their way upstairs. Xia Zuoju, he called out. Chapter 22, Nanshan, he could not navigate. Xia Zuoju. His voice echoed. Xia Ruochu turned in confusion. Qian Feng also looked toward Qi Feng. Qi Feng, Xia Ruochu was taken aback. What was he doing here? Upon noticing Bai Longjiang beside Qi Feng, her surprise deepened. Qi Feng strode toward her, aware that she was here to meet Guo Baizhang. In his previous life, she had met Guo Baizhang around this time through Qian Feng's introduction, which laid the foundation for her later entry into the commercial sphere of paradise. Yet, it had also led to the ruin of her own life. You have no business here. Return to school, Qi Feng commanded with an air of authority. Xia Ruochu was stunned. What? Qi Feng grasped her wrist, and she instinctively stepped back, yet he held on. You cannot handle Guo Baizhang. Return to school obediently. I will reserve a place for you in the Paradise Commercial Center. Chunjiu, Qi Feng called. Chunjiu hurried over. Young Master Qi, keep an eye on her. Do not let her go upstairs. Yes, Chunjiu replied. Qi Feng released Xia Ruochu and ascended the stairs with purpose. Bai Longjiang followed closely. Xiao Chu turned back to glance at Qi Feng, perplexed. What is happening? Are they familiar? Qian Feng inquired. Ruo Chu, do you know that person? Who is he? Xiao Chu inhaled deeply, feeling bewildered. He's a junior from our school, named Qi Feng. Suddenly, clarity struck her. Wait a moment. Xiao Chu felt a wave of dizziness. Qi Feng? Her eyes widened as she turned again to observe Qi Feng ascending the stairs. The heir of the Qi family is also named Qi Feng. Today, he is here to meet Guo Baizhang. Qi Feng. Qi Feng. Is he truly the heir of the Qi family? Xiao Chu's eyes widened in disbelief. She felt faint. This identity is far too significant. What did you say? Qian Feng exclaimed, astonished. He is the heir of the Qi family? Xiao Chu was taken aback. She genuinely hadn't anticipated that the elder Qi would send his grandson to study in Nanshan. In her previous life, although she eventually learned of Qi Feng's status, she never sought his assistance, even regarding matters in the Paradise business circle. She believed that her diligence would allow her to be worthy of him. Little did she know that shortly after graduation, when her company was just established, Qi Feng sent her a message to break up. At that time, Xiao Chu was bewildered. Yet, she quickly responded with a simple all right, without asking questions or saying more, and they never contacted each other again. The last time they communicated was when Xiao Chu was in a life-threatening situation, evading the special operations team. She called him one last time from her car. Shenjiu intercepted Xiao Chu. Miss, this is not your concern. Please return. Xiao Chu cast a glance upstairs. Qian Feng frowned. We came here with Mr. Guo. Leave? Shenjiu barked. Xiao Chu sighed, pursing her lips. Xiao Feng, let us go. In the hall upstairs at Tiangu, Guo Baizhang reclined on the sofa, flicking ash from his cigarette while sipping tea. A middle-aged man approached. Mr. Guo, young Master Qi has arrived. Guo Baizhang smiled. Qi Feng walked up, and Guo Baizhang glanced at him. Young Master Qi, if I had known you sold your villa to invest in Bai Jinhen, I certainly would not have purchased that villa. Guo Baizhang chuckled. Qi Feng took a seat opposite him, while Bai Long Jiang stood to the side. Guo Baizhang continued, though Elder Qi dotes on you. I presume you're well aware of the complexities of the Qi family. You cannot handle the Paradise Resort. I advise you to save your money and plan for your future instead. Qi Feng was indeed preparing for his future. Otherwise, Qi Jin would leave him no path for survival, squeezing every last cent out of him. Qi Feng bluntly stated, let us skip the pleasantries, relinquish the Paradise Village. Guo Baizhang chuckled, that's impossible, unless you can take down my old man. However, my Jianfang and Guo family are not so easily shaken. Qi Feng wasted no time in revealing his hand. With a sharp motion, he tossed a document onto the table. What is this? Guo Baizhang asked, puzzled. Qi Feng interlocked his fingers and leaned back. Your son, Guo Hongli, has utilized the Far East to engage in transactions with a certain port organization, amassing 8 billion in legal funds. Here is the evidence. Don't say, Qi Feng, lack compassion. Withdraw from Paradise Village, or I will see your son imprisoned. Qi Feng was resolute. Guo Baizhang's body trembled as he reached for the document on the table. Upon opening it, his expression shifted dramatically, and even his hands trembled. You actually bribed the Far East? Guo Baizhang exclaimed in terror. Qi Feng smiled faintly. As long as my grandfather lives, he remains the head of the Qi family. As long as he is alive, Qi Jin cannot touch the Qi family's major operations. Mr. Guo, you seem a bit anxious. If you wish to deal with me, at least wait until my grandfather passes. As long as the old man is alive, I am still the heir. He added, by 3 this afternoon at the latest, I want the contract for Paradise Village. A second late, and your son will find himself in prison. Qi Feng stood up. Farewell. Wait, young Master Qi. Guo Baizhang stood up in terror, his demeanor transforming instantaneously. His face was etched with shock, for this was no trifling matter. Qi Feng's words served as a stark reminder. As long as the old patriarch remained alive, he would still be the heir of the Qi family. Guo Baizhang exclaimed, Qi Xiao, I sincerely apologize. I shall withdraw from Paradise Village forthwith and cede everything to you and my son. Qi Feng turned around, inquiring, what has your son done? You are more aware than I. Nearly 1 billion is no trivial offense. Qi Xiao, I kneel before you. With a thud, Guo Baizhang dropped to his knees, lifting his gaze to Qi Feng. It was evident that his former bravado had been replaced by utter dismay. Qi Feng, unyielding, remarked, "Qi Jian cannot disturb the foundational assets of the Qi family. The overall situation still lies in the hands of the old man. You, Guo Baizhang, are merely a pawn. If I wish for your demise, you shan't see the morrow." Guo Baizhang came to a realization. With the old patriarch present, Qi Feng remained untouchable. Heaven knows how much effort the old man had invested in him. He had underestimated Qi Feng. Qi Feng had already descended the stairs and left the heavenly pavilion, while Guo Baizhang knelt on the ground, unable to regain his composure for a long while. Once the contract for Paradise Village is signed, you and Yuan Dong will take Guo Baizhang's son to court. In the car, Qi Feng conversed with Bai Longjiang. Bai Longjiang inquired, "Qi Xiao, since you have made a promise to Guo Baizhang, will you still proceed with this?" Qi Feng replied, "Yuan Dong harbors animosity towards him. Would you prefer to cultivate a favorable relationship with Yuan Dong or with someone who's been coerced into submission? I must make Guo Baizhang realize that he cannot manipulate Nanshan." Chapter 23. Soaring to Yunchuan. The treachery of human hearts. The marketplace is as perilous as the battlefield. Qi Feng returned to Nanda, awaiting news from Paradise Village. Xiaoruochu had already returned, having changed out of her short skirt and removed her high heels. She seldom dressed so provocatively at school. Xiaoruochu received a text message. "This is Qi Feng. Let us meet at the library." Upon receiving this message, Xiaoruochu was in her dormitory. Halfway through changing her pants, she stared at her phone, frowning. Qi Feng was looking for her. It was at this moment she realized what Qi Feng had meant when he spoke of wealth without talent on the day of new student registration. Indeed, he was wealthy. He was among the top 10 richest individuals globally, with the Qi family holding one of those slots. However, in her previous life, this fortune was squandered by Qi Jian. After the old man's passing, the Qi family fell from the ranks of the top 10, unable to even enter the top 100 worldwide. Eventually, they even dropped below the top 100. Xiaoruochu pondered for a moment before deciding to head to the library. At the library, numerous students were seated inside. Xiaoruochu, clad in jeans and sporting a pair of sneakers, had her hair pulled back into a ponytail. "Hey, Senior Ruochu." "Hello, Senior. You look so beautiful." Students greeted her along the way. "Hello." Xiaoruochu responded to each one. "Wow, Senior Ruochu spoke to me. I'm so excited." In a corner of the library, Qi Feng stirred his coffee, engrossed in a novel. A waft of fragrance approached. Xiaoruochu brushed a strand of hair from her forehead and took a seat opposite Qi Feng. "You were looking for me?" Qi Feng raised his head and glanced at her, finding her strikingly beautiful. She was quite different from Su Nanzhi. While Su Nanzhi possessed a certain cuteness and could be temperamental, Xiaoruochu was far more mature. Qi Feng slid the coffee towards her. "Sister, Qian Feng aims to harm you. Keep your distance from her." "What do you mean?" Xiaoruochu replied, astonished. Qi Feng had seemingly said this before. Xiaoruochu probed further. "What do you mean by that?" Qi Feng responded, "Guo Baizhang is not a good person. I have encountered his grandson several times in Beijing. He has an interest in you. Even if you have secured a position in the Paradise business circle, it is merely because they wish to toy with you, granting you this FAOD. When you resist, you have already fallen into their trap. Furthermore, you likely know more about Qian Feng than I do." Qi Feng elaborated extensively. Xiaoruochu, sipping her coffee through a straw, asked, "You know Qian Feng?" "Too well," Qi Feng replied. "She has spent time in Beijing and has come to Nanshan primarily for you. She has slept with Guo Baizhang's grandson." Xiaoruochu's expression turned incredulous. Qian Feng was a childhood friend, coming from a modest background, having dropped out of high school in her senior year. Xiaoruochu had merely intended to help her. Trusting her implicitly, that's preposterous. You need evidence for such claims. Xiaoruochu dismissed him. Qi Feng chuckled. "I've already dealt with Guo Baizhang. The contract for Paradise Village will be finalized by this afternoon at the latest. I will contact you then." Xiaoruochu stood up, gazing at Qi Feng in disbelief. "Qi Feng, oh no, Prince of the Qi family, why does that sound so peculiar? Why are you being so kind to me?" Qi Feng replied, "You are my sister." Xiaoruochu laughed. "That line might work on a child, but I'm no Navi girl who would fall for such tricks. If I don't go to Paradise Village, so be it. There are other paths." If you wish to woo a girl, find a better approach. Money won't suffice. Xiaoruochu whispered to Qi Feng. Qi Feng felt a wave of frustration. He genuinely had no intentions of pursuing her romantically. Xiaoruochu departed, and Qi Feng refrained from saying more. After all, there was still time. The one who should be hurrying was Su Nanzhi. Xiaoruochu's troubles would not arise for several years. So Qi Feng could afford to take his time. He returned to his dormitory, having been too busy to deliver medicine to Su Nanzhi these past few days. Qi Feng slapped his forehead, resolving that no matter how busy he became, he must not forget this matter. He set a reminder on his phone. After preparing the medicine, he arrived at the girls' dormitory building. Picking up his phone, he found Su Nanzhi's contact and sent her a message. Come down to collect your medicine. After sending the message, there was no response. Was she still angry? Qi Feng recalled how upset she had been the night before. Was she still upset? He sent another message. Su Nanzhi, are you dazed? Hurry down. Still no reply. Qi Feng felt a wave of irritation and called Ding Yiding. Hey, Qi Feng, come downstairs, she replied. In a short while, Ding Yiding, Qi Qing, Jiang Mengnan, and several other girls from the dormitory descended. Upon seeing Qi Feng, Ding Yiding gritted her teeth. Damn it, Qi Feng. You actually know how to return? Do you realize that while you've been absent these past 2 days, Nanzhi has been so distracted? Jiang Mengnan scolded. Exactly. You filthy man. If you wish to pursue a girl, pursue her thoroughly. You can't just leave after 2 days. Qi Qing added. Qi Feng, you made Nanzhi so unfocused in class. What exactly are you trying to achieve? Qi Feng felt overwhelmed. Yes, it's my fault. Here, as her medicine. Let her drink it while it's still warm. Qi Feng handed over the medicine. Nanzhi isn't here. She returned home yesterday. What? Qi Feng was taken aback. Looking at Ding Yiding. Why did Nanzhi go home? It's only been a few days since school started. Ding Yiding sighed. Her grandmother was gravely ill. Since childhood, Nanzhi had relied solely on her grandmother for companionship, having lost her parents at a tender age. Upon hearing this, Qi Feng was suddenly reminded of a past life. Just a few days into the university semester, Su Nanzhi had taken leave to return home. Her grandmother suffered a cerebral hemorrhage and, due to a delayed response, tragically passed away after 3 days of struggle in the hospital. Following her death, Su Nanzhi had been lost in a haze, absent from school for an extended period. There were days when she barely managed to eat a single meal. Eventually, Qi Feng, through his remarkable skills, managed to penetrate Su Nanzhi's heart. She once confided in him, saying, You remind me a bit of my father. Qi Feng chuckled, having always believed that he had won her over with money. You didn't even call me about this, Qi Feng remarked. Who knew you cared for her? Ding Yiding rolled her eyes. Qi Feng lingered no longer and departed the school. He picked up his phone and called Chunjiu. Chunjiu, arrange for me the fastest flight to Yinchuan. Understood. Chunjiu replied. Yinchuan City, situated in the mountainous region, was quite a distance from Nanshan, nearly 1,000 kilometers away. Chunjiu soon called back, Young Master Qi. The only flight available is at midnight tonight. You should arrive by tomorrow morning. Don't worry about the timing, just secure the ticket. Qi Feng insisted. The following day, at the First People's Hospital of Yin County, Su Nanzhi, sporting dark circles under her eyes and wearing a pair of faded jeans, stood in the doctor's office. She had not slept a wink for a full day and night, nor had she eaten or even taken a sip of water. I lack appetite. Classmate Nanzhi. The hospital is aware of your family situation. The local government has provided some assistance, and our department has also pulled together some funds, but the doctor's office was filled with an air of despair as Su Nanzhi listened to the doctor's words, tears streaming down her face. Utterly at a loss for what to do, Dr. Ma added, Your grandmother is elderly and has suffered a cerebral hemorrhage. Although immediate rescue was attempted, the subsequent care and monitoring incur substantial costs. You're just starting university, and your tuition is subsidized by the county, but Dr. Ma did not finish his sentence. Yet Su Nanzhi could sense the implication. Crying, she exclaimed, Are you asking me to give up on my grandmother? Dr. Ma continued, Unless you have hundreds of thousands, perhaps even millions, to sustain her care. Nanzhi, let me calculate this for you. Even if she were saved, who would care for her in bed? You would need to hire professional nursing services. Do you have the means? Su Nanzhi was the top student in the county, having received assistance from local authorities to attend Nanshan. Her future held promise, Yet her family's dire situation loomed large. Your grandmother is elderly. I understand your feelings. But have you considered what comes next? Dr. Ma stated. The hospital staff were particularly sympathetic towards Su Nanzhi, recognizing her as the most dutiful child in the region, excelling academically while also helping her grandmother with farm work, unlike other girls her age who were doted upon by their parents. Su Nanzhi wept even more bitterly, wiping her tears as she declared, I will find a way, and dashed out. Dr. Ma sighed, feeling pity for the girl, yet fate was unkind. Su Nanzhi sprinted back to her village, her strength unwavering. Could she really abandon her grandmother? She could not. With no remaining relatives, if her grandmother were to pass, would she ever find her way back home? She was but a girl. As she ran, tears streaming down her face, she hastened to a neighbor's house, knocking fervently. Auntie, Auntie, are you there? It's Nanzhi. The door creaked open, revealing a middle-aged woman. Nanzhi, you're back? How was your grandmother? Su Nanzhi cried. Annie, can you lend me some money? I'm planning to work over the summer and will definitely repay you. The villagers were generally not well off, and the woman had 2 younger brothers to care for. Nanzhi, it's not that I don't want to help, but you know our situation. Your brothers still need to go to school, and your uncle is in poor health, she replied, unable to secure any loans. Su Nanzhi bore no ill will towards her neighbors. After all, no one's money comes easily. Undeterred, she went door to door. Grandpa Ali, could you lend me some money? My grandmother is very ill. Alas, Nanzhi, your grandmother is old. You needn't spend so much on her. This is her fate. She pleaded at every house, but only managed to borrow a few hundred yuan, a mere drop in the ocean. Exhausted, her tears spent, she wandered along the village paths, the whispers of her peers echoing around her. Oh, that poor girl Nanzhi, with both parents gone and her grandmother in such a state. Alas, fate is cruel. This girl may be doomed for life. If she marries well, perhaps there is hope. If not, who knows? Marry well? Who would look past her impoverished background? As dusk fell, the sun dipped low in the sky, casting a striking crimson hue that painted the heavens like blood. Lost in her thoughts, Su Nanzhi left the village behind. With no money borrowed, what difference would it make if she had? She returned to the county town, aimlessly wandering the streets, initially intending to return to the hospital, but hesitating to face her grandmother's current state. Memories of her grandmother's words echoed in her mind. Nanzhi, I'm old and useless now. Don't spend money on me. It's futile and will only leave us in debt. Focus on your studies. Education will lead to a better future. Nanzhi, stop crying. I have raised you well, and that brings me joy. Her grandmother did not wish for treatment, which would require considerable funds for ongoing care. She had no means and felt utterly powerless. Under the scarlet sunset, Su Nanzhi walked alone, eventually sitting down on a stone curb, cradling her head in her hands, burying her face in her legs in despair. Not a single day in her life had been free of worry. Her mother was gone. She cried out for her. Her father had vanished, leaving her bereft once more. Her grandfather had passed away, and now her grandmother was on the brink of departure. Su Nanzhi remained seated, lost in time, until darkness enveloped the land. The streetlights flickered on, illuminating her shadow. Suddenly, she heard footsteps approaching, a figure slowly making its way towards her. Initially, she heard only the sound, but soon, a silhouette came into view. Someone was approaching. Su Nanzhi abruptly lifted her head, gazing at the figure before her. In the next moment, she stood frozen in place. Qi Feng, Su Nanzhi incredulously. She rubbed her eyes vigorously, questioning if she had misjudged the scene before her. How could this be possible? How could Qi Feng possibly be here? Nanshan is 1,000 kilometers away. How could he appear? Rubbing her eyes repeatedly, Su Nanzhi rose to her feet and glanced over once more. Qi Feng stood before her, his expression placid and unmoving, simply gazing at her. She, in turn, stared back at him, both of them locked in a moment of mutual astonishment. Su Nanzhi was utterly dazed. Pinching her thigh, she felt a sharp pain. It was no dream. It was indeed Qi Feng. How could he have come here? As tears began to trickle down her cheeks, she gazed at him, feeling inexplicably warmed by his presence, akin to the gentle rays of the early spring sun enveloping her. Covering her mouth with one hand, Tears streamed down her face. Qi Feng, how did you get here? She sobbed. Qi Feng stepped closer, reaching out to her. Confusion washed over Su Nanzhi's face. Without hesitation, Qi Feng grasped her wrist with a tone that carried a hint of authority, commanding, "Come with me." "Where to?" Su Nanzhi stammered, startled as he pulled her away. She was reluctant for Qi Feng to witness her disheveled state, yet he offered her no chance to evade. Chapter 25. Money spent, yet heartfelt joy. Qi Feng led Su Nanzhi to the Yun County Hospital, specifically to the inpatient department and the nighttime payment counter. "Qi Feng, what are you doing?" Su Nanzhi asked, her confusion evident. "Hand me the information," Qi Feng instructed. Su Nanzhi realized what he intended. "Hurry." Qi Feng extended his hand. She retrieved the hospitalization details from her pocket and handed them over. The billing clerk inquired, "How much deposit?" 500,000, Qi Feng declared. "What?" The clerk was taken aback, stunned into silence. Su Nanzhi stood frozen, her mind blank. Qi Feng picked up his phone to scan the payment. In a moment of clarity, Su Nanzhi snatched the phone away, exclaiming, "Qi Feng, are you crazy? Do you really need to spend this much on me?" "Enough nonsense, give me back my phone," he retorted. Tears welled in Su Nanzhi's eyes as she looked at him, realizing her need for financial assistance. Qi Feng was covering her hospital fees. Trembling, she returned the phone. Qi Feng scanned the payment, and the clerk printed a receipt. The deposit was settled. Su Nanzhi wiped her tears and began to weep openly beside Qi Feng, her cries echoing like those of a wronged little girl. Qi Feng gently wiped her tears away and took her hand firmly. "In the future, if anything like this happens, you must tell me immediately." "Let us go." "Where to?" Su Nanzhi asked through her tears. "Stop asking so many questions." Once outside the hospital, Qi Feng hailed a cab to the largest mall nearby. 10 minutes later, they arrived at Qinda. As they stepped out of the car, Su Nanzhi hesitated. "Qi Feng, no talking, just follow me," he instructed. Entering the mall, they headed to a clothing store. "You haven't changed your clothes in days. They're filthy." "I have a cleanliness obsession," Qi Feng remarked. "Hurry and try on some clothes." "I don't want to," Su Nanzhi protested through her tears. Qi Feng pulled her along, asserting, "No way, as my woman. You must always be clean and beautiful." "But I'm not," she protested. "You are," Qi Feng insisted, handing her several garments, pushing her toward the fitting room. Moments later, she emerged wearing fresh attire, innocent, lively, and charmingly dazed. "I'll take them all," Qi Feng declared. "That is quite a sum." Su Nanzhi started to protest, but Qi Feng was already at the register, completing the purchase. After leaving the clothing store, they meandered into a lingerie shop specializing in designer items. Su Nanzhi's face flushed crimson as she anxiously exclaimed, "Qi Feng, what are you bringing me here for?" Qi Feng glanced at her. "Have you not bathed in 3 days? Can you still wear those dirty undergarments?" Later, we'll head to a hotel for you to shower and freshen up. Then I'll accompany you back to the hospital." "Qi Feng, I really don't want to. I beg you." "No way." Su Nanzhi found herself unable to resist Qi Feng's insistence, as he showed no signs of yielding. "Thank you for your patronage. We hope to see you again." The attendant beamed as they exited. Su Nanzhi carried the bags in her hands, grumbling, 3 pieces of flimsy lingerie cost 36,000. How can they be worth that much? Qi Feng replied, "My girl deserves only the finest." Su Nanzhi stamped her foot. "Qi Feng, you're at it again." Qi Feng then took her to the Yun County Grand Hotel, where he booked 2 rooms. In this lifetime, Qi Feng resolved to cherish her, vowing not to treat her like a mere dog as he once did. Only after losing someone do we learn to truly appreciate them. Fate had granted Qi Feng another chance. Su Nanzhi fell silent as they returned to the hotel. After showering and changing in her newly purchased clothes, she opted not to change her undergarments since they needed washing. There was a knock on the door. Su Nanzhi approached and opened it, finding Qi Feng entering with dinner. "Eat up, sleep well tonight. I'll come check on you in the morning. If you haven't finished your meal, there will be consequences," he said. Su Nanzhi was at a loss for words. "I'll be in the next room. Call me if you need anything. Good night." Qi Feng stepped out. Su Nanzhi sat on the bed with her dinner, tears still staining her face. She had thought that, after their last conversation, Qi Feng would no longer pay her any mind. To her surprise, He had traveled all this way to Yun County and even covered her hospital fees. She cried as she ate, unaware of the food's taste, but her heart felt warm. The following morning, Su Nanzhi's lingerie had dried overnight. Summer was swift to dry. She put it on and stepped out, where Qi Feng had been waiting for quite some time, bringing breakfast. After we eat, we're going to the hospital. Qi Feng handed her the breakfast. Su Nanzhi accepted it silently and finished her meal without a word. Soon, they arrived at the hospital, entering the doctor's office. Dr. Ma was seated, staring at Su Nanzhi in surprise. Su Nanzhi, your grandmother's hospitalization deposit of 500,000 was paid last night. Where did you get that kind of money? Su Nanzhi felt awkward and unsure how to respond. Qi Feng extended his hand to shake Dr. Ma's, introducing himself. Hello, E.M. Qi Feng. Here is my business card. Thank you for taking care of Nanzhi's grandmother. If there are any issues, please feel free to contact me. Dr. Ma accepted the card, glancing at it, realizing that the money had come from this man. All right, no problem. With this 500,000, we have a solid foundation. Dr. Ma nodded. Qi Feng and Su Nanzhi exited the office, leaving a buzz of chatter behind. Dr. Ma, what is going on? This man just paid 500,000. What is his relationship with Su Nanzhi? Su Nanzhi had just begun her freshman year, at the tender age of 19. Could it be that she had already entered into a romantic relationship? Yet, her boyfriend appeared to be quite affluent. The onlookers shook their heads in bewilderment, unsure of the unfolding circumstances. As Su Nanzhi approached the hospital room, Qi Feng remained outside. With a face full of confusion, she asked, "Aren't you coming in with me?" Qi Feng chuckled. "I fear your grandmother might scold me. After all, being with you feels like I'm reaching above my station. Let us keep my presence a secret from her." "Don't worry, my grandmother is very kind," Su Nanzhi reassured him. "Let us not burden the elderly with unnecessary concerns." With a slight bite of her lip, she stepped inside. In the room, the elderly lady lay frail, her gaze fixed upon the ceiling. "Nanzhi, you've come?" the old woman inquired weakly. Su Nanzhi nodded, a gentle smile gracing her lips as she replied, "Grandma, representatives from the county charity have arrived. Our family is struggling, and they have generously donated funds for your medical expenses. They advised me to focus on my studies, as someone has contributed to your treatment. Is what you say truly the case?" the grandmother asked, her voice filled with fragile hope. "Yes, it is true," Su Nanzhi affirmed. A wave of joy washed over the elderly woman as she trembled while caressing Su Nanzhi's face. "Nanzhi, there are still good people in this world. You must study diligently, graduate, and earn a fortune to repay their kindness." "I will, Grandma. Please take good care of yourself. One day, you'll be the one to see me married," Su Nanzhi promised, causing her grandmother to become overwhelmed with emotion. After a brief while, two middle-aged women entered the room. One introduced herself. "Hello, dear lady. I am Wang Lan, a staff member from the county charity. This is Chun Xiaowan. From now on, we will take turns caring for you in the hospital, as your granddaughter must return to her studies." The elderly lady was moved to tears. "Thank you so much." In truth, these women were not charity workers at all, but rather caretakers hired by Qi Feng. Each would receive a monthly salary of 10,000 yuan, providing round-the-clock care, including meals and all personal needs. Chapter 26. The car was quite cramped. Su Nanzhi emerged from the building. Qi Feng sat on a bench in the hospital corridor, arms crossed, a smile lighting up his face as he gazed at her. "Qi Feng, did you hire those two ants?" Su Nanzhi. He nodded. "They are caretakers from a domestic service agency, experienced in patient care. Each will be compensated 10,000 yuan per month for attending to your grandmother. And you must return to school with me. You cannot place all your thoughts solely on your grandmother. You still need to pursue your education and live for yourself." Su Nanzhi bit her lip, lingering in thought as she asked, "Qi Feng, why are you being so kind to me? You have wealth, and there are countless beautiful girls around." With a smile, Qi Feng replied, "You are my girl, Su Nanzhi. I want to allow you to suffer any grievances. Prepare yourself and inform your grandmother. This afternoon, we will return to school." "Qi Feng," Su Nanzhi called softly, her tone gentle. "All right, I will let my grandmother know and accompany you back to school this afternoon. By the way, I will find a way to repay you for the money." "What if you can't?" Qi Feng asked, still smiling. Su Nanzhi's cheeks flushed as she lowered her head, stammering, "I After a moment of hesitation, Qi Feng reassured her, all my money is your money. Is there a need to repay yourself for spending your own? I don't deserve it. Su Nanzhi retorted. There are many girls far better than me in this world. But I only want you, Qi Feng declared. In the afternoon, Su Nanzhi exchanged a few words with Dr. Ma and then spoke with her grandmother, informing her of her return to school. The elderly lady was delighted. Remaining in the hospital for treatment with the two caretakers brought Su Nanzhi considerable peace of mind. At 3 o'clock, Su Nanzhi and Qi Feng boarded a plane back to Nanshan. The village erupted with gossip. Hey, did you hear? Nanzhi brought back a man and deposited 500,000 at the hospital. What? Is it possible that she has truly latched onto a wealthy man? Nanzhi has returned, and they say that man even hired 2 caretakers for her grandmother. My goodness, Nanzhi is straying from the right path, associating with a man at such a young age. To me, that man seems dubious. Our Nanzhi is beautiful. Let them say what they will. At Nanshan University, outside the school gates, Qi Feng and Su Nanzhi stepped out of the car. Su Nanzhi was adorned in a new outfit, including fresh undergarments, socks, and shoes. Ding Yiding and the others have been waiting at the entrance for some time. Nanzhi, you're back. We missed you terribly, Ding Yiding exclaimed. Su Nanzhi had already contacted them on her way back. Jiang Mingnan chimed in, wow, Nanzhi, you look stunning. That outfit must have cost a fortune. Indeed, it's a designer piece, Qi Qing remarked. Even her socks are new. Not just the socks. Everything underneath is as well. All courtesy of Qi Feng. Su Nanzhi glanced at him, her eyes reflecting a hint of affection. Needless to say, they were purchased by Qi Feng. The girls giggled. Ding Yiding inquired, Nanzhi, how is your grandmother? Is everything all right? Thank you all for your concern. My grandmother is stable, just requiring some care moving forward. That's a relief. The girls exhaled in unison. Su Nanzhi turned to Qi Feng, asking, can I go back with them? He nodded, of course. I'll wait for you downstairs this evening. Okay, she replied, linking arms with the girls as they returned to school. Ding Yiding, ever the gossip, asked, Nanzhi, you're not seriously in a relationship with Qi Feng, are you? Your demeanor has changed. Nanzhi, Qi Feng really went to Yin County to find you? That's 1,000 kilometers. Nanzhi, have you two been intimate? What was it like? Thrilling? Wow. Qi Qing, how scandalous. Su Nanzhi Dortif. As Qi Feng entered the school, he soon spotted Ding Yan, Ma Xiaoyong, and Huang Yuan gathered on the playground, engrossed in their phones. The three were huddled around one device, their expressions animated. Wow, Teacher Sanshong is incredible. It's overwhelming. I can hardly contain myself. Seated on a bench, they were sneaking glances. What are you three watching? Qi Feng asked. Goodness. The trio jumped, nearly dropping the phone. Upon seeing Qi Feng, Ding Yan adjusted his glasses. You nearly scared the life out of me. I heard you went to Yin County to find Su Nanzhi. How is it? Your information is quite up to date, Qi Feng responded. Huang Yuan chuckled. Yan's sister is Su Nanzhi's close friend. That is how we know. Ma Xiaoyong added. Qi Feng. We're studying action films. Come watch with us. I have a particular fondness for Teacher Sanshong. Qi Feng leaned in for a glance. We compared to Su Nanzhi. They don't quite measure up. Noticing Yang Wei was absent, Qi Feng inquired, by the way, where is Yang Wei? Oh, he is recently infatuated with a woman. Rumor has it she is his childhood sweetheart, with whom he has attended school since elementary. Yeah, he took her out, likely shopping. She mentioned wanting to buy a bag. So he took her along, they explained. Qi Feng frowned. Liang Ziyu. In a previous life, Yang Wei was utterly enchanted by her, investing a great deal of effort for her sake. Ultimately, he did indeed marry Liang Ziyu right after their university graduation. However, by that time, Liang Ziyu had already entangled herself with several senior male students at school. On one occasion, it was rumored that she was welcomed by 3 seniors simultaneously. Qi Feng was privy to this information, yet Yang Wei remained oblivious. After their marriage, during a class reunion where the seniors were also present, Liang Ziyu was whisked away by them for an entire night of revelry while Yang Wei was drinking next door. When he later discovered the truth, Yang Wei divorced Liang Ziyu, leaving with nothing. He fell into a path of heavy drinking and sought out Qi Feng on several occasions. At that time, Yang Wei lamented, Qi Feng, my brother, we've been through 3 years together, and you've helped me immensely, but I simply chose the wrong person. I truly deserve this fate. Here's the deal. Whoever dies first, the survivor will take care of the other S remains. Qi Feng was the first to pass away. Yang Wei dutifully arrived at the hospital as promised. Reflecting on this, Qi Feng turned to Ding Yan and the others, saying, "All right, enough of this. It's broad daylight. We shouldn't risk being seen. Let us go find Yang Wei. He.s. busy chasing after women. Why should we join the fray?" Indeed, Qi Feng. This fellow has typical traits of someone who, once he has a woman, forgets his brotherhood. Qi Feng said nothing further and led the group to the parking lot. He retrieved his keys and got into his McLaren. Wow, wow. The three of them exclaimed in astonishment as they beheld Qi Feng entering the car. Ding Yan removed his glasses and rubbed his eyes. "Let me calculate this. Qi Feng, you must be the wealthiest second-generation heir from Nanshan University." Huang Yuan, visibly astonished, added, "Could it be that you're the princely figure from Beijing?" Ma Xiaoyong exclaimed, "To be your brother is worth dying for." Qi Feng backed the car out. "Enough with the sentiments. It's a bit cramped, so squeeze in and let us go." Indeed, the car was quite cramped, leaving little room. "You're pinching me," Ma Xiaoyong complained. "Damn, my leg is numb. Be gentle, you too." Despite the discomfort, the three managed to squeeze inside. "This car is splendid, but the seating is insufficient." "I'm in agony," Huang Yuan grumbled. Qi Feng glanced back. "All right, next time we'll take a 5-seater. What if we encounter a traffic cop?" Ding Yan inquired. "Shut it. Close your ravenous mouth," Huang Yuan retorted. "Is Qi the type to be bothered by such trivialities?" On the streets of Nanshan City, a tall woman with long legs emerged angrily from a Chanel store, her high heels clicking as she strutted in a short skirt. "Ziyu, wait for me," Yang Wei called out as he dashed after her. She was a childhood friend, Liang Ziyu, with whom he had shared every educational phase from elementary to university. Yang Wei had always pursued her. Liang Ziyu had recently set her sights on an expensive handbag, which Yang Wei had refused to buy, provoking her ire. "Yang Wei, don't follow me. If you can't even spend 5,000 on a bag, how can you claim to love me?" Yang Wei felt at a loss. He was merely a student, not a wealthy heir. Where would he procure such funds? "Ziyu, that bag is too expensive. I don't have that much money on me. I'll work during the summer to earn it for you," he pleaded, rummaging through his pockets, which were indeed empty. Yang Wei came from a modest background, receiving only 1,000 yuan from his parents each month, which he was reluctant to spend. Liang Ziyu snapped, "If you have no money, just ask your dad or borrow from your roommate. It's only 5,000, is that too much? Now I see the truth of our relationship. It isn't even worth 5,000. She shouted in frustration. "Break up," Liang Ziyu declared, exasperated. "Break up?" The abruptness of those words left Yang Wei in shock. But he truly had no money. "Ziyu, can you wait a bit longer? Once I save enough, we can buy it together." "No, I want it now. Either you buy it for me, or we break up." "Is it so hard to call your dad for 5,000? Liang Ziyu glared at him. Yang Wei felt offer well met, torn between the woman he loved and his father, who worked hard at a construction site. "Ziyu, my dad doesn't have much either. Please give me some time," he implored. "Then let us break up." With that, Liang Ziyu turned and walked away, ignoring him completely. "Ziyu, Ziyu, Ziyu," Yang Wei called out multiple times, but she pretended not to hear. Feeling dejected, he sighed heavily. Suddenly, a McLaren P1 pulled up beside him. As Yang Wei sighed, Ma Xiaoyong waved from the car. "Yang Wei, is it worth it for a woman? Come on, let us go for a drive with Qi Go." Yang Wei looked up at the McLaren in astonishment. "Wow, wow," he exclaimed repeatedly, his eyes widening at the sight of those inside. His gaze landed on Qi Feng. He rushed over, circling the McLaren in disbelief. "Qi Feng, you bastard, this McLaren is yours." On the first day of school, Yang Wei had noticed the car, but never imagined its owner was Qi Feng. Qi Feng informed Yang Wei, "Last night, Liang Ziyu spent the night at a hotel with Ho Jianchao, a senior. In his previous life, Qi Feng only learned of this later. By the third day of school, Liang Ziyu had already become involved with Ho Jianchao. They had partied all night. The next day, when Yang Wei took Liang Ziyu shopping, she demanded to break up over the handbag incident. Later, Yang Wei managed to secure a loan on his phone to buy the bag. "Qi Feng, is what you're saying true? I can't believe it," Yang Wei asked incredulously. In this life, Qi Feng would no longer conceal the truth from his brother. Yang Wei's fate should be altered. Qi Feng nodded. There are plenty of fish in the sea. You and she are not meant for each other. This woman cannot control her desires. And no matter how well you treat her, it is futile. Let us celebrate your breakup by going to buy Jin Han for karaoke. Qi Feng gestured. Yang Wei reminded skeptical. Ding Yan adjusted his glasses. You should trust Chigo. I've heard from my sister that Liang Ziyu is quite reckless. She shares a dorm with my sister, and after they went to buy Jin Han together, she didn't return to school. Huang Yuan chimed in. What is so great about her? Isn't the McLaren more appealing? Come on, Chi Gu is treating us today. Why are you hesitating? Yang Wei inhaled deeply. Their words provided a measure of solace. He had treated Liang Ziyu with utmost devotion, yet she had persistently sought more from him. In truth, Yang Wei was quite devoted. In his previous life, he had harbored doubts about Liang Ziyu, but lacked anyone to remind him. You can never wake someone who pretends to be asleep. Let us break up. Cheers to our breakup. Long live breakups. Old Chi, can I take your McLaren for a spin? Just once, let me feel the thrill. Yang Wei inquiret eagerly. Qi Feng, ever generous, obliged. In the previous life, Yang Wei was meant to collect his remains. Qi Feng could never forget that gathering of classmates when Yang Wei was drinking here while Liang Ziyu was next door, engaged in a fierce battle with 3 seniors, only to be discovered and subsequently beaten up by Yang Wei. With a bruised face, he called Qi Feng to join him for drinks. That scene was forever etched in his memory. Come on, let us go to Platinum Han for a drink, Qi Feng declared as he exited the car. Yang Wei wiped away a tear, wordlessly taking the driver's seat. Qi Feng, Ma Xiaoyong, Huang Yuan, and Ding Ian squeezed together in another seat. Brother Qi, your car is great, but can you get a 7-seater next time? You just crushed my jewels. Ma Xiaoyong exclaimed, his face flushed. Just bear with it, Qi Feng replied, leaning against the 3 of them. I'll change the car tomorrow. As Yang Wei drove, he made a U-turn. Is this a McLaren? When I pressed the accelerator, it feels like I'm flying. Buckle up. The McLaren surged ahead. At that moment, Liang Ziyu was angrily walking down the street, unable to believe that Yang Wei wouldn't chase after her. This miser wouldn't even part with 5,000 yuan, and yet he fancied a girlfriend? The senior in his 3rd year was far better. Liang Ziyu picked up her phone, located Yang Wei's number, and sent a voice message. Yang Wei, I'm giving you one more chance. I want you to bring me 10,000 yuan for shopping. Otherwise, we are completely breaking up, and I won't give you a second chance. With a tap, she sent a message. Just as it went through, the roar of an engine echoed behind her. Liang Ziyu turned around, puzzled. Oh wow. Yang Wei appeared, grinning as he drove a McLaren. The red McLaren blazed like a fiery comet. Chapter 28. The Women of Dormitory 201. What? Yang Wei. Upon witnessing this scene, Liang Ziyu was beside herself with excitement. What in the world? Yang Wei is driving a McLaren? Is he a secret millionaire? What's going on? The moment the flashy sports car appeared, her heart raced uncontrollably. No longer could she maintain her composure. Yang Wei, where are you going? Liang Ziyu shouted, her heart racing. Was he here to pick her up? Could it be that Yang Wei was simply experiencing life? Was his family secretly wealthy? She was overwhelmed with exhilaration. Nearly in tears as she stood by the roadside, waving frantically, Yang Wei, I'm here. I knew you wouldn't abandon me. Virum. The McLaren sped past, stirring up a gust of wind that lifted Liang Ziyu's short skirt. Underneath, she was surprisingly bare. The senior from her 3rd year had advised her to go without underwear for convenience. As the McLaren faded into the distance, so did Liang Ziyu's hope. Had Yang Wei not seen her? Yang Wei, wait for me. I'm right here, she called out, sprinting after him, her 10-centimeter heels limiting her speed. Yang Wei was a good person. In the previous life, after being disowned by the Qi family, Qi Feng found himself unemployed and penniless. And it was Yang Wei who secretly took money from his family to assist Qi Feng. Eventually, Liang Ziyu discovered this and gave him a beating. Yet, despite it all, he continued to send Qi Feng money each month, simply because they had once been brothers. Living this life anew, he vowed not to let Yang Wei tread the same path again. In the private room of Platinum Han, the table was laden with an abundance of fruits, snacks, and treats. Qi Feng and his 3 companions sat around the table, gazing at the lavish spread. Huang Yuan remarked, Brother Qi, this is too generous. It must have cost quite a bit. With a slight smile, Qi Feng raised his glass and stood. All right, brothers, today marks Yang Wei's breakup day. Let us toast to his newfound freedom from Liang Ziyu, that wretched woman. Let her be forgotten. Huang Yuan stood up, echoing exactly. What use is there for a woman who only takes? Ding Ian adjusted his glasses, adding, my sister told me yesterday that Liang Ziyu is not a decent woman. I was afraid to say it because I thought Wei Gu would be upset. Ma Xiaoyong chimed in, there are plenty of fish in the sea. Why bother with her? Yang Wei still felt a twinge of melancholy. After all, she was a childhood sweetheart. Yet, seeing his brothers rallying around him, he stood up and said, thank you, Qi Feng, and also thanks to Shaoan for reminding me. I've pined for her since middle school, only to realize that after all those years, I never even held her hand. Just a few days into college, and she has already been played. Qi Feng laughed. Come on, let us toast. Cheers. To freedom from breakups. The glasses clinked and the alcohol flowed. By the way, this Platinum Han is our spot now. You're all welcome anytime. I've arranged for all our expenses to be covered, Qi Feng declared. Haha, Brother Qi, you're impressive. Incredible that our Qi Feng is actually the owner of Platinum Han. Yet, merely drinking wasn't enough for Ma Xiaoyong, who leered, Brother Qi, it's just us here. Why not invite some ladies over? At this suggestion, the others eagerly agreed. In the previous life, Qi Feng would have undoubtedly brought a crowd. However, in this life, he resolved to live differently. He needed to find someone, though. How about we invite the girls from Dormitory 201 over for some karaoke? Qi Feng suggested with a smile. It'd be nice to chat with Ian's sister and Su Nanzhi. Huang Yuan concurred. Qi Feng began making calls, reaching out to Ding Yiding. At Nanshan University, in the cafeteria, a group of friends was having lunch. Jiang Mingnan looked across at Su Nanzhi and said, Nanzhi, why not just agree? You once find a man as good to you as Qi Feng in this world. Just moments ago, Su Nanzhi had recounted the entire situation to them. No way. Qi Qing interjected. This Qi Feng seems like a rich second generation. We should observe more closely. What if he tosses you aside after some fun? In the previous life, Qi Qing had warned Su Nanzhi. She hadn't listened, and after their breakup, Su Nanzhi had regretted not heeding her advice. But this time, Qi Feng would ensure she had no regrets. I'm at a loss. I don't know what to do, Su Nanzhi pouted. Jiang Mingnan reassured her. Let's investigate for you. Don't worry, sisters won't abandon you. We'll deal with these troublesome men our way. Just then, Ding Yiding's phone buzzed. She picked it up, glancing at the screen, and said to Su Nanzhi, it's Qi Feng calling. Su Nanzhi gestured for her to answer. What did you say? We're having lunch in the cafeteria. All right then, we'll be there shortly. Ding Yiding hung up. What's going on? Jiang Mingnan inquired. Su Nanzhi looked at her with curiosity as well. Ding Yiding remarked, Qi Feng and my brother, along with their friends, are singing at Platinum Han. Let us head over and join them. Jiang Mingnan stood up, saying, let us go see what tricks they are up to. Su Nanzhi, with one hand resting on her forehead, replied, but I don't know how to face Qi Feng. I feel completely paralyzed. It's all right. We're here for you. Ding Yiding huffed, offering encouragement. The group of girls soon arrived at Platinum Han and located the private room where Qi Feng and the others were. Ding Yiding, Jiang Mingnan, Qi Qing, and Su Nanzhi stepped inside. The atmosphere in the room was thick with the scent of alcohol. Ding Yiding glanced around and exclaimed, well, a bunch of men drinking here? Ding Yan, who permitted you to drink? Are you looking for a fight? She charged forward. Ding Yan, covering his head, cried out, sister. I was wrong. Ding Yiding delivered a swift kick. Su Nanzhi pouted, feeling flustered. She stole a glance at Qi Feng, but felt shy and restrained. Ding Yiding, with her fiery temperament, had already reprimanded her brother Ding Yan and let out a cold huff. She surveyed Qi Feng and his companions in the room. Perfect timing. All of you are here, and so is Nanzhi. We need to clarify things. Hey, Yiding, Su Nanzhi attempted to pull Ding Yiding back. Yiding is right, Qi Feng. We must clear the air regarding you and Nanzhi, Jiang Mingnan supported. Qi Feng, we don't object to you pursuing Nanzhi, but if you intend to toy with her, you can forget it. The women of room 201 declared fiercely. Chapter 29, tossed aside when bored. Ding Yiding and the others wanted to stand up for Su Nanzhi. Su Nanzhi wished she could find a hole to hide in. Her face was flushed, and she tried to pull Ding Yiting back, but Ding Yiting insisted. Nanzhi, don't pull me. We must clarify this today. Yes, exactly, the sisters echoed. Huang Yuan, feeling displeased, stood up and said, Ding Yiting, what do you mean? What makes our Qi Gu unworthy of Su Nanzhi? Ma Xiaoyong chimed in. Huang Yuan is right. Qi Gu is wealthy and handsome. Nanzhi is the one who is fortunate to have him. Ding Yian adjusted his glasses and declared, I stand with Qi Gu. You stand with whom? Shut it. I'm your sister, and you should side with me. Ding Yiting glared at Ding Yian. They were fraternal twins, but it was evident that this sister had not spared him in their home. After all, she was the elder sibling. Qi Feng sat on the sofa, holding a wine glass, watching them with a smile. Ding Yiting spoke first. Qi Feng, you can pursue Nanzhi, but we must establish 3 rules. If you cannot abide by them, you should abandon all hopes. Nanzhi will not be with you. Yang Wei stood up. Establish 3 rules? What rules? Ding Yiting waved her hand. First, if you love her deeply. If not, do not cause her harm. A written agreement with your signature is required. You cannot just kick Nanzhi aside when you grow bored or lose interest. Upon hearing this, Huang Yuan and the others murmured among themselves. Yang Wei remarked, this rule is quite reasonable. It shouldn't be a problem. Huang Yuan nodded. This rule can be accepted. It's not an excessive demand. Qi Feng, on the side, was enjoying the spectacle. Su Nanzhi dared not show her face, leaning back on the sofa, covering her face, utterly motionless. Yang Wei continued, all right, we accept the first rule. What is the second? The second rule? Ding Yiting narrowed her eyes, scanning the group. Speak quickly. Don't keep us in suspense. The boys urged. Ding Yiting coldly declared. The second rule is that once a relationship is established, it should be headed towards marriage. If Qi Feng were to abandon Nanzhi midway, he must bow an apology and write a 100,000-word letter of repentance. Ding Yiting glared at the group. Wow, this rule is quite harsh, but it can be reluctantly accepted. Our Qi Gu is not the kind of person who would forget his morals for mere lust, Huang Yuan remarked coolly. Indeed, we can accept this rule. What is the final rule? Ding Yiting squinted, surveying the group. The last rule is this. After graduation, Nanzhi shall manage the finances. If you don't agree, then forget it. You must sign a written agreement. The room erupted in protest. Yang Wei angrily exclaimed, on what grounds? Qi Gu earns the money. Why should Su Nanzhi manage it? Ding Yian shook his glasses. Exactly, we do not agree to this rule. The money should be managed by Qi Gu. Ding Yian, shut your mouth. Don't push me to use my full strength against you. Ding Yiting pointed at him. Jiang Mengnian slammed her hand on the table, standing up. Yiting is right. It was your Qi Feng who pursued the girl first, so Nanzhi must manage the finances. No one can argue against that. Qi Qing stepped forward. That's right. These 3 rules are non-negotiable. Agree or get lost. The girls' group found their momentum and stood firm. Yang Wei slammed the table. Nonsense. We want to agree. It should be Qi Feng managing the finances. Ma Xiaoyong raised his hand for a vote, firmly opposing the last rule, while not commenting on the others. Jiang Mengnian furiously retorted, you filthy men, once married, only know how to flirt around and waste money. Nanzhi managing finances is to prevent Qi Feng from squandering it. Huang Yuan shot back, you filthy women, once married, only send money to your families, buying and buying, while looking like ghosts with all that makeup. Jiang Mengnian, incensed, replied, is it easy for our families to raise us? What is wrong with giving a little to our families? What are you buying? ISNT it for the children? ISNT it a woman's nature to want to be beautiful? Which woman doesn't love beauty? Huang Yuan laughed. What you call loving beauty is just being vain. What? You dare to call us vain? I'll tear your mouth apart. Jiang Mengnian screamed, charging at Huang Yuan. A war of words escalated into physical conflict. However, it was Yang Wei and his group who ended up getting beaten. Men should know their place in a fight, especially in certain situations. Sister, we were wrong. The private room was filled with lively chaos. Observing this scene, Qi Feng felt a genuine sense of satisfaction. In their previous lives, they had never experienced anything like this. Each one of them eventually found their own path. Were they happy? Were they content? If this moment could be frozen in time, it wouldn't be so bad. Qi Feng stood up, stating, I've already covered the expenses here. If you need anything, just inform the front desk. He walked over to Su Nanzhi, who was still slouched on the sofa, lost in thought. She appeared dazed. Qi Feng extended his hand towards Su Nanzhi. She hesitated for a moment, then slowly raised her hand to grasp his. The instant they touched, a jolt of electricity surged between them. Su Nanzhi instinctively retracted her hand, but Qi Feng firmly grasped it, pulling her up. Su Nanzhi's cheeks flushed. Qi Feng, I'll take you for a drive. Qi Feng smiled. He led Su Nanzhi out of the private room. As they exited, the sounds of Yang Wei and his companion's lamentations echoed behind them. Su Nanzhi Saith, walking beside Qi Feng as they left Platinum Han. Young Master Qi, your car keys. A man in a suit handed the keys to Qi Feng. Outside, a sleek red sports car awaited them. Qi Feng pressed a button on the remote, and the car door swung open, resembling a pair of red wings eager to take flight. Su Nanzhi stared at the car, awestruck. Though her family was not wealthy, she knew a bit about cars. Just one glance, and she could tell that this vehicle must be worth over 10 million. Su Nanzhi was aware of Qi Feng's affluence, yet she never anticipated the extent of his wealth. In the car, Qi Feng beckoned. As Su Nanzhi lifted her foot to enter, she abruptly halted. Biting her lip, she raised her gaze to Qi Feng and murmured, Qi Feng. With a smile, Qi Feng inquired, Nanzhi, are you 19 this year? Su Nanzhi nodded slightly, affirming with a soft hum. Then let's go get your driver's license. Qi Feng proposed cheerfully. Once inside the car, Su Nanzhi fell silent, overwhelmed by the moment. She felt as though she were on the verge of fainting. It is often said that one would rather weep in a BMW than laugh on a bicycle. She had never imagined that her journey to Nanshan University would afford her the opportunity to ride in the fabled BMW. Should she be elated or distressed? As Qi Qing had aptly remarked, what if he grew weary of her and unceremoniously cast her aside? Lowering her head, confusion clouded her eyes. She did not wish to discourage Qi Feng, yet she was even more averse to becoming the woman who had been discarded after being trifled with. What was she to do? Chapter 30. This piece of land is for you. Qi Feng, slow down, I'm getting dizzy. The red McLaren sped down the highway, the wind howling fiercely. The car left behind a long trail. Su Nanzhi had never experienced such velocity, and she let out a startled scream. Buzz! Buzz, buzz, buzz. The thrill was exhilarating, and soon Su Nanzhi adapted, reveling in the rush of wind by her ears. Was her college life truly about to transform in such a manner? Qi Feng, she called out, turning her head to regard him. He was composed, handsome, and, most importantly, a tad domineering. Suddenly, a voice boomed from ahead. That McLaren is speeding severely. Pull over for inspection. The car zipped past. An officer shouted from behind. Su Nanzhi was startled. Qi Feng, you're driving too fast. Qi Feng complied, steering the car to the side. The officer approached and issued a ticket, which Qi Feng accepted with a grin. After departing the city, they stopped on a hillside in Nanshan. The scenery was picturesque, filled with the sounds of birds and fragrant blossoms. Qi Feng settled onto the grass while Su Nanzhi stood beside him. The wind swept through, causing her shoulder-length hair to cling to her face. Gazing at the distant mountains, her emotions wavered. Countless nights, she had questioned herself, wondering if she could alter her fate in this lifetime. Could she break free? Could she live in a big city? Lowering her gaze to Qi Feng seated on the grass, Su Nanzhi fell into silence. Comfortable, Qi Feng remarked, reclining on the grass. The ground is dirty, Su Nanzhi commented, reaching out to pull him up. Instead, she found herself yanked down beside him. Looking at the mountains ahead, Qi Feng spoke. Nanzhi, do you know? In this life, my greatest dream is to transform this entire Nanshan into a resort and tourist destination. Su Nanzhi replied, your dreams are quite grand. I have no such lofty aspirations. I merely wish to find a good job, earn enough to buy an apartment in the city. She plucked a few grass blades and fashioned a little figure. In my past life, I wronged you, Qi Feng added. There were memories he dared not revisit, nor wish to. Su Nanzhi rolled her eyes, perplexed. Yet Qi Feng chuckled. Life is like this. When you pause to admire the scenery, you discover many beauties you once overlooked. Life is fleeting, akin to a passerby. There are myriad ways to live, but which is truly fulfilling? Surely, Qi Feng has learned the answer. Young Master Qi. At that moment, several vehicles approached from the base of the hill. Chunjiu emerged from a car, calling out to Qi Feng on the hill. Su Nanzhi glanced over. Qi Feng rose from the ground. Chunjiu, the Guo family has conceded. Du Boisjong is called to urge us. Tianhang Village is a done deal. The acquisition of Tianhang Village was as good as guaranteed. In his previous life, Qi Feng had believed he and Qi Jian were brothers, convinced that Qi Jian would never betray him. Unfortunately, during his studies at Nanshan, Qi Jian had been secretly plotting against him. His uncle and their family were determined to deny Qi Feng any inheritance. As the saying goes, leave a thread for future encounters. However, they had left him no glimmer of hope, exhibiting a ruthless resolve. This life was not merely a reversal for Su Nanzhi. South Shi, I will take you back to school first, Qi Feng stated. How by Longjiang and the others wait for me in the village? Understood, Chunji replied. At Nanshan University, Qi Feng escorted Su Nanzhi to the entrance of the girls' dormitory. It was afternoon, and Ding Yiding and the others were likely still at the CAF. Su Nanzhi alighted from the car, pouting as she made her way towards the dormitory. Wait a moment, Qi Feng called out. Su Nanzhi stopped, a look of confusion crossing her face as she turned to him. Qi Feng retrieved a plastic bag from the car and handed it to her. Inside were items she could not discern. What is this? Su Nanzhi inquired, glancing at the contents. Sanitary pads, Qi Feng replied. Huh? Su Nanzhi's mouth fell open, her eyes widening in surprise. Her cheeks flushed crimson as she stammered. Why are you giving me this? Qi Feng, unperturbed, continued from now on. Discard those inferior sanitary pads in your dorm and use these that I bought. My girl, Qi Feng's girl, must only use the best. How outrageous! Before he could finish, Su Nanzhi seized Qi Feng's shoulders. He was momentarily taken aback. You jerk! With a swift motion, Su Nanzhi turned and threw Qi Feng to the ground. She dusted off her hands and picked up the bag, striding towards the dormitory. Qi Feng rose from the ground, reminding her, don't forget to throw those out. Su Nanzhi's face was still burning as she quickened her pace, covering her ears and dashing towards the dormitory. Qi Feng chuckled, then got back in his car. Once inside the dorm, Su Nanzhi hid at the stairway, peeking out to see if Qi Feng had left. He had driven away. Glancing at the contents of the bag, she was flooded with mixed emotions. She had always been frugal, purchasing only the cheapest products. Since the day she became a woman, she had never used anything of quality. She never expected Qi Feng would prepare such things for her. In the evening, Ding Yiding and the others finally returned from their singing session. As the sisters entered the dorm, Su Nanzhi sat on the upper bunk, her legs dangling down, clad in a nightgown. Ding Yiding exclaimed, Nanzhi, you're back. Where did Qi Feng take you? Today was simply exhilarating. Jiang Mengnan added, Nanzhi, you missed it. We gave those scoundrels a good thrashing, avenging you and bringing us great satisfaction. Qi Qing chimed in with a smile. They didn't even fight back. Those guys have decent character. Nanzhi, are you all right? Su Nanzhi shook her head, looking at her friends. I'm Fine. And where did Qi Feng take you? Ding Yiding pressed. Just went for a drive. We came back shortly after, Su Nanzhi replied. Wow. Ding Yiding feigned astonishment. In the next moment, she caught sight of the bag beside Su Nanzhi. Upon opening it and discovering its contents, she exclaimed in astonishment, Nanzhi, what brand of sanitary pads is this? I've never seen it before. Jiang Mengnan and the others gathered around, resembling curious children engrossed in their investigation. I haven't seen it either. Has 12 Degrees Space released such a product? It feels soft to the touch, quite comfortable, the girls remarked. Su Nanzhi shrugged. Qi Feng bought this for me. I just checked online. Each piece costs 100 yuan. What? That's outrageous. They gasped in disbelief, exchanging wide-eyed glances. Su Nanzhi handed each of them a pad. Try it out and see how it works for you. Jiang Mengnan returned the item, saying this was bought by Qi Feng. Such an expensive item is unnecessary for us. How wealthy can Qi Feng's family be? She pondered. Se presingalaf, Su Nanzhi replied, Edribes a McLaren. I looked it up. That model is no longer in production and costs over 10 million. Goodness. Unbelievable. The women exclaimed, taken aback. Meanwhile, in Tiantang village of Nanshan City, Bai Longjiang stood at the village entrance with a group. Shortly after, Qi Feng and Chun Jiu's entourage arrived in their vehicles. In the village, Du Boisjon approached with a group of villagers. As he drew near, he bowed and extended his hands, saying, "Young Master Qi, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Our village has come to a consensus to sell this land to you." Chapter 31. The 8 major banks of Nanshan. Guo Baizhong had already withdrawn. Upon learning of Guo Baizhong's exit, the other competing enterprises dared not contend with the Qi family's heir and also retreated. It could be said that Tiantang village had cooled down. Du Boisjon had previously had options, but now only Qi Feng remained. Who else could he turn to? Naturally, Qi Feng did not shake Du Boisjon's hand. "Since there are no issues, let's find a place to sign a contract." "Get in the car," Qi Feng gestured. "Of course, young Master Qi. But what about the price?" Du Boisjon inquired, somewhat begrudgingly. Qi Feng smiled. "Yesterday you still had the right to negotiate with me, and I could have even increased the offer. Now you have no chance left. Let me be clear. If I, Qi Feng, do not acquire this land, no other enterprise shall either. Otherwise, you might as well let it rot here." Qi Feng's words offered no leniency to Du Boisjon. The courtesy had been extended. Any lingering resentment was futile. Du Boisjon felt a wave of despair. The last time Qi Feng visited, if he had agreed, each household could have received an additional 1 or 200,000. Now, such fortuitous circumstances were impossible to conceive. Although Du Boisjon felt distressed, Qi Feng's words had left him with no alternatives. In a business center of Nanshan, under the witness of relevant local leaders, Qi Feng and Du Boisjon signed the contract. The land of Tiantang village now belonged to Bai Jinhang. The contract was swiftly finalized after navigating through the intricate procedures and obtaining the local authorities' approval. Qi Feng poured a cup of tea for Du Boisjon, saying, "Old Du, within a month, organize the villagers for relocation. I will construct a set of resettlement houses for everyone in the west of the city. According to the regular procedures, the demolition funds will be dispersed gradually. Once everyone has moved out in a month, I will commence the construction." Du Boisjon nodded repeatedly. "Young Master Qi, with that settled, I shall take my leave." After wrapping up these matters, it was already afternoon when Qi Feng returned to Bai Jinhang. In Bai Jinhang's office, Bai Longjiang remarked, "Young Master Qi, with Bai Jinhang's current funds, the demolition of Tiantang village is but a drop in the bucket. The project is vast, requiring funds in the tens of billions. Coupled with demolition compensation and other expenses, it is no simple task to develop Tiantang village." In his previous life, his uncle had leveraged the Qi family's connections and utilized contacts in the capital with his grandfather's assistance, amassing over 100 billion. His grandfather was pragmatic. He had more than just Qi Feng as a descendant. When Qi Jian and the others were developing Tiantang village, his grandfather had supported them, but perhaps secretly hoped Qi Feng would take the lead. Yet, Qi Feng lacked the foresight. The responsibility of the Qi family's future rested on someone else's shoulders, and the elder had his own considerations for sending Qi Feng to Nanshan as a backup plan. Regrettably, Qi Feng did not seize the opportunity, leading to an utter failure. Qi Feng replied, "I will find a way regarding the financial matters." Bai Longjiang nodded. "The Far East group is expected to arrive this afternoon. They should be here soon. I will check on them." After Bai Longjiang left, Qi Feng picked up his phone and made a call. This call was directed to his grandfather. Qi Feng had lost his parents to war at a young age, and his younger sister was sent abroad by his grandfather. After graduating, she returned to participate in aerospace engineering. In his previous life, she became an astronaut and sought to take Qi Feng with her numerous times. However, Qi Feng had declined, feeling lost and aimless. During that period, their family fortune was lost, his grandfather passed away, and later Xiao Rechu died, Mu Wanzi went abroad, and even teacher he fell into depression, while Su Nanzhi succumbed to illness in the hospital. He had rejected his sister's assistance, believing himself unworthy of anyone's care. On that day, his sister was anxious, but she had a mission to attend to at the space station. Before her departure, she left Qi Feng a sum of money, which he subsequently gave to Xia Ruochu's parents. His grandfather's intentions were straightforward. Among his children, only those capable could lead the Qi family and carry it forward. He intended to cultivate Qi Feng, yet Qi Feng lacked the ability. His grandfather had sent him to Nanshan, hoping to provide him with a safety net. But Qi Feng did not utilize it. His grandfather had called him many times, urging him not to indulge in hedonism. But Qi Feng had not heeded the advice. After his grandfather's passing, even if Qi Feng proved to be a failure, he still left a will at the notary office, designating a company in Nanshan to Qi Feng, while everything else was left to Qi Jian. Qi Jian colluded with the notary to alter the will, leaving nothing for Qi Feng. Qi Feng fought a legal battle against them, but they had already seized control of the Qi family, and Qi Feng lost. Appeals resulted in defeat, and ultimately, he could only relent. Phone. As soon as the call connected, his grandfather's voice resonated on the other end. Qi Feng said little, simply stating, "Grandfather, I have secured Tiantang village, but I lack sufficient funds. Bai Jinhang as a whole cannot provide that amount." The elder was aware of the situation. Furthermore, he had a keen eye. When Qi Jian was managing the affairs previously, he did not voice any opposition. The elder had sent Qi Feng to Nanshan not only for Tiantang village, but also for Qi Feng's sake. Regrettably, Qi Feng lacked the capability. Tiantang village indeed required a significant amount of money. However, if the elder would allocate such funds, his uncle would likely come to disturb him. Since you have identified the opportunity in Tiantang village, pursue it without hesitation. Qi Feng remained silent, listening to his grandfather's words. He understood that his grandfather had only a few years left to live. The elder continued, "The 8 major banks in Nanshan are all our own kin. I have already reached out to them. You should go and seek their assistance. Qi Feng, if you are to do it well. You are aware that your parents are no longer with us, and your sister is abroad. Should I pass away, your second uncle will not tolerate you. As for the family estate, I wish to bequeath a portion to you, but whether you possess the capability to safeguard it depends solely on you. Your grandfather can offer no assistance. Go ahead," the elder commanded. Qi Feng felt a surge of emotion, on the verge of tears. In his previous life, his grandfather had uttered the same words, yet he had never grasped their significance, naively believing that with his grandfather's presence, everything would be resolved. But his grandfather was not a deity, nor was he solely responsible for Qi Feng. Qi Feng replied, "Grandfather, I will not let you down." The old man said, "I care not who among you and Qi Jian claims the Qi family legacy. All I wish is for you both to grant each other a chance to live. You are brothers, not enemies." "I understand," Qi Feng responded. "Go seek out the 8 major banks." "All right." After hanging up, Qi Feng took a deep breath. In this lifetime, he had managed to save others, yet could not rescue his grandfather. If given another chance, Qi Feng wished he could return to the years before his grandfather was afflicted with liver cancer. Perhaps they would still have a chance. The 8 major banks of Nanshan include Tiannan Bank, Nanshan Bank, Tianyuan Bank, Guinan Bank, among others. If memory serves, his grandfather had connections with them, having forged bonds akin to brotherhood. With the elders' backing, obtaining funds would pose no challenge for Qi Feng. Bai Longjiang entered, "Young Master Qi, Far East is here. They wish to be involved in the matters of Tiantang village." Far East had indeed rendered Qi Feng a favor, and thus was naturally within consideration. A middle-aged man stepped into the office. "Young Master Qi." He introduced himself as Zhang Yuandong. Qi Feng patted Zhang Yuandong's shoulder. "Mr. Zhang, rest assured, your investment in Tiantang village will certainly be acknowledged. I, Qi Feng, will not let you incur losses." Zhang Yuandong was taken aback by Qi Feng's directness. "Thank you, young Master Qi." Qi Feng nodded. "I intend to visit the bank. Would you accompany me?" "Of course." The two prepared to descend the stairs. Downstairs, a loud voice boomed. "Qi Feng, I have already vacated Tianang village for you. Why are you still intent on suing my son? Come out and confront me." Guo Baizhang. Shun Jiu barged in. "Young Master Qi, Guo Baizhang has come with a group to cause trouble." Qi Feng smiled. "No need to concern ourselves. It is merely crocodile tears. Notify my uncles to handle it." Chapter 32. 50 million in startup capital. Nanshan Bank, one of the 8 major banks in Nanshan City. Chairman, Zhou Duanyang. "Hello. I would like to inquire about the interest rates for commercial loans and the necessary procedures." At Nanshan Bank's service window, Xiao Ochu, dressed in a long gown, was consulting with a bank employee. In her previous life, Xiaoruochu had taken out a loan after graduating from university, using the funds to establish her own company. By her junior year, she was already paving the way for her future. Qi Feng entered with Zhang Yuandong and immediately spotted Xiaoruochu. "Miss, how much do you intend to borrow?" The bank employee inquired. Xiaoruochu. Just as she was about to respond, she heard a voice calling out. Turning in confusion, she saw Qi Feng approaching, which startled her. "Qi Feng, what are you doing here?" The young heir of the Jing Circle, the most affluent second-generation heir of Nanshan University. This time, Xiaoruochu harbored no doubts about his identity. "Come with me." Qi Feng strode over and grasped her wrist firmly. Xiaoruochu jumped in surprise and struggled. But Qi Feng pulled her up nonetheless. "Qi Feng, what are you doing?" Without responding, Qi Feng led her upstairs. "Sir, the upper floor is the office area." A security guard obstructed their path. Qi Feng did not even glance at the guard. "My surname is Qi." The guard paused momentarily before smiling. "You are young Master Qi? Chairman Zhou is already waiting for you upstairs. Please, go ahead." Zhang Yuandong followed closely behind. Xiaoruochu, bewildered, struggled against Qi Feng's grip. "Qi Feng, what are you doing? Let go of me." In her 3 years at Nanshan University, this was the first time she encountered such a man. You could simply speak without resorting to force. But as the saying goes, the first to act holds the advantage. Qi Feng was well aware of Xiaoruochu's purpose for being there. He coolly stated, "Do not speak." She was momentarily taken aback. Reluctantly, she followed Qi Feng upstairs. "Young Master Qi, you've arrived?" In a reception room above, Chairman Zhou Duanyang had been waiting for some time. Upon Qi Feng's arrival, he promptly rose to greet him. Zhou Duanyang, a middle-aged man, owed his current position to the support of Qi's family elder. Years ago, he was merely an ordinary bank employee, but through aligning himself with the right people, he ascended the ranks. Moreover, among the 8 major banks, either they had once served the Qi elder or had benefited from his kindness. "Chairman Zhou," Zhang Yuandong greeted. "MHM," Zhou Duanyang nodded. He turned to Xiaoruochu with a questioning look. "Young Master Qi, who is this?" Qi Feng replied, "She is my senior, Xiaoruochu." Zhou Duanyang's expression shifted to realization. From Nanshan University? It was evident that being so close to Qi Feng implied a special relationship. He extended his hand to Xiaoruochu. "Miss Xia, it is a pleasure to meet you." Xiaoruochu felt a bit dazed. She had come to inquire about a loan, and now Qi Feng was introducing her to the chairman. "Hello, Chairman Zhou." She shook his hand. "No need for formalities. Just call me Old Zhou. Please have a seat." Xiaoruochu was nearly overwhelmed, casting a glare at Qi Feng. This was an inequitable situation. Who was she but an ordinary university student? Qi Feng had already taken a seat, and Xiaoruochu found herself caught between standing and sitting. He pulled her down into a chair. Qi Feng had brought her here to listen to the discussion about Tiantang village. Xiaoruochu sat down. Good tea was served. Zhou Duanyang got straight to the point. "Young Master Qi, the elder has already briefed me. Have you signed the contract regarding the land in Tiantang village?" Qi Feng wasted no time. Guo Baizhang believes that with Qi Jian's backing, everything will go smoothly, but he has miscalculated. Zhou Duanyang chuckled lightly indeed. Guo Baizhang has overestimated his position. He must remember that the elder is still alive, even with Qi Jian behind him. What difference does it make? The elder will not assist him. In Qi Jian's attempts to leverage the Qi family's influence to obstruct me in front of the elder would be futile. Young Master Qi, regarding the Tiantang Commercial Center, I have had professionals draft a plan. It will indeed require a significant amount of capital. However, since the elder has spoken, I will comply with your requests. Zhou Duanyang expressed his stance. Xiaoruochu was somewhat astonished, glancing at Qi Feng. This young man had truly secured Tiantang village? What she did not expect was the immense ambition he possessed at such a young age. Qi Feng declared, the demolition of Tiantang village must commence within a month. Spearheaded by Yuan Dong Group and by Jin Han. I desire swift action. Zhou Duanyang pondered for a moment and replied, "All right, I will discuss this matter with the other 7 banks to formulate a comprehensive plan for Qi Shao as soon as possible." Qi Feng suggested, "How about this? Tonight, I shall host a dinner for everyone, scheduled for 8 o'clock at Tiange." "No problem. I will contact the others," Zhou Duanyang assured. "Rest assured, in the matter of Tiantang village, The 8 major banks stand firmly by your side. After a brief discussion, Qi Feng took his leave, and Zhou Duanyang began to organize the arrangements. Upon exiting the bank, Qi Feng turned to Zhang Yuandong and said, "Mr. Zhang, please consult with Belongjiang and prepare a proposal before the dinner tonight. Those old-timers can be quite challenging to deal with." Among the 8 major banks, only Zhou Duanyang was relatively young. The others were of the same generation as the elder Qi. While they maintained cordial relations with the elder, it was inevitable that some were aligned with Qi Jian. Some appeared obedient, yet engaged in covert machinations. "Understood," Zhang Yuandong replied. Qi Feng got into his McLaren and honked the horn. Xiao Chu stood by the roadside, lost in thought. "What are you dazed for? Get in," Qi Feng urged. After a moment's hesitation, Xiao Chu opened the car door and took a seat. "Qi Feng, are you truly planning to develop Tiantang village?" she questioned, still incredulous. For this was no trivial sum. It would require an investment of several hundred billion to truly realize. She was astonished at the extent of the Qi family's wealth in the capital. Could the elder truly part with such a fortune? In truth, the elder had merely suggested that the 8 major banks invest. For Qi Feng to establish a foothold in Nanshan, a pivotal aspect was to create his own commercial sphere. Only then could he ensure that when Qi Jian inherited the Qi family, his position would remain unshaken. Qi Feng smiled silently, then retrieved a bank card from his pocket, handing it to Xiao Chu. Xiao Chu, puzzled, tucked a strand of hair behind her ear and asked, "What is this?" Qi Feng tilted his head and smiled. 50 million as startup capital, consider it a loan from me." Xiao Chu burst into laughter. 50 million? Are you trying to flaunt your wealth? Do you think I'll accept it? She retorted. "Do you want to pursue me?" Xiao Chu inquired, bemused. Why is it that women always seem to think this way? Qi Feng was genuinely not trying to woo her. He wasn't. How to explain? After a moment's reflection, he replied, "In the future, steer clear of Qianfang. Do not trust anything she says. She could harm you. That 50 million was originally yours." Xiao Chu rolled her eyes. Did he take her for a child? Having spent 3 years at Nanshan University, she had encountered many wealthy heirs and suitors. If she were truly enamored with money, she would have been swept away by someone else long ago. Why would it be Qi Feng's turn now? Impulsive, Xiao Chu scoffed. The car arrived at the university, and she opened the door, leaning against the window to gaze at Qi Feng. "Sister, I'm not falling for this." With a slam, she closed the door. "Thank you for the ride." Qi Feng smiled, recalling how in their past life, he had won her over without spending a dime. At that time, he had offered her a sum of money, but Xiao Chu refused it. Ultimately, she was still won over, believing that Qi Feng truly loved her. After graduation, she took out a loan to start her own company, never accepting Qi Feng's assistance. She had once said, "Qi Feng, I want to rely on my own efforts to be worthy of you." Yet Qi Feng had never given her the chance. They broke up. But this did not defeat her. Instead, it spurred her to work even harder. "I will come to pick you up at 8 tonight," Qi Feng remarked. In the evening, Qi Feng sat in his room, opening his computer to draft the plan for Tiantang village. His phone buzzed with a message from Chong Xin. Glancing at it, he saw Su Nanzhi's message. "What time is it? Aren't you having dinner?" Noticing the time, Qi Feng replied, "I got caught up in work and lost track of time. I'm on my way." Su Nanzhi responded, "You silly. I'm waiting for you downstairs." Closing his computer, Qi Feng realized that nothing was more important than Su Nanzhi's well-being. Perhaps influenced by Qi Feng, she had begun to take her health seriously, vowing to eat well and sleep properly. Qi Feng started boiling medicine, which took about an hour. At the girls' dormitory, the lights were dim. Carrying the medicine, he approached and spotted Su Nanzhi chatting with a male classmate, laughing intermittently. Qi Feng's temper flared. "Su Nanzhi," he called out. Turning to see him, Su Nanzhi quickly approached, and the male classmate discreetly departed. "Why are you shouting? You startle me," she exclaimed, rolling her eyes. "Who was that?" Qi Feng glared at her. Giggling, Su Nanzhi covered her mouth and bent over in laughter. "Qi Feng, you look so ugly when you're angry. It's laughable. I'm asking you a question. Who was he?" Qi Feng pressed. "Just a friend," she replied nonchalantly. "I won't allow you to associate with any men at school," Qi Feng said sternly. Su Nanzhi pouted, shaking head feast. "Say that again." "I I said I wouldn't allow it. With a swift move, Su Nanzhi executed a shoulder throw, pinning Qi Feng to the ground. Her knee pressing against his chest, gripping his arms tightly. Qi Feng winced in pain. Su Nanzhi, with a triumphant expression, she teased. What do you say now? Surrender? Never. You can beat me to death. Qi Feng declared defiantly. In their previous life, Su Nanzhi often resorted to physical confrontation, though her strikes were always gentle. As she exerted pressure, Qi Feng yelped, but in truth, he was merely playing along with the act. Su Nanzhi was aware he was cooperating. She had witnessed Qi Feng handle Chen Qinghai, knowing her own efforts would truly hurt him, hence her boldness. After a moment, Su Nanzhi released him and dusted off her hands. Qi Feng stood up, brushing off the dirt. Regardless, I still want to allow you to engage with any men. Rolling her eyes again, Su Nanzhi retorted, Look at how petty you are. Anyway, I don't know that guy. He just asked me for directions. If we don't hurry to dinner, the food will be cold. She strode towards the canteen. Amused, Qi Feng followed her, saying, Nanzhi, I want to see those legs. Get lost. Su Nanzhi shot back, kicking backward at him. Qi Feng welcomed the playful banter. In the dining hall, Qi Feng handed the medicine to Su Nanzhi. Take this. I'll get the food. Obediently, she swallowed the medicine while he went to fetch their meal. Meanwhile, Ding Yiding, Jiang Mengnan, and Qi Qing observed from a distance, shaking their heads. Ah, it seems Nanzhi has truly fallen for him. Indeed, I ponder whether Qi Feng can truly be considered handsome. There are many who surpass him in that regard. The crux of the matter lies in his aggressive approach. He unleashes his most formidable moves right from the outset. Which girl could possibly withstand such an onslaught? Su Nanzhi tilted her head, casting a glare at the three girls. The girl from table 201 hastily focused on her meal. Feigning ignorance, Su Nanzhi pursed her lips, stirring the herbal concoction in her bowl, before tilting her head back and downing it in one go. As she sat waiting for dinner, she was abruptly startled by Qi Feng's furious voice echoing from the cafeteria. What do you mean? Call your boss over here. Are you trying to poison someone with those pre-packaged meals? It was unmistakably Qi Feng. Su Nanzhi felt a wave of confusion wash over her. This outburst drew the attention of other students. What was happening? It seemed there was another commotion involving Qi Feng, the same one who had clashed with Chen Qinghai last time. Do you think Chen Qinghai, can be disregarded? He seethed at the individual who had spoken. My apologies. Chen Xiao. Su Nanzhi approached with curiosity. You, my good fellow, would do well to refrain from stirring up trouble here. Which of your eyes perceive this as pre-packaged food? Besides, if you wish to eat, then eat. If not, no one is forcing you. Just leave. A cafeteria worker retorted, her face contorted with fury. The woman's temper was evidently foul, and her glare seemed capable of devouring Qi Feng whole. Qi Feng was deeply concerned about Su Nanzhi's well-being. Her stomach was already frail. How could she endure such pre-packaged meals? What nonsense was this? Furrowing his brow, Qi Feng fixed his gaze upon the woman. I shall not engage with you further. Summon your boss. Today, I am adamant about confronting this issue of pre-packaged meals. His face was a portrait of anger. The crowd of onlookers swelled, and the sound of camera shutters filled the air. Goodness, the Qi Feng who previously thrashed Chen Qinghai is now clashing with the cafeteria staff. The uproar over Qi Feng's confrontation regarding the pre-packaged meals ignited a frenzy on the Nanshan University forum. Su Nanzhi quickly grasped the situation. She rushed over to pull at Qi Feng's arm, saying, Qi Feng, let's not escalate this. We can leave. It's not worth it. Qi Feng positioned Su Nanzhi behind him. He then leaped onto the table, exclaiming, Foolish woman, you better adjust your stance and tell me if you dare let your children consume these meals. If a resolution is not presented today, then shut down this cafeteria and summon your superiors. Chapter 34, A Demand for Accountability. The students in the cafeteria suddenly found their meals unappetizing. Prepackaged food? Not even dogs would touch it. I see you are deliberately seeking trouble, the angry worker retorted. Fine, I shall summon the management. The woman pointed at Qi Feng. Brandishing her phone, a throng of students raised their phones, nearly shoving them into his face. Su Nanzhi tugged at Qi Feng's hand, urging, Qi Feng, let it go. It's not worth it. This isn't a trivial matter. and it could lead to more complications when the director arrives. Qi Feng finally comprehended the gravity of the situation. Su Nanzhi's stomach cancer had, in a previous life, been partly attributed to these pre-packaged meals. She had consumed them for 3 long years, during which her stomach had grown increasingly frail. Qi Feng grasped Su Nanzhi's hand firmly, unwilling to let her intervene. Ding Yiding and Jiang Mingnan approached, with Ding Yiding suggesting, "Qi Feng, perhaps we should just let it go. The school cafeteria is contracted out." Yang Wei, Ma Xiaoyong, and Huang Yuan soon joined the fray. "Brother Qi, we heard you are clashing with the cafeteria staff. These scoundrels are serving us pre-packaged meals that not even dogs would eat." Yang Wei exclaimed. Without hesitation, he jumped onto a table and shouted, "Fellow students, can we accept being served these pre-packaged meals? Absolutely not. How dare they not allow their own children to consume such food?" The students rallied together, their emotions ignited. Qi Feng had sparked the uprising, and the entire cafeteria erupted in chaos. Countless students stood atop tables, their fury uncontainable. In the office, Hua Quan sat at his desk when a student rushed in, exclaiming, "Director Hua, you must come to the cafeteria at once." Hua Quan was taken aback. "What now? Another fight? This is more serious than a mere brawl." Qi Feng claims the cafeteria is serving pre-packaged meals, and he is causing quite the disturbance. Tables are being smashed. "What?" Hua Quan leapt to his feet, inhaling sharply. Not again with this boy. He felt as though a deity had descended upon the campus. Instead of heading to the cafeteria, Hua Quan picked up his phone to make a call. "Hello, Elder Qi, this is Hua Quan. It seems Qi Feng is rallying a group of students at the school, making a fuss about pre-packaged meals. What do you suggest?" On the other end, Elder Qi's voice resonated. "Hua Quan, does the university cafeteria serve pre-packaged meals? Would you dare serve such food to your own children?" Hua Quan was rendered speechless. "Elder Qi, I can offer you some protection, but beyond that, I cannot intervene. If something happens to my grandson due to your negligence, your school will face dire consequences." Elder Qi was unyielding. Yes, of course," Hua Quan quickly replied. In the cafeteria, the students were seething. Qi Feng stood atop the table, awaiting the arrival of their superiors. A multitude of students recorded the scene on their phones. The office door of Hua Quan was forcefully kicked open, yet he dared not step out. It wasn't that he was unwilling to intervene, but the situation had escalated beyond his control, making it exceedingly difficult to manage. Who was the instigator here? A commanding voice boomed as a middle-aged man, flanked by over 20 security personnel, strode into the cafeteria. The mere presence of this man caused many students to retreat. He was none other than Wu Gai, the chairman of Tianying Food, the cafeteria contractor. Upon his arrival, a significant number of students hesitated to approach. Ding Yiting, Yang Wei, and their companions remained steadfast by Qi Feng's side, refusing to budge. Su Nanzhi, fearing further trouble, tugged at Qi Feng, urging, "Qi Feng, please, let's not provoke them any further. I've heard that these individuals have connections. Those without connections would not dare act this way, while those with connections are unafraid of the consequences." Qi Feng steadied Su Nanzhi's nerves. Wu Gai approached with purpose, barking, "Everyone put down your phones. If anyone dares to share that video, do not blame me for being ruthless. Quickly confiscate their phones." Wu Gai shouted. A throng of security guards surged into the crowd. "Everyone, hand over your phones and delete the videos, and do it swiftly." Many students were taken aback. After all, they were merely ordinary students and stood no chance against these capitalists. Wu Gai advanced toward Qi Feng, stating, "So you're the one causing a ruckus in the cafeteria today? What is your name?" Su Nanzhi hid behind Qi Feng, peering at the furious Wu Gai. "Qi Feng," he replied. "Qi Feng, very well. You instigated this uproar in the cafeteria, and today you will accompany me for a discussion. I am eager to see just how capable you are," Wu Gai retorted with a smirk. Yang Wei laughed as well. "Foolish creature. Do you take pride in serving pre-packaged meals? How dare you speak to Brother Qi in such a manner? Apologize." Yang Wei pointed at Wu Gai, berating him. Qi Feng pulled Yang Wei back. He certainly wasn't seeking trouble without cause. Qi Feng fixed his gaze on Wu Gai. "The university cafeteria providing pre-packaged meals must be addressed today. You will offer an explanation to everyone." Wu Gai sneered. "What of pre-packaged meals? I have chosen to serve them. What can you possibly do about it? I must tell you, I specialize in these pre-prepared meals for your consumption, Qi Feng inquired. Why don't you allow your child to partake? Wu Gai retorted. My child certainly won't eat them, but you all will, specifically designed for you. What's the matter? I exist solely to provide you with these pre-prepared meals. Wu Gai squinted, a grin spreading across his face, radiating arrogance. Upon hearing this, Qi Feng chuckled. Are you certain? Wu Gai nodded emphatically, declaring, if you can bring me down, then do it. If not, you will obediently consume these pre-prepared meals. Very well, Qi Feng replied. With the conversation reaching this juncture, Qi Feng had little more to say. He picked up his phone and began dialing. What is going on? Wu Gai asked, somewhat surprised. Reporting me? Complaining about me? Parents from Nanshan Primary School have done so before. It was futile, Wu Gai laughed. All the students directed their gaze towards Qi Feng, who had undoubtedly become the center of attention. Qi Feng was undeterred, asking, You're the chairman of Tianying Foods, correct? Wu Gai nodded. Indeed, that's correct. I'm not afraid to admit it. Qi Feng smiled, addressing his grandfather. Grandfather, the person opposite is the chairman of Tianying Foods, known as Wu Gai. He is the one we will dismantle today. Wait a moment while I make a phone call. After hanging up, Qi Feng lowered his phone and gestured to Wu Gai. Today, unless I see you imprisoned and your life ruined, I shall not be called Qi Feng. Ha ha burp. Wu Gai laughed, even letting out a belch. Shortly after, Wu Gai's phone rang. He answered, hello, what is the matter? A low voice resonated from the other end. It was Hua Quan. On the line, Hua Quan said, apologize and show some attitude. The Qi Feng you're dealing with is the grandson of Qi Lao from the capital, the heir of the Qi family. Time seemed to freeze. Wu Gai's expression gradually turned rigid. The smile faded, and in an instant, his complexion began to pale. Sweat beads formed and fell at an alarming rate. Wu Gai shouted, Old Hua, why didn't you tell me sooner? I didn't instruct you to use pre-prepared meals. Hua Quan replied before the call ended abruptly. Wu Gai lowered his phone, gazing at Qi Feng with a gulp. Everyone observed Wu Gai's changing demeanor. His previously arrogant expression morphed into one of sheer horror. Suddenly, Wu Gai's phone rang again. It was a call from the Tianying Foods headquarters. Mr. Wu, the Qi family from the capital has filed a complaint against our company. Wu Gai bellowed. Is it illegal to sell pre-prepared meals? It's not, but they have accused us of money laundering. The company has been temporarily seized, all funds frozen, and we are preparing for a judicial investigation. The Qi family has sent people. The court session is scheduled for tomorrow morning at the latest. Wu Gai trembled uncontrollably. That old fool is twisting the narrative. Why isn't he being investigated for selling pre-prepared meals? Is this how it works? Wu Gai set down his phone, staring blankly at Qi Feng, choking out, Qi Xiao. Is it too late to kneel down now? Qi Feng signaled. I have already stated, you must go to prison. If I fail to follow through, you will think me weak. Virum. The sound of an engine roared outside. A group of students peered out. Health inspectors. Epidemic prevention. Education. Good heavens. Even the court personnel are here. A swarm of officials entered the cafeteria, brandishing seals. The cafeteria was being shut down. A few individuals approached Wu Gai. Mr. Wu, come with us. Someone has accused you of money laundering. Cooperate with our investigation. Wu Gai stood dumbfounded. He stared at Qi Feng, unable to fathom that someone like him would emerge from the humble Nanshan University. His confidence evaporated. His money was gone. His reputation was shattered. Qi Xiao, I was wrong. Wu Gai shouted as he was led away. In full view of everyone, Wu Gai was taken from the scene. The cafeteria was sealed off. Throughout the ordeal, Hua Quan had not dared to leave his office. Qi Feng waved goodbye, Mr. Wu. Wu Gai was already in tears, helplessly being led away without a chance to protest. In Hua Quan's office, news reached him that Wu Gai had been taken away, and Tianying Foods had been sealed off, with all of Wu Gai's assets frozen. It seemed unlikely he would emerge from prison this time. When this news reached Hua Quan's ears, he was left in shock. It was said that Qi Lao's methods were formidable, but he never anticipated such swift action. How much time had passed? Hua Quan sighed, realizing that from now on, nothing at the school could be allowed to fall into Qi Feng's hands. As long as he remained at the university, Hua Quan felt unease gnawing at him. At Nanshan University, on the playground, Qi Feng, you are incredible. One phone call and the cafeteria is shut down. What kind of background does your family have? Indeed, Qi Feng, this is simply unbelievable. Ding Yiding and Jiang Mengnan followed Qi Feng, their faces painted with astonishment. Would a typical rich second generation possess such power? Su Nanzhi Poteth. She had come to know of Qi Feng's wealth, but had not anticipated his influence. At that moment, she too was curious about Qi Feng's true identity, yet dared not inquire further. Yang Wei interjected, "You all don't understand. Old Qi is the top figure at our Nanshan University. There is much you are unaware of. It's only a matter of time." Ding Yiding rolled her eyes. Qi Feng stated, "All right, until the cafeteria is rectified, you three will dine at Baijinin. I've already made arrangements. Just head over. I have other matters to attend to." As the day darkened, Qi Feng pulled Su Nanzhi by the hand and led her toward the car. "What are we doing?" Su Nanzhi asked, looking up. Qi Feng smiled. "Taking you to enjoy a delicious meal." With that, he ushered Su Nanzhi into the vehicle. Qi Feng made another call. "Chunjiu, come to Nanshan University to pick someone up. We're heading to Tinga." Qi Feng had arranged to meet the chairpersons of the 8 major banks, intending to treat Su Nanzhi to a fine meal and broaden her horizons. At Nanshan University, in the library, Xiaoruochu sat reading in her black pants, spending most of her time there. The Nanshan University library is a picturesque scene where one might encounter Xiaoruochu 8 out of 10 times. "Hello, senior." "Hello. Good day, Mr. Wachu." "Hello." Chunjiu arrived at the library with 2 companions. Xiaoruochu looked up, puzzled. "Who are you?" Chunjiu smiled respectfully. "Qi Xiao sent us to escort you to Tinga." "Qi Feng?" Xiaoruochu recalled. Qi Feng had a dinner appointment with the chairpersons of the 8 major banks at Tinga. What was her role in this? Xiaoruochu did not lift her head and curtly replied, "I am busy. You all may leave." Chunjiu interjected. "Young Master Qi has stated that if you do not attend, we cannot return either. The 8 major banks at Tinga are already present, awaiting your arrival. Why should I be concerned about young Master Qi?" Xiaoruochu put down her book, puzzled. "I am merely an ordinary person, unable to infiltrate your circles. You must go." Chunjiu insisted, and Xiaoruochu's patience began to wane. Rising from her seat, she declared, "Very well, I shall see what kind of trick Qi Feng is attempting." Xiaoruochu was well aware that Qi Feng was merely chasing after women. Over the years, countless suitors had pursued her, yet here she stood. "Lead the way." With that, she stepped outside and entered the car. "Qi Feng, where are you taking me?" In the evening, on Nanshan Street, Qi Feng drove a McLaren with Su Nanzhi beside him. Su Nanzhi wurde up perplexed expression. Qi Feng smiled slightly to enjoy some delectable food. Su Nanzhi rolled her eyes. "It's not as if I've never eaten before. Is it really necessary?" "Qi Feng, you are quite odd. I'm not even hungry." Su Nanzhi retorted, somewhat speechless. However, before they reached Tinga, a few cars blocked their path. Bang, bang, bang. The sound of car doors opening echoed, and a large group of people poured out from the vehicles. Qi Feng slammed on the brakes. "What's going on?" Su Nanzhi asked, her face filled with confusion. "A minor inconvenience," Qi Feng replied, stepping out of the car. Su Nanzhi's expression turned pale as she watched the 20 or so individuals before her, reaching out to grasp Qi Feng's arm. "Qi Feng, don't go. I am scared." Qi Feng chuckled. "Stay in the car and wait for me." "Qi Feng, don't." Su Nanzhi urged anxiously, her heart racing as she sat in the vehicle. Ignoring her, Qi Feng strode forward. The suited bodyguards parted ways. Guo Baizhang emerged, his face contorted with fury, shouting, "Qi Feng, you're not keeping your word. Didn't we agree that if I withdrew from Tiantang village, you would spare my son? Why then is he still in prison?" Guo Baizhang was seething, his expression extremely grim. "A dog must know its place. If you don't show proper attitude, you'll find no foothold in Nanshan." In a past life, Xiaoruochu had perished due to Guo Baizhang's grandson. As a lackey of Qi Jian, he was always poised to bite Qi Feng at any moment. From the very beginning, Qi Feng had never regarded him as a person. Guo Baizhang was furious. After all, it was his son who was facing imprisonment, and it was all due to Qi Feng's machinations. "Qi Feng, do not push your luck. If you harm my son, I will use you to threaten old Qi today. Attack." Guo Baizhang's men surged forward. Qi Feng, however, was unyielding. Inside the car, Su Nanzhi watched as Qi Feng charged into the throng, his steps firm, fists flying, accompanied by the sounds of breaking air. Screams erupted. In mere moments, over 20 individuals fell to Qi Feng's prowess, not even granting Wabaijiang any leniency. Su Nanzhi was left astonished. This was the second time she had witnessed Qi Feng in action, yet such skill was willingly used to protect her. Wabaijiang, you choose your own path. If you look down on me, I will end you. As long as I, Qi Feng, am in Nanshan, do not expect to rise. Qi Feng flashed a smile at Wabaijiang, then returned to the car without hesitation. With no time to lose, he charged at Wabaijiang, who barely dodged as Qi Feng's car sped past. Inside, Su Nanzhi looked at Qi Feng and asked, "Who were those people just now?" "They were our adversaries," Qi Feng replied. "Our adversaries?" The term left Su Nanzhi somewhat dazed. "I never realized you were so formidable," she admitted sincerely. "In fact, I have another skill that surpasses this," Qi Feng said. "Where?" Su Nanzhi asked, intrigued. Qi Feng gave her a knowing glance, inviting her to discover it for herself. As she pondered, her cheeks flushed crimson. "Qi Feng, you?" "I have an uncle," she muttered. They soon arrived at Tiange restaurant. Qi Feng exited the vehicle, and Su Nanzhi hurriedly followed suit. Qi Feng paused to wait for her, extending his hand. Upon seeing Qi Feng's hand, Su Nanzhi bit her lip and grasped it. Enveloped in his warmth, she felt a comforting surge. At that moment, several more cars came to a halt. Chen Jiu stepped out, followed by the strikingly beautiful and mature Xia Ruochu from the other side. "Nanzhi?" Xia Ruochu exclaimed upon seeing Su Nanzhi beside Qi Feng. Surprised, Su Nanzhi turned. "Ruochu, what are you doing here?" As Xia Ruochu approached, Su Nanzhi released Qi Feng's hand and grasped Xia Ruochu's instead. They had met on the first day of school and had been sisters for a year in a past life. Xia Ruochu looked at Qi Feng. "What did you bring me here for?" Without turning, Qi Feng replied, "Let us go." In a hushed tone, Su Nanzhi asked, "Did Qi Feng send for you, Sister Ruochu?" Xia Ruochu nodded. "He sent someone to fetch me, but I don't know why." Su Nanzhi simply acknowledged her, and the two girls held hands as they followed Qi Feng upstairs. Tiange had been rented out entirely. On the upper floor, a gathering of individuals awaited. Zhang Yuandong of the Far East Group, Zhou Duanyang of the Nanshan Group, alongside representatives from various banks, totaling over 100 high-ranking officials. Youth Master Qi has arrived. Upon Qi Feng's entrance, everyone stood. The grandeur of the scene astonished both Su Nanzhi and Xia Ruochu, particularly given the standing of those present. Zhou Duanyang spoke. "Youth Master Qi, allow me to introduce Fu Long from Tianan Bank." An elder rose. "Youth Master Qi, I have long admired your name." Lin Fu from Tianyuan Bank. Another elder added, "Youth Master Qi, it's a pleasure to see you again. Last time was at the capital reception." Zhou Duanyang introduced each individual. Qi Feng shook hands with them before taking a seat. Su Nanzhi and Xia Ruochu, having never encountered such prominent figures, were momentarily at a loss for what to do. "And these two are?" Fu Long inquired. "Xia Ruochu and Su Nanzhi, my classmates," Qi Feng introduced. "Miss Xia, Miss Su." The attendees greeted, recognizing that anyone accompanying Qi Feng was not to be underestimated. Qi Feng gestured, "Please have a seat. Shall I begin?" As he spoke, he served Su Nanzhi an Australian lobster, peeling the shell and placing it on her plate. Su Nanzhi discreetly pinched Qi Feng's hand beneath the table. Qi Feng feigned ignorance regarding the matters of Tiantang village. "I believe Zhou has already discussed them with you all, so I want to keep you in suspense. This is my project proposal. Please take a look." Qi Feng gestured, and Chen Jiu handed over a document. The group barely glanced at it. Fu Long of Tianan Bank remarked, "Tiantang village is indeed a splendid location. Zhou has consulted with us on this matter. The 8 major banks have conferred and estimated that we can secure 200 billion for you, Youth Master Qi." 200 billion? The mention sent a tremor through Su Nanzhi's heart. Xia Ruochu was equally taken aback. Qi Feng then looked up at Fu Long. "Mr. Fu, is my grandfather's message unclear? 200 billion. Do you consider that sufficient?" Fu Long furrowed his brow. In truth, this sum was no trifling matter, and Tiantang village was also no small affair. Many aspects still required deliberation. "If it were Qi Jian, would you still be deliberating?" Qi Feng countered, rising to his feet. He fixed his gaze on Fu Long. Do you believe my capabilities pale in comparison to Qi Jian's? Or is it simply that I am not Qi Lao's grandson? Fu Long's expression darkened. Young Master Qi, the matter of the Crown Prince has yet to reach a conclusion. It is well known that your abilities do not match Qi Jian's, particularly since Qi Jian has brother Qi heir. In the previous life, Qi Jian managed Tiantang village, and Fu Long alone provided 200 billion. Now, 8 banks collectively contributed only 200 billion. Qi Feng interrupted Fu Long. Mr. Fu, you may choose your alliances. But let us be clear, the old master is still alive. It is not yet Qi Jian's turn to speak for the Qi family. That is not necessarily the case. Fu Long's news. Young Master Qi, this is the extent of my contribution. Qi Feng inquired, what about the others? Zhou Duanyang stood up. Young Master Qi, we have reevaluated our position. Since Mr. Fu is unwilling, we shall exclude him. The remaining 7 of us will collectively contribute 500 billion. Should further funds be necessary, we can add more as needed. Qi Feng declared, Mr. Fu, there will come a time for your lamentations. Fu Long held a disdainful view of him, consistently favoring Qi Jian. Of course, the others present, aside from Bai Long Jiang and Zhang Yuandong, were equally self-serving, all biding their time, waiting for the old master's demise. In the previous life, the 8 major banks had bestowed a staggering 1,300 billion to Qi Jian. Qi Feng's downfall stemmed from his father's premature death. Let us disperse. Qi Feng announced. Chapter 37. The Crown Prince of the Capital Circle. The gathering disbanded. The dishes on the table remained untouched. Bai Long Jiang, Zhang Yuandong, and Chun Jiu lingered. These were clearly Qi Jian's lackeys. They dared not defy the old master's orders, but were unwilling to exert themselves to assist young Master Qi. This indicated their desire to keep a fallback plan, anticipating Qi Jian's ascendance after the old man's passing. Zhang Yuandong remarked, as long as the old master is alive, he can still intimidate them. Qi Feng was aware of this and directed his words towards Bai Long Jiang. Bai Long Jiang, you must proceed early tomorrow. Once the funds are secured, make immediate arrangements. Understood. Bai Long Jiang nodded. Mr. Zhang, I will entrust the demolition work at Tiantang village to you. Our foundational resources are too meager, and the Qi family is riddled with Qi Jian supporters. He will not sit idly by. My grandfather's time is running short, Qi Feng added. Got it. Zhang Yuandong replied. Chun Jiu, send someone to monitor them and ascertain how many among them have met Qi Jian. All right. The group exited. Qi Feng leaned back in his seat, taking a deep breath. The situation was far from simple. Everyone was fixated on the old master's impending death. Once he passed, Qi Feng's foundation would crumble. Thus, while his grandfather still breathed, he must strive to elevate Tiantang village. Whether this life could be reversed hinged on the fate of Tiantang village. Xiao Ruochu and Su Nanzhi remained silent, both observing Qi Feng without partaking in a meal. After a moment, Qi Feng smiled. What are you both dawdling for? A table full of dishes will go to waste if we do not eat. Su Nanzhi discerned that Qi Feng intended to invest in something. However, the bankers seemed to have reservations regarding him. Su Nanzhi was perplexed by this. Is your grandfather truly on the brink of death? From Fu Long's tone, it seems they are merely waiting for the old man's demise, Xiao Ruochu inquired. Qi Feng turned his gaze towards Xiao Ruochu. Now do you understand why I am so intent on developing Tiantang village? He retorted. As he spoke, Qi Feng began peeling shrimp for Su Nanzhi. Once you obtain your diploma, come with me to Tiantang village. Qi Feng watched Su Nanzhi as he delivered the peeled shrimp to her lips. Xiao Ruochu chuckled softly. I have a plan that could secure the support of the 8 major banks. Xiao Ruochu was astute and possessed a sharp mind. In her previous life, had she not placed too much trust in Qian Feng, she would not have encountered difficulties. What plan? Qi Feng asked. Xiao Ruochu explained. They believe your brother can claim the entire family, so they do not recognize you. You can target their weaknesses. Qi Feng perked up his ears. Xiao Ruochu giggled. As the art of war states, the highest form of warfare is to outsmart the enemy. Next comes alliances, and the lowest is to besiege cities. Strategy ranks first. You can leverage the old master's influence to invite other corporations beyond Nanshan to invest in Nanshan. Use Tiantang village as a foundation expand the scope of investment, and secure funds first. Once the money is in hand, you can appoint a representative in Nanshan to establish your own financial institution, thereby amplifying your foundation. Collaborate with external enterprises and forcefully penetrate the Nanshan financial sector, putting pressure on the 8 major banks. At that point, they will sense their foundations shaking and, witnessing your capabilities, will approach you for negotiations. You can then seize the opportunity to utilize your current strengths to significantly diminish the operational capacity of the 8 major banks, making them reliant upon you. You might even eliminate the disobedient ones. Xiaoruochu was an avid reader, well-versed in various subjects. In her previous life, had Qi Feng kept her by his side, the usurpation by Qi Jian would not have transpired. This thought reminded Qi Feng of a certain individual. Xiaoruochu, with your insight, I am greatly reassured, Qi Feng declared. Xiaoruochu shot him a glance. The three enjoyed a lavish dinner together. By the time they returned, it was already 8 in the evening. Xiaoruochu headed back to her dormitory, and Su Nanzhi also returned. In dormitory 201, Ding Yiding and the others lounged on their beds in nightgowns, engaged in conversation. What do you think Qi Feng took Nanzhi out for this afternoon? What else could it be? Surely they went on a date, they speculated. By the way, the meal at the Platinum Han was delightful. Just who is Qi Feng? He seems to have such a remarkable background. As Su Nanzhi entered, Ding Yiding quickly sat up. Nanzhi, you're back. Where did you go with Qi Feng? Why are you returning so late? Jiang Mengnan giggled softly. Nanzhi, did you end up in bed together? Su Nanzhi's face flushed crimson. Mengnan, don't say such things. The group erupted into laughter. Ding Yiding, sitting cross-legged on her bed, remarked, Nanzhi, Qi Feng is definitely not ordinary. I just saw in the news that Tianying Foods has been shut down. Tianying Foods? They have contracts with many schools in Nanshan, Qi Qing added. Moreover, that Wu guy will likely end up in prison. With Qi Feng's prowess, you should be cautious, Nanzhi. Su Nanzhi bit her lip, tidied her nightgown, and went to take a shower. She returned clad in a pink nightgown, climbing to the upper bunk. Today, I heard them talking about the Qi family and the crown prince of the capital circle. The bankers from Nanshan all refer to him as young Master Qi. What? The Qi family? Which Qi family? Jiang Mengnan exclaimed, her eyes widening as she leaned closer to Su Nanzhi. Wow, Mengnan, could you possibly refrain from being so excited? Su Nanzhi stepped back slightly. Jiang Mengnan's expression shifted, glancing at the others. Are you referring to the Qi family from Yanjing? The heir of the capital circle, part of one of the world's top 10 wealthiest families. Nanzhi, you must be mistaken, right? Jiang Mengnan's eyes widened. Upon hearing this, Su Nanzhi was equally astonished. Mengnan, what did you just say? The top 10 richest in the world? Jiang Mengnan was from Nanshan, which is not far from the capital. She nodded. I have heard of the Qi family. They are an immense clan. The heir of the capital circle is named Qi Feng. It couldn't possibly be him, could it? Huh? Su Nanzhi exclaimed. Ding Yiding interjected. I too have heard of them. The Qi family's wealth is extraordinary. The old Master Qi is highly respected in the capital. It is said that Qi Feng's parents are renowned first-class heroes. Nanzhi, is Qi Feng truly that Qi Feng of the capital circle? Ding Yiding inquired. Su Nanzhi was at a loss for words. She had indeed heard tales of the Qi family and the esteemed old Master Qi. Wow, Nanzhi, you might be getting close to a wealthy family. Nanzhi, your life is about to take a turn for the better. Su Nanzhi felt somewhat bewildered. She had never dreamt of such matters. At that moment, Qi Feng arrived at the girls' dormitory. He called out loudly, Su Nanzhi, come down. His voice echoed through dorm room 201. See, Nanzhi, it's only been a short while, and he's already calling for you, the girls urged. Upon hearing his voice, Su Nanzhi hurriedly changed out of her pajamas and made her way downstairs. Qi Feng, it's only been a brief separation, Su Nanzhi thought to herself, feeling as though she had barely settled into her seat in the dormitory. Come with me. Qi Feng beckoned as he walked inside. Where are we going? Su Nanzhi asked, but she followed him nonetheless. Qi Feng led her to his dormitory, which was unlike the others, a 4-bedroom apartment with a living room, kitchen, and 2 bathrooms, resembling a suite with a spacious lounge. Su Nanzhi entered and looked around. Qi Feng, you live here? Why is her dormitory so nice? Qi Feng handed her a set of keys. What do you want me to do with these? She asked, puzzled. Qi Feng explained that he was about to leave for a trip. These are the keys to this place. The medicine on the table is yours, and there are a slow cooker and gas stove in the kitchen. I'll be gone for a few days, so you'll need to come here to prepare your medicine and not miss a single dose. Listening to Qi Feng's words, Su Nanzhi replied with an O. Qi Feng then took out 20,000 yuan from his pocket and handed it to her. This is all the cash I have on me. Take it. Su Nanzhi was taken aback. Why are you giving me money? Qi Feng replied, it's pocket money. Go out and enjoy yourself. Also, the cafeteria has been reorganized, so you, Ding Yiding, and the others will be eating at Bai Jinhan for all 3 meals. I've already arranged everything. Where are you going? Su Nanzhi inquired. I need to meet an important friend to prepare for what might happen next. While I'm away, you are not allowed to speak to any other boys. Qi Feng said, pointing at Su Nanzhi. Su Nanzhi couldn't help but laugh, covering her mouth with one hand and bending over. Qi Feng, can you be a little more mature? You look so childish. Qi Feng replied earnestly, in my eyes, you are still a child. All right, go back and rest. I might not return for several days. Message me if anything comes up, Qi Feng added. Su Nanzhi glanced at him, and truth be told, she was already ensnared in his charm. She felt unable to refuse Qi Feng, not wanting others to think she was merely attracted to his wealth. Yet, Qi Feng never viewed her that way. In this life, he existed solely for her. Su Nanzhi extended her small hand towards him. Qi Feng was momentarily taken aback. What is this for? Your hand. Su Nanzhi shot him a look. Qi Feng extended his hand, and Su Nanzhi clasped her hand around his, their fingers interlocking. Are you satisfied now? Qi Feng chuckled. If only you would show me more. You jerk, don't say that. Su Nanzhi playfully punched him. After returning from Qi Feng's dormitory, Su Nanzhi found herself back in her room, now with 20,000 yuan in her possession, money gifted by Qi Feng. When she came to Nanshan University, she had only 500 yuan, and she dared not spend a single cent frivolously. She was astonished at how swiftly her fate had changed. Yet, she found herself at a loss for words, pondering whether to love Qi Feng. If she did not, it would surely sadden him. But the thought of loving him filled her with fear of potential loss. However, dreams should be sweet. In the morning, Su Nanzhi woke early and went for a run with Ding Yiding and the others. As soon as the time came, she took the keys and headed to Qi Feng's place. He was already gone. Su Nanzhi prepared her medicine obediently and drank it down. Shinjio's car was already parked outside, and she called for Ding Yiding and the others to join her for breakfast at Bai Jinhan. On that day, Qi Feng arrived at Xiaoruochu's dormitory, located at the northernmost part of Nanshan University, a different building from Su Nanzhi's. Inside the dormitory, Xiaoruochu was folding her blanket when her phone chimed. Qi Feng texted, I'm waiting for you downstairs. Xiaoruochu glanced at the message and chuckled softly. I'm on my way, she replied. Qi Feng waited for an hour. Xiaoruochu applied a light touch of makeup, donned high heels, and descended with a shoulder bag in hand. She wore a fitted skirt that hugged her figure, the hem reaching just above her knees, accentuating her alluring silhouette. Wow! Qi Feng inhaled deeply. In his previous life, he had experienced this body countless times, yet in this life, it still held an undeniable allure for him. As Xiaoruochu reached the ground floor, she asked, What do you need me for? Qi Feng, not one to beat around the bush, replied, I have a close friend from a wealthy family in the eastern province. I need you to accompany me there to deal with the matters regarding Tiantang village. Qi Feng understood that Xiaoruochu was sharp-minded. She was a true workaholic. With Xiaoruochu by his side, he could avoid many troubles. Xiaoruochu crossed her arms. Are you suggesting I accompany you? Speak up. How will you express your gratitude? Qi Feng seized Xiaoruochu's hand. What is our relationship, Xiaoruochu? Must we delineate it so clearly? What is mine is yours, and what is yours is mine. Let us hurry. We might miss our flight. Qi Feng pulled Xiaoruochu into the car. As she settled in, she adjusted her skirt. The senior didn't even agree to go with you. Yet you dragged me along. Qi Feng chuckled. This time it's the car. Next time it'll be the bed. Xiaoruochu rolled her eyes. Perhaps in the next life, she replied. Qi Feng escorted Xiaoruochu onto the plane, heading directly to the eastern province. Seated together, Qi Feng inhaled the fragrance that lingered on Xiaoruochu. Regarding the matter of Qian Feng, is it true? Did she truly share a bed with Guo Baizhang's grandson? The words Qi Feng had spoken to her lingered in her mind over the past few days, and in truth, Xiaoruochu harbored her own doubts, though she was reluctant to believe them. Qi Feng asserted, Guo Baizhang is a man of Qi Jian. Qian Feng seeks to drag you down in the last life. She already suffered under his schemes. In this life, I shall protect you. Last life. Xiaoruochu burst into laughter. Qi Feng, are you implying that we were together in a previous life? Qi Feng grinned. Indeed, we had quite the fun. Xiaoruochu scoffed. You're shameless. Su Li. At the airport in the eastern province, Qi Feng and Xiaoruochu emerged together. Look, that woman is stunning. Wow. Her figure is truly captivating. I'd love to. Many eyes at the airport were drawn to Xiaoruochu, the small woman garnering significant attention. Unfazed, she pretended not to hear the comments, perhaps having grown accustomed to such gazes. Qi Feng had come to the eastern province to meet someone. I have a cousin. His family is among the top elites in the eastern province. Although they can't compete with the Qi family's wealth, they rank within the top 20 in the nation. That is my aunt's family, Qi Feng explained to Xiaoruochu. Xiaoruochu rolled her eyes. Qi Feng, I came here to assist you, but I never agreed to work at your company. She protested. Qi Feng grasped her neck playfully. You are mine. So what do you mean by helping? Shut it, you little brat. Xiaoruochu kicked Qi Feng 3 times. Do you believe in past lives? Perhaps in some cosmic sense, certain things are destined. Qi Feng chuckled. If anyone should be quiet, it's you. Who told you to talk so much? Go to hell. Xiaoruochu retaliated with a punch. Women do love to throw punches, Qi Feng remarked, taking the hit without concern, finding some satisfaction in standing firm against her. Qi Feng's mother was a fiery woman, a veritable tigress. Back in the day, Qi Feng's father could hardly manage her, and it was only through his grandfather's intervention that she consented to the marriage. Yet afterward, Qi Feng's father often faced her wrath. You think he couldn't overpower her? That is simply implausible. His father was a commander in a special operations unit, while his mother served as a soldier in the 4th Land Warfare Brigade. In a previous life, on a day when they had just returned from vacation after a year apart from their son and daughter, they took Qi Feng and his sister out for a shopping spree. That night, they engaged in a fierce battle of wills. In the middle of the night, they received a special order to return to duty. They departed, bringing home a legacy of glory. Qi Feng had an aunt who married into the eastern province. After his mother passed away in the previous life, his aunt took great care of his sister, leveraging her extensive connections abroad to support his sister's development. Qi Feng, however, was indulging in reckless behavior at Nanshan University, and his aunt scolded him repeatedly. Mu Wanshi was her protege. Later, the Qi family underwent a significant change. Upon returning to the country, his sister became an aerospace engineer. His aunt called his sister, requesting that she fetch Qi Feng. His sister was busy. She was set to ascend into the sky, and this time it was for real. Yet once she left, she never returned, receiving honors akin to their parents. Only Qi Feng remained, struggling to survive. Snapping back to the present, Qi Feng hailed a cab. Driver to Inwan. Sure thing. Inwan, the finest villa in the eastern province. Qi Feng and Xiaoruochu soon arrived. He made a phone call to his cousin. A little girl selling flowers lingered below, mustering the courage to tug at Qi Feng's sleeve. Brother, will you buy some flowers? They're for this sister. The little girl giggled, her face dusty. Xiaoruochu widened her eyes. Qi Feng knelt to inquire. How much for a bouquet? $5 a bouquet, but since this sister is so beautiful, I can give you a discount. $4. Xiaoruochu burst into laughter at the girl's charm. What a sweet child. Qi Feng ruffled the girl's hair. I'll buy all your flowers. The girl beamed with excitement, exclaiming, Thank you, brother. I wish you and your sister everlasting happiness. Qi Feng retrieved money from his pocket. Having just withdrawn some at the airport, counting it out, he handed the girl 10,000 yuan, accepting her flowers in return. Xiaoruochu looked at Qi Feng quizzically. But this kid is so wealthy. 10,000 yuan is nothing to you, right? Thank you, brother. I'm going to find my mom now. The little girl scampered off. Xiaoruochu glared at Qi Feng. You're so generous? 10,000 yuan for just a few bouquets? Qi Feng grinned. My woman cannot be adorned with cheap things. If these flowers in tea cost 10,000, I'd feel ashamed to take them. With that, he handed the flowers to Xiaoruochu. Disregarding him, she said no. Qi Feng narrowed his eyes. Xiaoruochu, don't push me to slap you. Xiaoruochu laughed again, finally accepting Qi Feng's flowers. Before long, laughter resonated from below the Inwan villa. Haha, cousin. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. A young man, about 178 meters tall and slightly plump, clad in a white suit, emerged with open arms, laughing heartily. This was his aunt's son, Qi Feng's cousin, Su Li. Qi Feng had come specifically to see him. The two men, having not met for 2 years, embraced excitedly. Su Li playfully punched Qi Feng on the chest. Cousin, stay a few more days this time. Come on, let us go chase some women. Su Li, a notorious playboy, was the sole heir to the Su family fortune. Xiaoruochu rolled her eyes from the sidelines. Su Li, clearing his throat, then noticed the presence of a woman. He glanced at Qi Feng and muttered, Whoa, cousin, did you bring this woman? Who is she? She asked, stunning. This comment reached Xiaoruochu's ears. Could you two speak with a bit more decorum? Right in front of me. She interjected. Qi Feng introduced her. This is Xiaoruochu. Su Li extended his hand towards Xiaoruochu. Sister-in-law, hello. I'm Su Li, the one who gets hit. No, the upright one who gets hit. Su Li scrutinized Xiaoruochu. What do you mean by sister-in-law? Xiaoruochu felt faint from the bewilderment. Qi Feng casually draped his arm over Su Li's shoulder and said, Cousin, I've encountered a bit of a dilemma this time. I truly need your assistance with this matter. I don't even dare to approach my second aunt. Su Li generously replied, Your troubles are my troubles, cousin. Let us head to the hotel. I've already made arrangements for 10 this time. Su Li cast a glance at Xiaoruochu, whose gaze could pierce through the soul. Hey, have the women you booked withdraw? Today is a special circumstance. After making a phone call, Su Li gestured for them to enter. Cousin, sister-in-law, let us get in the car. At the Dongshan Grand Hotel, Su Li was quite accommodating. Qi Feng had informed him beforehand, so he was well aware of the situation. Inside the hotel, Qi Feng and Su Li chattered away before finally addressing the crux of the matter. Qi Feng began, Cousin, you understand the situation with the Qi family better than anyone. Currently, Qi Jian has my second uncle backing him, and nearly all of the Qi family's connections are under his control. If I do not solidify my own foundational support, I might as well abandon any hope for the future. Qi Feng recounted the situation to Su Li. Taking a sip of his drink, Su Li muttered, Just a few days ago, your second aunt was discussing this matter with me. The elder aunt and uncle passed away early, and that pair of scoundrels doesn't want you to inherit your share of the family fortune. Now, tell me what assistance you require. Chapter 40, One More Call. Qi Feng urged Xiaoruochu to speak. Xiaoruochu was already quite knowledgeable about the situation with the Qi family. She inquired, Su Li, what kind of capabilities do you possess? Su Li grinned. I'm not boasting when I say this, but across the entirety of Dongshan, with 320 enterprises, my word can mobilize 300 of them. The Su family possesses such power. Su Li's grandfather held a position in Dongshan that was no less significant than that of the elder Qi. Furthermore, Su Li is the sole heir of the Su family, and everything belongs to him. Upon hearing this, Xiaoruochu remarked, Qi Feng has already signed a contract for Tiantang village. However, there is currently a shortage of funds that requires circulation. Qi Feng has come to seek out Su Li, as he is the person he trusts the most. If you can bring the enterprises of Dongshan to invest in Tiantang village, Qi Feng can effectively eliminate the 8 major banks in Nanshan. We can first develop Tiantang village and establish our own financial institution in Nanshan, thereby circumventing the 8 major banks. At that point, we can leverage the elder Qi's influence to gradually dismantle the 8 major banks. Xiaoruochu turned her gaze towards Su Li, while Qi Feng sat nearby, a broad smile on his face. Su Li asked, If I do not go, does that mean the Qi family will have no further connection with Qi Feng? Qi Feng chuckled. Qi Jian hold a trump card. My second uncle. He is the true heir. If I want to survive, I must take shortcuts. Su Li, note that? No problem, but I must discuss this with my mother first. Once she gives her approval, I will immediately begin making arrangements. Qi Feng, sister-in-law, you both should stay at the hotel tonight. Wait for my news tomorrow morning. Su Li stood up. if Qi Jian were to control the foundational territory of Nanshan, Qi Feng would indeed be left with no path forward. The title of Qi family heir is merely a facade, upheld while the elder Qi remains alive. Thus, Qi Feng's time is limited. That evening, at the Yinwan villa, Su Li sat on the sofa, grinning as he watched television. The door swung open, and a regal, middle-aged woman entered. This woman, exuding elegance and charm, shot a glare at Su Li on the sofa. "I heard that Qi Feng came by today, Mom." Su Li sprang to his feet, assisting the woman in removing her outer coat. This was Qi Feng's second aunt. Su Li explained, "Yes, he came. Things are getting tough for him over at the Qi family, and he sought my help." The second aunt scoffed, "That rascal. He comes to see me, and doesn't he even bother to check in on me? Is this how my sister raised her son?" In truth, the second aunt was somewhat disingenuous. After their mother passed away, she frequently called to berate Qi Feng for his lack of ambition and inability to grasp the situation. However, during critical moments, she had exerted considerable effort to protect Qi Feng, only to later find herself powerless. "Mom, calm down. You know Qi Feng." With the elder aunt and uncle gone early, the elder Qi wanted to teach him, but he is not the only one, right? The second aunt took a seat, and Su Li poured her a glass of water. She inquired, "What is the situation?" Su Li replied, "Qi Feng has secured Tiantang village in Nanshan, and the elder Qi supports him, but there are some issues with funding." "Go on," she urged. While the 8 major banks in Nanshan have heeded the elder Qi's advice, they all believe that the Qi family's future has no ties to Qi Feng. It belongs to Qi Jian. Thus, the 8 banks have only provided a portion of the funds, but it is still insufficient. The second aunt blew on the steam rising from her cup. With a light chuckle, she remarked, "The 8 banks in Nanshan have always been under Qi Kanghua's thumb. My nephew, having lost his parents, is looked down upon by everyone. As his aunt, I feel like a complete failure. Let's play along with him." The second aunt declared, "I will discuss this with your grandfather. You should leverage the Su family's connections to attract investments for Tiantang village from enterprises in E-City. You must personally go to Nanshan. First, we need to establish our financial institution there to bypass the 8 major banks. Secondly, we should expand investment opportunities in Tiantang village and relax some conditions. Once you arrive, collaborate with Qi Feng to set up the company. Remember, when dealing with Qi Kanghua, we cannot employ common logic. If anything arises, feel free to contact me anytime." Su Li replied, "Mom, I understand. I will arrange this right away." The second aunt nodded. At the hotel, Xiaochu had showered and changed into a nightgown, sitting in the upstairs living room. With her legs elegantly crossed, she lowered her head to play with her phone. Her fair thighs dazzled Qi Feng's eyes, emerging shirtless, revealing a set of 8-pack abs. Qi Feng caught Xiaochu's gaze. She asked, "You're here and don't even think of visiting your second aunt? Isn't that rather impolite?" Qi Feng sat down and retorted, "Well, you know, if I went, she would genuinely hit me with her slipper. I've been thrashed by her countless times growing up. It's not that she is scary, but she has left me with a lasting fear." The previous incarnation of Qi Feng had been quite disappointing, causing his second aunt much distress, especially when she learned that Qi Feng had seduced Mu Wan. This had infuriated her to no end. She nearly resorted to hanging him up for a beating. Xiaochu stood and retreated to her room. Qi Feng hurriedly followed, grinning widely. Just as he reached the door, Xiaochu had already entered and slammed the door, hitting Qi Feng's nose. He bore no ill will and obediently returned to his own room. At Nanshan University, in dormitory 201, the lights were already out. Su Nanzhi lay on her bed, swinging her legs back and forth. It had been a day since she last saw Qi Feng, and for some inexplicable reason, she found herself missing him. She missed his awkward demeanor and his domineering attitude. After a moment's hesitation, Su Nanzhi decided to send Qi Feng a message. Lying on his bed, Qi Feng received the message. Su Nanzhi's expression was simply an eye roll. No words, just that one expression. Qi Feng chuckled and replied, "Missing me?" Su Nanzhi responded. As if. Qi Feng laughed, "Call me brother." Su Nanzhi, lying on her bed, felt her cheeks flush with heat at those words, her body trembling slightly. Perhaps it is in one's nature. Su Nanzhi, no. Qi Feng, call me, but make it sound nice. Su Nanzhi, shameless. Qi Feng, I'm waiting. Su Nanzhi hesitated for a moment, typing and deleting, typing and deleting. After a considerable time, she finally sent, Brother. Qi Feng chuckled. Good girl. I'll return the day after tomorrow. Be sure to take your medicine, sleep well, and attend your classes. Su Nanzhi. Qi Feng. So tell me, after a day apart, did you miss me? Su Nanzhi. No. Qi Feng. Really not? Su Nanzhi. Just a little. Qi Feng. Only a little? Su Nanzhi. Isn't that enough? Qi Feng. Then call me again. Su Nanzhi. Brother. Su Nanzhi set her phone down, turned over, and pulled the blanket over her head. If Qi Feng were here, she would have already wanted to find a crack in the ground to hide in. Chapter 41. Graceful Words. The next day, knock, knock, knock. Who could it be so early in the morning? Qi Feng emerged from his room, chuckling, and walked over to open the door. As soon as the door swung open, he was taken aback. A tall, leggy woman stood outside. Noble, glamorous, mature, and charming. She wore a short skirt and towering heels. Her long, raven hair cascaded down. What the hell? Qi Feng turned on his heel and ran. The woman raised her hand, her delicate fingers gripping Qi Feng's ear. He grimaced. Annie, I was wrong. Since childhood, Qi Feng had always feared her. She possessed a temper akin to that of his mother. His aunt was not one to hold back when it came to discipline. What did you do wrong? His aunt glared at him, hearing the commotion in the living room. Xiao Chu stepped out of her room. She couldn't help but laugh at Qi Feng's predicament. Qi Feng stood on his tiptoes. Auntie, I truly do not know what I did wrong. He thought to himself. He hadn't made any mistakes in this lifetime. You little rascal, are you that afraid of me? You come to the Eastern Province and don't even bother to see me. Do you know if I'm doing well or not? His aunt scolded. Qi Feng dared not face her, for his fear had been ingrained since childhood. Yes, Annie, I understand my mistake, he replied sheepishly. His aunt finally released him. Frowning, there is not a single good apple in your family. This remark may have been directed at the elder Qi. When Qi Feng's mother married into the family, his aunt had opposed it. Annie, please have a seat, Qi Feng offered, rushing to pour her tea. His aunt settled on the sofa, crossing her elegant legs. Qi Feng began to massage her shoulders. She remarked, I have already arranged for Su Li to handle things. You will return to Nanshan tomorrow, and within 5 days. The funding issues over in Tiantang village will be resolved. Qi Feng smiled. Thank you, Annie. She shot him a glare. Don't give me that nonsense. I'll tell you, if you lose to that scoundrel Qi Kanghua this time, you shall never set foot in my house again. His aunt was always contradictory. After the passing of his parents, she treated him and his sister with more kindness than she did Su Li. Yes, Qi Feng responded repeatedly. What a beautiful girl, his aunt commented, suddenly noticing Xiao Chu in the living room. She was wearing a pair of jeans and high heels, and a pink sunshade jacket draped over her shoulders. Her figure was strikingly curvaceous and alluring. Qi Feng Godin, Puling Si Zuo Ju Lo. She was startled. Hey, Auntie, let me introduce you. This is Xiao Chu, my girlfriend. She's the one who came up with the strategies against the 8 major banks. Xiao Chu was an exceptionally intelligent woman, a workaholic in her previous life. Had she not been so trusting of Qian Feng, things wouldn't have gone awry. What nonsense are you spouting? Xiao Chu muttered under her breath, though she dared not voice her concerns aloud. His aunt scrutinized Xiao Chu, nodding in satisfaction. This girl is truly stunning. As it was their first meeting, his aunt had nothing particular to gift. How about this? I'll give you something special. With that, she removed her necklace, the heart of the ocean, from her neck. It was rumored to be a token of love given by her husband, of considerable value. Oni, this is far too precious. His aunt smiled. That little rascal Qi Feng lost his parents early and has been raised by his grandfather, who hasn't taught him well. My dear, I apologize for the trouble. Work hard in Nanshan, and when you graduate, I will personally officiate your wedding. She placed the necklace around Xiao Chu's neck. Xiao Chu was taken aback. This must be one of a kind in the entire country. His aunt was extraordinarily generous. What kind of relationship did she have with Qi Feng? Looks lovely, his aunt commented as she observed Xiao Chu wearing the necklace, nodding in approval. Qi Feng gestured. Chu, don't you think, Annie? Xiao Chu replied, Thank you, Auntie. His aunt acknowledged with a sound. All right, let us leave it at that for now. I have a meeting to attend. You two enjoy yourself for a couple of days, and if anything arises, just give me a call. Qi Feng smiled. Auntie, let me see you off. He opened the door for her. As his aunt stepped outside, she pulled out a box from her bag and handed it to Qi Feng. Qi Feng's heart sank. A capturing device. Annie, what on earth is this? He asked in a hushed tone. That girl is indeed beautiful, but you're currently focused on your career and cannot have children just yet. I specially bought this for you downstairs, his aunt explained. Qi Feng felt a wave of gratitude. With such a thoughtful aunt, how could he worry about his own future? His aunt waved her hand. All right, no need to see me off. Just so, you know, the wooden ruler at home hasn't been used by Hasuli for a long time. If you need a reminder, I wouldn't mind giving you another one. Qi Feng escorted his aunt downstairs. Upon returning upstairs, Xiaoruo Chu removed the necklace and placed it on the table. Your aunt is really generous, but this is too valuable. You should keep it. Qi Feng insisted. It was a gift for you, so just accept it. It looks so beautiful on you. Come, try it again. He placed the necklace on the table and helped Xiaoruo Chu put it on. They were standing very close. Xiaoruo Chu exhaled gently, her breath warm. She had initially felt a bit flustered, but then her gaze fell upon the capturing device on the table. What is this? Xiaoruo Chu exclaimed in surprise. She quickly reached for it. Qi Feng shouted and rushed to grab it, but she managed to snatch it first. Xiaoruo Chu looked down. What the hell? Go to hell. Senior, let me explain. Qi Feng bolted. Explain what? You scoundrel, what do you need that for? Stop right there. Xiaoruo Chu chased after him. Qi Feng fled. Xiaoruo Chu finally caught up with him outside the gates of the first high school in the eastern province. Qi Feng leaned against a tree at the entrance, smiling as he gazed at the school. Xiaoruo Chu approached, casting a puzzled glance at him. What are you looking at? A familiar face, Qi Feng replied with a smile. Xiaoruo Chu tossed her hair, momentarily putting aside her worries about BYT. Before long, the school day came to an end. Students gradually exited the school premises. Qi Feng leaned against a tree across the doorway. Xiaoruo Chu stood nearby, her face a canvas of curiosity as she pondered Qi Feng's intentions. Approximately 10 minutes passed. Wan Ci, have you completed your college applications? By this time next year, we shall be preparing for the Gaokao. She exclaimed. Ah, my ambition is to attend Huada. I wonder if I can achieve it. Wan Ci, where are you headed? A few youthful girls emerged from the school, engaged in lively conversation. Among them was a girl with a ponytail, donning a blue dress and a pair of sneakers. Although young, she possessed an imposing stature, standing at a remarkable height of 1.70 meters, with exquisitely slender legs. Her physique and appearance rivaled that of Xiaoruo Chu, perhaps even exuding a touch more innocence. Xiaoruo Chu noticed that when Qi Feng's gaze fell upon this girl, it sparkled with palpable excitement. Qi Feng, do you know her? Xiaoruo Chu inquired, her surprise evident. Such a beautiful girl could uplift one's spirit with just a glance. Qi Feng remained silent, merely gazing intently at the girl. I'm going to Nanda, she declared. The others expressed their astonishment. Wan Ci, you're headed to Nanda? Nanshan University? With your grades, you should be aiming for Jingcheng University. Indeed, Wan Ci, why choose Nanshan University? Several girls questioned. Wan Ci, as she walked, replied, Aunt Yun suggested I attend Nanshan University. She said the waters in Jingcheng are too deep for me to navigate. Oh, they chorused, and as they spoke, they drifted away, leaving behind only their elongated silhouettes. Xiaoruo Chu turned to look at Qi Feng, who remained lost in thought, staring vacantly at Wan Ci. His mind was engulfed in memories. In a previous lifetime, Wan Ci arrived for her freshman enrollment around this time next year, escorted by her second aunt. Qi Feng had not understood back then that her aunt's intention in sending Wan Ci to Nanshan University was to protect her. At that time, Qi Jian had already harbored intentions of harm. Wan Ci's father was affiliated with the Su family. Had she chosen to study in Jingcheng, Qi Jian would have posed a threat to her. Throughout her life, Wan Ci had been sheltered by the Su family. Her arrival at Nanshan University was mistakenly perceived by her aunt as the beginning of happiness, yet it was the onset of her nightmare, because Qi Feng was present. That year, when she stood before Qi Feng, she said, Brother Qi Feng, I must leave. My mother is taking me abroad, and we may never meet again. Though you have hurt me, I hold no grudges. Aunt Yin has said that you are not inherently bad, merely playful. You must take care of yourself. The Qi family will not spare you." And then she departed. After her absence of about 2 years, Qi Feng received news that Mu Wanxi's home abroad had been invaded by robbers, resulting in her tragic death by gunfire. She was only 25 at the time of her demise. Upon seeing her again, Qi Feng felt a rush of excitement. Everything could be rewritten. "Next year, we shall meet at Nanda." Xia Ruochu tugged at Qi Feng. "Everyone has left. Why are you still staring? Who is that girl?" Qi Feng snapped back to reality. "Let us go. It's time we head back to school," he replied, pulling himself from his reverie. Xia Ruochu sensed something odd in Qi Feng's eyes. She perceived a multitude of guilt. Su Li called Qi Feng, informing him that the prominent families in the eastern province, led by the Su family, were making arrangements. His second aunt had spoken, rallying many affluent families in the region. Su Li urged Qi Feng to return to Nanshan first, assuring him that he would arrive within 3 days at the latest. Qi Feng and Xia Ruochu returned ahead of schedule. The following evening, as the blazing sun retreated, the weather became less oppressive. Numerous girls were playing volleyball, sweating, and exercising. Su Nanzhi, clad in shorts, sat on a bench. Although she appeared to be watching Ding Yiding and the others play, her mind was elsewhere, preoccupied with thoughts of Qi Feng. It had only been a few days since they met, yet every action of his captivated her. "Did you see that? Qi Feng has been away for just a few days, and our Nanzhi is already pining for him," one girl remarked. "Indeed, it seems Qi Feng has stolen her heart. I can hardly blame her. He is tall, handsome, wealthy, and considerate. If I were in her shoes, I would have succumbed long ago," another chimed in, and they giggled softly. Su Nanzhi was indeed distracted, particularly recalling her recent conversations with Qi Feng over WeChat. Ding Yiding, clutching a volleyball, smiled and said, "I told Bai Jinhang to call me as soon as Qi Feng returns. If he doesn't come back soon, Nanzhi might just lose her mind." The girls erupted in laughter. Just then, Ding Yiding's phone rang. It was Bai Jinhang. "Qi Feng is back." "Great, I'll let you know," she answered, directing her words to the other end of the line. Jiang Mengnan inquired, "What is going on?" "Qi Feng is back." "Yes, he's with Bai Jinhang," Ding Yiding replied as she approached Su Nanzhi. "Hey, Nanzhi, is it really necessary to be so lovesick? Your dear brother is back, and he's with Bai Jinhang. Why not rush over to find him?" Su Nanzhi looked up at Ding Yiding, while Jiang Mengnan and the others shared a laugh. Su Nanzhi's demeanor clearly indicated she was a young woman in the throes of infatuation. Moreover, she was still quite young. Su Nanzhi rolled her eyes and teased, "Yiding, you've turned into quite the troublemaker." Jiang Mengnan chuckled. "Nanzhi, this time I can vouch for it. There is no mistake. Qi Feng has indeed returned, as confirmed by Jinhang's call." Qi Qing nodded in agreement. "Hurry, or it will be dark before you know it." "Really?" "So Nancy man skeptical." The girls affirmatively nodded. Suddenly, her spirits lifted, and she stood up, heading outside. Qi Qing sighed. Once a daughter is married, she is like spilled water. It seems our Nanzhi is truly destined to leave us. Su Nanzhi hailed a cab and made her way to Bai Jinhang's place. She found herself genuinely missing Qi Feng. Throughout her life, no one had ever treated her in such a manner. Lacking parental guidance, she was somewhat naive when it came to love. Having grown up without a father's care, in her previous life, she had regarded Qi Feng as the most significant person in her world. Yet, such a girl had been deeply wounded by him. Upon arriving at Bai Jinhang's, she encountered Chun Jiu descending the stairs. "Miss Su, you've arrived?" Peering inside, she gathered her courage and asked, "Brother Chun, has Qi Feng returned?" "He has. Qi Xiao is upstairs in the office, speaking with Mr. Bai and Mr. Zhang. You can see him as soon as you go up," Chun Jiu replied, aware of Su Nanzhi's relationship with Qi Feng, thus treating her with utmost respect. Su Nanzhi smiled faintly. "I'll wait for him here." Chun Jiu nodded. "I have other matters to attend to. If you need anything, please call for the staff. Here, let me bring you some tea and snacks." He waved his hand. Su Nanzhi took a seat, crossing her delicate legs. Dressed in shorts, her fair, long legs appeared smooth and alluring. A hint of nervousness washed over her. Though her thoughts were consumed by Qi Feng, she felt a twinge of shyness. uncertain of how to face him. This man had truly made his way into her heart over the past few days. Su Nanzhi had never experienced anything like this before. Never. She found herself pondering whether she and Qi Feng could truly be considered in a romantic relationship. Yet, Qi Feng had never explicitly asked her to be his girlfriend. Nevertheless, he treated her so exceptionally well. Qi Feng had mentioned that she was his girl. Upstairs in the office, Qi Feng succinctly briefed by Long Jiang and Zhang Yuan Dong on the situation. The specifics would be addressed once the investments from the eastern province were secured, after which the demolition of Tiantang village would commence immediately. From that point on, the two of them would be primarily responsible for the matter, and he had already made the necessary arrangements with his cousin. This time, the enterprises from the eastern province were coming to assist, and once the funds for Tiantang village were in place, they would be reimbursed. You two, ensure that the hospitality is well managed. Qi Feng instructed by Long Jiang and Zhang Yuandong, who responded affirmatively. Turning his gaze to the side, Qi Feng looked at Xia Ruochu and said, "Ruochu, let us go." Xia Ruochu replied, "You head back to school first. I have an appointment today." She had arranged to meet Qian Feng at Baijinin. There were certain matters she needed to clarify. As Qi Feng descended the stairs, he found Su Nanzhi had already been waiting for a while. Chapter 43 Brother Nanzhi. Qi Feng was somewhat taken aback, not anticipating Su Nanzhi's arrival. However, this girl had persistently clung to him in his previous life. Su Nanzhi's cheeks flushed slightly, her heart racing as she looked at Qi Feng with a playful smile that was tinged with shyness. That expression was simply enchanting. She remained silent. "Have you been thinking of me?" Qi Feng approached Su Nanzhi. "Not at all," Su Nanzhi replied, her hands clasped behind her back, momentarily at a loss for what to do with them. "Not at all," Qi Feng teased, yet her actions spoke volumes of her true feelings. Warmth enveloped Qi Feng's heart. To have a girl like her in his life was enough to make his existence complete. He grasped Su Nanzhi's hand and said, "Come, I'll take you somewhere." "Where to?" Su Nanzhi asked, feeling a flutter of excitement as Qi Feng pulled her along. They got into the car, and as Qi Feng drove, he turned with a smile and asked, "Have you been taking your medication on time these past few days?" "Yes, I have," Su Nanzhi replied. "Good girl." Qi Feng nodded in satisfaction. Su Nanzhi pouted, feeling a bit odd. Wasn't she an adult? That evening, in the streets of Nanshan City, they arrived at a nail salon. The beautician exclaimed, "Wow, beautiful. Your hands are exquisite. In all my years of doing nails, I've never seen such lovely hands." Su Nanzhi's face turned crimson as she glanced at Qi Feng, who was sitting nearby engrossed in his phone. Indeed, Qi Feng had brought her here for a manicure. This was her first genuine experience with such a luxury. As a girl, she relished the idea of looking beautiful. Previously, she had only applied nail polish herself. With anticipation and excitement, Su Nanzhi chose her favorite design, and soon, her red nails were adorned with charming heart patterns. They looked quite lovely. Turning around, she beamed at Qi Feng, displaying her manicured fingers. Qi Feng approached, showering her with compliments. They looked stunning, with a smile lighting up her face. Su Nanzhi watched as Qi Feng settled the bill. Upon exiting the nail salon, Su Nanzhi assumed they would head back to school, but instead, they arrived at a Christian Louboutin store near Nanshan University. This was a high-end shoe boutique, renowned for its exquisite heels. Upon entering, Su Nanzhi was captivated by the dazzling array of high heels. "We're in college now. I can wear heels," she thought, a bit dazed, and turned to Qi Feng. "Are we buying shoes?" "Of course," Qi Feng replied with a grin. He led her around the store, and Su Nanzhi felt a swell of emotion. However, Qi Feng seemed oblivious to her feelings. The sales assistant chimed in, "Sir, this is our most expensive pair, the red romance. Your girlfriend is so beautiful. She would look stunning in them." The assistant retrieved a pair of shoes featuring a vibrant red heel and a rose-hued upper adorned with embellishments, priced at 50,000 yuan. They would look marvelous on Su Nanzhi's alluring figure. "Try them on," Qi Feng said, disregarding the price, as he handed them to her. He then guided Su Nanzhi to a seat, kneeling before her to remove her shoes and socks. Su Nanzhi's feet were exceptionally beautiful, fair and delicate, adorned with her own freshly painted red nail polish, albeit slightly chipped. As Qi Feng slipped the new shoes on her feet, Su Nanzhi cooperated. Though she couldn't help but gaze at him, her heart racing and cheeks flushed. Qi Feng was gentle and meticulous. Watching this man, Su Nanzhi's thoughts turned blank. No one had ever cared for her like this. Unconsciously, Su Nanzhi parted her lips and softly called out, "Brother." Her voice was barely audible. Since their last encounter, she had sensed that Qi Feng might enjoy her referring to him in this way. Qi Feng abruptly looked up, meeting her gaze. "What did you say? Repeat that." Su Nanzhi laughed, shaking her head. "If you didn't hear it, then forget it." She felt utterly embarrassed, wishing she could disappear into the ground. Qi Feng grinned widely and helped Su Nanzhi to her feet. With the heels on, her overall aura transformed. Her shorts paired with the heels made her look like a captivating enchantress. In her past life, Su Nanzhi had worn various styles for Qi Feng. In this life, it was his turn to relish the moment. "That's it, it's beautiful." Qi Feng nodded in satisfaction. Su Nanzhi also admired her reflection in the mirror. "You don't need to take them off, just wear them," Qi Feng said, leading her to the counter to pay. By the time they emerged, it was already 8 in the evening. Su Nanzhi turned heads everywhere she went. Standing tall and poised in her heels, she felt like a different person. As they strolled down the street, Qi Feng held her hand. Soon, they arrived at a Chanel store. "We're buying a bag," Qi Feng announced. Su Nanzhi followed him silently, feeling a bit bashful and unsure of what to say. Qi Feng remained quiet as well, though they exchanged no words. The atmosphere was pleasantly serene. Qi Feng purchased a bag, spending a considerable sum. Su Nanzhi thought this would be the end of their outing, but they soon found themselves in a jewelry store, surrounded by bracelets, earrings, and necklaces. At that moment, Su Nanzhi resembled a well-cared-for young lady, having spent tens of thousands already. Overwhelmed, she stepped outside first to catch her breath. Qi Feng paid for his items at the store before stepping out to seek her out. When Qi Feng finally located Su Nanzhi, she was standing at the roadside, not having wandered far. Her hands clutched the strap of her handbag, and her eyes were tinged with red. Qi Feng approached her, surveying Su Nanzhi with a smile, and remarked, "This is simply perfect. You look stunning, exceptionally stunning." Su Nanzhi fought to hold back her tears, but they betrayed her resolve and fell freely. She tilted her delicate face upwards, gazing at Qi Feng. He reached out to wipe away her tears. "Qi Feng, why are you so kind to me?" she inquired, a question that Qi Feng could never adequately answer. Su Nanzhi, with her innocent heart and lacking parental guidance, was easily deceived. Once, she had fallen victim to Qi Feng's tricks. He had led her into a web of various demands, all of which she fulfilled, only to emerge deeply wounded. Because of Qi Feng, her studies suffered, and after graduation, she was compelled to return to her hometown to seek employment. Observing Su Nanzhi's pitiful state, Qi Feng gently grasped her chin. Su Nanzhi looked up at him, her eyes still glistening with unshed tears. "Because I wish to see you become the happiest person in this world," Qi Feng declared. As Su Nanzhi wiped her tears away, she pondered the meaning of happiness. The sudden loss of her father, the unexpected passing of her mother, and the departure of her grandfather, none of these constituted happiness. Su Nanzhi had never truly understood what happiness was. She merely strived to alter the course of her life. At a loss for words, she remained silent. "Shall we go?" Qi Feng suggested. "To school." He escorted Su Nanzhi to the entrance of her dormitory. "All right, it's getting late. You should return to rest. I'll wait for you downstairs in the morning," he said with a smile, watching her intently. "Su Nanzhi." She turned, biting her lip. "Then I shall head back." Qi Feng acknowledged her with a nod, watching as she walked towards the dormitory building. However, just as Su Nanzhi had taken a few steps, she suddenly pivoted, striding back towards him in her high heels, as if summoning courage. Qi Feng was taken aback by her unexpected action. In that moment, a fragrant breeze enveloped them as Su Nanzhi wrapped her arms around Qi Feng's neck, closed her eyes, and pressed her rosy lips against his. Qi Feng felt a rush of exhilaration, a primal energy surging within him. Su Nanzhi then whispered softly in his ear, "Brother." Chapter 44. No one shall touch you but me. Having said that, Su Nanzhi dashed into the dormitory. Qi Feng touched his lips, a smile gracing his face. In dormitory 201, Ding Yiting and the others had already changed into their nightwear. Upon seeing Su Nanzhi return, The women climbed out of bed one by one. Ding yi tink iklimet, Nanzhi. I thought it was someone else. Wow, you look so beautiful. Why are you dressed so finely? Jiang Ming Nan and Qi Qing descended from their beds, surrounding Su Nanzhi to admire her attire. Qi Qing remarked, Nanzhi, you truly have it going on. Roughly estimating, your outfit must cost at least 500,000. My goodness, Qi Feng must be quite generous with his spending. Those high heels alone must be worth at least 50,000, right? E.M. floored. In a private room, soft music played as Xiaoruo Chu elegantly reclined on the sofa, one leg crossed over the other, delicately sipping red wine from a stemmed glass. Zhuo, I'm so sorry for being late. Thank you for your patience, Qian Feng said as she entered, handbag in hand, wearing high heels and a short skirt. Her makeup strikingly alluring. Please have a seat. Tonight it's just the two of us, Xiaoruo Chu invited. Qian Feng had been summoned by Xiaoruo Chu to discuss a matter of significance, specifically whether Qian Feng was involved with Guo Baizhang. Qi Feng had mentioned it multiple times, but unless she heard it directly from Qian Feng, she found it hard to believe. Ruo Chu, is that necklace you're wearing the heart of the ocean? Where did you get it? It's worth several tens of millions. Qian Feng gasped, her eyes wide with astonishment at the sight of the necklace adorning Xiaoruo Chu's neck. It had been a gift from Qi Feng's aunt, who was notably generous. Not at all. It's a fake. I merely bought it for fun, Xiaoruo Chu replied. Let me ask you, Qian Feng, what is your relationship with Gui's grandson? The question caught Qian Feng off guard. Ruo Chu, what do you mean by that? Xiaoruo Chu took a sip of her wine. I'm just curious. You stayed in Beijing for a while, didn't you? Did you end up in bed with Gui's grandson? The color drained from Qian Feng's face. She stood up abruptly. Ruo Chu, are you investigating me? We've been friends since childhood. Is there anything I can hide from you? Xiaoruo Chu retorted, so that means I'm right? You previously told me you intended to rely on Gui's family to start business. So, you were already involved with Gui's grandson? Qian Feng fixed her gaze on Xiaoruo Chu, who was struggling to fathom that Qian Feng could deceive her. Is it true love between you two? You've been misleading me about relying on the Guo family, but it's actually Guo Baizhang's grandson you want me to meet? I assent it? Am I correct? As she spoke, Xiaoruo Chu rose and confronted Qian Feng. Taking a deep breath, Qian Feng realized that since Xiaoruo Chu was already aware of the situation, there was little left to say. Ruo Chu, you don't understand. For women like us with nothing to our names, what else can we rely on if not men? Want to make money? You yist. Do you really think a good university diploma guarantees wealth? Guo Baizhang is the prince of the Qi family, and I directed you towards them for your own benefit. For my benefit? To push me into the abyss? Do you think you have any place in the Qi family's affairs? Qian Feng scoffed. And what about you? Aren't you the one who recently took a trip with Qi Feng? You need to understand that the Qi family is under Qi Jian's control. I've heard that the elderly master of the Qi family is in the late stages of liver cancer and doesn't have much time left. Once he passes, Qi Feng will be nothing. The entire Qi family belongs to Qi Jian. I'm doing this for your own good. You're so beautiful. It would be a shame not to use that to your advantage. Qian Feng's words silenced Xiaoruo Chu. Childhood friends, they grew up together. Yet Xiaoruo Chu never anticipated that Qian Feng harbored such a despicable heart. Xiaoruo Chu gathered her belongings and declared, let us leave it at this. Do not contact me again. I will not involve myself in your affairs or the business venture. She was unwilling to say more. Qian Feng called out, her anger flaring. Gui's grandson has always had his eye on you. You need to see the bigger picture. If you continue with Qi Feng, you'll have no good ending. Xiaoruo Chu paused in her tracks. At the very least, I want to be treated like a dog by a man. Qian Feng laughed coldly. Are you so sure of that? Once Qi Feng loses the old master, he won't be worth even a dog. Sooner or later, you'll find yourself serving Qi Jian and his family like a dog, and a female dog at that. Xiaoruo Chu turned to Qian Feng. If that day truly comes, I would rather die. Thus, in her previous life, she had burned charcoal in the car. Although Xiaoruo Chu was determined to earn money, she would never sink to such a lowly state. Her relationship with Qi Feng was born from her genuine love for him, even if he possessed nothing. Even if he was acutely aware that he would lose the Qi family, he still pressed on without hesitation. In her previous life, Xiao Ruochu was cognizant of certain matters pertaining to the Qi family. At that time, she aspired to elevate her own company, hoping to support Qi Feng when he fell from grace. However, Qi Feng failed to recognize her intentions and cast her aside. In life, choices outweigh effort. This time around, Qi Feng would absolutely ensure that she did not make the wrong decision. Qian Feng sneered, "Let us wait and see. I'm curious to observe what fate befalls you while you follow that Qi Feng. Isn't he planning to establish a commercial center in paradise? Let me tell you the truth. All 8 major banks in Nanshan are under Qi Jian's control. They will never lend Qi Feng a dime." Xiao Ruochu remained silent and exited the Platinum Han. Outside the Nanshan University gate, Xiao Ruochu returned to find Qi Feng waiting for her. With arms crossed, he regarded her. "Xiao Ruochu, how did your conversation with Qian Feng go?" Xiao Ruochu shot him a disdainful glance, striding towards him in her high heels. "There are some things we need to clarify. I sense something is amiss with you," she stated. Qi Feng appeared taken aback. "Xiao Ruochu, what exactly is your game? Why are you so kind to both Su Nanzhi and me? Is it merely to toy with women? Also, you seem to know that girl Mu Wanxi from Dong Province High School." Xiao Ruochu sensed something was off. This woman was simply too astute. Ultimately, her cleverness led to her own downfall. "What do you want me to say?" Qi Feng inquired. "I thought you weren't lacking in women. You gifted me a necklace worth millions. And your aunt didn't even bat an eyelid. Speak the truth. What is really going on with you?" After pondering for a moment, Qi Feng replied, "Do you really want to know?" Xiao Ruochu nodded, eager to hear. Qi Feng articulated slowly, "The truth is you, Xiao Ruochu, can only be my Qi Feng's woman in this lifetime. No one else is allowed to touch you." Chapter 45. For years, all expenses at Platinum Han waived. Xiao Ruochu slapped her forehead. Why did he have to say such things? In her 4 years at Nanshan University, countless suitors had pursued her. Was she about to be ensnared today? Did she have no shame left? "Qi Feng, you are shameless. Go to hell." Xiao Ruochu kicked him and walked toward the university gate. Qi Feng did not stop her, but called out, "Xiao Ruochu, from now on, you are my personal assistant." Xiao Ruochu covered her ears. Was this how one wooed a woman, coming in with a priceless necklace as a gift? If she sold that necklace, she could live comfortably for the rest of her life. What need would she have to run company? Her aunt was a good woman, albeit a bit temperamental, sharp-tongued, but soft-hearted. Upon returning to her dormitory, the lights were still on. As a senior, Xiao Ruochu's dorm was in the north building, and as soon as she entered, a throng of girls surrounded her. "Ruochu, I heard you went on a trip with Qi Feng these past few days." "Ruochu, the school forum is ablaze with rumors that you went on a date with a new student, Qi Feng." "Wow, Ruochu, is that necklace around your neck the heart of the ocean?" The sisters crowded around her, bombarding her with questions. Xiao Ruochu was taken aback. What were these girls seeing? They all seemed to come from ordinary families, yet they could recognize the heart of the ocean at a glance. How should she respond? How could this possibly be true? That necklace worth millions? It was a gift from my aunt, she thought. Who would believe such a story? Xiao Ruochu pondered, struggling to find a proper answer. "Ruochu, look. Someone on the Nanshan University forum has dug up information that Qi Feng is a super-rich second-generation heir. It said that his family is extremely wealthy." One girl exclaimed, showing Xiao Ruochu her phone. "Huh." Xiao Ruochu scoffed. That bastard was not just wealthy. The Qi Patriarch's mere word could shake the entire capital circle. If not for the fact that the Patriarch had another son, Qi Feng would undoubtedly be the foremost figure in that realm. As it stood, Qi Feng was doing everything he could to survive under his uncle's shadow. Should she help him or not? Stubborn as ever, Xiao Ruochu removed her outer garment, revealing a tank top beneath. She sighed. "All right, enough gossiping. You all should get some rest, or the dormitory supervisor will be angry. Ruochu, tell us, how far have you and Qi Feng progressed?" Yes, Ruochu, have you kissed yet?" "Wow, how romantic. What is it like? Did he touch you?" Xiao Ruochu shot them a glare. "Shut up. How shameless can you be?" People are naturally gossipy, especially since Xiao Ruochu had not been pursued in 4 years, despite numerous wealthy heirs vying for her attention. For long years. Did they even realize how she had spent those years? The next day, the sun shone brightly. At Nanshan University, the school forum continued to explode with activity. It was rumored that Senior Ruochu had returned with Qi Feng to campus. For 4 years, no one had managed to win Xiao Ruochu's heart. Who would have thought Qi Feng had succeeded? Jealousy brewed among the students. Qi Feng was wealthy, and the McLaren parked at school seemed to belong to him. Posts were flying everywhere. Extra, extra. It said that Qi Feng not only has an affair with Senior Ruochu, but also seems to have a connection with the freshman, Su Nanzhi. What the heck? Su Nanzhi is my goddess. How could you be so close to him? Early in the morning, Qi Feng descended the stairs and received a call from Su Li. Qi Feng, things are nearly arranged. At the latest, we'll arrive at Nanshan a day after tomorrow. We'll meet there. I'm bringing a lot of brothers with me, so we'll make the arrangements. No need for pleasantries. Hurry over. I've already booked Platinum Han. We won't leave until we're drunk. Are there any women? I'll call my aunt and have her find a few. Qi Feng replied. Disregarding the call, Qi Feng made his way to the girls' dormitory to wait for Su Nanzhi. Due to Qi Feng's influence, the school cafeteria was undergoing renovations, and students were mostly eating out during this period. Huaquan was overwhelmed, searching high and low for people. After a short wait, Su Nanzhi emerged wearing jeans and white sneakers, a short-sleeved top accentuating her appearance, adorned with a necklace and earrings that made her quite lovely. Su Nanzhi possessed an innocent demeanor. After their kiss last night, she still felt shy in Qi Feng's presence. Good morning, Qi Feng, she greeted. I must say, Qi Feng, you're quite the charmer. Our Nanzhi has already accepted your courtship. Ding Yiding and Jiang Mingnan chimed in, following closely behind. Su Nanzhi looked at Qi Feng. Her cheeks flushed, but her smile was unmistakable. Ding Yiding, Qi Feng began solemnly. In light of your sisterhood with Nanzhi, I have an important announcement to make. Su Nanzhi's eyes widened in surprise. Ding Yiding, Qi Qing, and Jiang Mingnan all grew excited. Qi Feng's announcement was sure to be something significant. Stop teasing. Just tell me what it is. Jiang Mingnan inquired eagerly. Indeed, Qi Feng, could you refrain from prolonging the suspense? That feeling of anticipation without resolution is utterly dreadful. Qi Qing exclaimed with a hint of frustration. With a smile, Qi Feng replied, all right, from this moment forth, all the ladies in dormitory 201 may visit Platinum Han at any time, and all expenses incurred there will be entirely waived. Upon hearing this, the women erupted in excitement. Su Nanzhi was astonished by Qi Feng's generosity. For years of university, all expenses covered? How much would that cost? Long live Qi Feng. You're simply too handsome. I adore you. They chorused, with Qi Qing pointing playfully at him. Remember, you must keep your word. Who am I if not a man of my word? Qi Feng grinned. However, do refrain from extravagant spending. If you end up spending hundreds of thousands in a single evening, I might not be able to sustain it. He spread his hands in mock exasperation. The women burst into laughter. Don't worry, we're not gold diggers. We know how hard-earned money is. Qi Qing assured him. Yay, yay, yay. They cheered, clapping their hands in delight. After a brief pause, Qi Feng turned to Jiang Mingnan and asked, Jiang Mingnan, isn't your father in the restaurant business? Have you considered the possibility of leasing our school cafeteria? If your father is interested, I can speak with the director. Qi Feng recalled that in his previous life, Jiang Mingnan's father indeed owned a restaurant. Jiang Mingnan was momentarily taken aback. Qi Feng, are you joking? My dad runs a small restaurant. Qi Feng squinted slightly. Our university cafeteria could yield quite a profit if leased for a year. If your father would take over, we would have to worry about pre-packaged meals. Why not ask him? Jiang Mingnan shook her head. My family doesn't have that kind of money. Leasing a cafeteria would require a substantial investment. Qi Feng chuckled. Just give your father a call and inquire if he has any interest. If so, I can approach the director. As he spoke, Qi Feng took Su Nanzhi's hand and headed toward the parking lot. I'm taking Nanzhi out for some fun. You all can head to Platinum Han. Once they got into the McLaren, Qi Feng began to drive away from the university. But Qi Feng, we have classes in the afternoon. Su Nanzhi turned to remind him. We have plenty of time. Qi Feng reassured her. In chapter 46, as they drove, Su Nanzhi fastened her seatbelt and turned her gaze to Qi Feng. There was something undeniably attractive about him. His sun-kissed skin, and although he stood just shy of 6 feet tall, he exuded a charmingly robust presence. fitting the ideal image she had of a male idol. Su Nanzhi found herself utterly captivated, dreaming of Qi Feng that night. "Is there something on my face?" Qi Feng inquired, noticing her staring. Suppressing a giggle, Su Nanzhi playfully responded, "You're quite ugly." "That's perfectly fine, as long as you are beautiful." Qi Feng replied with a smirk. Women often speak in paradoxes. Ugly can mean handsome, and handsome can imply ugly. It's all the same. After sharing breakfast and taking their medication, the pair arrived at the driving school. Su Nanzhi, puzzled, caught up to Qi Feng. "Why have you brought me to the driving school?" "To obtain your driver's license." Qi Feng stated with certainty. "I can't drive." Su Nanzhi protested, having never considered obtaining a license or purchasing a car. Grasping her small hand, Qi Feng insisted. "You will need to learn eventually. Your age is more than suitable. Getting a license means you'll be able to drive one day." Su Nanzhi felt a surge of anxiety. "But I've never thought about these things." Qi Feng turned to her, placing his hands on her shoulders. "Getting a driver's license is quite simple, with a few lessons. You'll master it. Besides, when I'm intoxicated, I'll be counting on you to drive me home." Her lips pursed in a slight pout, her cheeks puffing adorably. Qi Feng reached out, teasingly brushing his fingers against her lips, making a soft sound. "Have you washed your hands?" Su Nanzhi shot him a glare. "Let us go," Qi Feng urged. This time, Su Nanzhi did not refuse. At the driving school's reception, Su Nanzhi retrieved her ID from her bag to register and pay. "Su Nanzhi, here is your instructor's contact information. Please reach out to arrange for your first theory test, and then you can begin practicing driving." The staff handed her a slip of paper. Qi Feng stayed with Su Nanzhi in the hall as she reviewed questions for the test. She proved to be quite astute, passing the theory test after just a few attempts. Qi Feng made a call to locate the instructor's vehicle. At the practice area, a middle-aged man approached. "You must be Su Nanzhi, right? I'm your instructor, Mr. Ma. Follow me, please." As Mr. Ma led the way, Su Nanzhi turned to Qi Feng, a hint of nervousness creeping in about her first driving lesson. With a reassuring smile, Qi Feng said, "I'll be right here waiting for you. Go practice." Su Nanzhi nodded and followed her instructor. Once in the instructor's car, Mr. Ma said, "Let us start with the gear shifts and basic operations." "You're still a student, I presume?" "Yes, I'm from South University," Su Nanzhi confirmed. "How coincidental. My daughter also attends South University. She might even be in your class," Mr. Ma remarked. "Really? What year is she in?" Su Nanzhi asked. "She's a freshman, named Ma Chun-mei." "Ma Kun-mei?" Su Nanzhi didn't catch it clearly. "Ma Kun-mei. Oh, I haven't heard of her, but I could get to know her later." On a sweltering summer day, Qi Feng sat beneath a tent, perspiring profusely. He stood up to buy a bottle of chilled bottled water while waiting for Su Nanzhi. "That's it. Slowly release the clutch." "Very good. Now you can fully release it," Mr. Ma instructed. "Excellent. Steady the steering wheel, just like that. Maintain your course." "Su Nanzhi, you're quite clever. You grasp concepts quickly," Mr. Ma praised. Su Nanzhi felt a surge of happiness. She had anticipated driving would be far more challenging. As Mr. Ma continued to compliment her, he glanced outside to see Qi Feng sitting under the tent. Curiously, he asked, "Su Nanzhi, is it your boyfriend out there?" "Boyfriend?" Su Nanzhi hesitative, unsure of their relationship status, but certainly he had referred to her as his girl. "Well, that's a shame. You're so beautiful and just a freshman, and you're already in a relationship? Don't let a man's sweet words deceive you," Mr. Ma cautioned, recalling his own daughter. "Isn't it a bit early to be dating in your first year?" Su Nanzhi replied, "I like him a little. Even if Qi Feng were to leave her in the future, she would accept it." Mr. Ma sighed, "Such a shame. Good cabbage gets trampled by pigs." After a moment, Su Nanzhi successfully parked the car, and Mr. Ma nodded approvingly. "You did well today. Come back at the same time tomorrow for more practice. I believe in about 5 days, you should be ready to take the driving test." Excitedly, Su Nanzhi got out of the car and walked over to Qi Feng. Her spirits lifted. "Aren't I impressive?" The instructor praised my intelligence. She wore a teasing expression. "Impressive indeed. Thirsty, are you? Here, drink some water." Qi Feng offered her a bottle. Though he had initially intended to buy her a frap, he opted for plain water considering her health. Su Nanzhi accepted the water. Gazing at Qi Feng, who was drenched in sweat, she rose onto her toes, using the sleeve of her sun-protective jacket to wipe his brow. After taking a few sips, She handed the water to Qi Feng, who gratefully accepted it and began to drink. Back to school for class? Su Nanzhi grasped Qi Feng's arm with both hands, almost pulling it into her embrace, hinting at a budding romance. This marked Su Nanzhi's first experience with love, and she was pleasantly surprised by its sweetness. Qi Feng smiled gently and walked with her towards the car. As they strolled, he remarked, "Nanzhi, call me brother once more. I long to hear it." Su Nanzhi bent down with a laugh, her cheeks flushed. "You're trying to take advantage of me. I want to say it. It will drive you mad." Su Nanzhi felt somewhat shy, recalling how confident she had been at the mall the previous night. The sudden change of atmosphere left her slightly disoriented. Qi Feng, however, looked at her with affection and suddenly wrapped his arms around her waist. The embrace made Su Nanzhi shiver slightly. "What's wrong?" Qi Feng asked, puzzled. "Are you feeling unwell?" He scrutinized her closely. Su Nanzhi buried her face in Qi Feng's chest, unable to meet his gaze. "So embarrassing," she murmured. Qi Feng chose not to press further and suggested, "Let us go. We might be late for class. I've heard they now use facial recognition for attendance." Su Nanzhi composite herself, adjusting head demeanor. Having finally arrived at school, Qi Feng initially intended to escort her to the classroom, but upon getting out of the car, Su Nanzhi darted towards the dormitory. "Qi Feng, you go ahead of class. I'm going back to the dorm to grab my books." She quickly ran off. Qi Feng shook his head and smiled as he made his way to class. Chapter 47. Wait until class is over. I'll take you somewhere. "Young Wei, stop right there. Why have you been avoiding me these past few days? What have I done to you?" As Qi Feng arrived at the playground, he heard a voice calling out. On the playground, Yang Wei was walking ahead, while Liang Ziyu, in high heels, chased after him. Ever since Yang Wei learned that Liang Ziyu was involved with Hui Jianchao, he had been deliberately evading her, ignoring her calls and texts. "Yang Wei," Liang Ziyu exclaimed as she caught up, indignantly saying, "The other day, when you were driving Qi Feng's McLaren, I thought it was yours. Do you even want to reconcile? Just give me a straight answer." The university forum had been buzzing about Qi Feng lately, and Liang Ziyu was aware of the rumors surrounding him. Yang Wei stopped and faced Liang Ziyu. "Can you please stop following me? We broke up that day. Remember?" Liang Ziyu retorted, "That was merely a test for you. Even if you really bought me a bag, I wouldn't want it." "Huh, Yang Wei, I never expected you to be this kind of person. Didn't you promise to love me for a lifetime? Are you really scared off by a few thousand yuan worth of a bag?" Yang Wei's expression turned icy. "Is it really about money? You're happily in bed with Hui Jianchao, and you expect me to pretend it never happened? What about your dignity?" Yang Wei shot back. Her words momentarily stunned Liang Ziyu. How'd he know? Liang Ziyu was taken aback, feeling that this was unexpected. "Yang Wei, what do you mean? What are you talking about?" she asked, exasperated. "Huh." Yang Wei let out a cold laugh. "You know exactly what I mean. Don't bother me again. I find you repulsive." This declaration infuriated Liang Ziyu. How could Yang Wei say he found her repulsive? She shouted, "Yang Wei, your family is so poor, and you still have the audacity to look down on me? Are you even a man? How dare you stalk me?" Liang Ziyu raged on. "I slept with Hui Jianchao because you're so incompetent. If you had any resources, would I have been led astray by someone else?" The word deceived hung in the air. "I am so innocent." Liang Ziyu feigned an expression of victimhood, tears streaming down her face. Wiping her tears, she cursed. "You worthless fool. You can't even keep your woman. Why don't you just go die?" Yang Wei was furious beyond measure. "How is this even logical? It's your fault. If you had any capability, would I have ended up with another man?" Liang Ziyu shouted. Her words left Yang Wei in bewilderment. What kind of twisted logic was this? How could one blame others for their own mistakes? Just as Yang Wei was about to unleash his fury, a car key was thrown in his direction. Reacting instinctively, he caught it, turning around to see Qi Feng approaching. The keys belonged to the McLaren. Liang Ziyu also turned to look, astonished. "The wealthiest second-generation heir of Nanshan. This car is yours now. Sell it in the second-hand market tomorrow. All the paperwork is in the car. I estimate it can fetch over 8 million. You and Ding can split the proceeds," Qi Feng declared. This statement left Yang Wei dumbfounded. Qi Feng was genuinely willing to help him. In this lifetime, he would not allow Yang Wei to repeat past mistakes. "Qi Yi, what are you doing?" Yang Wei's eyes widened. However, he quickly realized that Qi Feng was likely trying to assist him in regaining face in front of Liang Ziyu. A wave of gratitude washed over Yang Wei. Without looking back, Qi Feng added, "But you must keep your distance from this woman. She is unworthy of being associated with my brother." After saying this, Qi Feng walked away, returning to the classroom. He had already intended to trade in his car, as the McLaren felt outdated and cramped. With Su Nanzhi and Xia Ruochu in his life, the McLaren was no longer suitable, and he planned to acquire a 7-seater business vehicle. As Qi Feng walked away, Yang Wei took a deep breath, realizing he had found a steadfast brother in Qi Feng. Liang Ziyu, on the other hand, stared in disbelief. Was Qi Feng's offer genuine? Had he truly gifted the McLaren to Yang Wei? If so, wouldn't he that make Yang Wei wealthy? Yang Wei, I was wrong. I truly regret it. I love you. How about this? Let us reconcile, sell Qi Feng's McLaren, and after graduation, we can get married. Just as Qi Feng left, Liang Ziyu rushed towards Yang Wei with urgency, almost throwing herself into his arms. Now, feeling emboldened, Yang Wei coldly laughed. "Marry me? You think you're worthy? Didn't you hear what Qi Feng said? Even he looks down on you, considering you shameless. Liang Ziyu, we're from entirely different worlds. I am brothers with Qi Feng, and with his support, I will surpass you countless times." After delivering this declaration, Yang Wei pocketed the car keys and headed toward the classroom. Liang Ziyu panicked, crying out, "Yang Wei, I was wrong. I know I was wrong. I will break up with Hui Jianchao right now. I will be yours. Yang Wei, I can be yours tonight. I beg you." Liang Ziyu sobbed as she chased after him. Yang Wei paid her no mind. He had come to understand that he could never again want a woman who lacked integrity. "Yang Wei, you scoundrel. Now that you're thriving, you want to abandon your childhood, sweetheart? Have you forgotten how hard we worked to get here? Yang Wei, could you truly be so heartless as to abandon me?" Liang Ziyu cried out repeatedly on the playground. "What on earth is this woman doing? Has she lost her mind?" "Hush, hush, hush, pay her no mind. She is nothing but a harlot," came the whispers around Liang Ziyu, as she watched Yang Wei walk away, overwhelmed by the murmurs surrounding her. Liang Ziyu slumped to the ground. In the classroom, Qi Feng had already taken a seat. In dormitory 201, Su Nanzhi was changing her clothes. Having gotten her outfit completely soaked, she had not anticipated such a turn of events. After a considerable while, Su Nanzhi made her way to the classroom, where Qi Feng was beaming at her, having saved her a seat. "So how does it feel? Was it thrilling?" Qi Feng asked with a smile. Su Nanzhi pinched him fiercely, her eyes blazing with ire. Just then, Yang Wei approached and returned the car keys to Qi Feng. "Qi Feng, thank you for earlier. Here are your keys," she said. Qi Feng looked up and pushed the keys back. "I've already stated that they belong to Ding Ian and the rest of you. Sell it tomorrow, and keep the money for starting a company in Nanshan after graduation." Yang Wei's eyes widened in disbelief. She had thought Qi Feng was jesting, only to realize he was serious. "Qi Feng, this is far too valuable. How can we possibly accept it?" Yang Wei protested. "Get lost. Stop bothering me. What is yours is yours. If you're not at ease, shall I draft a contract for you?" Qi Feng waved his hand dismissively. Yang Wei stood there, stunned. "Are you not leaving yet?" Qi Feng countered. "What are you staring at?" Qi Feng noted Yang Wei stelling glunges at Su Nanzhi. Su Nanzhi was simply too beautiful. Her eyes were utterly uncontainable. Yang Wei quickly averted his gaze, grinning awkwardly. All right, I'll go. Qi Feng, to be your brother is a fortune I, Yang Wei, have earned in my past life. From now on, through fire and water, I, Yang Wei, shall stand by you. Get lost." Qi Feng kicked Yang Wei away. Yang Wei quickly retreated. Su Nanzhi pouted and looked at Qi Feng. "Qi Feng, do you come from a wealthy family? How could you just give away such an expensive car?" Qi Feng chuckled, gesturing grandly. "Soon, the entire economic hub of Nanshan will revolve around us. Nanzhi, you will soon become a little rich lady, and when you return home, you shall bring honor to your family." "I never envisioned such things," Su Nanzhi replied. "Qi Feng, do you truly have feelings for me?" She lifted her gaze, her large eyes sparkling as she looked at Qi Feng with utmost seriousness. Qi Feng nodded. "Of course. In the future, I will cherish you as if you were my own daughter." Su Nanzhi found nothing amiss in his words. "But will you eventually cast me aside?" Never. Really? Su Nanzhi was skeptical. Absolutely. As he spoke, Qi Feng leaned closer to Su Nanzhi's ear and whispered, I'm counting on you to bear me a son someday. Qi Feng, you Su Nanzhi, pinch him again. Qi Feng smiled and said after class, I'll take you somewhere. Chapter 48. Qi Feng, I like you. The class ended swiftly. Su Nanzhi had no idea where Qi Feng intended to take her. As soon as the bell rang, he whisked her out of the school. Qi Feng, where are we going? Su Nanzhi asked, as Qi Feng held her hand, leading her rapidly outside. You'll find out when we arrive, Qi Feng replied. Not this again. Su Nanzhi felt a twinge of exasperation. Yet she complied with all of Qi Feng's requests. Qi Feng hailed a taxi, and they both climbed in. During the ride, Qi Feng picked up his phone and called his grandfather. Hello, Feng. How's the progress on the Nanshan Paradise Village project? What? The 8 major banks are being uncooperative? That's your second uncle's people. You must understand that securing 800 billion is already quite a favor. Feng, you need to figure this out on your own. You can't rely on the old man for everything. If I were to pass away, what would you do? His grandfather said online. Qi Feng chuckled. Grandpa, please don't worry. I've got it all under control. Well then, that's good. You know how your second uncle is his grandfather's side, revealing his own frustrations. Qi Feng understood this all too well. Grandpa, I want to change cars. All right, change. He hung up the phone. At the boys' dormitory, room 705. The conversation turned to Qi Feng. This guy is truly something. I think after graduation, I'll just follow him, one said. Yeah, but that's if he wants us. Another replied. I heard from my sister that Su Nanzhi mentioned Qi Feng is developing the Nanshan Paradise Village project. Following him could lead to great things. Someone else chimed in. Isn't it clear? He is explicitly telling us to sell our cars, save the money, and start a company in Nanshan after graduation. How can you not see that? Yang Wei and his friends debated among themselves, examining the McLaren keys. Just then, the dormitory door creaked open, and Xiao Ruochu walked in, startling them. What the hell, Senior Ruochu, what brings you here? How did you even get up? Huang Yuan asked, bewildered. The others were equally wide-eyed, afraid to miss a single detail about her. Xiao Ruochu tossed her hair back and said, the dormitory supervisor is my uncle. Enough with the small talk. I'm looking for Qi Feng. He is not in our dormitory, Yang Wei replied. Not in your dormitory? Where does he stay then? Xiao Ruochu inquired. Probably a single room. After all, he is the scion of the Qi family. Senior Ruochu, do you need to see him? Ma Xiaoyong asked. Do you know where he went? Yes, he left right after class with Su Nanzhi, Yang Wei said. Upon hearing this, Xiao Ruochu frowned. She sensed something was off with Qi Feng. The rumors circulating on the forum were not unfounded. His first target was Su Nanzhi, and the second was herself. She felt certain that Qi Feng had planned this all along. That scoundrel was hiding something from her. With a furrowed brow, Xiao Ruochu thought of how the Paradise Village matter was still unresolved, yet he seemed to have the leisure to pursue romantic interests. With that, she turned and walked out. See you, Senior. They called after her. Behave yourselves. Xiao Ruochu rolled her eyes. Ding Ian adjusted his glasses and remarked, Senior Ruochu is truly beautiful. Don't get your hopes up. She is already with Qi Feng. Didn't you see she came specifically to find him? In Nanshan City, the Zhuanhuang Leisure Center stood as the largest leisure establishment in the area, owned by a prominent figure from the capital. Master Qi, welcome. A graceful lobby manager greeted Qi Feng and Su Nanzhi as they entered. In a previous life, this woman, Wang Ling, had been quite familiar with Qi Feng. But this time, he had no intentions of pursuing her. Are the arrangements I requested ready? Qi Feng inquired. The arrangements have been made. The esteemed Qi Xiao's presence graces us, which is indeed a blessing. Please do come in. Wang Ling gestured invitingly. Qi Feng nodded slightly, gesturing to Su Nanzhi, and instructed Wang Ling, take her to change. Understood. Wang Ling replied promptly. Qi Feng then entered the elevator without delay. Hey, Qi Feng, Su Nanzhi called out. Wang Ling made another inviting gesture. Mrs. Qi, please follow me. Mrs. Qi? Su Nanzhi exclaimed in surprise, but nonetheless followed Wang Ling. They arrived at a private dressing room where Wang Ling, swaying her slender waist, handed Su Nanzhi a garment, saying, Mrs. Qi, once you're changed, you can enter through this door. Qi Xiao is waiting for you inside. Su Nanzhi replied with an O. Wang Ling then exited the room. As Su Nanzhi opened the clothing, her face flushed crimson. It was a swimsuit, quite scanty indeed. After a moment's hesitation, she bit her lip and slowly removed her clothing. Subsequently, she donned the swimsuit. Once dressed, she glanced at herself in the mirror, her cheeks burning with embarrassment. Su Nanzhi had never worn anything like this before, and she hesitated to step outside. After what felt like an eternity, she mustered the courage to pull open the door and stepped through, albeit with her hands modestly covering herself. Upon entering, she found herself in a grand swimming pool. At that moment, Qi Feng was the sole occupant of the expansive hall, leisurely soaking in the pool, his face bright with a smile as he waved to Su Nanzhi. Feeling bashful, Su Nanzhi altered her stride, scurrying forward with her legs pressed together. "Qi Feng, why did you bring me here? I look absolutely ridiculous," she lamented, feeling quite self-conscious. She stood at the pool's edge, gazing at Qi Feng in the water. Qi Feng wiped his face and reassured her, "It's just the two of us here, and there are no cameras. Besides, isn't swimming typically done in such attire? What is the fuss about? But look at me. I might as well be wearing just my underwear," Su Nanzhi retorted, rolling her eyes. Qi Feng laughed. "There are no outsiders here. Come on in." Su Nanzhi squinted at him, declaring, "First, you must promise not to touch me. And certainly not to look." "All right, no looking," he agreed. "Are you still peeking? Close your eyes." Su Nanzhi pointed at Qi Feng. He complied, shutting his eyes. Su Nanzhi perched on the edge, dipping her dainty feet into the water, which was perfectly warm. Then she plunged in. Qi Feng swam over, asking, "Can you swim?" Su Nanzhi shot him a glare. "Do you take me for a fool? I was catching fish in rivers as a child. My grandmother raised me like a boy." Qi Feng chuckled. "Perfect. This weather is ideal for swimming. Let us see who swims faster." "You're so mischievous," Su Nanzhi replied reluctantly. Yes, I'm mischievous. As long as you're happy, I don't mind anything. Now, call me brother." "No, Su Nanzhi Potef. Hurry up. I'm waiting," Qi Feng teased, digging into his ear. Su Nanzhi pouted defiantly, refusing to comply. "Su Nanzhi," he called her name. She covered her mouth, bending over with laughter. "Catch me, and I'll call you." With that, she quickly swam away. "I'm coming." Qi Feng dove into the water with the speed of catfish. Su Nanzhi Svikiv, startled by the splashes behind her and Qi Feng's swift approach, flailing her arms and legs. Yet, she found herself no match for his speed. Qi Feng embraced her from behind, wrapping his arms around her waist. "Ha ha ha!" Su Nanzhi erupted in a fit of giggles, squirming in the water, her laughter ringing like silver bells. "Didn't we agree?" Qi Feng prodded. "Will you call me?" "Ha ha ha! Qi Feng, you rascal, I won tea," she declared defiantly. "Then I shall take action," Qi Feng threatened playfully. "Ha ha ha!" Su Nanzhi laughed until tears streamed down her cheeks. "I surrender." "Ha, brother, I was wrong," she finally exclaimed. Qi Feng smiled with satisfaction, finally relenting. But suddenly, Su Nanzhi turned and tightly wrapped her arms around Qi Feng's neck, burying her face against his chest. In the next moment, tears began to fall from her eyes. Her voice trembled as she confessed, "Qi Feng, I like you." Chapter 49. Making Room for the Senior. Such heartfelt words were rare for her. Throughout her life, she had never experienced such affection. In her previous life, Su Nanzhi felt the same. In this life, it remained unchanged. She was perhaps the quickest to capture Qi Feng's heart, having never known a father's love, leaving her defenseless against his charms. But this time, it will be different. Su Nanzhi clung to Qi Feng tightly, her delicate form trembling slightly. Tears streamed down her face, but they were more a product of overwhelming emotion than sorrow. Qi Feng smiled gently, leaning closer to her ear. "I love you too." Such a declaration nearly intoxicated Su Nanzhi, causing her grip to tighten further. Qi Feng found it slightly difficult to breathe, but refrained from asking her to let go, tenderly stroking her hair. "This time, it will be different," Qi Feng reassured her. "Only through loss do we learn to cherish. And what has been lost may never return." What is regret? 1,000 people hold 1,000 interpretations. Yet, regardless of the perspective, if given a second chance, surely everyone would wish to amend their regrets. Who among us does not carry some regrets in life? Qi Feng gazed down at Su Nanzhi in his embrace, momentarily lost in her beauty. Her delicate face glistened with tears, her shoulder-length hair flowing smoothly. Her fair skin and rosy figure adorned in a swimsuit presented an enchanting visual to Qi Feng, particularly her flushed lips, which made him yearn to kiss her. Lowering his head, he prepared to do just that. In a flurry, Su Nanzhi raised her hand to block Qi Feng's lips, bursting into laughter. "You can't catch me now." Qi Feng feigned annoyance, puffing his cheeks. "We're practically face to face. Just give me a kiss." Su Nanzhi doubled over with laughter. "Not a chance. You'll drive me crazy." With that, she swam away. Qi Feng chuckled, and the two began to swim playfully in the pool. Su Nanzhi indeed swam beautifully, her strokes far more graceful than Qi Feng's, largely due to her innate beauty. "How about it? Are you happy?" Eventually, they emerged from the pool, and Qi Feng, beaming, draped a towel over Su Nanzhi. She nodded with a smile. "Now, change your clothes. We'll head upstairs to grab a bite to eat. Afterward, we'll visit another place." "Where else are we going?" "Su Nanzhi. You'll find out when we get there," Qi Feng replied enigmatically. "Oh," she responded, then returned to the dressing room to change. Once she was ready, Qi Feng awaited her. Taking her hand, they ascended to the dining area. The restaurant bustled with activity, vibrant and lively. As Qi Feng and Su Nanzhi settled at a table, a gray-haired elder balancing walnuts in one hand passed by with a group of companions. As the elderly man turned his head, a chuckle escaped his lips. "Ah, it's young Master Qi, out with a lady for some leisure?" At Tian'an Bank, it was Fu Long. Qi Feng was no stranger to this old rascal. On the contrary, he was quite familiar with his tone. "What a coincidence, old Fu," Qi Feng replied. "Haha, not at all. Today, all of young Master Qi's expenses here will be covered by me," Fu Long generously announced to the waiter. As he spoke, he gave Qi Feng's shoulder a gentle squeeze. The 8 major banks have already shown great respect by offering 800 billion. If it weren't for the old master still being alive, you wouldn't see a penny. Believe me, without the old master, you would be nothing in our eyes, Fu Long said with a grave sincerity. "Treat young Master Qi well. I have matters to attend to. Young Master Qi, I must take my leave." Fu Long called out again. Qi Feng offered a slight smile. "Old man, there will come a time when you're the one kneeling," he teased. I'll be waiting for that," Fu Long retorted without hesitation. To many, Qi Jian was the true heir of the Qi family, and Qi Feng's status was destined to be fleeting. The 8 major banks believed in this notion and extended 800 billion solely because the old master was still alive. As Fu Long had stated, without the old master, he would merely be insignificant. However, the outcome was yet to be determined. Qi Feng handed food to Su Nanzhi, urging, "Eat up." Su Nanzhi bit her lip and asked, "Qi Feng, are you facing any difficulties?" "You needn't worry about such matters. Just focus on eating well and living well. I'll handle everything," he reassured her. Those 4 words made Su Nanzhi lower her head, and she fell silent. She genuinely wanted to assist Qi Feng, but felt utterly powerless. After finishing their meal, Qi Feng took Su Nanzhi to the automobile trade center. "Qi Feng, are you really buying car?" Su Nanzhi exclaimed. Feeling faint, Qi Feng, holding her hand with a subtle smile, replied, "I've actually wanted to change my McLaren for quite some time, but you shouldn't be so extravagant." Su Nanzhi protested. In his previous life, Qi Feng could undoubtedly be labeled a spendthrift. However, in this life, he would not repeat those mistakes. "Young Master Qi, your G-class is ready. Here are the keys," a tall sales consultant greeted as Qi Feng entered the vehicle center, presenting the keys. A brand new Mercedes G-Class was parked nearby. Qi Feng accepted the keys and instructed, "A McLaren will be arriving at the car city today for sale. Please notify." Fu Long understood. "Young master," the sales consultant responded. As Qi Feng entered the car, Su Nanzhi followed suit. He started the engine and drove out of the trade center. Turning to Su Nanzhi, who was gazing around in awe, he asked, "How does this compare to the McLaren? It's much larger, isn't it?" Su Nanzhi nodded. "It's too big. Let us go for a drive. Once you pass your driving test, you could take the wheel yourself," he said. On the way, Qi Feng called Yang Wei. "Bro, we've discussed it and decided we can't keep this car," Yang Wei informed him. "Sell the McLaren by 3 p.m. at the automobile city. If you don't sell it, you're no brother of mine," Qi Feng insisted. "Save the money. Don't touch it until graduation, he added. In his previous life, they all drifted apart after college, but life had not been kind to them. This time, Qi Feng intended to pave the way for them. Don't give me any excuses. Do as I say, Qi Feng admonished. Yes, Brother Qi. At 2:30 p.m. At Nanshan University, Yang Wei, Ding Yan, Ma Xiaoyong, and Huang Yuan emerged from the campus, driving the McLaren. Outside, Xiaoruochu stood with her arms crossed, leaning against a tree. Yang Wei, where are you all headed? She stopped their car. Yang Wei rolled down the window. Senior Ruoch, Brother Qi asked us to sell this car. We're heading to the car city now. Xiaoruochu approached in her high heels and opened the car door. The group was taken aback. Ding Yan adjusted his glasses. Senior, what are you doing? Move over a bit to make space for me. I'm coming with you, Xiaoruochu declared. The four exchanged glances, puzzled but instinctively shifted to make room. Ding Yan and Ma Xiaoyong squeezed Huang Yuan to create a seat for Xiaoruochu, who settled in, filling the car with her enchanting fragrance. Let's south hit the road. Xiaoruochu signaled to Yang Wei. Chapter 50. I'm selling that McLaren. As Xiaoruochu sat in the car, the men were too stunned to move. Excitement coursed through them, especially as they admired her alluring legs clad in black stockings. At the Nanshan Automobile City, Yang Wei and the others, still baffled, followed Xiaoruochu out of the car. Senior, we don't understand why you came with us, they asked, puzzled. Xiaoruochu rolled her eyes, but offered no reply. Inside the car sales showroom, Xiaoruochu led the four men inside, where a sales consultant approached. Miss, may I help you? The consultant inquired. I'm interested in the McLaren P1, 6 months old. Can we see the car? Xiaoruochu stated. Where is it? The sales consultant asked. Xiaoruochu gestured outside. After a moment, the saleswoman replied, Please hold on. I'll fetch a specialist. In the back office, the saleswoman knocked on the door of the general manager's office. Manager, the McLaren belonging to young Master Qi has arrived, as he instructed. Inside sat a middle-aged man in a suit, who waved his hand. Just do as he says. The saleswoman nodded, picked up the phone book, found a number, and dialed. Hello, Mr. Fu. This is Nanshan Auto City. We received a second-hand car today. Are you interested? Second-hand? I'm only interested in second-hand women. Are you coming? Came the response. The McLaren P1, license plate South 88888. That's Qi Feng's car. Wait for me. I'm on my way. While Xiaoruochu and Yang Wei waited in the exhibition hall, Yang Wei asked, Senior, what is going on? Xiaoruochu, dressed in a short skirt with her alluring legs crossed, looked incredibly tempting. You all remain silent. I'll handle this, she instructed. About 10 minutes later, the saleswoman returned with an elderly gentleman, followed by 3 assistants. Miss, allow me to introduce Mr. Fu Long, who is interested in this vehicle, the salesperson announced. Xiaoruochu glanced at Fu Long nonchalantly. She had seen him once before when Qi Feng had taken her along. Fu Long recognized her as well. Extending his hand, he said, Hello, Miss Xia. We've met before. Instead of shaking his hand, Xiaoruochu stood up and declared, I'm no longer selling this car. Young Master Qi said he won T-sell to you. She pretended to leave. In truth, Qi Feng had already informed her before coming. Allowing Xiaoruochu to come here is merely a ploy to exploit Fu Long's finances. Fu Long's intentions are quite straightforward. He wishes to trample upon Qi Feng's dignity. The esteemed heir of the Qi family has now fallen to the point of needing to sell his car. This clearly indicates his less than stellar standing within the Qi clan. At the very least, the elder has not fully exerted his influence on his behalf. What Fu Long seeks is merely to humiliate Qi Feng. Miss Ya, I must admit, I have a particular fondness for Qi Xiao's vehicle. Name your price, and we can negotiate, Fu Long remarked with a smile. Xiaoruochu halted, turning her head. 50 million. Can you afford that? Fu Long frowned. 50 million? What is the price of a new car? Are you trying to gouge me? Xiaoruochu tossed her hair. The issue is that this is a car Qi Xiao has driven, which holds significant commercial value for you. Why wouldn't Qi Xiao sell it to you? It's precisely because if you purchase this vehicle, it would be spread around that Qi Feng is in dire straits. How would that reflect on those in the capital who are friendly with Qi Xiao? At this point, Xiaoruochu found it amusing. Therefore, whoever this car is sold to, it shall not be you. Fu Long was taken aback. He genuinely did not anticipate that this woman could discern his thoughts. With your intellect, it's a pity to be following Qi Feng. You would be better off coming to my company. I could offer you 1,000,000 annual salary. Fu Long proposed. I have no interest in you, Xiao Ruo Chu stated plainly. With that, she resumed her departure. Yang Wei and the others were left astounded by Xiao Ruo Chu's words. This woman had a certain charm. 30 million. Qi Feng is in need of cash. To be honest, if it weren't for the elder's protection, he would amount to nothing. So what do you think? This price is quite reasonable, Fu Long insisted. Yang Wei and the others widened their eyes in disbelief. This is an outrageous sum. Unfazed, Xiao Ruo Chu replied, as I mentioned. This car holds immense commercial value for you. If you buy it and publicize it in the capital circles, won't the shares of Tiannan Bank soar? 1 billion. Take it or leave it. Is this amount really a concern for someone of your stature? The cost of this vehicle wouldn't even cover a banana for you. Fu Long furrowed his brow. 50 million is my final offer, and additionally, I can give you an extra 1 million exclusively for you. What do you say? 1 billion too. Xiao Ruo Chu gazed at Fu Long. Yang Wei and the others were already in a daze. Fu Long, enraged, pointed at Xiao Ruo Chu. You, Xiao Ruo Chu, enunciating each word slowly, replied, 1.4. Take it or leave it. Fu Long nodded sharply. He pointed at Xiao Ruo Chu. You go back and tell that brat Qi Feng his grandfather will make him kneel one day. I will pass on your message. I want the car, and once I have the money, you can leave. Remember, when Qi Feng falls, you will not escape my grasp. Fu Long fixed his gaze on Xiao Ruo Chu. Xiao Ruo Chu smiled, but offered no response. Fu Long signaled, and an assistant brought over a check for 1.4. Xiao Ruo Chu accepted it, saying, Old Master Fu, may you enjoy your new vehicle. Upon exiting the automobile city, Yang Wei and the others raised their thumbs in admiration towards Xiao Ruo Chu. She handed the check to Yang Wei. Go exchange this as quickly as possible. The sooner, the better. By the time Fu Long realizes, it will be too late. At this moment, Yang Wei dared not hesitate any longer. He took the check, hailed a cab, and departed. Xiao Ruo Chu flagged down a taxi and called Qi Feng. The car has been sold. Fu Long, 1.4. When Qi Feng received this call, he was standing on a hillside outside Tiantang village with Su Nanzhi. The date of the demolition was drawing nearer, marking a significant upheaval in Qi Feng's life. Upon hearing Xiao Ruo Chu's words, Qi Feng chuckled. Senior sister, I must say, you are quite capable. Don't celebrate too soon. Fu Long will promote your car in the capital circles and could potentially make a tenfold profit, Xiao Ruo Chu cautioned. Qi Feng was unfazed, I understand. Thank you for your efforts. After hanging up, Qi Feng immediately called the elder. Hello, grandfather. Has the car been replaced? The elder inquired. Yes, I got a big G. The old car was purchased by Fu Long from Tiannan Bank for 1.4. He is out to get me. Qi Feng replied. The elder chuckled. Nonsense, the old man is still alive. In the capital, the elder put down his phone and told an assistant, notify everyone. The young master's McLaren is for sale. Chapter 51. Accidentally spilled water. The elder is still alive. The grandchildren of the Qi family will not allow others to interfere. How could such an astute individual as the elder be unaware of others' intentions? Though he may not have control in death, as long as he lives, no one shall touch Qi Feng, not even the second son of the Qi family. In the capital, the second son of the Qi family has remained out of sight precisely because the elder is still present. In the previous life, as soon as the elder closed his eyes, the second son swiftly blocked Qi Feng's path. This is indisputable. Time is running short for Qi Feng. Nanshan University. Outside the school gate. Oh wow, this big G is so imposing. Is it from our school? I heard Qi Feng change cars. This big G can't possibly belong to him, right? A Mercedes big G parked outside the school gate caught the attention of several students. Qi Feng and Su Nanzhi sat inside the car. Qi Feng turned to her. Have you spent the money I gave you last time? A few days prior, Qi Feng had given Su Nanzhi 20,000 yuan before heading to the eastern province. With her sparkling eyes, Su Nanzhi replied, Not at all. I haven't spent a single cent. Why not? Qi Feng squinted, feigning reproach. Because you bought me everything I need, food, clothing. There's no place for me to spend it. Su Nanzhi pouted her lips. Qi Feng's attentiveness was too meticulous. He even purchased sanitary napkins. Now, Su Nanzhi was entirely dependent on Qi Feng. Qi Feng tapped his forehead. You could buy some gifts for Ding Yiting and Jiang Mengnan. You are all sisters. Shouldn't you help each other? Qi Feng's words were laden with meaning. In the previous life, at Su Nanzhi's funeral, Ding Yiting had fainted, being the one who cried the hardest. Since Su Nanzhi had no remaining family, her funeral was organized by Jiang Mengnan, Qi Qing, and Ding Yiting. The burial plot was also collectively funded by the three of them, even though they themselves had not lived in wealth. The most prudent choice Su Nanzhi made in her previous life was to befriend Ding Yiting and the others. Su Nanzhi was at a loss for words and did not respond to Qi Feng. Qi Feng continued, maintain good relations with them. They are your closest friends. When the money runs out, ask me for more. Su Nanzhi nodded, but kept smiling at Qi Feng. She found his demeanor rather amusing, but it was also quite delightful. After a moment of silence, Su Nanzhi said, your mouth. Qi Feng was momentarily taken aback, failing to grasp her meaning. Once you miss this opportunity, it won't come again. Su Nanzhi puffed her cheeks, staring at Qi Feng. Qi Feng suddenly realized and quickly turned his head, leaning in towards her. Su Nanzhi giggled. Qi Feng's mind went blank. He longed for the familiar sensation from his previous life. Do you like it? Su Nanzhi asked. One more time. Qi Feng replied. Qi Feng, how much does this G-class cost? Surely, it cannot be more expensive than Qi Feng's McLaren, right? Perhaps this is indeed Qi Feng's vehicle. Inside, it was as if the heavens had darkened and the sun and moon had lost their brilliance. Outside, a group of classmates surrounded the car, meticulously examining its elegant contours. Despite being in close proximity, they were unable to penetrate the windows. Qi Feng, it's all your fault. Su Nanzhi plafeli najdi Feng. He adjusted his mindset with nonchalance and drove into the school, parking the car with precision. Give me your coat, Su Nanzhi said as she exited the vehicle, reaching for Qi Feng's jacket. Qi Feng chuckled softly, still smiling despite the embarrassment. How can you still laugh? This is mortifying, Su Nanzhi exclaimed, stamping her foot in frustration. She wrapped Qi Feng's coat around her waist, securing the sleeves. No need to see me off. I'm heading back to the dorm, she said, her cheeks flushed, and she dashed towards the dormitory building. Observing her retreat, Qi Feng felt utterly enchanted. It could be said that in this lifetime, he had completely succumbed to Su Nanzhi. No matter what transpired, even if the sky were to fall, he would never abandon her. Qi Feng arrived at Xia Ruo Chu's dormitory building. Taking out his phone, he sent her a message. Peep out. Moments later, the window above opened, and Xia Ruo Chu leaned out to gaze down. Seeing Qi Feng standing below, she texted back. What is up? Qi Feng replied. Su Li and the others will be arriving tomorrow. Come down. I'll take you shopping for some clothes. I've coordinated everything with Bai Jin Han. You can join us. Xia Ruo Chu responded, I have enough clothes. Go back to sleep. She closed the window and did not come down. Qi Feng shrugged. See you tomorrow. And she sent another message. Inside the dormitory, hey, Zhuo Zhu, are you in a relationship? You've been skipping classes lately. Have you been swept away by a man? One girl teased. Yes, Ruo Chu, with graduation approaching. You mustn't let it affect you, another added. Haha, our Ruo Chu has held firm for 3 years without letting a man get close. Now that graduation is upon us, it wouldn't be true if she really got swept away, would it? The women giggled as they watched Xia Ruo Chu approach. She shot them a glare. Enough gossiping. We need a plan for our futures post-graduation. Do you really think that having a diploma guarantees a good job? You all shouldn't be so carefree. Graduation might not necessarily be a blessing for us, Xia Ruo Chu remarked, hinting at the end of their reliance on parental support and the necessity to earn a living. Xia Ruo Chu was unsure why she felt this way. She had a lingering sense that, somehow, she shared a connection with Qi Feng. In her previous life, Qi Feng had mentioned their past. Was there truly such a thing as a past life? In the girls' dormitory, Su Nanzhi returned. Ding Yiting and the others were sitting on their beds. As Su Nanzhi stepped in, several pairs of eyes turned toward her. Wow, Nanzhi, you finally returned. You were with Qi Feng all day. We didn't see you in class. Ding Yiting inquired. Nanzhi, where have you been? Wait, why are you wearing Qi Feng's coat? Jiang Mengnan noticed the jacket tied around Su Nanzhi's waist. Su Nanzhi felt a wave of embarrassment, but had already prepared her excuse. I accidentally spilled water all over my pants, so I used Qi Feng's coat to cover up, she explained, removing the garment. Chapter 52. Greetings, young Master Qi. Su Nanzhi lifted her leg and slipped off her jeans. The other women gathered around her. Dingji Ting scrutinized Su Nanzhi closely. Nanzhi, something is off. Your face is so red. What happened between you and Qi Feng? Speak honestly. We're all women here. You can't deceive us about such matters, she insisted. Sensing something was amiss, Qi Qing crossed her arms and laughed. It's obvious, Nanzhi. You and Qi Feng, right? Su Nanzhi felt mortified. What are you all thinking? You always jumped to conclusions. So that means something did happen? Ding Yiting squinted, and the other women exchanged knowing glances. Su Nanzhi pouted, trying to compose herself as she changed into her pajamas. The three women stared at one another, wide-eyed and astonished. Such matters naturally piqued their curiosity. Jiang Mengnan exclaimed, Nanzhi, what was it like? Was it fun? Then she added, what about those jeans? As women, they understood this all too well. Jiang Mengnan's words made Su Nanzhi's head spin. She threw a pillow at Jiang Mengnan. Mengnan, Jiang Mengnan burst into laughter, while Ding Yiting giggled. It seems our Nanzhi is quite. Yiting, just wait until I get my hands on you. Su Nanzhi charged off the bed, lunging at Ding Yiting. The following morning, Qi Feng arrived early at the base of Xiao Ruo Chu's dormitory. After waiting a short while, Xiao Ruo Chu emerged. She wore a fitted dress, her exquisite legs adorned with black stockings, complemented by high-heeled sandals. Her long, dark hair cascaded down, exuding maturity and beauty, accompanied by a distinct feminine fragrance. Upon spotting Qi Feng, she shot him a glare. Looking good, Qi Feng found himself momentarily entranced, circling around her. He reached out and tugged at the black stockings on her thigh, noting their elasticity. What a sight! Are you trying to be disgusting? Qi Feng's expression shifted to seriousness. He had received a call from Su Li that morning informing him of the imminent arrival of personnel from the East Province. Thus, today was pivotal for Qi Feng. Naturally, he intended to have Xiao Ruo Chu by his side. He hadn't invited Su Nanzhi, as he planned to skip class today. Qi Feng and Xiao Ruo Chu departed from the school and headed straight to Paradise Village. So, did your grandfather really buy you a G-Class? It pales in comparison to your McLaren, doesn't it? Xiao Ruo Chu asked as she glanced around the car. Qi Feng smiled slightly, turning to look at her. You know what I mean? Once we secure Paradise Village, I'll gift you a one-of-a-kind car. Xiao Ruo Chu rolled her eyes. I can't afford such extravagance. Before long, they arrived at Paradise Village. Qi Feng stepped out of the car and stood atop a rise, surveying the village below. He had already secured the surrounding land. Now, it was merely a matter of funds. Xiao Ruo Chu approached, her handbag in hand, bringing with her a refreshing scent. You need to think this through. Once Paradise Village is set in motion, retracting is not so simple. If you withdraw, you risk losing everything, she cautioned, turning to face Qi Feng. He gazed at Paradise Village with profound understanding. This was his singular opportunity in this lifetime. Without uttering a word, he grasped Xiao Ruo Chu's hand. She paused for a moment, casting a glance at their joined hands. Attempting to withdraw, Qi Feng asserted, I will no longer allow you and Nanzhi to suffer. This time, I am determined to reclaim everything I once lost. Xiao Ruo Chu found herself somewhat perplexed by the statement. What have you lost? What have you lost? She inquired with curiosity. Qi Feng smiled silently. Nevertheless, he took Xiao Ruo Chu's hand and clasped it within his palm. He raised his other hand, gently caressing her face. Xiao Ruo Chu attempted to retreat, but Qi Feng swiftly pulled her into his embrace. Alas, her high heels made movement cumbersome, causing her to stumble. Steadying herself, Qi Feng brushed the hair from her forehead and, with deep affection, declared, I have lost you before and know the anguish it brings. Thus, this time, I shall cherish you in my hands and never let you go. Are you feverish? Xiao Ruo Chu touched Qi Feng's forehead. When you speak like that, I find it utterly incomprehensible. However, if you seek to take advantage of your senior, you are courting disaster. Bang! Xiao Ruo Chu unleashed a punch. Qi Feng staggered back 2 steps, indignantly exclaiming, You rascal! Just as I was about to feel moved, Why do you hit me? Impudent. Xiao brushed off her hands. Yet, Qi Feng laughed heartily. Just as Xiao was about to wander nearby, Qi Feng suddenly wrapped his arms around her from behind. At that moment, a jolt coursed through her body, and her delicate form trembled. Having never been embraced by a man, especially from behind, she was taken aback. Qi Feng, what are you doing? Xiaochu's heart raced, rendering her motionless. Qi Feng leaned closer to her ear, inhaling the fragrance of femininity that enveloped her. He was entranced. With a deep breath, he suddenly opened his mouth and bit her ear. After a prolonged moment, Xiaochu forcefully kicked Qi Feng away and returned to the car. Qi Feng shook his head, chuckling. At that instant, a multitude of luxury vehicles approached from a distance, a grand procession. Leading the pack was a Pagani, racing swiftly towards Qi Feng's location. The engine roared with a thunderous growl. Qi Feng turned to observe the approaching cars. Xiaochu, having tidied herself, stepped down from a G-Class and walked towards Qi Feng. The Pagani came to a gradual halt, and Suli emerged, arms wide as he laughed heartily. Cousin, my elder brother has arrived. Bang, bang, bang. A series of car doors slammed shut as individuals disembarked. At the forefront were a group of 20 youths, followed by a throng of sharply dressed men. Suli approached and embraced Qi Feng warmly. Cousin, I've missed you dearly. Ha! Suli juka li. He then opened his arms to embrace Xiaochu, exclaiming, Sister-in-law, scram. Xiaochu shot him a glare. Suli grinned, halting his advance as he jested. He waved his hand and called out, Brothers, let me introduce you to this esteemed individual. Greetings, Qi Xiao. The 20 youths responded in unison. Chapter 53. In the previous life. Suli Su. Most of these individuals were known to Qi Feng. In the previous life, they were all prominent figures who had come from the Eastern Province, scions of wealthy families. The future heir of the Eastern Province International, Zhang Gua. The wealthiest in the Eastern Province, the Prince of the East, Kong Yang. The second young master of Tiandong, Lin Dong. Suli introduced them one by one. In a decade's time, each of these individuals would become a figure of considerable renown. In his previous life, Suli had introduced them to him, but at that time, Qi Feng lacked the foresight he possessed now. Qi Xiao. Zhang Gua shook hands with Qi Feng. Among these individuals, Qi Feng's status was undoubtedly the highest. As long as the old man lived, he would be assuredly the prince. Xiaochu gazed at the crowd before her, feeling a wave of emotion. Truly, it was a gathering of the elite. Qi Feng remarked, I'm grateful to you all for being here this time. Suli laughed heartily again and pointed toward Xiaochu, saying, Allow me to introduce, this is Xiaochu, Qi Xiao as woman. Greetings, sister-in-law. Gang Yang, Lin Dong. And several others greeted her in unison. Xiaochu felt a wave of exasperation but refrained from clarifying anything. Qi Feng smiled slightly and addressed the group. I have arranged everything for tonight. Let us proceed to buy Jinhen. Qi Xiao is treating tonight. Who would dare decline? Suli exclaimed, and the group promptly boarded the vehicles. Qi Feng, accompanied by Xiaochu, drove towards Bai Jinhen. At that moment, Xiaochu felt somewhat vexed and turned to Qi Feng, asking, Are there any ladies? Xiaochu believed that a gathering of the affluent would undoubtedly include women. After all, Suli had brought along those from illustrious families. Qi Feng chuckled, fully aware of Xiaochu's implications. What do you think? With such influential figures, merely drinking without some lovely company is hardly entertaining, right? Qi Feng replied. Xiaochu shot him a glare. Should I leave? You all would feel more at ease without me here. Qi Feng countered, That is out of the question. You are my invaluable partner. I am counting on you to manage Paradise Village in the future. I do not believe a word you say. And Qi, clarify something for me. Were you being deliberate just now? Xiaochu questioned. Just now? Why bit your ear? Qi Feng looked at her, feigning ignorance. Xiaochu seized Qi Feng's ear. How did you know my ears are sensitive? Qi Feng, tell me the truth. What is going on? Xiaochu was no fool. In fact, she was quite astute. Qi Feng had flirted with her on his very first day at school. She couldn't believe that it was merely coincidence. Moreover, his initial move had involved her ears, indicating he was well aware of their sensitivity. Xiaoruochu was baffled by her own reaction when a man bit her ear. It defied logic. Qi Feng, be honest. Did you investigate me before coming to Nanshan University? Xiaoruochu asked. Qi Feng struggled to suppress a laugh. Xiaoruochu, increasingly exasperated, said, I'm seriously asking you. How do you know so much about me, even my sensitive ears? Xiaoruochu bore an unyielding expression. Ahem. Qi Feng cleared his throat a few times. He replied, I've had experience, hence the knowledge. Experience? Xiaoruochu's eyes widened in disbelief. What kind of joke is this? I've never let a man even touch my hand. Qi Feng claimed to have experience? When exactly did you have this experience? How come I am unaware? Xiaoruochu questioned coldly. Qi Feng pondered for a moment. Would you believe me if I said it was in my previous life? In your previous life? Qi Feng nodded. Indeed, in my previous life, you were my woman, and I had countless encounters with your body, so of course I would know. Xiaoruochu's jaw clenched. You are shameless. Qi Feng rolled his eyes, believe it or not. Fine, I believe you. Now, tell me what happened in the previous life. Xiaoruochu was seething with anger. It was one thing for Qi Feng not to speak, but once he did, her frustration only heightened. Qi Feng continued, in the previous life, we met at Nanshan University and were together for a year. Later, I broke up with you. What? Xiaoruochu exclaimed, lifting her foot to kick Qi Feng repeatedly. Have you no shame? How could someone as stunning as her be kicked to the curb by Qi Feng? Utter nonsense. Qi Feng did not shy away, continuing. After our breakup, you and Qian Feng relied on Guo Baizhang to establish a company at Paradise Business Center. Qian Feng sold you out. Guo Baizhang's grandson sought to take advantage of you, so he fabricated reasons to suppress your company and coerce you into meeting him. That fateful night, after you went with Qian Feng, she intoxicated you, and when that young master of the Guo family attempted to assault you, you fought back and accidentally killed him with a wine bottle. Qi Feng recounted with clarity. Hearing these words, Xiaoruochu widened her eyes. What a compelling tale. What happened next? She inquired. Later, you called me, saying they were hunting you down across the city, terrified and wanting me to hold you once more. By the time I arrived, you had succumbed to carbon monoxide poisoning in the car, leaving me with nothing but a lifeless body. Qi Feng reminisced, the memory haunting him. The gravity of the situation weighed heavily on him, as if recalling those events could shatter him. One of your greatest regrets? Xiaoruochu asked, a hint of humor in her voice. Do you have more regrets? Qi Feng nodded. The second is Nanzhi. She was with me for 3 years. After graduation, I ended things with her, and later, when she was diagnosed with stomach cancer, I was financially unable to help, witnessing her demise helplessly. He shook his head, as if trying to dispel the memories. Initially skeptical, Xiaoruochu recalled something. I heard from Qi Qing in dormitory 201 that on your first day at school, you forced Su Nanzhi to go for a checkup. Was it because of this? She was bewildered. Is what Qi Feng said true or false? She pondered. Who is the third? She asked again. The third is Mu Wanzi, the girl we met at Dong Province High School. She is coming to Nanda next year, and I was with her for 2 years. After we broke up, she went abroad and was tragically shot during a home invasion, Qi Feng explained. Xiaoruochu could hardly believe her ears. Is this real? Does a past life truly exist? She was uncertain, but she had indeed met Mu Wanzi before, who had mentioned attending Nanda. Is there more? She pressed on. There is one more. Teacher he replied. Teacher he? Xiaoruochu was puzzled. She won't appear for another 3 months. She's our new teacher. You haven't spared even the teacher? Xiaoruochu exclaimed, her eyes wide with disbelief. Qi Feng smiled broadly. You, Nanzhi, and teacher here all mine. Chapter 54, An Unsettling Situation. Listening to Qi Feng's words, Xiaoruochu felt dazed. You pervert. Go to hell. She kicked Qi Feng fiercely. One kick was not enough. She followed up with 2 more. Furious, she had heard many crude remarks in her life. But Qi Feng's words were the most shocking. You told me to speak, and now you hit me? Qi Feng retorted, enunciating each word. Get lost. Xiaoruochu coldly spat. Bai Jinhang arrived shortly thereafter. The parking lot was filled with luxury vehicles, attracting considerable attention. Bai Longjiang, accompanied by Chen Jiao and Zhang Yuandong, have been waiting for some time. Brothers, the private room is ready upstairs. All of them are Qi Shao's men. Today, no one should hold back, Bai Longjiang announced. Everyone wore smiles, linking arms as they ascended the stairs. Many murmured in awe, "These guys look formidable." Indeed, they all seem like people from the underworld. "Let us move. Keep your distance. Don't accidentally provoke them." Amidst the chatter, Qi Feng led Xia Ruochu inside. Chen Jiu greeted them. "Qi Shao, everyone else has gone upstairs." Qi Feng nodded and followed Xia Ruochu up. She pinched Qi Feng's arm. "You can pursue women, but don't go too far in front of me. If it gets excessive, I will walk away." Xia Ruochu was not entirely comfortable with the situation. She could accept seeing others being affectionate, but her limit was undressing. Of course, she understood these men wouldn't behave themselves. Qi Feng smiled at Xia Ruochu. "No matter what they do in my life, I only want you, Nanzhi, want see? And teacher he, those four. Do you think you're not delusional?" Xia Ruochu rolled her eyes, quickly heading upstairs. Qi Feng chuckled softly. He knew Xia Ruochu well. She was already contemplating his words. Upon reaching the private room, Su Li, Zhang Guo, Kang Yang, and Lin Dong were already seated. Bai Longjiang had indeed organized a plethora of stunning women, each one more exquisite than the last. However, compared to Xia Ruochu, they lacked a certain innocence. The women lounged on the sofas, embraced by several men, none uttering a word. Xia Ruochu frowned, but chose not to comment. The table was laden with an array of delicacies, fruit platters, and exquisite wines, creating a lively atmosphere. The waitstaff filled the glasses with liquor. Qi Feng grasped Xia Ruochu's hand. She initially intended to resist, but thought better of it, not wanting to embarrass him in front of others. Raising his glass, Qi Feng declared, "Brothers, your presence here in Nanshan is a favor to me. Qi Feng. Today I toast you all." As Qi Feng finished speaking, everyone stood, laughter filling the air. "Qi Shao, in the capital, you are regarded as the crown prince. Although Qi Jian is still around in the hearts of brothers, you are the unrivaled heir of the Qi family," Zhang Guo remarked. "Exactly, what is Qi Jian? You are Su Shao's cousin. We are all brothers. This time, we shall join forces to deal with him," Kang Yang added. Lin Dong nodded. "They are right. Together, we can handle Qi Jian." "Qi Shao, no need for formality." Hearing these words, Qi Feng felt a surge of gratitude. In his previous life, they were all brothers bound by life and death. Thus, he owed a debt of thanks to his cousin. "Come, let's drink," Qi Feng proclaimed. Everyone downed their drinks in unison. Xia Ruochu stood beside Qi Feng, holding a wine glass, pursing her lips. At that moment, Kang Yang rose and looked at Xia Ruochu. "Miss Xia, or should I say Mrs. Qi? I heard that your second aunt gifted you her favorite necklace. Come, Mrs. Qi, let me toast you." Xia Ruochu glanced at Qi Feng's side and raised her glass to clink with Kang Yang's, smiling. "You are too kind. Also, please don't call me Mrs. Qi. We aren't married yet. Just call me sister-in-law." "Brothers, let us greet our sister-in-law," Kang Yang declared with a nod. "Sister-in-law, greetings." The crowd echoed in unison. Xia Ruochu was utterly bewildered. Throughout her life, she had never been the center of such attention. Qi Feng, standing beside her, smiled silently, his gaze towards Xia Ruochu brimming with tenderness. Caught up in the atmosphere, Xia Ruochu poured another glass of wine and stood up, saying, "Thank you all for coming from the East Province to support Qi Feng. Allow me to toast to everyone." The crowd rose, their glasses clinking together. Qi Feng smiled knowingly, beginning to express his gratitude to the heavens for granting him this woman once more, Xia Ruochu. He vowed to love her for a lifetime, promising that even if it meant being shattered into pieces, he would never abandon her again. At the Nanshan Grand Hotel, the lively atmosphere was mirrored by the bustling Nanshan Tavern, where Fu Long had invited representatives from the 8 major banks for a gathering. They sat around a table, engrossed in discussions about Qi Feng. Leading the conversation was Zhou Duanyang from Nanshan Bank, seated across from Lin Fu and others from Tianyuan Bank. "Everyone, I believe that Qi Feng is finished. The 800 billion you are offering is utterly insufficient for the development of Tiantang Village. That brat has even sold his McLaren to scrape together funds," Zhou Duanyang remarked. Fu Long approached with a broad smile, but no one responded, their expressions grave. Particularly Zhou Duanyang, who appeared troubled. "What else with those faces?" Fu Long asked. "I bought Qi Feng's McLaren. Tomorrow I'll stir up some commotion, and his reputation will be tarnished within the capital. I can profit immensely from this. Zhou Duanyang looked up. Fu Long, is your information that unreliable? How much did you pay for that McLaren? 14 billion. Why? Fu Long inquired. 14 billion for a nearly 10-year-old McLaren P1? You paid 14? Zhou Duanyang laughed incredulously. The car itself may be worthless, but Qi Feng's reputation is what holds value. I'll follow up on this. Lin Fu interjected, don't bother. Everyone in the capital already knows that Qi Laodai sold you a McLaren for 14 billion. An inspection team has been formed to investigate you. What did you say? Fu Long exclaimed, stumbling back in shock. Fu Long, can't you think for once? How many times have I told you that Qi Laodai is still alive? Do you really think you want to care about Qi Feng? Zhou Duanyang shouted. This tirade left Fu Long in a daze. You should tread carefully and give Qi Laodai some face. The matters concerning Tiantang village can be handled gradually. You're already siding with Qi Jian? Zhou Duanyang scolded. Qi Jian is also Qi Laodai's grandson, Fu Long retorted. Yes, but do you think Qi Laodai would approve of you undermining Qi Feng's reputation to curry favor with Qi Jian? You fool. Zhou Duanyang continued to berate him. I didn't foresee Qi Laodai would intervene. Fu Long stammered, now completely flabbergasted. Lin Fu took a deep breath. Moreover, Qi Feng is not someone to be trifled with. His second aunt is from a prominent family in the East Province, and now Su Li has brought 300 enterprises from the East Province to Nanshan. They are currently at Beijing Han. If I'm not mistaken, they will establish a financial company here tomorrow, bypassing our 8 major banks. With a total investment of 200 billion into Tiantang village. Upon hearing this, Fu Long was struck dumb. The situation was dire. Chapter 55, No More Fooling Around. This was not how Fu Long had envisioned things. Or rather, the trajectory had taken a wrong turn. Fu Long understood the implications of Lin Fu's words. If Qi Feng established his own financial company, they could face serious repercussions. Nanshan might not need the 8 major banks, but it certainly could do without Fu Long. Lin Fu and Zhou Duanyang. What does Qi Ergu say about this? Fu Long asked, trembling. His reference to Qi Ergu was to Qi Feng's second uncle. However, given the current circumstances, it seemed unlikely that Qi Ergu could influence the situation in the East Province. Zhou Duanyang, pointing a finger at Fu Long, began to scold him. You wretched fool. Look at the mess you've created. I've told you countless times that Qi Laodai is still alive. We must give him face. What do you take my words for? It was no wonder Zhou Duanyang was furious. With Qi Feng's recent actions, it appeared that Qi Laodai was about to take action. The current state of the Qi family was still under the authority of the elder, with Qi Jian and others pushed to the sidelines, at least until Qi Laodai passed away. As the situation unfolded, Fu Long was left in a stupor. He shakily picked up his phone and dialed a number. Hello, came a deep, resonant voice from the other end. The owner of this voice was undoubtedly a formidable figure. Fu Long awkwardly replied, Qi Lao, this is Fu Long. Fu Long? Who? Came the response. Fu Long was taken aback. His previous arrogance had crumbled into despair. I am Fu Long from Tian'an Bank. Qi Lao, I sincerely apologize. I don't recognize you. You must have dialed the wrong number. The voice stated before hanging up. Fu Long's phone dropped to the ground, signifying that Qi Laodai had begun to take action against him. Boy Yin Hun. In a private room, the music blared loudly. Kong Yang held the microphone, singing passionately. My enthusiasm burns like a fire, while embracing 2 alluring princesses. However, due to Xia Ruochu's presence, Su Li and the others were restrained, merely hugging and lightly touching without any overt actions. Typically, these individuals would have already made themselves comfortable on the sofa. Xia Ruochu, having consumed a fair amount of alcohol, sat beside Qi Feng, her cheeks slightly flushed. She found the atmosphere quite enjoyable, reminiscent of the respect she had longed for, despite its somewhat garish nature. Particularly, Su Li and the others would occasionally come over to toast her, all of whom were Qi Feng's brothers. Qi Xiao, a young man, approached, bowing slightly, a glass in hand, as he came before Qi Feng. Dressed in a formal white suit and appearing around 27, he said, Qi Xiao, I'd like to propose a toast to you. Qi Feng recognized him. and they were quite familiar. Raising his glass, Qi Feng replied, while Suli put an arm around the young man's shoulder. "Cousin, let me introduce you, Mu Xing. He is one of our brothers. His father is a scientist at our family's company, a PhD from the East Province Academy of Sciences. Your second aunt, our family's fiery dynamo, has high hopes for him." Suli patted Mu Xing on the shoulder. Qi Feng tilted his head, clinking glasses with him. "Your sister is Mu Nanzhi." Mu Xing nodded. "Yes, Qi Ge. My sister aims to attend Nanshan University, and she'll be starting at your school next year. Qi Xiao. I hope you can look out for her in the future," Mu Xing added, downing his drink in one go. Qi Feng, however, closed his eyes, feeling a stir of emotions. Xiaoruochu turned her head, gazing at Qi Feng with a look of bewilderment. In her previous life, after Mu Nanzhi graduated from university, her father suffered an unfortunate accident in a scientific laboratory, a nuclear leak. While everyone else fled in panic, he bravely rushed in, welding the breach shut without any protective gear. Had he not acted, the entire eastern province would have been doomed. Following his death, Mu Nanzhi had coincidentally just broken up with Qi Feng. Her mother wished to take her abroad to settle down, to escape the clamor of their homeland and the turmoil of life. Mu Xing was forcibly retained by his aunt, inheriting the most significant company of the Su family conglomerate, which specialized in manufacturing fighter jets and tanks. News of Mu Nanzhi's demise reached overseas, and unable to bear the dreadful tidings, her mother succumbed to a cerebral hemorrhage on the very day of the news. Upon learning of this, Mu Xing hastily penned a letter and departed the country overnight. Subsequently, he sought vengeance on those responsible for Mu Nanzhi's death, annihilating an entire village of 800 inhabitants, without regard for age or gender. Qi Feng said, "What?" in astonishment. "He killed them all, executing each with precision." Qi Feng smiled. He had been exposed to such matters since childhood, yet he had not matured until his father's death, an event that catalyzed his transformation. "I must intervene." Qi Feng maintained a memo on his phone, set to remind him of things that could be altered. Before long, more and more people approached Xiaoruochu to toast her. "Sister-in-law, sister-in-law." Lost in the chorus of affectionate titles, Xiaoruochu, though possessing a commendable tolerance for alcohol, soon succumbed to inebriation. Leaning against Qi Feng's shoulder, her cheeks flushed, she crossed her delicate legs, her uniform skirt exuding allure. The soiree continued into the early hours of the morning, and, as the revelry subsided, Bai Longjiang arranged accommodations for everyone. Qi Feng lifted Xiaoruochu in his arms as they departed from the venue, returning to Nanshan University. Upon arrival, he refrained from escorting her back to her dormitory, knowing she would inevitably become the subject of ridicule in her current state. Instead, he carried her to his own quarters, gently placing her on his bed. Leaning down, he removed her high heels, resting her dainty feet upon the mattress as he went to prepare tea. Though Xiaoruochu was not asleep, her mind was clouded. She was aware that Qi Feng had brought her to her room. In such circumstances, a woman's safety was often at risk. As Qi Feng turned, Xiaoruochu spoke. "Qi Feng, let me tell you, opportunities like this will not come easily in the future. If you want something, just take it. No need for pretense." Chapter 56. I seem to not recognize you. Qi Feng poured himself a cup of tea and approached the bedside. Xiaoruochu sat up, bending to dismount the bed, only to feel nausea overwhelming her, almost toppling into the wastebasket. Qi Feng rushed to support her. "Dear sister, if you've had too much to drink, just rest. Here, have some tea." "I'm not drunk," Xiaoruochu retorted. "Do you believe I can still drink more?" Qi Feng silenced her with the tea. With a straw in her mouth, she sipped several times before collapsing back onto the bed. Her legs, clad in sheer black stockings, brushed against one another. "Qi Feng, you're going to be the death of me. I have never been touched by a man in my life. I'm throwing caution to the wind. Just do it already." "No one wants you," Qi Feng replied. "Then why bring me here? You get me drunk, and then don't act. Do you look down on me? Or is it that I lack the allure to catch your eye?" In a drunken state, Xiaoruochu could not contain her words, and Qi Feng responded, "You are destined to be mine. I consider you my wife, not merely a fleeting interest. Now go to sleep. Is what you said about our past life true?" Xiaoruochu suddenly inquired. "Of course it is. Why would I lie to you?" "Lying," she countered. "How would T possibly share a bed with Nanzhi? That is inconceivable." Qi Feng chuckled. "Do you know my principle? It is to transform every impossibility into a possibility. Go to hell. Xiaoruochu kicked at him. Qi Feng caught her foot. All right, drink your tea and rest. Xiaoruochu reclined once more, murmuring, I'm in my ovulation period. She tilted her head, looking weakly at Qi Feng. What is wrong? He asked. Remember to wear protection. If I wake up tomorrow and find you haven't, you'll be in serious trouble. Under the influence of alcohol, Xiaoruochu soon fell into a deep slumber. Qi Feng shook his head and smiled. The following morning, Xiaoruochu awoke in bed, her head still throbbing, though the effects of the alcohol had largely worn off. Qi Feng was busy in the kitchen, the aroma of fried eggs wafting through the air. Qi Feng, she called out as she sat up. She still recalled the events of the previous night, indicating she had not completely blacked out. Qi Feng emerged from the kitchen, balancing 2 fried eggs and a bowl of millet porridge. Ah, you're awake. Xiaoruochu rolled her eyes, noticing her attire remained intact, and couldn't he help but scold. Given you an opportunity, and you still couldn't deliver. I'm not in a hurry. You can't escape anyway. Now, hurry up and wash your face. Brush your teeth and eat, Qi Feng replied. Rising to her feet, Xiaoruochu slipped on her shoes and headed to the bathroom. Shortly thereafter, the sound of running water filled the air. Once she had finished, she stood before the mirror, tying her hair back. Sitting down, she remarked in surprise. The esteemed prince of Shangjing can fry eggs? And they're double-yolked. Qi Feng, sitting opposite her, brushed aside a strand of hair from her face. I take pride in my endeavors and strive for perfection. By the way, what were you thinking about last night? You got so inebriated, yet didn't team make a move. Playing the virtuous gentleman? Xiaoruochu found his behavior curious, though she had mentally prepared herself for whatever might transpire. Had it been a previous life, Xiaoruochu would have found herself unable to rise from her bed this morning. However, in this lifetime, she had come for love. Qi Feng deftly shifted the subject, mentioning that Su Li and the others would begin their preparations today, and that she should make a trip to Paradise Village. Aren't you afraid I might deceive your affections and abscond with your money? Xiaoruochu inquired. Then it is only fitting. In the last life, I deceived you, and this time, you may deceive me. Let us call it even, Qi Feng replied with a chuckle. Was it truly so in the last life? Xiaoruochu pressed further. Qi Feng nodded, gently caressing her cheek with one hand. Xiaoruochu sipped her porridge, choosing silence thereafter. Upon finishing her bowl, she stretched languidly, feeling revitalized. I'll head back to the dormitory for a shower, she announced, pulling the door open and stepping outside. Qi Feng smiled, prompting her to pause and turn back. I believe you. I shall entrust myself to you once more, she declared before departing. Unlike the previous life, where she had vanished after leaving, this time she was intent on fully surrendering herself to him. At the base of the female dormitory, Qi Feng awaited her arrival, bearing medicine. Su Nanzhi, adorned in the high heels Qi Feng had gifted her, her slender legs clad in black stockings and a flirtatious short skirt, approached him with a graceful swiftness. Qi Feng was momentarily entranced. She was exquisite from every angle. Su Nanzhi shyly rose onto her toes, attempting to shield Qi Feng's eyes from her view. Qi Feng gently took her hand away, stating, First, let us have breakfast at Jin Hong's, followed by some driving lessons. Afterward, I will not be able to accompany you in the afternoon. All right, Su Nanzhi replied cheerfully. They entered the vehicle and made their way to Jin Hong's. Su Nanzhi's breakfast was specially prepared, each meal unique, devoid of any technological intricacies. As she focused on her meal, her hair fell loose, prompting Qi Feng to tuck it behind her ear. Su Nanzhi smiled at him. Qi Feng lifted a bowl of nourishing porridge, exclaiming, Allow me to feed you. Su Nanzhi's cheeks flushed. Why? I have hands. I can do it myself. She reached for the bowl. Open wide, Qi Feng commanded. With no choice left, she obediently parted her lips. Qi Feng fed her a spoonful. As she ate, her gaze remained fixed on Qi Feng, her bright eyes brimming with affection. Qi Feng, you are so handsome, Su Nanzhi suddenly remarked. Have I grown even more handsome? Not ugly anymore? She teased, giggling. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, she added. You have quite a way with words. Now, open your mouth, Qi Feng prompted again. With a hint of excitement, she complied. Qi Feng asked after finishing. Shall we find a place to steal a kiss for 10 minutes? Su Nanzhi's brows arched. No, I just washed my pants. I don't want Ting and the others to mock me. You, she said, playfully pointing her manicured finger at Qi Feng. No laughing, no comments, and certainly no speaking. Otherwise, I shall strike you. Qi Feng restrained his laughter. Of course, I shall remain silent. Just then, Chunjiu entered, announcing, Young Master Qi, Fu Long has arrived and wishes to see you. Upon seeing Chunjiu, Su Nanzhi quickly retracted. Qi Feng, let me handle this. I can eat on my own. Qi Feng ignored her plea, refusing to relinquish the bowl. Let him in and inform him to kneel. Qi Feng ordered. Yes. Chunjiu replied, stepping outside. Shortly after, Fu Long entered, visibly trembling, with dark circles under his eyes, a testament to a sleepless night. Without hesitation, he dropped to his knees, prostrating himself, too afraid to lift his gaze. Su Nanzhi observed this scene, biting her lip. Speak, Qi Feng commanded, indifferent to Fu Long's supplication. Su Nanzhi pouted, but opened her mouth obediently. As Qi Feng fed her porridge, he inquired, Who is this person kneeling? It seems I do not recognize him, he mused. Chapter 57. The Demolition of Paradise Village. Fu Long was on the brink of collapse. To have an elder kneel before a youth, particularly in such a degrading manner, was a bitter pill to swallow. Beside him, Su Nanzhi blinked her large eyes, finding Qi Feng incredibly dashing. Young Master Qi, you must be joking. Is this not Fu Long from Tian'an Bank? Chunjiu chimed in with a laugh. Suddenly recalling, Qi Feng set down his bowl, wiping his hands. So, it is you, Mr. Fu. But why are you on the ground? He feigned surprise. I recall our last encounter was quite different. Fu Long, too intimidated to look up, felt his spirit shatter within. The bravado he displayed during their last meeting had led to this moment of utter humiliation. He realized he had embarked on a path of subservience, with his fate hanging precariously on Qi Feng's words. Young Master Qi, I was remiss in my previous conduct. Tian'an Bank is now willing to fully support you in the development of Paradise Village, Fu Long declared, though the words felt belated. Though mere days had passed, circumstances had dramatically shifted. Qi Feng smiled. You wish to invest? This is no mere investment. It is a gamble with your life. A single misstep could obliterate decades of effort in Nanshan. Fu Long nodded indeed. Qi Feng replied, However, I currently have no need for your assistance. Young Master Qi, Fu Long pleaded. Begone. Qi Feng gestured dismissively. Chunjiu promptly stepped forward, forcefully dragging Fu Long to his feet. Old man, let me make this clear. It is not just you. Even the 8 major banks of Nanshan would kneel here and still require young Master Qi's favor to rise again. Depart. Chunjiu shouted. Fu Long trembled as he was pulled away. Young Master, I have worked hard to reach this position. I beseech you to grant me a path forward. A path would indeed be granted, but not at this moment. Only by allowing them to witness Qi Feng's true nature would they be utterly subdued. After all, as the saying goes, the old Master Qi is still alive. As long as he lives, do not expect Qi Jian and his father to intervene in this matter. Fu Long was led away. You are quite fearsome, Su Nanzhi remarked, pouting at Qi Feng. The earlier display of Qi Feng's ferocity had startled her. Yet, he remained gentle toward her. Qi Feng playfully brushed Su Nanzhi's lips. Am I truly fearsome? Su Nanzhi covered her mouth, bending over in laughter. She had never encountered someone like Qi Feng before, yet for reasons unknown. Every aspect of him captivated her. I am full, she announced, wiping her crimson lips. Very well, let us head for your driving lesson, Qi Feng said, rising and taking her hand. Su Nanzhi protested. Could you not treat me like a child? Her meaning was clear. Qi Feng was indulging her, as if she were a little girl, though she was far from it. Qi Feng glanced down. Indeed, you are no child. You are quite grown. Su Nanzhi's cheeks flushed, and in a swift movement, she executed a shoulder throw, sending Qi Feng tumbling to the ground. She dusted off her hands, huffing in triumph. Qi Feng writhed on the ground. Oh no, my back is broken. What? Su Nanzhi gasped in alarm. She hastily crouched down, her face etched with anxiety. Qi Feng, please don't scare me. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. Seeing the distress etched on Qi Feng's face, Su Nanzhi was immediately frightened to tears. her tears cascading down her cheeks. She had merely intended to play a prank on Qi Feng, never anticipating that it would result in his injury. Qi Feng, I'll take you to the hospital right now. Su Nanzhi knelt on the ground, attempting to assist him. In the next moment, Qi Feng effortlessly rolled over, enveloping Su Nanzhi in his embrace. Qi Feng, brother. Su Nanzhi bit down gently on Qi Feng's shoulder, eliciting a pang of pain, yet he remained still, allowing her to nibble away until blood was drawn. Only then did she cease her biting. Is it all right now? Qi Feng inquired with a smile. You tricked me. Su Nanzhi, already in tears, began to punch Qi Feng in frustration. He helped her to her feet and pointed toward a room containing fresh clothes. Hurry and change. Don't wear those high heels anymore. You need to learn to drive. Su Nanzhi vashtin sida. Qi Feng shook his head, chuckling as he waited for her. When she emerged, she was clad in jeans and sneakers, topped off with a simple short-sleeved shirt. She had thrown on a sunshade but still looked quite aggrieved. Qi Feng, you're bullying me again. Su Nanzhi wished she could find a hole to hide in. She never expected to find herself in such a situation, having never encountered anything like it before. However, what surprised her even more was how well Qi Feng seemed to understand her body. Qi Feng grasped Su Nanzhi's hand, saying, "This is not bullying. I care for you deeply." Though Su Nanzhi initially harbored grievances, her heart ached upon seeing Qi Feng's shoulder. I'm so sorry. I bit too hard just now. Is your shoulder all right? She herself was unsure why she had bitten him. I'm fine, let us go. Qi Feng lured Su Nanzhi downstairs. Upon arriving at the driving school, she began her driving practice. After waiting for her to finish, Qi Feng drove her back to school. Although he had classes that morning, he did not intend to attend. After dropping Su Nanzhi off, he said, I'll be back tonight. Come to my dorm after your classes. What for? Su Nanzhi pouted. Qi Feng had been teasing her these past few days, yet inexplicably, she felt a sense of joy in her heart. Go on to class now, Qi Feng urged. All right, I'm going. Bye. Su Nanzhi waved her hand. Qi Feng smiled and prepared to leave. Just then, Su Nanzhi suddenly stopped on the playground and called out, Brother. After shouting, she turned and ran toward the teaching building. She knew Qi Feng liked it when she called him that, and she too had a vague fondness for it. After bidding farewell to Su Nanzhi, Qi Feng headed straight to Paradise Village. The demolition had already commenced there, with Su Li, Zhang Guo, Kang Yang, Lin Dong, Bai Longjiang, and Zhang Yuandong present. Xiaoruo Chu was also there. The demolition of Paradise Village had begun. Young Master Qi. Young Master Qi. Upon seeing Qi Feng approach, everyone called out to him in unison. Their team was assisting the villagers with the demolition. The atmosphere was quite tumultuous, drawing a crowd of onlookers who were buzzing with speculation. Is it true that Paradise Village is really being demolished? Yes, indeed. I heard it's the young master of the Qi family from the capital who's behind this. Does this mean Paradise Village will be developed? In truth, the development of Paradise Village would benefit everyone in Nanshan. The surrounding economy would thrive, making it hard for anyone to avoid prosperity. Currently, our company is in the process of being established. Mu Xing is in charge of the financial side, and the funds are already in place. The headquarters of the company will be led by Jin Han, and a new office building is currently being selected. Xiaoruo Chu had evidently taken on the role of Qi Feng as secretary, a position he had entrusted to her. Qi Feng nodded in acknowledgement. Su Li approached, saying, The 8 major banks in Nanshan are in a frenzy. My people are keeping an eye on them. Apparently, several of them have been in meetings discussing who knows what. Frenzy? They should be the ones worried, considering their own shortcomings. They must think old Master Qi has already passed, Kang Yang scoffed. Thank you for your hard work, everyone, Qi Feng remarked. Laughter erupted among the group. Xiaoruo Chu turned to the others, Bai Longjiang. Have you finalized the location for the company? Make sure to complete it within these 2 days. Bai Longjiang replied. Miss Xia, it's already in progress. We should have results by tonight at the latest. Xiaoruo Chu refrained from further comment. Su Li patted Qi Feng on the shoulder. Cousin, it seems we've successfully taken Paradise Village. Word must have spread in the capital S circles by now. Your second aunt has said that if Paradise Village fails, neither of us should return to see her. She is more invested in this matter than her own affairs. Indeed, The second aunt was a competent relative, as well as a supportive sister. Unfortunately, in his past life, Qi Feng had not heeded her advice. At that moment, the village chief, Du Bo-zhong, emerged from the village, waving warmly at Qi Feng with great courtesy. Young Master Qi, Du Bo-zhong greeted with a smile. They had already received the demolition compensation, and every villager was satisfied. Young Master Qi, the contract for Paradise Village has been fulfilled. If you have no further matters, I'll lead everyone away. From now on, all the land in Paradise Village belongs to you. Bai Long Jiang, please give Mr. Du a platinum card from Bai Jin Han as a token of respect. Qi Feng instructed Bai Long Jiang. Oh, that is too generous. Thank you, young Master Qi. Thank you for not holding past grievances, Du Bo-zhong exclaimed joyously, clutching the card before departing. Qi Feng observed the scene in Paradise Village, his heart filled with nostalgia. Suddenly, he embraced Xiaorua Chu, memories from his previous life flooding back. In this life, he was gradually reclaiming what he had lost. He had intended to leave a good impression on Qi Jian and hoped to interact with him as a brother, but what he received in return was unrelenting cruelty. Modifying the will, stripping Qi Feng of all his avenues. All of this, Qi Feng intended to reclaim. Yet, what brought him greater solace was that in this life, he had secured the women from his past. Cousin, you and the brothers should go and accomplish what needs to be done. Within 3 days, we will hold the company celebration. The new company will be named Dong Qi Group. I appreciate all the brothers who have traveled from Dong Province, Qi Feng announced. The arrival of these brothers from Dong Province was a testament to Qi Feng's standing as the young master of the Qi family. Their presence signified their recognition of him. However, this statement did not sit well with some. Kong Yang remarked, Young Master Qi, you're being too formal. The brothers follow you because they acknowledge your leadership. Lin Dong added, Kong Yang is right. What is Qi Jian but a man propped up by his father? Let us not underestimate ourselves. Qi Feng was deeply touched by their words. Su Li waved his hand. Let us go. There is still much to do for the company. Everyone, don't just stand around. Ruo Chu, the location matters are entrusted to you. Xiao Ruo Chu responded, All right, I'll wait for news from Bai Long Jiang. Su Li then led the group away. Bai Long Jiang made a phone call while getting into his car and departed. At that moment, only Qi Feng and Xiao Ruo Chu remained. Suddenly, Qi Feng squatted down, gazing at the landscape of Paradise Village, feeling a profound stir within him. Memories of the tribulations from his previous life flooded his mind, causing him immense sorrow. Xiao Ruo Chu had perished. Su Nanzhi had perished. Muan Ci had perished. Teacher He had also perished. All of this was solely his doing. Yet now, heaven had bestowed upon him a second chance. What is wrong? Squatting down to observe Qi Feng, she noticed his expression, contorted in agony. For a fleeting moment, she found herself believing in the authenticity of his claims regarding his previous life. Various signs hinted that Qi Feng had been striving to amend something, including Paradise Village, the Qi family, Su Nanzhi, and her, Xiao Ruo Chu. In this life, I grant you another opportunity, Xiao Ruo Chu suddenly whispered near Qi Feng's ear, her tone earnest. Qi Feng lifted his head, and Xiao Ruo Chu smiled faintly. No matter what you did to me in the past, considering your current efforts to salvage the situation, I have decided to give you another chance. Really? Qi Feng asked, incredulous. Xiao Ruo Chu affirmed with a nod. Qi Feng immediately enveloped her in his embrace, inhaling the fragrance that clung to her. Xiao Ruo Chu struggled to breathe under his grip. As Qi Feng leaned in closer, she hastily called for him to stop. You rascal, don't touch my ears. Covering her ears, she recalled how sensitive they had become after Qi Feng had once blown on them. Seeing Qi Feng grinning at her, Xiao Ruo Chu kicked him lightly. You're insane, she scolded, rising to her feet. At that moment, she received a phone call from Bai Long Jiang. Opening the car door, she said, Let us go. Bai Long Jiang responded. The location for the Dongqi group has been finalized in Nanshan District 1. Let us go take a look. Qi Feng stood up and joined Xiao Ruo Chu in the car. Nanshan District 1, number 338, had once housed the offices of Tianhe Group, the largest company in Nanshan. However, after Tianhe Group's bankruptcy and dissolution, Qi Feng arrived to find Zhang Yuandong and Bai Long Jiang already present. Mu Xing was also there, overseeing the finance company, which was registered under by Jinhan's name. Qi Xiao, this is it. This is the largest office base in Nanshan. Nothing else can compete with it, Bai Longjiang stated. Xiaoruo Chu glanced at the luxurious office building. I've heard of Tiana Group before. The environment and location here are exceptional. Should we settle on this? She inquired. Chapter 59. A place where we can recollect our memories. Qi Feng surveyed the office building before declaring, let us go inside and take a look. Accompanied by Bai Longjiang and the others, Qi Feng entered. The company was vast, indeed the largest in Nanshan, situated in a prime location. After a brief inspection, Qi Feng nodded. Bai Longjiang, let us settle on this. Please negotiate with the landlord, and once you reach an agreement, sign the contract as soon as possible. Mu Xing, you can proceed with the subsequent tasks now, Qi Feng instructed, turning his gaze to Mu Xing, who nodded in acknowledgement. All right, I'm already on it, Mu Xing replied. Qi Feng said nothing further, leading Xiaoruo Chu on a brief tour of the company before departing, leaving other matters to Bai Longjiang. Meanwhile, Suli was also in touch with other brothers from the eastern province for ongoing support. With their involvement, Qi Feng's team was taking shape. Upon returning to school, it was already evening. Qi Feng drove his Mercedes-Benz G-Class into the parking lot, and after parking, Xiaoruo Chu stretched languidly, turning her head to face Qi Feng. If there is nothing else, I shall return to the dormitory. Qi Feng remarked. So you mean to say I could have other matters? Dream on. She was well aware of his thoughts. Aren't all men like that? She teased. You had your chance when you were drunk last time. Don't blame me. Xiaoruo Chu rolled her eyes. Qi Feng, about Qian Feng, you must promptly sever ties with her. After you graduate, you will join Dongqi Group immediately, and from then on, you will be the primary person responsible for Paradise Village. Understood? Having exited the car, Xiaoruo Chu pondered Qi Feng's words, her thoughts inscrutable. After a moment, she said, Can I tell you that I am not a woman who loves money? Do you believe me? She feared that Qi Feng might misunderstand her intentions, thinking she was after his wealth. If it were the previous life, Qi Feng would have certainly thought so, given her countless suitors during her 3 years at Nanshan University. But in this lifetime, Qi Feng no longer held such notions. He had come to understand what true love meant, what it felt like to be emotionally invested. Even after their breakup, Xiaoruo Chu had not made a fuss, but simply said, All right, I understand. May we both find happiness. But was she truly happy? No. After that relationship, she had not dated again or developed feelings for anyone. You belong to me, Qi Feng asserted, looking directly at Xiaoruo Chu, enunciating each word. Virtue. Xiaoruo Chu retorted, rolling her eyes. She waved her hand dismissively. I'm not Su Nanzhi. I am not that Navi. With that, she turned and walked away. Qi Feng chuckled, getting out of the car and returning to his dormitory. However, Xiaoruo Chu did not wander far, as she was soon stopped by a familiar figure. Zuo Chu. A person approached under the streetlight. It was Qian Feng. Upon seeing her, Xiaoruo Chu frowned. What are you doing here? Didn't I tell you that from now on, we are no longer sisters? Zuo Chu. Are you truly willing to offend the young master of the Qi family for this man? Qian Feng challenged. Qi Feng, his parents have passed away, and the Qi family will never accept him. Following him, you will regret it sooner or later. She pointed towards Qi Feng's receding figure, unable to fathom Xiaoruo Chu's decision. Why not follow Qi Jian? He is the quintessential prince of the Qi family. Xiaoruo Chu let out a cold laugh. I'm sorry. Whom I choose to follow is none of your concern. Besides, I have no intention of using my body to fulfill your ulterior motives. Such a good line. Are you not going to sleep with Qi Feng? Qian Feng scoffed. Men like him are all just for fun, right? What's the deal? Want money but don't want to be touched by a man? Where in the world do you find such a good bargain? Qi Feng is different. Different how? Qian Feng pressed. Xiaoruo Chu, you're still selling your body. Why not find someone more reliable? Are you foolish? Xiaoruo Chu took a deep breath. She cannot comprehend Qian Feng's mindset. You, as a woman, have never known what love is, nor can you ever truly experience it. Do you really think he loves you? Or is he just playing with you? Qian Feng retorted. Playing and playing are not the same, Xiaoruo Chu countered. What is the difference? It's all to please men. Qi Feng fixed her gaze on her. I don't wish to explain myself to you. Please refrain from disturbing me in the future. With that, Xiaohua Chu decided to ignore her and walk towards the dormitory building. Qi Feng exclaimed, "One day, you will regret this." Xiaohua Chu remained silent. Upon returning to the dormitory, her roommates were nearly asleep. "Ruochu, where have you been? Why are you back so late?" One of her friends sleepily inquired. "Nothing much. I just met a friend. Go to sleep." Xiaohua Chu tucked her friend in. After taking a shower and changing into a nightgown, she lay on her bed, perhaps influenced by Qi Feng's words, her mind wandering. She was uncertain whether her choices were indeed correct. Was Qi Feng merely toying with her? Were his words truly trustworthy? Xiaohua Chu found herself in a state of confusion, pondering what her ultimate fate might be, inexplicably having boarded Qi Feng's proverbial ship. After a moment of contemplation, she picked up her phone and found Qi Feng's number. She sent him a text. "Xiaohua Chu, are you asleep?" Meanwhile, Qi Feng had yet to return to the dormitory and was still downstairs. Upon receiving Xiaohua Chu's message, he replied, "What's up?" "Xiaohua Chu, Qi Feng just talked to me." Qi Feng, already anticipating what Qi Feng would say, asked, "So, her words affected you?" Xiaohua Chu remained silent for a while before responding with a single word. "Xiaohua Chu, mm." Seeing this, Qi Feng shook his head and quickly replied, "Come downstairs. I'm waiting for you." Xiaohua Chu, "What for? I'm already in bed. Just speak your mind." "Qi Feng, come down quickly." With a sigh, Xiaohua Chu got up from her bed, changed out of her nightgown, and donned a short skirt and leggings. About 10 minutes later, she descended the stairs to find Qi Feng indeed waiting for her. "What's going on now?" "It's so late, and I have classes tomorrow," Xiaohua Chu asked, puzzled as she approached him. Qi Feng seized Xiaohua Chu's hand. "Come with me. I want to take you somewhere." "Where to? Aren't you going to sleep?" Xiaohua Chu inquired, somewhat taken aback. However, Qi Feng did not explain, pulling her toward the parking lot instead. Xiaohua Chu had no choice but to follow, her face a mask of confusion. "Qi Feng, can't you just tell me what you want to say? Where are you taking me?" "To a place where we can find our memories." Chapter 60, You Scoundrel. Once in the car, Qi Feng drove out of the school. The night was as dark as ink, yet Nanshan was ablaze with lights. Xiaohua Chu sat quietly in the car, turning to gaze out the window. She remained silent, her thoughts adrift. Could this be considered a turning point in her life? A change in destiny? Her mother had once mused about what destiny truly was. A woman's fate is irrevocably altered the moment she marries a man. Hence her desire to start her own business and carve her own path. "We've arrived," Qi Feng announced, stopping the car on a hillside in Tiantang village. This hillside was intriguing. To the north lay Tiantang village, while to the south sprawled the vibrant city of Nanshan. From this vantage point, one could behold the entire expanse of Nanshan. Xiaohua Chu brushed her hair back, still uncertain of Qi Feng's intentions for bringing her here. Comfortable, Qi Feng reclined on the hillside, resting his arms behind his head, gazing up at the starry sky. Xiaohua Chu sat beside him, rubbing her calves. "Speak up. What is the reason for bringing me here?" she asked. "In a year, this place will become the most prosperous area in Nanshan." Qi Feng pointed toward Tiantang village. Xiaohua Chu looked over. At present, Tiantang village comprised ordinary houses, barren and desolate. "You will be buried right here, beneath me," Qi Feng suddenly declared. "What?" Xiaohua Chu gasped, stepping back several paces in shock as she stared at him. Yet Qi Feng seemed lost in memories. "You once said your greatest dream was to successfully run your own company and be with the one you love. After your accident, your parents followed you in leaving this world. I buried you here, facing Tiantang village," Qi Feng recounted. Xiaohua Chu sat back down, taking a deep breath. She remained silent, quietly observing Tiantang village. After a long while, she turned to Qi Feng. "So, you want to tell me that I died a tragic death?" Qi Feng met her gaze. Previously, they often heard the saying, "Only after losing something do we learn to cherish it," a truth both had been oblivious to, until later, when the searing pain accompanied them through life, existing perpetually in the shadows. Wanting to die, yet unable to, thus fate granted him a second chance to have her back. Xiaohua Chu plucked a blade of grass, weaving a little figure as she sat on the ground. Did you ever love me? She suddenly asked. Qi Feng shook his head. No, I just wanted to play with you back then. Qi Feng said the same. A beautiful woman and a scion of the Beijing elite. Could there ever be love? Qi Feng abruptly pulled Xia Ruochu closer. But now, no one could take you away from me again. His nose nearly touched hers. Xia Ruochu exhaled softly, and Qi Feng could feel her heartbeat. Uffed. Xia Ruochu laughed, turning her face away. Then once I earn your trust, I'll take your money and run away. I would do so willingly, Qi Feng replied. With that, he reclined once more. In that moment, Xia Ruochu hesitated no longer and slowly lay in Qi Feng's embrace. Her face pressed against his chest, listening to his heartbeat. Let us start over, Xia Ruochu suggested. Qi Feng nodded firmly. Yes, let us do it again. Say you love me. Xia Ruochu flipped over, positioning herself atop Qi Feng. She grasped his head in her hands, turning his face toward her. Xia Ruochu was earnest. She wanted to see the sparkle in Qi Feng's eyes when he uttered those words. Without hesitation, Qi Feng proclaimed, I love you. The weight of those words was undeniable. Xia Ruochu closed her eyes, burying her face again. Don't let me go again, she whispered softly. All right, Qi Feng responded, holding her tightly. They embraced for a long time until Qi Feng suddenly turned his head. Just as he was about to move, Xia Ruochu abruptly raised her palm, blocking the contact between their lips. You little rascal, I knew you were thinking about this, she chided playfully. I was just about to make you feel something. Qi Feng retorted, his irritation evident. Feel something? You're dreaming. Xia Ruochu shot back. Just one kiss, is that too much to ask? Qi Feng implored. No, just one. Qi Feng began to press his case. Xia Ruochu stood up as if to leave, but he swiftly pulled her back. She and T really intended to leave anyway. Just one? Xia Ruochu softened. Qi Feng nodded. Yes, just one. Xia Ruochu pouted, then closed her eyes. However, she had already covered her ears with her hands. The kiss was fleeting and teasingly elusive. Is it over? Qi Feng asked. Just say it once. The rest will be in the dreams. Xia Ruochu chuckled softly, covering her mouth. They fell into silence again, two souls locked in an embrace, motionless for what felt like an eternity. After a long pause, Xia Ruochu, feeling a bit lightheaded, finally spoke. Can we stop hugging now? I'm starting to feel anxious. Qi Feng glanced down at her. Wait a moment. Let's hold on for another 2 minutes, he said with a hint of nostalgia. Xia Ruochu playfully pinched him again. Eventually, they parted. Xia Ruochu stood up, tidied her hair with a composed demeanor, and took a moment to adjust her emotions. Qi Feng smiled and pulled her into his arms once more, gently caressing her long hair, just as in their previous life, weaving sweet words to charm her. Qi Feng, Xia Ruochu playfully kicked him, though it lacked any real force. Qi Feng laughed, drawing her back to him. But I won't let go again. I will cherish you as if you were my daughter. You scoundrel, she retorted through gritted teeth. Chapter 61. Have you spoken to your father? The night was as dark as ink. It was well past midnight when Qi Feng and Xia Ruochu returned to school. In the parking lot, they were still wrapped in each other's arms. The embrace tonight surpassed any other Xia Ruochu had experienced in her life. She had only hugged 2 people before, her father and her mother. Still lost in thought? Qi Feng asked. Xia Ruochu shook her head. I'm merely feeling sentimental. Don't say anything foolish. Also, your hug is making it hard for me to breathe, she said, resting her chin on his shoulder. Suddenly, an idea struck her. If her ears were so sensitive, what about Qi Feng's? She playfully opened her mouth and gently nibbled on his ear. Don't ignite the flames. Qi Feng quickly protested. Xia Ruochu burst into laughter. All right, it's time to head back to sleep. She attempted to push him away. Call me husband, Qi Feng insisted. Get lost, Xia Ruochu retorted as she exited the car, scolding him before striding toward the dormitory. Qi Feng chuckled, shaking his head. Upon returning to her dorm, Xia Ruochu was relieved to find her roommates deep in slumber. After taking a shower, she returned to her bed and picked up her phone to send Qi Feng a message. Having boarded your pirate ship, I have no desire to disembark. I wish for nothing, for life and death are fated. Regardless of your future actions, this is my choice. Qi Feng, ascending the stairs, caught sight of her message. He quickly typed a reply. What are you thinking? Eat well, sleep well, live well. I will handle the rest. Xiaoruochu responded. Could you refrain from speaking like a big brother? I'm much older than you. In our past life, you called me father. Qi Feng shot back. Get lost. Xiaoruochu ceased replying, and Qi Feng smiled at her retort. He pocketed his phone and proceeded upstairs. As he opened the dormitory door, a delightful fragrance wafted through the air. The lights were on, and he spotted a petite figure lounging on his bed, Su Nanzhi. She wore a knee-length skirt and high heels, her delicate legs hanging off the bed, the hem of her skirt slightly raised as she slumbered. Su Nanzhi appeared enchanting in her sleep, with her delicate nose and soft lips, her entire being seemingly bathed in a rosy hue. Qi Feng had asked her to wait for him here, and it seemed she had fallen asleep, perhaps due to his late return. He approached her, bending down to remove her high heels. As he touched her, Su Nanzhi abruptly awoke and instinctively kicked out her leg. Upon recognizing Qi Feng, she quickly exclaimed, Qi Feng, have you taken your medicine? Did you? He inquired. Su Nanzhi nodded. I did. Seeing even tea returned, I cooked for myself and ended up falling asleep here. She sat on the edge of the bed, biting her lip, her beauty accentuated by a hint of innocence. Have you washed up? Qi Feng asked. Su Nanzhi shook her head. No. Go take a shower and change into your pajamas, he suggested. Su Nanzhi pouted, glancing at the clock, realizing it was already midnight. I should head back to my dorm. The dormitory supervisor has probably locked the doors. Do you want to get demerit? Qi Feng warned. Then Su Nanzhi paused, gazing at Qi Feng. He gestured toward his bed and then indicated the bathroom. Su Nanzhi stamped her foot. No way, Qi Feng. What are you thinking? Hurry and take a shower. You can't wear the same clothes all day. Qi Feng insisted. Su Nanzhi rolled her eyes. Qi Feng opened the wardrobe, revealing an array of women's clothing. Where did these come from? Su Nanzhi exclaimed in surprise. I bought them for you last time. They're for emergencies. It will be much more comfortable to change into pajamas and sleep. So go ahead, they're all clean, Qi Feng urged. With a sigh, Su Nanzhi said nothing further. She selected a few outfits and headed to the bathroom. Moments later, the sound of running water filled the air. Su Nanzhi emerged, donned in a pink nightgown adorned with a cute cartoon design. What are you doing? She asked, noticing Qi Feng seated at the desk, engrossed in his computer. Without turning his head, he replied, I'm planning some matters regarding Tiantang village. It's getting late. You should hurry and sleep. I'll wake you up in the morning. Aren't you going to sleep? Su Nanzhi assumed Qi Feng intended to stay with her that night. She had gathered her courage to take a shower, but even if he wouldn't touch her, she still wanted to tease him a little. Unsure of how to proceed, Qi Feng said, be obedient. With a sigh of relief, Su Nanzhi sat on the bed. Seeing that Qi Feng showed no signs of sleeping, she lay down and pulled up the covers. This was her first time sleeping on a man's bed. Previously, she had always thought men were dirty and smelly with stubble. Yet, she felt no discomfort lying on Qi Feng's bed. Instead, the scent seemed to act as a catalyst. Perhaps when one truly loves another, such things become catalysts for happiness. I'm going to sleep. Don't stay up too late, Su Nanzhi reminded him. Okay. Su Nanzhi had a night full of beautiful dreams, each one filled with the shadow of Qi Feng. The next morning, sunlight streamed through the window, casting a warm glow on Su Nanzhi's face. She stirred and sat up in bed. Awake? Qi Feng was in the kitchen preparing breakfast, the aroma of porridge wafting through the air. Su Nanzhi got out of bed. Qi Feng, did you not sleep at all last night? Aren't you tired? She asked. I managed to sneak in a nap while you were sleeping. Qi Feng replied with a smile. Wash your face and eat. We have classes in the morning. Su Nanzhi pouted, but said nothing more as she went to freshen up. She changed into a pair of jeans and sneakers, feeling more comfortable in this attire. Although high heels and sheer stockings looked beautiful, she always felt a bit exposed. If it weren't for Qi Feng's preference, she wouldn't wear them at all. Breakfast was delightful, and Su Nanzhi began to look forward to each new day. She had never anticipated life with such fervor as she did now. After breakfast, the two descended the stairs together to attend classes. Su Nanzhi, wary of rumors circulating within the school, walked ahead, keeping a distance from Qi Feng. Just as they reached the ground floor, Qi Qing, Ding Yiting, and Jiang Mingnan rushed over. The three women from dormitory 201 had their sights set on Qi Feng. Jiang Mingnan, breathless from her sprint, approached with a hint of urgency. Su Nanzhi, puzzled, paused to join them, realizing the trio wasn't seeking her. Qi Feng halted, smiling as he addressed Mengnan. "What's the matter?" Jiang Mengnan inquired. "Qi Feng, regarding what you told me last time about your father coming to our school to manage the cafeteria, is that true or false?" Previously, Qi Feng had mentioned that her father owned a restaurant and was eager to earn more money. "Of course it's true. You are a dear friend of mine, Nanji. How could I deceive you? Have you spoken to your father about it?" Qi Feng asked. "I have," Jiang Mengnan replied, her excitement palpable. If her father could indeed come to Nanshan University to manage the cafeteria, it would surely be a lucrative venture. Her primary concern was whether Qi Feng was being truthful. "My father is also interested in this idea. He wants me to confirm if it's authentic. If it is, I'll persuade him to invest. Then let him come. I'll handle the arrangements. I'll speak to Huoquan about it." Qi Feng responded without hesitation. In a previous life, Su Nanzhi's funeral had been funded by Jiang Mengnan, Qi Qing, and Ding Yiting, who even purchased her grave. Such is the bond of sisterhood. They truly regarded Su Nanzhi as a sister. Jiang Mengnan made an okay sign. "All right, Qi Feng, it's settled. I'll inform my father immediately. Once he arrives, I'll treat you to a meal." "Great, go ahead." Qi Feng nodded. With a class scheduled for the morning, Qi Feng and Su Nanzhi headed to their classroom. Su Nanzhi felt a wave of joy at Qi Feng's willingness to assist Jiang Mengnan, who had become a cherished friend since her arrival at school. Their camaraderie was delightful, and they had promised to remain in touch even after graduation. In essence, Qi Feng's support of Jiang Mengnan also stemmed from his regard for Su Nanzhi. After their morning class, Su Nanzhi walked with Jiang Mengnan and the others, while Qi Feng attended to matters concerning Paradise Village. Xiaochu had already gone there early, proving to be an efficient secretary. Of course, Su Nanzhi felt she could not contribute to the affairs of Paradise Village, so her priority was to remain cheerful. At noon, the girls dined at Platinum Han, where the beef had been freshly slaughtered that morning and the vegetables had been picked just hours prior. After their meal, the friends strolled through the streets. With money gifted by Qi Feng, Su Nanzhi felt encouraged to spend, though she initially hesitated. However, upon seeing a dress that Ding Yiting adored, she rummaged through her pockets only to find insufficient funds. Ding Yiting called her brother, "Ding Yan, do you have any money? Send me 200 quickly." "Cease. I'm out of cash." Ding Yan lamented from the other end of the line. "What happened to the money Dad gave you?" Ding Yiting pressed. "I spent it all. I only have 30 left." "Don't believe him. This guy is just pretending to be broke," came Huang Yuan's voice from the background. "Damn you, Huang Yuan. You've put me in this situation." The call ended abruptly, leaving Ding Yiting frustrated. She resolved that her brother would eventually face her wrath. So Nancy chuckled softly, secretly wishing for a brother or sister of her own. But upon reflection, she realized she had found a brother in Qi Feng. "Here, Yiting," Su Nanzhi offered, handing Ding Yiting 1,000 yuan. Ding Yiting's eyes widened in shock, as did Jiang Mengnan and Qi Qing's. "Wow, Nanzhi, where did you get so much money?" they exclaimed. Although the sum was not vast, it was significant considering Su Nanzhi's impoverished background, as her schooling was funded by the county. "So Nancy shrugged. Qi Feng gave me 20,000, and I haven't spent it yet." "Goodness, he gave you that much?" Jiang Mengnan gasped. "That's incredibly generous." The three women were astonished. 20,000 yuan was a fortune, far exceeding what their fathers earned in a month, or even 2. Observing their envious expressions, So Nancy smiled raidi. Ding Yiting quickly waved her hands. "Nanji, you should keep that money. I can't accept it to buy the dress." Yet, Su Nanzhi's next words left the three women in shock. "But Qi Feng told me to use this money to buy gifts for you three, to strengthen our bond." Indeed, Qi Feng had said as much. The three women exchanged incredulous looks. Is he really this wonderful? They wondered. Is there such a good man in the world? Wealthy, handsome, and so considerate. Nanji, Qi Feng isn't just your boyfriend. He is more like a father figure. Jiang Mengnan blurted out. What? A father? She had lost her father long ago, and hadn't called anyone dad in years. Nevertheless, Ding Yiting added, "Nanji, even if you don't give us gifts, we are still good sisters. Plus, we haven't given you anything yet." "Exactly, Nanji. Keep the money Qi Feng gave you. Don't waste it. Who knows when it might come in handy." Qi Qing chimed in. But Yiding, you finally found a dress you like. Surely you can't forego it? Su Nanzhi Nguayith. Spending beyond 1s means ISNT, a good habit. Still, I can't resist. I must buy it. Ding Yiding declared, her determination stealing. Buy. Bye. Su Nanzhi laughed. Let us each get one, and put on Qi Feng tab. Nanji, you're so generous. No, it's Qi Feng, who is amazing. The three women each purchased a dress they adored, and together they spent less than 1,000 yuan. They returned to school, feeling elated after their shopping spree. Having not seen Qi Feng all day, Su Nanzhi understood he was occupied with the affairs of Paradise Village, and thus refrained from interrupting him. She behaved herself by eating, sleeping, and attending class diligently. Her driving practice was postponed to the afternoon, as Qi Feng was too busy, leaving Ding Yiding and the others to accompany her. And so, another day passed. Throughout the day, Qi Feng and Xiaoruochu were constantly together, attending to company matters and remaining busy. Su Li and Mu Xing were equally occupied, as numerous personnel were dispatched from the eastern province, with various departments being established. The company's office building had been confirmed at number 338, Nanshan District. The financial company was under Mu Xing's purview, registered under by Jinhan's name. It was not until evening that Qi Feng and Xiaoruochu returned, dining at Platinum Han. Xiaoruochu removed her high heels and sank into the sofa, rubbing her ankles. I am exhausted. Walking such a long distance in heels has nearly killed me. Today, the essential matters have been accomplished, and the various departments of the company have been established. In 2 days, we shall cut the ribbon, marking the official founding of our Dongqi. Qi Feng remarked with a smile. Xiaoruochu lifted her head, revealing a smile, but cautioned, "You must be careful. Your brother Qi Jian might come to create some trouble." Qi Feng replied, "If he doesn't show up, that would indeed be strange. In any case, this is merely the beginning. A long journey lies ahead, and I worry that you may not be able to endure it. Aren't you here?" Qi Feng chuckled. "Do you truly trust a woman you have only recently met?" Xiaoruochu rolled her eyes. "In my eyes, you're not just any woman." "Then what am I?" "A goddess," Qi Feng declared. "Oh, spare me your flattery." Just then, a woman entered, carrying dinner from the kitchen, smiling lightly. "It's time to eat," she announced to Qi Feng and Xiaoruochu. The two took their seats, the dishes being rather light. Xiaoruochu was not fond of meat, preferring vegetables and fruits, though she occasionally indulged. They ate while conversing. Qi Feng asked, "How about this weekend? I take you home to meet your father? Don't talk while eating. Meanwhile, in the girls' dormitory, room 201, a lively discussion was underway. Su Nanzhi sat on the upper bunk, wearing a nightgown and playfully swinging her legs. Jiang Ming then lay on the lower bunk, gazing up at Su Nanzhi. "So, did you sleep with Qi Feng last night?" Chapter 63, A Broader Perspective. Su Nanzhi had not spent the night in the dormitory, and under the persistent questioning of her friends, she eventually recounted the events of the previous night. Though a bit shy, she was not excessively embarrassed. "We didn't sleep together. Qi Feng was busy, and I ended up sleeping on his bed," she clarified. "Oh my gosh, Nanzhi, stop right there. Your face is turning red. No one's going to laugh at you," Jiang Ming teased. "Did you too, you know? Ding yi tink inwidet kuriyusli. What do you mean by that?" Su Nanzhi asked, her face filled with confusion. "This." Ding Yiting gestured with her hands, creating a circle and poking her finger inside. "You little minx." Su Nanzhi exclaimed, feeling flustered. "Well, I've read some books on that subject," she admitted, knowing more than anyone else. The girls erupted in laughter. "Nanzhi, what was it like? Exciting?" Ding Yiting eagerly asked. Yes, tell us. I'm dying to know what it felt like," Qi Qing added, also urging her on. They relished in such topics of conversation. Su Nanzhi felt overwhelmed, saying, "Stop thinking wildly. Nothing happened, I was too embarrassed." "You shouldn't say that. Perhaps Qi Feng's sweet words might just work their magic on you," Ding Yiting persisted. "Exactly. Nanzhi, let us see how tough your fa really is," Qi Qing chimed in. Their playful banter pushed Su Nanzhi to retreat to her bed, covering her head with a pillow. For 3 consecutive days, Su Nanzhi had not been with Qi Feng. Of course, Qi Feng was busy, but no matter how occupied he was, He always made sure to deliver her medication on time. Even if he could not come himself, he would have someone else bring it. Su Nanzhi had a slight understanding of Qi Feng's business endeavors, though her knowledge was limited. She had heard bits and pieces from Yang Wei and the others. One morning, two individuals arrived at Nanshan University, Jiang Mingnan's parents, Jiang Zhiyuan and Su Li. They came to discuss the contract for the school cafeteria. Early in the morning, the couple called Jiang Mingnan, arranging to meet at the school gate. Eagerly, she pulled Su Nanzhi and the others along. "Dad, Mom." Jiang Mingnan waved to her parents from afar, clearly showing how pampered she was at home. The girls quickly approached the couple. Jiang Zhiyuan, a pleasantly plump middle-aged man, dressed rather casually, exuded a hint of cooking oil, a testament to his culinary endeavors. Conversely, Jiang Mingnan's mother, Su Li, was somewhat attractive, adorned with makeup, bearing a resemblance to her daughter. Mingnan, Su Li smiled as she affectionately ruffled Jiang Mingnan's hair. "Mom, Dad, let me introduce you to my friends. Su Nanzhi, Ding Yiting, and Qi Qing," Jiang Mingnan announced. "Hello, Uncle and Aunt." The three girls chimed in unison. "Hello, you three." "Mingnan, is your classmate Qi Feng around? Your father would like to meet him," Jiang Zhiyuan inquired. Jiang Mingnan responded affirmatively. "Just a moment. I'll call him." When Qi Feng received Jiang Mingnan's call, he was with Xiaoruo Chu, Su Li, and Kong Yang at Tiantang village. "Qi Feng, where are you?" Jiang Mingnan asked over the phone. "My parents are here and want to invite you to dinner." Qi Feng recalled the arrangement. "Sure, you all choose a place. Just send me the location, and I'll head over," he replied. "Okay, hurry up. I'll call Yang Wei and the others too," Jiang Mingnan said before hanging up. Qi Feng did not linger on the call, as he had already promised Jiang Mingnan. Xiaoruo Chu tilted her head to glance at Qi Feng. "Jiang Mingnan's parents are looking for me regarding the cafeteria. Would you like to join me?" Qi Feng asked. "Is Nanzhi going to be there?" She should be. Then never mind. I wouldn't know how to face her. Qi Feng did not press further. In his previous life, knowing Su Nanzhi was present had caused Xiaoruo Chu to avoid her for quite some time, though she eventually came to terms with it. The hotel booked by Jiang Mingnan's parents was nearby the university, not far at all. By the time Qi Feng arrived, they had already seated themselves. Joined by Ma Xiaoyong, Yang Wei, Huang Yuan, and Ding Yi, Su Nanzhi sat at the inside table. As Qi Feng approached, Su Nanzhi forced a smile. "You're here. Come quickly." Jiang Mingnan beckoned. "Dad, Mom, this is Qi Feng." He is from Shangjing and supposedly the grandson of the esteemed Qi patriarch. "He is really kind," Jiang Mingnan said proudly. Jiang Zhiyuan, showing the demeanor of a seasoned parent, quickly shook hands with Qi Feng. "Hello, Qi Feng. I hope I'm not causing you any trouble." "No need for formality. Uncle Jiang, I'm friends with Mingnan and the others. Let us sit and talk," Qi Feng replied. Jiang Zhiyuan took a seat, while Jiang Mingnan intentionally left a spot for Qi Feng next to Su Nanzhi. Sitting down, Qi Feng noticed that Su Nanzhi hadn't seen him for 2 days and seemed to have missed him, as she kept smiling at him with a tender gaze. Qi Feng asked, "Uncle Jiang, is the funding sufficient for the cafeteria contract at Nanshan University?" Jiang Zhiyuan nodded eagerly. "Yes, the funds are adequate. It's just a matter of connections. The connections need to be strong," Qi Feng remarked. Jiang Zhiyuan raised his glass. "Qi Feng, Mingnan has shared a lot about you. I'm not one for many words, so let us drink to that." Su Li also stood, holding up her glass. Qi Feng clinked glasses with Jiang Zhiyuan, saying, "I've already spoken with Director Hua. I'll arrange for you two to meet tomorrow morning. All matters have been meticulously arranged with Director Hua, who will subsequently be responsible for liaising with you. However, Uncle Jiang, rest assured I am here. You merely need to focus on your work. That said, the meals must be fresh," Qi Feng insisted. Jiang Zhiyuan chuckled. "Naturally, my daughter is also at school. I would never allow her to consume anything unsanitary, would I? Indeed, therefore, you need not worry about anything else. Director Hua has everything under control. Just bring your team over." Qi Feng was unreserved in his response. "Really?" Jiang Zhiyuan was utterly astonished. Such smooth sailing must require substantial connections. Jiang Mingnan, standing nearby, felt a surge of joy. She had indeed been of assistance to her father in such a significant endeavor. Qi Feng took a seat and reassured, "Truly, Uncle Jiang. Just focus on your tasks. Should anything arise, do not hesitate to seek me out." "Very well, Qi Feng, thank you immensely." The meal extended for several hours before concluding. Afterward, Ding Yiding and the others, along with Yang Wei, departed first, deliberately leaving Su Nanzhi behind to be entrusted to Qi Feng. With no other matters at hand, Qi Feng escorted Su Nanzhi back to the school. After 3 days apart, Su Nanzhi felt a sweet pang of shyness, hesitant to meet Qi Feng's gaze. She felt an overwhelming sense of bashfulness. "What's the matter? Have you lost your ability to speak after 3 days?" Qi Feng teased with a smile. Su Nanzhi raised her blushing face, covering it with her hands. She wanted to laugh, but was too shy. "Have you spent all your money?" Qi Feng inquired. "Not yet. Su Nanzhi pleading. Tomorrow, the Dongqi group will hold its ribbon-cutting ceremony. Rise early and dress beautifully, as I will take you along to broaden your horizons," Qi Feng added. Su Nanzhi nodded, still covering her face as they walked forward. "Call me brother," Qi Feng suddenly exclaimed. Overcome with embarrassment, Su Nanzhi dashed away, running into the girls' dormitory. Chapter 64. Inauguration Ceremony. The next morning, Su Nanzhi awoke early. She applied a light touch of makeup and donned a pair of black stockings and high heels. Today marked the grand opening and ribbon cutting of the Dongqi group. Su Nanzhi felt a thrill of excitement. She had never before witnessed such a grand occasion in her life. Thus, she roused Ding Yiding and the others early. After getting ready, they descended the stairs. Outside the girls' dormitory, Chen Jiao was already waiting. "Misu," he said with utmost respect. "Where's Qi Feng?" "Su Nanzhi Guayev." "Young Master Qi sent me to fetch you, Miss Su. Everyone, please get in the car. I will take you to Dongqi." Chen Jiao gestured for them to board. Having met Chen Jiao before, the girls quickly climbed into the vehicle. Upon arriving at the entrance of the Dongqi group, Su Nanzhi was struck by the magnitude of it all. A 32-story office building stood before her, the tallest structure in Nanshan. The scale of the company exceeded anything she could have imagined. The parking lot was filled with luxury cars. Su Li, Mu Xing, Kang Yang, Lin Dong, Zhang Yuandong, and Bai Longjiang were all clad in suits, standing outside the company's entrance. One by one, suit-clad directors and dignitaries entered the building. Outside the entrance, a number of beautiful receptionists greeted guests with radiant smiles. There were over 200 luxury vehicles in the lot, with some having traveled from the eastern province and others being local elites from Nanshan. Due to the influence of the old Master Qi, many came to extend their congratulations. Additionally, numerous journalists were in attendance. "Wow, this company is enormous. They have completely taken over a 32-story office building. My goodness," Ding Yiding exclaimed, nearly overwhelmed. Jiang Mengnan and Qi Qing had never witnessed such a spectacle. Su Nanzhi was utterly captivated. She had never encountered anything like this in her life. "Sister, Nanzhi over there." Ding Yan waved to them from a short distance. He, along with Yang Wei and others, stood among the crowd, beckoning to them. "Nanzhi, let us go over," Ding Yiding suggested. The girls made their way toward Yang Wei. Ding Yan grinned. "Sister, today is quite the spectacle. Did you see that business vehicle? It is said to belong to a prominent political figure in Nanshan. And that luxury Benz is owned by a top male celebrity from Nanshan. I can't recall his name. The grandeur of today is truly remarkable. Only Qi Feng could orchestrate such an event. Firstly, the old Master Qi is still alive." Upon hearing the news, those from Beijing naturally came to curry favor with him. Thus, many dignitaries have arrived, including elites from various regions and some from the eastern province, who also came on account of Annie's reputation. Everyone felt as though they were in a dream. Under ordinary circumstances, such a grand affair was beyond their reach. Su Nanzhi was entranced, her gaze flitting about. "Yang Wei, where's Qi Feng?" Jiang Mengnan asked, scanning the crowd for him. "Oh, he is inside meeting with the mayor of Nanshan, alongside Xiaoruochu. He should be out shortly." Yang Wei pointed towards the company lobby. Just then, Qi Feng and Xiaoruochu emerged from within. Qi Feng was dressed in a suit and tie, while Xiaoruochu wore a tailored skirt suit and high heels, exuding an elegant and alluring presence. Qi Feng," Ding Yiding waved excitedly. Qi Feng glanced over, spotted them, and approached. Xiaoruochu followed closely beside him, greeting Su Nanzhi. Su Nanzhi's eyes sparkled. Today, Qi Feng looked exceptionally handsome, akin to a male idol or a brilliant star. Comparing herself to him, she felt unworthy. Nanzhi, Xiaoruochu called softly, aware of some of Qi Feng's circumstances, thus understanding the relationship between Su Nanzhi and him. Senior Sister Ruochu, Su Nanzhi replied. Have you taken your medicine? Qi Feng inquired, his gaze fixed on Su Nanzhi. Yes. Su Nanzhi affirmed. Yiding, you and the others should go inside. There's a buffet area in the lobby. Yang Wei, you all should head over as well, Qi Feng instructed. He gently tousled Su Nanzhi's hair before walking outside. Su Nanzhi turned to glance at Qi Feng, somewhat dazed. Ding Yiding tugged at her arm. Nanzhi, what are you staring at? Are you feeling uneasy seeing senior sister so close to Qi Feng? Su Nanzhi shook her head, uncertain of her own thoughts. You're overthinking it. Qi Feng still cares about you. He even asked if you took your medicine. Don't think too much about it, Jiang Mengnan reassured. Su Nanzhi Potef, still unsure of her own feelings. Everything about today felt overwhelmingly grand, and she felt out of place. Though she had dressed up a bit more beautifully, it still seemed insufficiently extravagant. Su Nanzhi and the others entered the building. Outside, a luxury vehicle pulled up. It was a limited edition Maserati, specially customized. The car came to a halt at the entrance, and a glamorous lady disembarked, her elegant high-heeled feet gracing the red carpet. Annie, Qi Feng called out, leading Xiaoruochu toward her. Annie had come all the way from the eastern province for this occasion. She had come solely to attend Qi Feng's ceremony. Furthermore, her aunt had brought along a considerable number of nobles from the eastern province. As her aunt alighted from the vehicle, Xiaoruochu offered a subtle smile and respectfully called out, Aunt. Her aunt nodded in satisfaction, clearly in a good mood, perhaps due to her approval of Qi Feng, who was no longer the debauched heir of the Qi family. This time, he had performed admirably and deserved commendation. However, she cautioned him against arrogance, for the road ahead remained long. Though her aunt said little, it was clear that should he dare to become complacent, he would face her wrath. She shot Qi Feng a pointed glare, to which he responded with a grin. Xiaoruochu then supported her aunt and suggested, Aunt, let me assist you inside. The mayor of Nanshan is already here, waiting for you. Ha! That old dang is still my high school classmate. It's been years since we last met, and he has certainly risen in status, her aunt remarked. Xiaoruochu helped her aunt into the venue, while Qi Feng intended to return to the hall when another car pulled up at the entrance. This vehicle bore a Jing A license plate, and without a moment's hesitation, Qi Feng recognized who had arrived. Nephew, a middle-aged man, stepped out, accompanied by several bodyguards. Qi Feng beamed. This was his second uncle, Qi Kanghua. Following him was Qi Jian, who was a month younger than Qi Feng and currently a freshman at the capital university. Although he had yet to officially take over the Qi family business, Qi Kanghua was already paving the way for him. Cousin. Qi Jian greeted Qi Feng with a slight smile. The car door opened once more, revealing a heavily made-up woman. This woman was none other than Qian Feng. Chapter 65, Kill Him. Qian Feng had certainly made a statement. Clad in high heels, black stockings, and a super short skirt, she epitomized the image of a successful woman, exuding confidence and beauty. Accompanying Qian Feng was another individual, a young man named Guahao, the grandson of Guo Baizhang. In her past life, the incident that befell Xiaoruochu was orchestrated by Qian Feng and Guahao, who had intentions toward her. At that time, Xiaoruochu's company had collaborated with the Guo family under Qian Feng's machinations. On that fateful night, Guahao hosted a banquet, inviting Xiaoruochu. When she declined further drinks, Guahao made his advances. Instinctively, Xiaoruochu grabbed a wine bottle and struck him on the head. Guahao died. Xiaoruochu fled in her car, called Qi Feng, and then resorted to burning charcoal in the vehicle to escape. Qi Feng had not forgotten any of this. Uncle, you've arrived? Qi Feng briefly glanced at Qian Feng and Guahao, then smiled as he approached Qi Kanghua. He extended his hand for a handshake. Qi Kanghua replied, Xiao Feng, your grandfather is unwell. I'm here on his behalf to see how you're doing with the company's establishment today. The phrase on behalf of your grandfather was laden with significance. It was indeed impossible for the elder to attend, as he aimed for impartiality. After all, both sides of the family were dear to him. Yet Qi Feng's statement was a clear indication that he represented the Qi family, making Qi Feng merely an outsider. Cousin, impressive work. You've taken control of Tiantang village. I see many distinguished guests here today, Qi Jian remarked with a gentlemanly smile, though it bore a hint of amusement, as if conquering Tiantang village was child's play for him. Qi Feng patted Qi Jian's shoulder and inquired, Xiao Jian, how have your studies been? It's been quite a while since you reached out to your cousin. Brother Feng, my studies are demanding. Capital University is far stricter than Nanshan. I'm only here today because of grandfather's influence. Qi Jian replied with a smile. Is that so? Uncle, Xiao Jian, please. Qi Feng gestured for them to enter. At that moment, Qian Feng and Guo Hao exchanged faint smiles and walked into the hall without further ado. Bring Su Li to me. Qi Feng signaled to a bodyguard, who nodded in acknowledgement. Shortly thereafter, Su Li hurried over, looking weary. Cousin, what's the matter? Did you see that person? Qi Feng indicated Guo Hao. Isn't that Guo Baizhang's grandson? What is your take? Su Li, well-versed in the happenings of Nanshan and familiar with its affluent families, inquired. Qi Feng made a gesture across his throat. Eliminate him, he stated succinctly. Su Li paused momentarily in shock, but quickly nodded. Understood, I will make the arrangements. Qi Feng entered the hall, where Xiao Ochu was engaged in conversation with her aunt and the mayor of Nanshan, seated comfortably on a sofa. Qi Kanghua and Qi Jian soon appeared in the hall. From a distance, Qi Kanghua smiled and said, Second sister, long time no see. This was evidently directed at her aunt. Turning, she regarded Qi Kanghua with a smile. Oh, I thought it was someone else. It's indeed been a while, Kangge. As the second eldest in the family, she was a year younger than Qi Kanghua, who referred to her as second sister. They had known each other for quite some time. Hello, Aunt, Qi Jian greeted politely. So this little brat has also come? Kangge, your young master here seems to have matured, her aunt quipped without holding back. Qi Kanghua took it in stride. Second sister, your tongue remains as sharp as ever. Indeed, it served me well throughout my life, but some should not get their hopes up. My nephew is beyond your reach. She replied with a smile. How can you be so sure unless you try? Qi Kanghua murmured, a palpable tension lingering between them. At that moment, the mayor of Nanshan stood up, laughing heartily. This must be Mr. Qi from the Qi family. You two are family. Please, take a seat. Her aunt sat down, followed by Qi Kanghua. Meanwhile, Xiao Ochu had spotted Qian Feng, who shot her a cold smile. Guo Hao, narrowing his eyes, scanned Xiao Ochu. Well aware of her reputation among the elite in the capital, she was certainly a woman of notable standing. Just then, a service attendant approached Guo Hao, addressing him. A look of confusion crossed his face as Qian Feng and Qi Jian turned to observe the exchange. Are you calling for me? Guo Hao asked. The attendant nodded, smiling. Sir, you're not on our guest list today. Please follow me for registration. The guest list. Guo Hao had indeed come with the Qi family, but it was clear he wouldn't gain entry on his own merit. What kind of ridiculous rule is this? I am Qi Feng's cousin, and this individual is my guest. Qi Jian frowned. Sir, please don't make it difficult for me. There are simply too many distinguished guests today. We must ensure security. Anyone not on the list requires registration, the attendant explained politely. Qi Jian was infuriated. Guo Hao intercepted Qi Jian, young Master Qi. Let's not dwell on this. It is merely a ruse orchestrated by Qi Feng. It's just a registration. I will accompany her to complete the process. Lead the way, please. Without hesitation, Guo Hao followed the young lady as she strode forward. They soon arrived at an office. The young lady instructed, Sir, please go inside to register. Guo Hao, showing no signs of reluctance, pushed the door open and stepped inside. Bang! The young lady swiftly closed the door behind him and locked it from the outside. Upon entering the office, Guo Hao was taken aback. Approximately 20 individuals occupied the room, with Su Li at the forefront, accompanied by Mu Xing, Lin Dong, Chun Jiao, and a few others. They sat on tables, sofas, and chairs, grinning at Guo Hao. Momentarily stunned, Guo Hao exclaimed, Wasn't this about registration? What is the meaning of this? Su Li clapped his hands and rose. He approached Guo Hao and firmly pressed down on his head, stating, Brother, at such a young age, it is truly a pity. In your next life, keep your eyes peeled and choose a reliable master when the time comes. What do you mean? Gua Hao's heart raced as he instinctively took a step back, only to feel a knife pierce through his heart. Su Li was splattered with blood, but showed no hesitation. Chapter 66. Are you sure you're all right? Gua Hao's eyes widened in disbelief, utterly frozen. He could scarcely comprehend the situation or what had transpired here. Gazing at the cold expression on Su Li's face, Gua Hao managed to utter, You all. Su Li covered Gua Hao's face, and the latter slowly closed his eyes, collapsing into Su Li's embrace. It was undeniable. A life had come to an end. Damn it, what a stroke of bad luck. Get rid of him. Su Li discarded Gua Hao's body onto the floor and wiped the blood from his hands. This was the first gift Qi Feng had prepared for Qi Kanghua, and thus it had to be executed flawlessly. A few individuals approached and dragged Gua Hao away. In the hall, the ceremony had commenced. A renowned host from Nanshan Television was leading the event. The establishment of the Dongxi Group marked a pinnacle for Nanshan, unmatched by any other enterprise in the region. On one hand, there was the prestige of the Qi family's patriarch, and on the other, the influence of the second aunt. Consequently, numerous representatives from various cities attended the ceremony. Strange, young Master Qi. Gua Hao has been gone for quite a while. Why hasn't he returned? Qian Feng glanced at her watch, puzzled. It was through Gua Hao that she had become acquainted with Qi Jian, making him, in some respects, the first to have been intimate with her. Qi Kanghua sat alongside his second aunt, and due to the ongoing ceremony, their conversation was minimal. Qi Jian remained seated, unaware. Why don't you make a call? It's not going through. Qian Feng frowned. Can a living person simply vanish? I'll go check. She stood up and promptly exited the ceremony, heading towards a place where Gua Hao had gone. As she traversed the hallway, her high heels clicked rhythmically against the floor, only to find a woman waiting there for some time. Upon seeing this woman, Qian Feng narrowed her eyes. Xiao Ruo Chu, clad in a fitted uniform skirt, stockings, and high heels encasing her delicate feet, exuded maturity, charm, and allure. She had come specifically to await Qian Feng, as they had grown up together in the same town. I've been waiting for you. Xiao Ruo Chu leaned against a pillar. What is the matter? Qian Feng retorted. I know you want to heed my words. Xiao Ruo Chu replied. Qian Feng, we're the best of friends. Will you please listen to me this once? Leave Qi Jian behind, and do not aspire to climb the social ladder of the capital. Promise me that, and I can help you establish a company in Nanshan. Xiao Ruo Chu was earnest. If she spoke to Qi Feng, he would undoubtedly agree to assist. However, Qian Feng couldn't he help but scoff you, or perhaps relying on that Qi Feng. Don't be naive. The Qi family isn't Qi Feng s, it belongs to Qi Jian. Sooner or later, Qi Feng will encounter trouble. Just because he has taken Paradise Village does not mean it is his to keep. Qi Kanghua and his son have plenty of ways to deal with him. I understand what you are implying, Xiao Ruo Chu responded. Changing the will, is it? This took Qian Feng aback. Xiao Ruo Chu chuckled lightly. The only way for Qi Kanghua to handle Qi Feng is to alter the will. Do you truly believe you are the only clever one? Do you think Qi Feng is so easily dealt with? Qian Feng, do not be so naive. The waters of the Qi family in the capital run deep, and you cannot navigate them. Xiao Ruo Chu could even deduce this with the slightest thought. The calm demeanor of Qi Kanghua and his son indicated they had the opportunity to change the will, without a doubt. You are mistaken, Xiao Ruo Chu. Since you have chosen a different path from mine, I have nothing more to say. From this day forth, you are my adversary. The next time we meet, it will be on the battlefield. Qian Feng dismissed Xiao Ruo Chu's advice and strode away. Suddenly, Xiao Ruo Chu called out to her, Gua Hao is dead. You will not find him. Boom! Qian Feng halted abruptly, spinning around with wide eyes fixed on Xiao Ruo Chu. What did you say? Xiao Ruo Chu shook her head. I hope you do not become the next Gua Hao. I have said all that I needed to say. I wish you luck. With that, she turned and departed, leaving Qian Feng stunned in place. Gua Hao was dead? She quickly picked up her phone and dialed several numbers, but none connected. Ladies and gentlemen, I hereby announce the commencement of the ribbon-cutting ceremony for the Dongxi Group. Now, let us welcome Mr. Guo Penglin, the mayor of Nanshan City, Mr. Hua Tianan, chairman of Xinghe Technology, and Ms. Chang Shi from the Paradise Village Project Management Team. along with 16 other leaders from Nanshan to join us in the ribbon cutting. In the hall, applause erupted. After a lengthy ceremony, they reached the moment of cutting the ribbon. As the host's voice faded, numerous men and women in suits stepped onto the stage amid the applause. Seated in the audience, Qi Feng observed. Before long, Xiaorua Chu approached and sat beside him. Though she remained silent, Qi Feng glanced at her. What's wrong? Xiaorua Chu shook her head. It's nothing. Qi Feng could certainly guess it was related to Qian Feng. He remained quiet, placing a hand on Xiaorua Chu's shoulder. Nanshan is quite lively. Look at your brother Qi Feng, who has invited so many prominent figures. Seated further back were Su Nanzhi, Jiang Mengnan, Qi Qing, and Yang Wei, who were arranged in the rear. As they watched the distinguished guests take the stage, Ding Yiding could not refrain from commenting. Yet, Su Nanzhi's gaze remained fixed on Qi Feng, particularly when she observed him with his arm around Xiaorua Chu. Her expression was calm. Qi Qing noticed the situation and cast a glance at Su Nanzhi, who appeared to be somewhat dejected. Nanzhi, what troubles you? Qi Qing inquired. Su Nanzhi snapped back to reality, offering a faint smile. I'm fine. She had come across a video on a certain website stating that wealthy men swiftly replace their partners. Xiaorua Chu was seated beside Qi Feng, who had his arm around her. At that moment, Su Nanzhi felt a pang of realization. Perhaps she had indeed been too naive. Was this truly the end before it had even begun? Nanzhi, are you certain you're all right? Qi Qing pressed once more. Mi fine, Su Nanzhi forstas mal. Qi Qing chose not to press further. After all, this was not the appropriate setting for such discussions. Whatever needed to be said could wait until they returned to the dormitory. Yet, Qi Qing was acutely aware that Su Nanzhi had been affected. The attention of Ding Yiding and the others was now fixated on the stage, leaving Su Nanzhi unnoticed. At that moment, she stood up and quietly slipped out of the venue. Chapter 67, A Moment of Emotion. By the time the ribbon-cutting ceremony concluded, it was already afternoon. As the event wrapped up, attendees began to depart in succession. Dad, Guahao has gone missing. After the event, Qi Jian approached Qi Kanghua and whispered this alarming news into his ear. The revelation caused Qi Kanghua to pause in surprise. Qian Feng approached, saying, Xiaorua Chu told me he is dead, and I couldn't find him anywhere. Hearing this, Qi Kanghua inhaled deeply. Of course, Guahao's life was of little value. What surprised him was Qi Feng's audacity to act in such a manner. How had he not noticed this boy's change before? Qi Kanghua felt that Qi Feng had transformed. The formerly aimless young man now seemed resolute. Without the backing of his grandfather, he would have been eliminated long ago. Uncle, at that moment, Qi Feng approached with a smile, accompanied by Xiaorua Chu. Despite the simmering anger within him, Qi Kanghua was compelled to feign a smile. Xiao Feng, it's getting late. There is no need for me to linger. I must take my leave, Qi Kanghua stated. Qi Feng smiled slightly. Uncle, allow me to see you off. He gestured invitingly. Suddenly, Qi Feng feigned surprise. Oh, Uncle, I recall you arrived with another person. When did they leave? Qi Kanghua remained silent, while Qi Jian furrowed his brow. Uncle, once my school break begins, let us enjoy a drink together, Qi Feng offered, personally opening the car door for Qi Kanghua. Had the transformation already begun? Qi Kanghua did not expect Qi Feng to have changed so significantly. Nevertheless, he knew he could not yet reveal his true feelings. Xiao Feng, head back. There is no need to see me off. I shall take my leave now. Qi Kanghua smiled, closing the car window as the vehicle departed. Qi Kanghua took a deep breath. Dad, he killed Guahao. Do not speak. Guahao went missing of his own accord, Qi Kanghua retorted. Dad, I said Guahao went missing of his own accord. Did you not hear? Qi Kanghua glared at Qi Jian. In frustration, Qi Jian slammed his fist on the center console. Aren't you afraid of getting into trouble? Who gave you the audacity to kill? After everyone had left, Xiaorua Chu glared at Qi Feng. Qi Feng turned to her, saying, I will never forget the sight of you dying at Guahao's hands. With that, he strode towards the interior. But that never happened, did it? What you're doing now is tantamount to declaring war against your uncle. Do you understand what methods he will employ against you? Xiaorua Chu pursued him. Qi Feng replied, given the current circumstances, he has two options. First, to kill my associates and sabotage me in Tianhe village. Second, to wait for grandfather to pass and alter the will. Until grandfather's demise, there is little he can do. The Qi family is still under my grandfather's control. Xiaoruochu took a deep breath, feeling that Qi Feng was being reckless. However, Qi Feng could not possibly allow Guahao to remain alive, as Guahao had long been fixated on her. Guahao kept Qian Feng close, solely to gain leverage over Xiaoruochu. Upon returning to the hall, Qi Feng found that everyone had already departed, leaving only his second aunt seated on the sofa. She had a few words to share with him. Xiao Feng, first and foremost, regardless of what Qi Kanghua intends to do in the future, you must ensure that Tianhe village remains firmly in your grasp. Secondly, do not fear Qi Kanghua. He is not as formidable as you might think, but do not underestimate him either. Thirdly, maintain good relations with all those who assist you, yet remain vigilant against treachery. Do not allow them to exploit any weaknesses. That is all I wish to convey to you. Have you taken note? She instructed. Qi Feng nodded. Aunt, I remember. Very well. It's getting late. I must return, she said, patting his shoulder. Strangely, today she appeared almost maternal. In the past, she had either scolded or chastised him. After bidding farewell to his aunt, Qi Feng settled in the hall, enjoying tea with Su Li and a few others. At that moment, Ding Yiting rushed in, exclaiming, Qi Feng, Nanzhi is missing. What? This revelation startled Qi Feng. Xiaoruochu also looked perplexed at Ding Yiting. Wasn't she with you all along? How could she go missing? Qi Feng asked. Ding Yiting replied anxiously, we were together, but in a moment of distraction, she vanished. Yang Wei and the others have gone to search for her, but to no avail. Mu Xing, check the surveillance footage, Qi Feng instructed urgently. Before long, the monitoring footage was retrieved, revealing that Su Nanzhi had departed on her own, disappearing after leaving the company. Without hesitation, Qi Feng dispatched individuals to search for her. Qi Qing and the others had already returned to school, assuming Su Nanzhi would be in the dormitory, only to find her absent. Qi Feng had a hunch regarding her state. Since Su Nanzhi had left on her own accord, he felt a slight sense of relief. The search extended for over 2 hours, during which Qi Feng had the surveillance along the route reviewed, ultimately pinpointing Su Nanzhi's location, the outskirts of Nanshan, the very hillside he had brought her to before. Night had fallen. On the hillside, Su Nanzhi sat quietly, gazing at the distant mountains. The slope was shrouded in darkness, illuminated only by the moonlight. She hugged her knees, showing no intention of returning to school. Confusion clouded her thoughts. Before coming to Nanshan, her only desire had been to study diligently, secure a good job after graduation, and bring her grandmother to live in the city. Qi Feng had treated her with kindness, looking after her and even assisting with her grandmother's hospital fees. She felt profoundly touched. Yet, this feeling of gratitude quickly evolved into something deeper. Confronted by Qi Feng's formidable demeanor, she, a mere girl, found herself utterly unprepared. That night, when she had called him brother, she realized she had succumbed to her feelings. She suddenly felt that heaven had opened a window for her, and that window was Qi Feng. Yes, with her parents and grandfather gone, and her grandmother gravely ill, the doors to her life had closed. This window had been opened for her by Qi Feng, and then she was at a loss for words. Although she lived in a mountain village, she was well aware of many things. Wealthy men often change partners swiftly, just as she felt utterly unable to detach herself from this man. He pulled Xiaoruochu into his embrace. However, Su Nanzhi remained quiet, shedding no tears, nor did she raise her voice in anger. She simply sat there, unwilling to return to her dormitory, fearing the ridicule of Ding Yiting and the others. Much like in her previous life, when Qi Feng had told her they should part ways, Su Nanzhi had sat in silence for several days, refusing to eat or drink. With the night so dark, could one not feel fear alone? As she sat in contemplation, she suddenly heard Qi Feng's voice near her. Upon recognizing it, she turned her head silently. Chapter 68. He deceived me. Qi Feng had arrived. Seeing him, Su Nanzhi maintained her composure, neither crying nor causing a scene. Yet, the expression on her face revealed that she harbored deep thoughts. I've been searching for you for ages, didn't you know? Qi Feng sat down beside her. Su Nanzhi shook her head, unwilling to speak, uncertain of what to say. In the past, she would have simply turned and walked away. However, after Qi Feng's recent actions. She admitted to herself that she had developed feelings for him. Is it because of the senior? Qi Feng inquired again. Su Nanzhi was taken aback by his question. He truly understood her feelings. Aren't you two quite close? Qi Feng continued. Su Nanzhi man sayident. Observing her demeanor, Qi Feng couldn't help but chuckle. He settled beside her, resting his arm on her shoulder. Su Nanzhi pushed it away, saying, "Don't touch me." Qi Feng placed it back again, and she pushed him away once more. After several exchanges, Su Nanzhi ultimately chose to remain still, allowing him to rest his arm there. Nonetheless, Qi Feng was also unsure of how to articulate his thoughts. In her past life, he had felt little for Su Nanzhi. It had been merely a fleeting amusement. But this time was different. Su Nanzhi had indeed fallen for him, and he too felt the same. They sat together for an extended period, enveloped in silence. Eventually, Qi Feng broke the stillness, suggesting, "It's getting late. We should head back to school. Yiding and the others must be worried about you." After a long while, he turned his head and spoke. Su Nanzhi man dunmoveth. This girl was stubborn. She would dwell on matters she could not comprehend. Quiet and untroubled, she could sit in silence for an entire day. "You should go back. I'll be fine. I'll repay the money I owe you slowly after graduation." Su Nanzhi sadendistatif. Look at you. So capable. Qi Feng chuckled lightly. Su Nanzhi did not respond. Qi Feng smiled and unexpectedly embraced her. Su Nanzhi straged momentarily. "Can you please stop? I don't want this. Do you know why I insisted you go to the hospital for a checkup on your first day at school?" Qi Feng asked. His sudden question caught Su Nanzhi off guard. She stared at him, having pondered this matter for quite some time. She had always believed it was because Qi Feng genuinely cared for her well-being. After a moment of thought, Qi Feng replied, "Nanzhi, I come from a place both distant and not so distant. All the regrets I have missed are found here." Su Nanzhi's bright eyes flickered. She slowly lifted her gaze to meet Qi Feng's. He continued, 10 years from now, you will succumb to stomach cancer and pass away. In your final moments, you will plead for my help, but I will be powerless to do anything but watch you leave." Su Nanzhi widened her eyes, a mix of shock and disbelief crossing her face. "What are you saying?" she asked. "I am very serious," Qi Feng replied, looking deeply into her eyes. His earnestness was unmistakable, and his expression bore an authenticity that seemed genuine. "You know I'm a rich second generation, right?" Qi Feng added with a smile. "I am here to atone for my past." "I don't understand." Su Nanzhi shook her head. "I have died once, and so have you, as well as Senior Rochu. You all perished before my eyes, and I wished to save you, only to realize it was too late. Thus, heaven has granted me another chance to return to the starting point of life." Qi Feng gazed into Su Nanzhi's eyes. Rebirth? Though Su Nanzhi did not fully comprehend. She had encountered similar narratives before. Qi Feng nodded. "Yes. Do you believe it?" "I don't," Su Nanzhi replied. Qi Feng chuckled, gently patting her head. "It's all right. Nanzhi, I'm sorry, but no matter what, I will not give up on you. In the days to come, continue to study diligently, grow well, and eat properly. Leave the rest to me." Su Nanzhi fell into a contemplative silence. She had never experienced such things, and therefore, she found it hard to believe Qi Feng's words. She was aware he was speaking nonsense. Lowering her head, she recalled how Yiding and the others had warned her that one day she might face loss. "Qi Feng, I don't want this. Let us not start anything. Let us pretend the last few days were merely a dream. Even if it's a dream, I want to continue living it. Nanzhi, you're my girl." In his demeanor towards Su Nanzhi, Qi Feng was not the least bit domineering, unlike with Xiaoruochu, who could accept such behavior. Su Nanzhi appeared more like a gentle lamb. "Have you ever considered what I would become if one day you no longer wanted me?" Su Nanzhi did not look at Qi Feng's face. "Senior Rochu is much more suited for you. Beautiful, mature, and capable. I'm just a girl from the countryside, knowing nothing and understanding little." Su Nanzhi said, "Qi Feng, I'm sorry, but please don't pursue me any further. I need to return to school." In a fluster, Su Nanzhi rose to leave. Qi Feng grasped her hand firmly. Su Nanzhi halted, turning to face him. "I want to abandon you," Qi Feng assured her. "But I don't want you anymore," Su Nanzhi replied. With that, she pulled away from his grip and hurriedly ran off. Su Nanzhi hailed a taxi and returned to school. Watching her retreating figure, Qi Feng sighed. This life was different from the last. This time, Qi Feng was filled with love. Su Nanzhi returned to the dormitory quite late. Ding Yiding and the others had not yet slept, anxiously awaiting her return. Worried after learning about the events of the day. Gathering her courage, Su Nanzhi pushed open the door to the dormitory. Nanzhi, you're back. Where did you go? You scared us to death. Ding Yiding was the first to speak. Su Nanzhi bit her lip, forcing a smile. I'm sorry to make you worry. Fine. What happened between you and Qi Feng? Qi Qing asked. Did you really break up? Is there some misunderstanding? Yes, Nanzhi. Did you misinterpret Qi Feng's intentions? What did he say to you? Jiang Mengnan inquired. Su Nanzhi shook her head. There's no misunderstanding. It's true. He and Senior Ruochu are more suited for each other. I told him to pretend the last few days never happened. I'm tired and want to sleep. Her eyes were glistening with unshed tears. She climbed into bed without even washing up. Ding Yiding found it hard to believe. How is this even possible? Based on the recent developments, it seems that Qi Feng has a particular fondness for her. However, gazing at Su Nanzhi, who lies upon the bed, Ding Yiding feels a pang of heartache and grits her teeth, saying, Nanzhi, do not be afraid. Tomorrow morning, we shall seek out Qi Feng and demand justice on your behalf. Indeed, there may be some misunderstanding at play. Qi Qing interjects for comfort. No need. Su Nanzhi's voice is already hoarse as she buries her face in the pillow. At this moment, intermittent sobs can be heard. He deceived me. Chapter 69. The Wound reopens. The following day, Ding Yiding and her companions rise early, determined to confront Qi Feng. However, Qi Feng is absent from school due to matters concerning his company. Their efforts prove fruitless. In the subsequent days, as the Dongqi group has recently been established, Qi Feng is seldom seen at school. Ding Yiding makes several trips to Beijing, but to no avail. Initially, she considered going to Dongqi, but ultimately decided against it. During these days, Su Nanzhi appears somewhat dazed. Her once cheerful demeanor has dimmed, and she has grown noticeably reticent. Although she continues her daily routine and attends classes, the sparkle in her eyes has noticeably faded. Her condition deeply concerns Ding Yiding and the others. The girls conspire to hold Qi Feng accountable and head straight for the Dongqi group. However, upon arrival, the receptionist informs them. Young Master Qi and General Manager Mu went on a business trip to the Eastern Province 3 days ago and have yet to return. On a business trip? Ding Yiding is momentarily taken aback. No wonder we haven't seen him for 3 days. But even if he is away, he should at least call Nanzhi, shouldn't he? Do all men act this way? Once they're done, they just kick you aside? Yet no matter how Ding Yiding considers it, she cannot fathom why Qi Feng would abandon Su Nanzhi when they have not yet consummated their relationship. Frustrated, she cannot help but call Qi Feng. The call connects swiftly. Qi Feng, what is going on? Aren't you going to offer any explanation regarding this matter? Ding Yiding demands angrily. I have urgent business. We can discuss other matters later. Qi Feng replies curtly. Oh, fine. The call ends abruptly. Jiang Mengnan scoffs. Yiding, look at you. Weren't you supposed to settle the score? How is it that you hung up after just a couple of sentences? Ding Yiding is taken aback by Qi Feng's insistence on urgency. She admits to feeling a twinge of fear. After all, Qi Feng is a significant figure, and she dares not provoke him. Pathetic. What can he do to you? When he returns, let me handle it. I refuse to believe that he can truly hurt Nanzhi, Jiang Mengnan huffs. Aren't you concerned that Qi Feng might get angry and have your father expel Fernanda? After all, your father just invested in the cafeteria there, Qi Qing reminds her. This revelation leaves Jiang Mengnan momentarily speechless. But what about Nanzhi? She queries. The 3 girls sigh heavily. Upon returning to school, they find Su Nanzhi seated on the playground. Approaching her, Ding Yiding offers consolation. Nanzhi, we just went to Dongqi to find Qi Feng. The staff there informed us that he left for the Eastern Province 3 days ago. Do not worry. When he returns, we will ensure you receive justice, Jiang Mengnan adds. Yes, Nanzhi, please don't overthink it. I genuinely believe Qi Feng is not that kind of person. Besides, he hasn't even been intimate with you yet. Spending all that money would be in vain otherwise. If it were me, I would wait until I grew bored before ending things, Jiang Mengnan quips. Qi Qing rolls her eyes. Mengnan, how can you speak like that? What nonsense are you uttering? Jiang Mengnan pouts. If things become dire, We can ask Senior Ruochu for clarity on the situation, Qi Qing suggests, and the girls brainstorm various ideas. Su Nanzhi shakes her head. I'm fine. Could you please refrain from pursuing this further? We cannot afford to lose face. That one tea do. We've chased halfway, and we're not stopping now. Ding Yiting retorts. Qi Feng has not attended school for an entire week. Summer Ruochu is also absent. The Dongqi group is indeed facing numerous challenges. Su Nanzhi has not seen Qi Feng for a week now, and his number lies dormant in her phone's contacts. Several times she has felt the urge to call him, but she has resisted. During these days, apart from attending classes, Su Nanzhi spends most of her time in the dormitory. When Ding Yiting and the others plan to play volleyball, Su Nanzhi declines, convinced that Qi Feng will no longer seek her out. Perhaps time will allow her to forget the events of the past few weeks, to wash them away and cease thinking about them. That evening, in Dormitory 201, as Su Nanzhi chats with Ding Yiting and the others, her phone vibrates. Upon seeing the message, she freezes in place. It is a message from Qi Feng. Downstairs, hurry. The suddenness of this message takes her aback. She bites her lip and chooses to ignore it. Moments later, another message arrives. Su Nanzhi, are you intentionally ignoring me? I'm downstairs. After a moment's hesitation, Su Nanzhi picks up her phone to reply. I'm going to sleep. Let us talk tomorrow. I'm tired. Qi Feng responds. I just returned from the eastern province. It has been hectic. Come down now. Su Nanzhi replies. Not going. I'm going to bed. Qi Feng presses. Be good. Hurry. Taking a deep breath, Su Nanzhi contemplates. Ding Yiting senses something and asks, is that from Qi Feng? Su Nanzhi nods. He says yes downstairs and wants me to come down. Hearing this, Ding Yiting, Jiang Mengnan, and Qi Qing all rush out of the dormitory, peering over the balcony to glimpse downstairs. Sure enough, Qi Feng stands below. Ding Yiting returns to the dormitory. Nanzhi, why aren't you going? Just meet him. Ask him what he means after leaving us hanging for 7 days. If he doesn't want you, he should say so outright. Ding Yiting is indignant. Exactly, Nanzhi. You should go down and speak with him. It's essential to clarify things. It cannot just end like this, Jiang Mengnan urges. Qi Qing adds, Nanzhi, take a look. It's best to discuss things face to face. If you can't resolve it, we'll come back tomorrow. Listening to her friends, Su Nanzhi hesitates. For some reason, she too wishes to see him. After a moment's deliberation, she walks toward the door. Aren't you going to change? Ding Yiting inquires. I'm fine in my pajamas. It's just downstairs, not far, Su Nanzhi replies. The girls rush out, leaning over the balcony to watch. Below the girls' dormitory, Qi Feng waits for a while, and soon after, Su Nanzhi appears, clad in a nightgown. The hem of her nightgown rests above her knees, revealing her fair legs, which seem to reflect the light. Upon seeing Qi Feng, Su Nanzhi bites her lip and approaches him. Qi Feng, do you need something? She asks calmly. What's this? Just a few days apart, and you're so aloof? Qi Feng chuckles. Su Nanzhi purses her lips. If you have something to say, just say it. I need to return to sleep. Qi Feng, at a loss for words, reaches for Su Nanzhi's hand, but she instinctively steps back. In an instant, she turned her back and executed a shoulder throw, sending Qi Feng crashing to the ground. Qi Feng, I must insist that you refrain from striking me again. I am genuinely furious, Su Nanzhi commented. However, after the throw, Qi Feng remained on the ground for an extended period, not attempting to rise. Su Nanzhi stared at him. What are you doing? I didn't use any force. Stop pretending. Her frustration was palpable. Yet in the next moment, she noticed that Qi Feng's clothing was soaked with blood, staining his shirt crimson. Panic surged within Su Nanzhi as she exclaimed, Qi Feng, what happened to you? Su Nanzhi feared she had inadvertently harmed him. After a brief respite, Qi Feng managed to stand, one hand pressed against his wound, and spoke. Qi Jin sent someone to kill me. I was stabbed in the East Province, and the wound was only recently stitched up. Now, thanks to you, it has torn open, and I will have to return to the hospital for sutures. Chapter 70. Do you believe in fate? Su Nanzhi stood momentarily stunned, gazing at Qi Feng's wound, which was now profusely bleeding. The stitches had indeed come undone. She was aware that Qi Feng was at odds with the Qi Kanghua family, but never anticipated it would escalate to such peril. It was shocking that Qi Jian would send someone to assassinate Qi Feng. Yet, for Qi Feng, This was not an uncommon occurrence. I'm sorry. I had no idea you were injured. Su Nanzhi's voice was hoarse. Qi Feng, however, smiled reassuringly. It's all right. Will you accompany me to the hospital for another stitch? Su Nanzhi hesitated. She was initially reluctant, but felt an undeniable urge to go. After a moment, she nodded softly. Let's go. Qi Feng grasped her hand. Su Nanzhi instinctively withdrew, unwilling to let him touch her. Qi Feng did not press the matter further. As they walked, had they reconciled? From the girls' dormitory, Ding Yiding and her friends observed, their faces filled with questions. Not necessarily, Qi Qing remarked. You saw how Qi Feng attempted to hold her hand, but she rejected him. As far as I know, Nanzhi still harbors reservations that prevent her from fully opening up. Where are they heading? Jiang Mengnan inquired. Su Nanzhi threw Qi Feng down, yet he did not seem angry, indicating that he still cares for her. Qi Qing analyzed. I believe this situation could lead to something positive. After all, Nanzhi is a tender-hearted girl, Jiang Mengnan added. The two walked in silence until they arrived at the hospital. It was already late at night when they entered the emergency room for the wound to be stitched. Qi Feng bore a knife wound. It became evident that he was not invincible. His rebirth had not granted him any special powers. His only reliance was the training imparted by his grandfather, who had taught him martial arts since childhood. Su Nanzhi stood beside him, watching as the doctor stitched Qi Feng's wound. With his shirt off, blood streamed down his back, revealing his sun-kissed skin and well-defined abs. Qi Feng's physique was indeed impressive, and as a girl, she felt an urge to touch those abs. After a lengthy period, the doctor concluded the stitching. All done. Be cautious and avoid any strenuous activity. If it tears again, there won't be any place left to stitch. The two emerged from the hospital, the clock showing that it was past 10 at night. Su Nanzhi walked silently behind Qi Feng. Suddenly, he turned around and looked at her. Are you still angry with me? Su Nanzhi shook her head, yet it was evident she remained upset. Su Nanzhi, I love you. Qi Feng gazed at her earnestly. Initially, Su Nanzhi showed no reaction. But upon hearing his confession, she turned away, her back to him, wiping away her tears with one hand. Qi Feng approached her, gently taking her hand away. He caressed her cheek and reassured her, I did not deceive you that night. Su Nanzhi turned her face, tears streaming down her cheeks. Qi Feng brushed aside the hair from her forehead, softly stating, long ago, I may have deceived you, but that will not happen again. You and Ruo Chu are the two most important people in my life. I will heal your wounds and make you the most radiant girl in this world. Having grown up without parents, Su Nanzhi had never encountered such sweet words from a man. She admitted to herself that she was somewhat captivated. Yet, a sliver of her resolve remained intact. Do you also love Senior? Su Nanzhi asked through her tears. Qi Feng nodded solemnly. She's just like you. We have both faced death once. We cannot let the same fate befall us again. Nanzhi, grant me a chance. Qi Feng looked deeply into Su Nanzhi's eyes. Overcome with emotion, Su Nanzhi abruptly pushed Qi Feng away and ran outside. Nan! Qi Feng called out. Su Nanzhi covered her ears and fled the hospital, her heart in turmoil. She wished to avoid these thoughts, yet they invaded her mind uncontrollably. This was different from what Qi Feng had experienced in his previous life. When one loves another, they would never resort to any means that would strip her of her dignity. Without such experiences, Qi Feng might never truly understand. As the night deepened, a car pulled up at the hospital entrance. It was a business vehicle from Dongqi Group. Just as Su Nanzhi dashed out, intending to hail a cab back to school, the car stopped before her. The window rolled down, revealing a mature and beautiful woman inside. Dressed in a uniform that accentuated her alluring figure, her long black hair cascading down her shoulders, a sight that was almost irresistibly captivating. Senior? Su Nanzhi was momentarily taken aback upon recognizing the woman in the car. She hadn't expected Xia Ruo Chu to be here. For a moment, she found herself at a loss. Xia Ruo Chu, however, managed a slight smile. Nanzhi, come on in. I have something to discuss with you. Su Nanzhi felt a surge of unease. Xia Ruo Chu had specifically come to find her. The Dongqi Group had been busy lately, and she had not been to school for some time. Xia Ruo Chu was also aware of Su Nanzhi's troubles. having been present during the East Province business trip alongside Qi Feng, including the assassination attempt orchestrated by Qi Jian. With a subtle gesture, Xiaoruo Chu invited Su Nanzhi into the car, but she dared not meet her gaze, feeling at a loss for how to face her. In contrast, Xiaoruo Chu appeared remarkably composed, exuding a maturity and steadiness that Su Nanzhi lacked. Su Nanzhi understood that Xiaoruo Chu would likely address matters concerning Qi Feng. Indeed, if Xiaoruo Chu urged her to distance herself from him, she might readily comply, for Qi Feng did not belong to her. "Senior, why did you seek me out?" Su Nanzhi inquired softly. Xiaoruo Chu took Su Nanzhi to Tiantang village, stopping on a hillside that Su Nanzhi had visited many times before. Unbeknownst to them, this hillside had become a sacred rendezvous spot for Qi Feng and her. Xiaoruo Chu exited the car, and Su Nanzhi followed suit. Xiaoruo Chu seated herself on the grass, while Su Nanzhi stood awkwardly to the side. "Nanzhi, come sit beside me. I have something to discuss with you," Xiaoruo Chu said. Su Nanzhi complied and took a seat next to her. The beauty of two women is strikingly distinct. One embodies youthful innocence, while the other exudes maturity. Xiaoruo Chu, with a graceful sweep of her hair, turned to Su Nanzhi and inquired with a smile, "Are you still angry with Qi Feng?" Su Nanzhi remained silent, unsure of how to respond. Taking a deep breath, Xiaoruo Chu continued, "Nanzhi, Qi Feng mentioned that we were once the best of sisters." Su Nanzhi lifted her gaze to meet Xiaoruo Chu's eyes. "He said we've both faced death once. Do you believe that?" Xiaoruo Chu countered. Su Nanzhi shook her head. "Yet," Xiaoruo Chu affirmed, "I do believe it." "Senior sister, you." Xiaoruo Chu added, "I do not believe in fate, but I believe in him. You passed away from stomach cancer, and upon his return, he insisted on taking you for a medical checkup. I heard he even brought you medicine. Do you believe in fate?" She inquired once more. Su Nanzhi did not respond, gazing blankly at her beautiful senior. "I do not believe. I once had a best sister named Qi Feng, and we grew up together. However, Qi Feng told me she was harming me. It was only at that moment I realized the truth of his words." Xiaoruo Chu forced a faint smile. Chapter 71. Speak Louder. Su Nanzhi lowered her head, falling into silence. She listened attentively to Xiaoruo Chu's words. "So," at this juncture, Xiaoruo Chu clasped Su Nanzhi's hand firmly. "Nanzhi, whatever your heart desires, pursue it boldly. Be joyous, do what you wish, and love whom you choose." Xiaoruo Chu's smile was enchanting, captivating even Su Nanzhi. How could there be such a stunning woman in the world? "Senior sister," Su Nanzhi murmured, "perhaps we are destined to be together. I have come to understand that, regardless of what the future holds, I will not regret my choices. My instincts tell me it is only him, only him." Xiaoruo Chu had never experienced such a feeling before, yet with Qi Feng, it was particularly intense. Thus, she resolved not to overthink. Whatever transpires is a choice of her own. "Senior sister, Su Nanzhi whispered again. Xiaoruo Chu affectionately stroked Su Nanzhi's hair. Although she sported a bob, she radiated her own unique charm. Xiaoruo Chu declared, "You and I are also destined. Do not dwell on it further. This age is meant for passionate pursuits. You may regret your choices in the future, but not choosing will likely lead to a lifetime of regret. Therefore, take a bold step. Wherever fate leads, so be it. Do not leave regrets in your life. Do not harbor regrets. Everyone may carry some regrets, but who can truly relive their life? If one could indeed live again, would you grasp that girl's hand and boldly proclaim, 'I shall cherish you for a lifetime, until death'?" Su Nanzhi lowered her head, absorbing Xiaoruo Chu's words. She was urging her to pursue her affections fearlessly. She had thought Xiaoruo Chu wanted her to part ways with Qi Feng. "Senior sister, do you not feel jealous?" Su Nanzhi asked. "I believe in fate," Xiaoruo Chu replied with a smile. "Moreover, you are my sister. I trust that you will love your sister dearly, unlike Qi Feng." Su Nanzhi softly acknowledged her words. Xiaoruo Chu then helped Su Nanzhi to her feet, saying, "Enough of this overthinking. Move forward with confidence, and do not leave any regrets. Even if you were to die later, do so without regrets. Choosing wrongly is merely a consequence of one's own blindness, but if you lack the courage to choose, you will undoubtedly be filled with regret. Conversely, Xiaochu maintained a carefree perspective. "Let's return to school," she said. At Nanshan University, Xiaochu escorted Su Nanzhi to the base of her dormitory. With a wave, Xiaochu urged her, "Go rest well and do not overthink." "Good night, Ruochu." Su Nanzhi waved back. Xiaochu nodded. As Su Nanzhi made her way to the dormitory, she glanced back at Xiaochu. The words Xiaochu had shared that night would likely linger in her memory for a lifetime. Do not leave regrets in life, even if one makes the wrong choice. That is a matter for the future. Upon returning to her dormitory, she found Ding Yiting and the others already asleep. Her friends had been preoccupied with worry over her in recent days. Choosing not to disturb them, Su Nanzhi quietly climbed into bed. The next morning, Su Nanzhi awoke early. She donned a pair of shorts, slipped on stockings, and stepped into high heels, taking a moment to beautify herself in the dormitory. "Wow, Nanzhi, why are you dressed so alluringly today? Have you reconciled?" Ding Yiting, upon opening her eyes, immediately noticed Su Nanzhi's transformation. A blend of shyness and burgeoning allure radiated from her. Very nice, very nice. It seems last night had a positive effect. Dressing so beautifully. It can't be just for Qi Feng, can it? Jiang Mingnan teased, lying on her bed, chuckling. "Ah, women are truly peculiar creatures," Qi Qing sighed. "Enough of you all. I'm heading out," Su Nanzhi announced. "You're leaving already?" Su Nanzhi had already descended the stairs. She arrived early at the base of Qi Feng's building, waiting expectantly. However, Qi Feng had yet to come down. Su Nanzhi pondered whether Qi Feng was still upset with her. She waited for quite a while, tapping her heels against the ground in boredom. The words Xiaochu had imparted the night before had allowed her to gain clarity. Before long, footsteps echoed from the staircase. Su Nanzhi quickly ceased her fidgeting and stood still. Qi Feng emerged from the stairs and immediately spotted Su Nanzhi. She appeared particularly alluring today, with black stockings paired with her shorts and high heels. Although she wore no makeup, her eyes were accentuated with a hint of shadow. Upon seeing Qi Feng, Su Nanzhi stifled a smile, gazing at him intently, then blushed shyly. "You're not angry anymore?" Qi Feng approached her. Su Nanzhi, suppressing her laughter, asked, "How's your injury? Does it still hurt?" Qi Feng flexed his arm. "It hurts, but seeing you makes it better. You're dressed so nicely today. Is it for me?" Su Nanzhi bashfully nodded. Giving a soft Qi Feng smiled. "Shall we go to Bai Jinhan for breakfast? Your medication is finished, and the doctor recommended a half-month's rest before your follow-up check." Su Nanzhi replied affirmatively. Qi Feng took Su Nanzhi's hand, and this time she did not resist. They got into the car and headed to Bai Jinhan. Xiaochu had actually arrived early and, after breakfast, went to Paradise Village with Su Li. Qi Feng and Su Nanzhi arrived at the restaurant. The breakfast atmosphere was as warm as ever. Throughout the meal, Qi Feng watched Su Nanzhi, causing her to feel quite bashful. After a while, Su Nanzhi playfully covered Qi Feng's eyes and said, "If your company is so busy, you shouldn't feel obligated to accompany me if you can't." Qi Feng removed her hand, chuckling, "Then you should study hard. Once you graduate, you must come to the company." Su Nanzhi replied softly. Qi Feng smiled and affectionately ruffled Su Nanzhi's hair. Suddenly, she said, "Close your eyes." Qi Feng was momentarily taken aback, but complied. Once Qi Feng's eyes were shut, a sweet fragrance wafted towards him. Su Nanzhi leaned in, her crimson lips brushing against his. As Qi Feng opened his eyes, Su Nanzhi's face flushed a deep crimson. Observing the demeanor of Su Nanzhi, Qi Feng realized that she had come to terms with her situation. From this moment onward, the young girl had wholly entrusted her fate and everything about her to Qi Feng. In his previous life, he had inadvertently wronged her in such a manner. Taking a deep breath, Qi Feng gazed at Su Nanzhi and prompted, "Say you love me." Su Nanzhi responded softly, "Qi Feng, I love you." Louder, Qi Feng teased. "Qi Feng, I love you." He chuckled, "Call me brother." "Brother." Su Nanzhi obediently exclaimed. Chapter 72. You should speak with them. Setting aside other matters, Su Nanzhi was undoubtedly the most obedient. Her nature was shaped by a childhood devoid of paternal and maternal affection. Thus, in Qi Feng's presence, it seemed she had found a semblance of the love that had long been absent. Qi Feng gently stroked Su Nanzhi's hair, causing her delicate face to flush crimson. To encapsulate her feelings in 4 words, a reluctant welcome. Young Master Qi, the representatives from the 8 major banks of Nanshan have arrived and wish to meet with you. At that moment, Chunjiu entered from outside. Qi Feng smiled faintly. This was part of the plan. They genuinely believed that the old master would not take action against them. Ever since Qi Feng acquired Tiantang village, leveraging investments from the eastern province to successfully relocate the village, the outcome had been sealed. It was evident that the Qi family had already issued warnings. For them, there were only 2 paths, submission or departure. As long as the old master was alive, he possessed the power to replace them, a fact beyond dispute. Thus, the adage rings true. Sometimes, one should not place excessive trust in their own judgments. When choosing sides, one must keep their eyes wide open. Their visit had rendered them somewhat passive. Qi Feng chuckled softly. Young Master Qi, shall we meet with them? Chunjiu inquired. Yes, we shall meet. But not now. Let them wait, Qi Feng indicated. Everyone has their pride. The circumstances had shifted since Qi Feng sought their audience. Now they sought his. The opportunity had been granted once before, and the negotiation table had been opened. Below the Beijing hand, Zhou Duanyang, leading the delegation from Nanshan Bank, anxiously awaited. Fu Long from Tianan Bank was also present. He had previously knelt before Qi Feng, yet the old master had also issued him a warning. Now, the opportunity before him was singular, to stay or to leave. Remaining would strip him of all confidence, while departing would mean losing everything. Fu Long, when you meet young Master Qi today, refrain from speaking. Regardless of what he says, simply offer your apologies, Zhou Duanyang advised. Fu Long dared not interject. His confidence utterly diminished. Several chairmen, Chunjiu descended from the upper floor, a slight smile gracing his lips. Mr. Chun, what did young Master Qi say? Zhou Duanyang inquired hastily. Gentlemen, young Master Qi is currently occupied. You will need to wait a while, Chunjiu responded. How long must we wait? Lin Fu from Tianyuan Bank asked. That is uncertain. Young Master Qi is having a meal with Miss Su upstairs, and I am unsure how long it will take. Should any of you wish to leave, you are free to do so. Chunjiu did not impede their departure. Upon hearing this, the group inhaled deeply. They were acutely aware that Qi Feng was purposefully stalling them. Nevertheless, they could not afford to leave. Very well, we shall wait, Zhou Duanyang replied. In the upstairs dining room, Qi Feng continued to share breakfast with Su Nanzhi. She pouted slightly and remarked, if you have matters to attend to, you should go. I will return to school shortly. Why make them wait for you? Su Nanzhi expressed, believing Qi Feng was merely keeping her company. Yet, she truly did not wish to impede his affairs. Qi Feng poured himself a glass of water, recognizing that if he did not make them wait, they would perceive him as accommodating and easy to deal with. Only through waiting would they come to understand the gravity of their situation. Ultimately, it was a reflection of their underlying nature. Su Nanzhi nearly burst into laughter. Qi Feng continued, I will have Chunjiu take you back to school later. I may not return until quite late. Su Nanzhi nodded, replying, I understand. Can I go back on my own? I'm not a child. In my eyes, you are. Qi Feng stated earnestly. Su Nanzhi felt somewhat dissatisfied, but, upon reflection, it seemed accurate. To Qi Feng, she was merely a little girl, unlike Xiaoruochu, who resembled an older sister. After finishing her meal, Su Nanzhi stood, declaring, I shall return to school now. Very well, Qi Feng replied, feeling a pang of reluctance. She glanced back at Qi Feng. Chunjiu gestured for her to proceed. Miss Su, please. Su Nanzhi bit her lip and departed in Chunjiu's car back to school. However, Qi Feng did not descend to meet Zhou Duanyang and the others. He received a call from Xiaoruochu, urging him to hurry to Tiantang village. Driving there, Qi Feng arrived at Tiantang village, where numerous individuals donned safety helmets stood on the surrounding slopes. The relocation of Tiantang village had been completed, and a multitude of engineers were busy planning its future. Drones ascended to capture the village's topography and terrain. Des in uniform, Xiaozuju stood alongside Su Li, Lin Zhong, and Mu Xing. The company had sent over 1,000 personnel. Qi Feng approached. Su Li spoke. Gu Xing. We currently have 2 companies bidding for the engineering project at Tiantang village. I believe both are quite suitable. Please take a look and decide which one to select. Xiaoruochu handed Qi Feng a document. She brushed her hair back, revealing that one company was Jinfa Group from Nanshan Jinfa's 3rd Bureau, while the other was Zhongfa Group from Nanshan Zhongfa's 2nd Bureau. Both companies were well-known enterprises within the country. Qi Feng perused the document, which outlined all pertinent information. He had already made his decision regarding this matter. Returning the document to Xiaoruochu, he stated, Zhongfa's 2nd Bureau. My grandfather collaborated with them on numerous projects in the past. Yang Zijian from the 2nd Bureau is like a half-brother to me. Ruochu, you should negotiate with them. Understood. Xiaoruochu nodded. Mu Xing, is the funding on your side ready? When can we commence construction? Qi Feng inquired, directing his gaze towards Mu Xing. The first tranche of funding has been fully secured. Once the project planning is finalized and the documentation is filed, we can begin, Mu Xing replied. Additionally, I met with the mayor of Nanshan today. Local departments will be sending personnel to oversee the project, and the processes will be coordinated by Lin Dong. The project planning is to be discussed by Ruochu and Yang Zijian from the 2nd Bureau. Mu Xing, please prepare a list for my aunt. By the day after tomorrow at the latest, I can obtain the Qi family support for Tiantang village from the old master. The amount is not substantial, approximately 5 billion. My second uncle may be making moves during this time. Belongjiang, you will handle this matter, Qi Feng instructed, casting a glance at Belongjiang. Understood. Belongjiang acknowledged. Qi Feng did not elaborate further. Looking at Xiaoruochu, he added, Ruochu, there's one more task for you. The representatives from the 8 major banks of Nanshan are at Beijing. You and Mu Xing should take the contracts and negotiate with them. All right, Xiaoruochu replied. Let's go. Mu Xing entered the vehicle. Regarding these 8 old geezers, Qi Feng had already devised a plan. As the saying goes, if they stay, they should dutifully play the role of a dog. Qi Feng made a brief visit to the Dongqi group, while Xiaoruochu and Mu Xing proceeded to Baijinhen. Chapter 73, 1 minute. In the hall of Baijinhen, Zhou Duanyang and his companions were anxiously awaiting. Outside, a business vehicle came to a gentle halt. At this moment, clad in a uniform skirt, the stunningly beautiful Xiaoruochu gracefully descended from the vehicle, with Mu Xing walking alongside her. The two entered directly. Greetings, Xiaoruochu said, casually adjusting her hair as she observed Zhou Duanyang and the others in the hall. Their gazes settled upon her. This woman, despite her beauty, was otherwise unremarkable. Were it not for Qi Feng, she would hardly have the right to stand before them. Zhou Duanyang took a deep breath. Although he looked down on Xiaoruochu, he could not help but show her respect. Miss Xia, he extended his hand. Such beauty, yet still merely a commodity who opens her legs before men, he thought bitterly. Regrettably, Xiaoruochu did not reciprocate the handshake. Qi Xiao is quite occupied today. There are some matters I must convey on his behalf, she stated. Su Duanyang, Lin Fu, Fu Long, and the others furrowed their brows. Xiaoruochu, undeterred, placed a contract on the table. Feel free to review it. If you agree, sign it. If not, you're free to leave. I won't stop you, she declared. At this juncture, Mu Xing interjected, Directors, you must understand one thing. Nanshan cannot survive without the 8 major banks. But it can certainly thrive without the likes of you. I want to reiterate Qi Laoye's words. The opportunity has been presented to you by Qi Xiao. Mu Xing emphasized. Xiaoruochu settled onto a sofa, her legs elegantly crossed. Pouring herself a cup of tea, she recalled Qi Xiao's words. The path you choose must be traversed, even if on your knees. If you're to be a dog, then be a dog to the fullest. In this realm, no one would indulge them. Of course, if certain individuals still maintain contact with Qi Kanghua, Qi Xiao would advise against it. At this point, a smile graced Xiaoruochu's lips. I trust you are all aware of Guo Baizhang's current predicament? A once thriving Guo family is now in turmoil, with reports of a missing grandson. As I said, as long as Qi Laoye is alive, the Qi family remains under Qi Kanghua's influence. Today, Xiaoruochu had spoken more than usual. Her legs, intertwined and alluring, resembled those of a goddess high above. Zhou Duanyang and his companions seethed with anger. They vowed to strip this woman of her dignity, to make her cry out in anguish. Alas! With Qi Feng in the picture, such fantasies remain just that, fantasies. Miss Xia, we agree to the cooperation between the 8 major banks and the Dongqi Group. But is this contract not a tad excessive? Zhou Duanyang questioned, fully aware that banks were never at a disadvantage. Xia Ruochu's crimson lips parted slightly. Qi Xiao has stated that signing or not is entirely your choice. By the way, this is the final opportunity. Lose it, and it's gone for good. Zhou Duanyang inhaled deeply. Miss Xia, we acknowledge our previous missteps and have apologized to Qi Xiao multiple times. Now that we are here, we understand the gravity of the situation. We will certainly sign this contract, and we hope Qi Xiao can show some leniency. That will depend on your performance. Xia Ruochu replied, a charming glimmer in her eyes. At that moment, Zhou Duanyang, without hesitation, was the first to sign the contract, promptly affixing the bank's official seal. The others quickly followed suit. Once everyone had signed, Xia Ruochu rose, a radiant smile illuminating her features. From this day forth, we are all on the same side. Mr. Zhou, may our collaboration be fruitful. She extended her hand toward Zhou Duanyang, who shook it in return. Miss Xia, I hope to rely on your support in the future. Please do convey some kind words to Qi Xiao on our behalf, Zhou Duanyang remarked. You're too kind, Xia Ruochu replied with a smile. One by one, Zhou Duanyang and his companions departed, fully aware that any chance of changing their fate had evaporated. Having boarded this ship, there was no thought of disembarking. At the Dongqi Group office, Qi Feng sat at his desk when Xia Ruochu entered after knocking. Upon seeing him, she rolled her eyes. What's the matter? Qi Feng inquired, looking up. The old geezers have signed a contract. Mu Xing will handle the subsequent matters with them, Xia Ruochu responded. After speaking, she sank into the sofa, removing her high heels and massaging her ankles. My feet feel like they might break after all this running around, she complained. Since the company's inception, Xia Ruochu had scarcely had a moment's rest. She had even accompanied Qi Feng to the eastern province. Indeed, it had been a taxing period for her. Qi Feng chuckled and knelt to grasp her foot. After a day of walking, you don't mind the dirt? Xia Ruochu instinctively attempted to retract her foot, but Qi Feng held on, beginning to knead her foot. It tickles, she exclaimed. This is the office. Don't get carried away, she quickly warned, sensing Qi Feng's intentions. However, Qi Feng was not in a playful mood. There is another significant matter we must attend to, he stated. What matter? Xia Ruochu asked. The inheritance notarization. At his words, Xia Ruochu raised an eyebrow, understanding his implications. The old man's inheritance had long been notarized, with the will securely stored at the inheritance office. To avoid mishaps, they had consulted several firms. Qi Feng, how much longer does your grandfather have? Xia Ruochu inquired. 2 years, 56 days, 3 hours, 43 minutes, and 27 seconds, he replied. Now, there are only 26 seconds remaining. 25 seconds. What do you intend to do? Xia Ruochu pressed. We must act swiftly. This matter cannot wait until the old man passes. Qi Kanghua has likely already reached out to the inheritance office. We need to devise a strategy. Xia Ruochu understood the gravity of the situation. Qi Kanghua's only recourse might be to tamper with the will. This matter doesn't require hasty decisions. We still have time, Xia Ruochu reassured him, reminding him that there were still 2 years left. Indeed, Qi Feng was not overly anxious. The two of them spent the day at the office, during which Xia Ruochu contacted Yang Zijian from the Second Bureau of Zhongfa. As evening fell, Xia Ruochu received a call from Yang Zijian. They arranged to meet the following day at the Dongqi Group. After making the necessary arrangements, she busied herself for a while. By 8 o'clock, Qi Feng and Xia Ruochu finally exited the company. They first went to buy Jinhin for dinner, returning to campus around 9 o'clock. Instead of driving, they chose to walk back to school. The nights in Nanshan were vibrant. As they strolled down the street, surrounded by the dazzling lights and lively atmosphere, Xia Ruochu felt a wave of nostalgia wash over her. For reasons unknown, she sensed that her fate had been irrevocably altered. Walking alongside Qi Feng, she found herself lost in thought, filled with both anticipation and a tinge of helplessness. Suddenly, Qi Feng grasped her hand. Xia Ruochu paused in confusion. Turning to look at him, Qi Feng stepped forward, gently pulling Xia Ruochu into his embrace. one arm wrapped around her waist. Xia Ruochu's heart raced, for Qi Feng's lips were drawing near to hers. Is it permissible? Qi Feng whispered. Xia Ruochu, somewhat dazed, tightly closed her eyes. She neither consented nor opposed. Since you remain silent, I shall assume your acquiescence, Qi Feng declared. But this is the street. Are you suggesting we find another location? Qi Feng inquired. 1 minute. Xia Ruochu held up a finger, blocking the space between her lips and Qi Feng's. Chapter 74. Who is your uncle? 1 minute? That is far too brief. Qi Feng exclaimed, momentarily impatient. 5 minutes. He began to negotiate with Xia Ruochu. A laugh escaped her lips as she regarded his exquisitely delicate face, causing Qi Feng to momentarily lose his composure. Not here, follow me. Xia Ruochu pushed Qi Feng away, seizing his hand. The woman, in her high heels, dashed ahead. A wave of excitement surged within Qi Feng. Did that imply her agreement? Where were they headed? In a dimly lit alleyway, Xia Ruochu tugged Qi Feng inside, breathlessly running. Qi Feng surveyed the surroundings, deeming it an ideal spot. Xia Ruochu, he called out. She chuckled, drawing him closer. Look, this necklace my second aunt gifted me glows at night. Xia Ruochu revealed the necklace adorning her neck. Qi Feng was taken aback. Xia Ruochu, did you bring me here just to show off the necklace? He huffed, his urgency evident, amusing Xia Ruochu into laughter. What do you think? Xia Ruochu retorted. Xia Ruochu, Qi Feng enunciated deliberately. Do you want to kiss me? She asked with a teasing smile. Qi Feng nodded. In your dreams. She shot back, making it clear that after years at Nanshan University, she would not yield so easily. With that, Xia Ruochu turned to leave. Are you really leaving? Qi Feng was momentarily taken aback. Do we not agree on 5 minutes? A minute is still negotiable. With a sigh of resignation, he slapped his forehead. Had it been in a previous life, he would have boldly embraced her by now. Seeing Xia Ruochu's lack of interest, he resigned himself to follow her outside. However, just as they took 2 steps, Xia Ruochu spun gracefully, her delicate form leaning back towards Qi Feng. Quick as lightning, he caught her, with her back against him. She parted her lips slightly, closing her eyes. Remember, just 5 minutes. With that, she surrendered herself entirely to Qi Feng. He grinned. No touching my ears. Xia Ruochu gasped in surprise. What are you two doing out here at this hour? A flashlight suddenly illuminated them. The alley connected to a nearby residential area, and a middle-aged woman happened to pass by. Hearing the voice, Qi Feng swiftly grasped Xia Ruochu's hand. They bolted out, almost as if fleeing. What a disgrace in the dead of night. Today's youth are truly becoming more open-minded. The woman shook her head. It's all your fault for being caught. Xia Ruochu pinched Qi Feng's waist sharply. It was you who brought me here, he protested, wincing in pain. Say that again. Xia Ruochu glared at him. All right, I won't mention it again. Let's continue, Qi Feng said, pulling her into his embrace once more. Get lost, you shameless cad. We agreed on 5 minutes. And only 3 minutes and 24 seconds have passed. You're actually counting? I'm not coming back. Qi Feng chuckled. Shall we head to the Platinum Han? Don't make me slap you. Xia Ruochu rolled her eyes. Qi Feng shrugged, and they continued walking towards Nanshan University. As they walked, Xia Ruochu suddenly said, Qi Feng. He replied, I want to curse you. Go ahead and curse, he encouraged. You're a fool, she declared. I am listening. Turtle bastard. You're absolutely right. Pervert. Not mistaken. What else? Xia Ruochu pondered. Beast, Qi Feng suggested. Anything besides beast? She asked. Call me dad, and I'll tell you, Qi Feng teased. Xia Ruochu kicked him playfully. Get lost, you're my son, call me mom. That LL coming time, Qi Feng grinned. Xia Ruochu seized Qi Feng's neck. Are you trying to get killed? Buzzing. As they bantered, Xia Ruochu's phone suddenly rang. She glanced at her phone and saw it was her father calling. Xia Ruochu tucked a strand of hair behind her ear and answered Dad. Oh, I'm here, Qi Feng nonchalantly replied, unaware that Xia Ruochu was on the phone. Xia Ruochu kicked him away. Only then did Qi Feng realize she was speaking with her father. On the other end, her father, Xia Gangchuan, asked her, why are you still awake at this late hour? Oh, I was just about to sleep when your call woke me. Is there something you need? Xia Ruochu replied. Tomorrow, your elder brother will be passing through Yang City to pick up supplies, and plans to stop by the university to see you. He should arrive by tomorrow morning. Xia Gangchuan informed. Huh? Xia Ruochu exclaimed, taken aback. Her brother was coming. In truth, Xia Ruochu was not particularly keen on seeing her brother. He owned a farm in the village, cultivating numerous fruit trees, along with a ranch and a farmhouse. He had always looked down upon Xia Ruochu's chosen field of study, urging her to graduate promptly to return and assist at the farm. His visit, under the guise of checking on her, was likely another attempt to persuade her. Why does he want to see me? Xia Ruochu questioned. He is merely passing by to check on you. Your mother asked him to bring some of your favorite things, which you will deliver tomorrow, Xia Gangchuan explained. All right, I understand, Dad, Xia Ruochu replied. Enough now, it's getting late. You should rest early and not stay up too late. Xia Gangchuan advised. Ruochu, I've asked your brother to bring you 3,000 yuan. Don't deprive yourself at school, and remember to call your mom if you need anything. The call ended. Xia Ruochu sighed. Qi Feng leaned in. Your elder brother is coming? Who is your elder brother? Xia Ruochu shot Qi Feng a glare.